Good morning and welcome to week 2 of the Venomous Abyss Race to World First, here done by Team Liquid at the Alienware training facility, sponsored by Alienware, in addition to AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote E, Raider.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner is UNICEF. It's a beautiful morning. I got up nice and early. I've already had one monster, and I'm looking at a second one. Tettles, how are you feeling this exciting reset?
I'm also looking at a second monster.
Ooh, thank you.
It's a great vault day.
Yep.
Most people are going to be taking coins.
Yep.
Not everybody's going to be taking coins. I actually think the Race to World First Raiders have kind of an interesting decision with all of their vaults because I believe that the coins, while they are pretty valuable, you can use them on Coiled Altar Mythic, there's probably still some gear that you would rather just take because loot thinning is not really a thing in Race World First guilds.
Yeah, they're probably going to take immediate power more than anything, but coins are a good option for them if any of them get any of the specific items that they would want to coin out of the vault itself. They might opt into taking that since they're not going to be planning on, hopefully, this raid taking multiple weeks where those coins kind of double dip on a boss where you want multiple items from it. So. Yeah. They've got a fun little mini game to do with their gearing situation coming out of the vault. For the majority of the player base, we're probably just opting into coins.
It's interesting because there's a sort of high-end perception that it's always the bonus roll, but then for a lot of people, you know, making 4-piece is still the big thing. If you see 4-piece in your vault or a tier piece towards 4-piece, that's going to be a really good decision for a lot of players as well, right? It's like it changes. The value fluctuates depending on where you are, right? Are you able to kill Heroic Ula'tek and bonus roll it? If so, it's really good, but a lot of guilds aren't going to be able to kill that even this week.
What if you're not clearing the raid? Would you just take immediate power in the vault?
I think almost always, if there's something good looking in your vault and you don't have a crazy bonus roll that you can do on Heroic Ula'tek, Heroic Coiled Altar, then just taking a good item out of your vault is always a good thing. I saw a lot of discussion about this where people were like, yeah, I'm just going to take a good item out of my vault instead of bonus roll. You do actually have to get a good item in your vault, though, which that's the hard part, right? There's always the nice thing this season is the bonus roll is always there for you. The downside is sometimes you're supposed to take it over something that you'd like, right?
Yeah. And as you can see on the top of the leaderboard, we're at the very top of the show. We've had an interesting development over, I would say, the last 8 hours. Method ended up, whenever we came in yesterday, they got World First Vashnik. They pioneered some interesting strategy where you basically just did not do the fight as intended. Instead, you just tanked it on top of the orange and the purple side. And now they have World First Scissorak, where it looks like they solo tanked the boss.
Up the orange, baby. They're doing innovative stuff, and they're claiming World First right and left.
Yep, that's how you do it. That's very impressive as well, getting Scissorak down. Definitely a boss that I think the numbers check on it this week is actually going to be very easy. It's just going to be about doing the mechanics properly. I wonder what their strategy ended up being, though. They haven't shown how they've done it yet, right?
No. They did post a group screenshot in front of the boss's corpse, though.
Yeah, that is awesome. So congratulations to them. Let's take a look at the way that the bosses work out this time with our boss progress. So we do have the first 4 bosses dead for us. Scissorak dead only for Method currently. And then after you finish those 5, you get just a linear sprint to the finish line. Twin Fangs into Coiled Altar, into Ula'tek.
I think it's insane that Scissorak died last night. I was shocked to wake up.
I'm not shocked, personally. I don't think it's necessarily all that surprising.
It's not that different from Heroic mechanically. The Mythic mechanic is it's something, but it's not a huge twist to the fight.
I was talking about this earlier, but I think the only real difficult part of that fight is one, binary damage check, which they could tune really tight, they could tune not to be so tight. But more so, I was concerned with the survival aspect of it. They've been tuning up the damage of these boss abilities over the past couple of days on basically every single boss. And you've seen Liquid pull Nimrisa Wavecaller, and surviving is honestly the hardest part of that fight, it seems, at
I
most
suspect
of the fight.
that is the 6th hardest boss, the 6th easiest boss this tier might be Nimrisa, which is absolutely wild given that it drops the worst loot of any of the bosses tied with Nexali. But for a little bit of context for what we're going to be doing today,
This is normal.
It's going to be a little while before we get back into Mythic, and we're starting off with a normal Coiled Altar splits.
Yep. So
I think this is going to be Coiled Altar into Ula'tek in these runs, would be my suspicion.
So I got a little sneak peek. I got a little preview. I asked them what the plan was for their splits, and I might skew some of these numbers a little off, but I think what they're doing is for either last twos or Ula'tek's only on normal. They might be grabbing a lockout in one of these runs, but it seems like they're just opting into doing last 2. So they're doing 4 of those, and then they have a few heroic Nexalis, probably for healer trinkets, things of that nature.
Just healer trinket, yeah.
I think they have a couple more random heroic bosses, like singular ones, where they have lockouts for these things.
Right. It's like, let's go do 5 or 3 copies of Lost Explorers Heroic for
I think there's
people that could use Gebos.
I think there's 3 or 4 Nimrises, actually, that they're planning on doing on heroic.
For the
Which is the hardest
wave
difficulty
color
you can
trinket.
do that boss. So,
Yeah.
you know.
And then they have 14 Ula'teks currently planned.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, Ula'tek is something that they didn't necessarily get the luckiest with loot in terms of like the grand scheme of the raid. They got really lucky with specific armor types. Like I think most of their plate runs kind of hit their trinkets and their pants that they really want, those little cantrip items. But they were really unlucky with necks. I think as a whole, the majority of the raid is missing a neck. I think only 4 players have a neck at all. So that's what they're really aiming for off of these normals and heroics. Hopefully they can get a few of those onto their characters.
Yeah, the total amount of gear to generate from these last few bosses is immense. There's a lot of power from them. The normal versions of some of the items aren't very good, right? Like normal Maze Roa, the axe, not particularly interesting.
Yeah, no.
Even a heroic version this week is probably not something that you care too much about. We're now kind of at the stage where you want that mythic version. But something like the necklace, even on champion track, is absolutely great.
Isn't
And,
that bow
this-
insane too?
Yeah,
Bow's really good, yeah.
The bow on heroic is slightly worse than a crafted bow, but it's slightly better once you factor in that you don't have to use the crests on it. So
Okay, so it's better.
it
it's
is
much
very
better.
a very
Yeah.
good bow.
Yeah, I will say that doesn't exactly sound like a full day's worth of
No,
content.
because
so
it should be quick.
It could be.
I mean,
right?
I feel like after dinner they probably are back in the
Yeah,
Mythic.
it matters really how efficient they are with
Right.
their time, right? Like
Yeah.
if they're just chugging along, they're not wiping, they're one-shotting these bosses. The groups are filling quick, you know, the helpers are really good. You don't have half the raid dead on some of these earlier heroic bosses. It'll go pretty quick. Heroic Ula'tek now at this point won't really give them too much trouble. Obviously, they're going to do that in-house, so they're not really going to have to struggle too much on that one, assuming that people still play well. But it is still a hard boss. Like,
Yeah.
it's not forgiving, right? You have a few people die early, and suddenly you're looking at the enrage timer staring you in the face. They should be able to finish all of it today.
Their helpers, their split characters should be much better now.
Yeah, their
too.
split characters are significantly stronger, right? Because they did power them up for Mythic Splits
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
particular. I don't necessarily think they'll be done before dinner. You know, I think by the end of the day, they'll have all their splits done. We're just looking at not having it bleed over into tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. If they can do simultaneous runs of Ula'tek Heroic too, that would also speed things up a little bit.
I don't think that's
I don't think
possible.
it's feasible, right? So
Yeah.
they're doing it all in-house.
Okay, so it's gonna be.
yeah,
Yeah.
just for the sake of
So
efficiency.
I actually did check about that thing that we were talking about the other day. Echo were doing like 25-5 splits on Ula'tek Heroic.
They had a couple helpers in. Yeah,
Yeah.
Liquid, so we could do that as well. But the question is, what do those 5 other people get to do? The answer for Echo was probably keys, right? You get to just send 5 people into the Mythic Plus Keystone dungeons.
Instead of them only doing 16 heroic Ula'teks, it allowed them to do 18 or something.
Yeah, you have a couple more unsaved characters, then you get to send a couple people into keys as well. But Liquid have probably already done all the keys that we need to do, right? There's
Yeah.
pretty diminishing returns on what would probably be like the 11th and 12th hour of keys
Yeah.
that they could do at this point. I mean, this week, our time is really valuable. Last week, we got to this point where we sort of realized, okay, this entire week is just a gear up week, right? It's all about farming. It's not going to be about any progression, any serious progression. It's going to be all these splits and then mythic splits and then the reset. Now that we've hit the reset, there is, of course, gear that can be farmed once again, but the time pressure is back in a big way here. You know that every time you wipe to Heroic Ula'tek, you've basically wiped to Mythic Ula'tek, right?
yeah.
I have Tobo. We have Tobo on the other screen. There was a warlock that picked up an egg and then got nailed by the slam from the tentacle, and then dropped the egg into the pool next to Ula'tek, and it spawned a viper.
Yeah, I love that the bosses have such meme-worthy moments.
Yeah.
This tier, you know, you're thinking
There's some good
Rack
ones.
flying into one of the bombs that are going to knock you back,
Dude,
or
yeah.
this tail tossing you all over the place, or Cold Altar, somebody getting yeeted off from the MC. You know, it's a lot of funny moments for sure. But all things considered, you know, I think it's kind of smart that they do opt into doing everything in guild and kind of leaving Mythic Plus as a flex option. Like you don't want to feel like later in the week that if you reach a boss that has a phase that's maybe unprogressible, or let's say, you know, even there needs to be a little workshop moment for some sort of strategy cooking, right? And you're sitting there with 30 people waiting for that to happen. Having the availability to do Mythic Plus during that time in specific would be nice, right? And there's no dire need or pressure to kind of do it immediately now. They could go in and get a little bit of power by doing their Mythic Plus now, but it's not necessary for them to kill the bosses that they're faced with, and it's more efficient for them to save that for later.
I mean, they can also
need.
get their Myth Crest from Reclear.
Yeah,
too. Like,
yeah.
There's gonna be people on the bench inevitably. At some point, you can do like one key here, one key there, and get the remaining crests.
We gotta remember, it's Tuesday. The
Yeah.
week just started. We got a whole another long week right ahead of us.
I will say as well, Hero Track gear is a lot worse this reset than it was last reset.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
the amount of splits that needs to be ran, while Ula'tek and Coiled Altar are still high, the amount of total splits that need to be ran, especially throughout the entirety of the raid, is quite low.
So the amount of total items you need from a boss like Heroic Vashnik is trending towards 0 at this point because you ran 14 splits of it last week, right? It's like, that's the benefit of doing 14 weeks worth of farm all in 1 week. Is think about in your own guild, if you don't run splits, right? How often do you still need an item from a boss after 14 weeks? If it's not one of these bosses that has like a bunch of chase irreplaceable items, the answer is almost 0. And I'm sure there are people in chat that are like, I always got super unlucky and never get my item all season. But aside from those people,
poor Kermit. Kermit's not getting anything.
Aside from you, I see you out there. Aside from you, like after 14 weeks, you usually got all your stuff, and that's basically what they've speed ran into 1 week. So the only bosses that still have sizable amounts of loot are the bosses like Ula'tek, where it has like 3 banger items on it that everybody wants, right?
Yeah.
Every single cloth user wanting the cantrip item from the boss, and the trinket, right? And the dagger, whatever those combinations might be.
Okay, so I want to pivot this on a more worldwide scale.
Yep.
Yeah.
The conversation of a 3-horse race. It has been 2,622 days since Method was on top. The last boss that they killed world first was Queen Ashara, all the way back in Ashara's Eternal Palace. Now they are finally back on top again once more. I think a lot of people have discredited the concept of a 3-horse race. Do we think that now that Method has downed not only Vashnik but Sizarak world first, this is more likely?
It's an interesting conversation to have, right? Because you think about the last few raids, people have always been saying, Method's right there. They're getting better every single tier. The most stacked Rasta ever created, right? That's a common meme, right?
That was a good one. Yeah.
It's a common topic of conversation when it comes to these races, and they are closing the gap every single race. They're getting a little bit closer, but what they've really been missing out on is the opportunity to show up to these bosses first and innovate something, and I think they're kind of showing that this race in particular. They are doing innovative things like on Vashnik, they're killing Sizarak first. Granted that some of that might be a little bit of a product of, they're going for the goal of that.
Solo tanking Sizarak, I think, is not the conventional way you would do that fight, though.
Yeah, well, they don't like solo tanking anything. They have a track record of fixing it so that you don't solo tank things, and have gotten a lot of feedback about how frustrating it is to have to feel like you should. But I mean, it's interesting because the difficulty of the earlier bosses is a lot easier, right, than the later bosses.
Right.
If they're able to keep up this momentum and kind of keep it going forward into something like Coiled Altar, Twin Fangs, and Ula'tek, like the difficulty curve of this raid once you hit Twin Fangs just gets so steep compared to what's before it.
At least on Heroic.
At least on Heroic,
Which usually is true of Mythic as well. There have been some funny tiers where, the reverse is kind of true, right? Heroic Gallywix was hard.
Yeah.
Mythic Gallywix was not hard.
If they're able to keep up this level of consistency with, like, a make-or-break boss like Nimrisa Wavecaller, I could see them really making a name for themselves
the pinnacle of aspirational content in the game. I will say it's actually not the first tier where we've seen this out of Method as well. So an example of this that I think a lot of people forget about is Brute Twister Ovanax. Method came in there with a much better strategy for how you could handle it with your tank composition, making that fight a lot easier. And they weren't like first to kill it or first to reach it in that instance, like they have been with Vashnik and Sizarak. But they are a guild that has proven that they can come up with good ideas, come up with good tech. In particular, it seems like their mid-boss preparation, they do a really good job of thinking through and trying different things on those bosses rather than just something that I think has often been associated with guilds like, BDG pieces over the years, these 3rd to 5th place guilds, has been that they just kind of show up, do what Liquid and Echo showed yesterday, do it slightly worse,
lose,
get world 3rd, right?
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing. And I think Method is clearly not that type of world third guild,
No.
as proven by the Vashnik and Scissorak incident. But that's still only a small part of the puzzle when it comes to actually defeating Liquid or Echo in a race to world first, right? There is a lot. If you look at the difficulty of the raid and you did like a cumulative difficulty chart, we're through like 5 to 10% of the difficult pulls that you get this tier. Even though 5 bosses is more than half of the bosses, it is way less than half of the difficulty.
Yeah.
Almost all that difficulty tends to be backloaded into usually just the final boss, sometimes the final 2 or 3 though.
So do we think that there is any tactical advantage by not only them hiding their strategy for Scissorak, but also, you know, being able to pull Twin Fangs first while completely dark?
Yeah.
Do we think that they're going to be...
I'm sure there's some value to that, although I feel like Twin Fangs is less of a boss that you get much value from pulling
Sure.
a couple times, because I think most of the difficulty there is going to be numerical rather than like, oh, we've learned what this looks like. I would be shocked if it looks different than it did on PTR, because it seems like a pretty cut and dry how it works fight.
Yeah, the mechanics themselves don't really get
Okay.
changed too much.
Nor has the dungeon journal changed on that encounter since PTR.
What if they randomly proc a kill on Twin Fangs?
I mean, that would be something. It's getting decently late over there.
Now
and
you look interested.
remember, they are going to need to wake up for a 5 a.m. reset as well. So there's a good chance that they're nearing a bedtime
Look, I'm
already.
just throwing out hypotheticals here.
If they have conducted split, right? We're assuming that Method is doing less splits than Liquid and Echo, and I think that's the general consensus. Is they did a couple less groups but stronger groups.
Sure.
If they were to kill Twin Fangs in one of their splits, that kind of makes you raise your eyebrow a little bit about whether or not the value of splits was worth it. I still think yes. It's a crazy amount of gear that you get across all these characters, right?
Of course.
But the availability to pull quote alter on Mythic is very high.
Yes, if you could get 2 pulls of Coiled Altar in the first reset, you would learn so much.
I mean, you said this a couple days ago that you thought that Method should do the opposite of what Echo and Liquid are doing and go
Yeah.
for the home run hit, basically.
Yeah, I was on the side of like Method should aggressively just do Mythic splits in any tier and just try and win by gear. But it seems like kind of the opposite is happening this tier, where Method are saying, oh well, the other guys are doing splits, let's do less of that and more of the progress. And I think if you're the 3rd place team, introducing some variance to the equation is a good idea. Anytime you can do something different than the others are doing, that's good. But honestly, I mean, at this point, Method have just been doing such a great job of having a good idea that works for these middle 2 bosses. If they can keep that going forward, then they'll be a serious threat.
I feel
if
like
not the favorites.
I feel like the difference between them and both Echo and Liquid for the last while now, basically since Dragonflight, is kind of plateaued, where they've been the same level of like far behind.
There's been this narrative that like they're getting closer and closer every tier, but I definitely remember there were some tiers where they were closer, then some tiers where they were a little less far, and it seemed like the gap had been fairly stable for the last 2 years or so.
I'm interested in reassessing that after this tier. Like it really kind of depends on like how the next couple of days end up going. You know, if Ula'tek dies and Method are still 32 hours behind or 48 hours behind, then it feels like the gap is still stable and maybe it was more of a byproduct of interesting decision making, probably better decision making in some instances to be able to actually kill Scissorak on week 1 in a split. But we'll have to wait and see. I think it's not something that's going to be able to be assessed until you like look at it in hindsight.
I think something that maybe is not understated but not recognized or understood by a large population of the game too is the difference in individual skill between players in the top 3 guilds. Which, everyone who raids in a Race World First guild is extremely, extremely good at the game, but there's subtle nuances of what makes like a player in Liquid a little bit better than a player in Method. Not to draw like direct comparisons or call anyone out. It's just I've played with the people in Liquid, right? So like their brain operates in a different way and their adaptability is incredibly quick.
It's tough as well because like it's very hard to see from the outside.
Yeah.
Well, I think a good way of looking at it is like Echo and Liquid get all of the players that they want for Method.
Yeah.
Like they will actively recruit the people, and more often than not, those players will leave and join those guilds.
We saw a player transfer from Echo to Method last tier, and everybody was like, oh my god, this is so good for Method. But for me, observing is like, oh man, maybe these players aren't actually as good as I thought they were, right? Maybe they're the people that are actually getting, benched or lobbed from Echo.
Yeah.
And then several of them ended up leaving Method before this tier, which reinforced that hypothesis for me.
Push went from Echo to Method to I heard he quit raiding for this tier, and now I heard that he's back in Echo.
Beast.
Quick little ping pong.
Yeah. The old Uno Reverso.
Wolf Disco was telling me that he's back raiding again. in
Yeah, it's
Echo,
hard
just
to
randomly.
Again, it's so hard to evaluate the skill of players. For reference, like we basically do this professionally, you and I, Tuttles, and Atlas now as well, but we've been doing it for years, right, Tuttles? And
Yeah.
even so, I have a hard time as a fairly high-end raider, right? Like I raid in a World Top 20 guild, and I've casted now for 6 years, and I don't have that strong of a read on more than a few players in the Race World First. Like I could tell you, I think Fired Up's the best mage in the world. I think Boomy is probably the best like overall player value add. Him and Miraz would be probably the two people that like if there was a Race to World First draft, they would be my first picks, I think. Other than that, I don't like you're trying to get me to evaluate any two players against each other. I haven't played with them, right? Like I don't know. I've watched, I try to learn, but just because somebody's like a streamer and great at the game, the difference between somebody who's like twice as good as me and 10 times as good as me is very hard for me to know because I'm worse than them.
Yeah, and you have to play with him to be able to really tell. Like for me, I remember like War Within Season 1, I did some keys with Yips. Yips just basically wanted reps on live, and so he was doing a charitable offer by doing keys with me. And I had a 4-stack at this point in time, and we just needed a tank, and we would play with title level tanks fairly consistently, and then we would play with Yips, and miraculously we went up 2 key levels. We just the only person that we replaced ever was the tank, and Yips was then just he never died. He was 1v9ing, and it was like, oh my god, everything is just so much better. Like it truly is one of those things that until you play with the Race World First caliber players, you can't. It's impossible for you to be able to even assess like what the skill discrepancy is.
As somebody who's been in it, right? The biggest thing is adaptability. Like.
Yeah.
You can have individual skill in pressing your buttons. That's not really all that hard. You can have skill in knowing what you should do in a fight. That's not all that hard. It's the ability to recognize when you might have to do something a little suboptimal for like your overall, but still finding an adaptable way to make it work for what you have given in your comp and the challenges that you have facing in front of you. And being able to instantly swap it to something that you should be doing in that situation that these players have like honed in and like perfected. You'll think of like, I'm a 1.5 minute cooldown class, right? I'm just going to send in 1.5 minute cooldowns on the thing that does the biggest amount of damage. Individually within this comp, right? These players have the ability to recognize the disparity between classes that all fall within that bracket, which one could sacrifice the least of shifting it somewhere else, and then while shifting it somewhere else, still making up for the fact that they are doing so without sacrificing everything else. And that happens instantly. Like, it's not something you have to spend 20, 30 pulls figuring out to like maximize for yourself. You literally do it the next pull, and then maybe you screwed up like a tiny bit. The next pull after that, it's perfected.
Not only is the insane thing the fact that what you're describing is like trailblazing the path for everybody that is going to follow.
Right.
That you were like, you were writing the blueprint. But not only that, but they just all of the DPS in these Race World First guilds, even compare them to like Hall of Fame level players, they just randomly do like 15% more damage. I like it is the skill ceiling in WoW is unbelievable. Where you're like, oh yeah, my guild is pretty good. We got world rank, 60th or whatever, and then it's like you watch a Race World First guild, and they're just again doing 15% more damage, an amount of damage that is attributed to like 4 globals a minute
it's
that
the
you're
gear,
just
bro.
losing.
It's the gear, though. They got all the gear. You don't.
It's not even. It's definitely not
No,
the gear.
it's not.
It's globals. It's like 4 or 5 globals a minute,
Yeah.
which is unbelievable that the Race World First guilds or Race World First players are able to just do that.
The caster specifically, the biggest sort of skill expression that they have over other players is the movement is so planned, right? A majority of lower skilled caster players will move in reaction to something. The highest end of caster players are already in the correct spot before they even have to like respond to a mechanic. They're proactively planning their movement ahead so that it could be min-maxed. When it comes to like melee, it's basically just being greedy.
Yeah.
You're hitting the boss when you shouldn't be, dude. You should be running away, but like somehow you found a way to make
Being
it work.
correctly greedy, right?
look,
It's like not
correct.
actually dying to it, but
Yeah, that's right.
getting that extra global. Yeah,
Being greedy is calculated, but you were bad at math.
yeah, that does
yeah.
happen sometimes. I've seen it on Entombed Sentinels a lot.
The biggest like actual display of the skill itself manifesting in how these players interact with these bosses, though, is how quick they learn. Every single person could do what, well, okay, maybe not Fired Up. Like one of these Race World First players, you can copy and mimic what they do, right? But it might take you 70 pulls.
Right.
These guys are changing what they do on a pull-to-pull basis, and within 2-3 pulls, they've already perfected almost their new thing that they're doing on the fight, right? It's a quick level of learning and a quick level of adaptability that makes them so good at the game.
Yeah, if you want to kill a boss, a mythic boss, you try not to make the same mistake too many times. Once you start getting really good, you're trying to not make that mistake more than once, right?
Yeah.
Once you start getting really, really good, you're trying to learn from other people making that mistake and then not make it yourself ever. And then there's a level beyond that where you are anticipating a mistake that could happen without having ever seen it happen and preventing it.
Is this
Big
hero
run,
track?
2 necks.
2 necks, 2
necks.
Bardishes, but that's okay.
Is
Yeah,
it
Bardishes
hero?
don't matter on normal anyways. This is a normal run. So
yeah,
yeah,
it's
the
a
neck is
normal
the
run.
only super
Okay.
relevant item. Besides the trinket, but even that we'd really like on heroic. The necklace is the one that scales the least with eye level
Yeah.
in terms of how valuable it is. Of course, don't get me wrong. The myth track version is better than the hero track version.
Yeah.
Is better than the champion track version. But the champion track version is still turbo bis.
No,
so
yeah, they're really, really excited about the
Yeah,
neck
that's a
dropping.
banger.
That's basically all they're here for these normals. So 2 of them is fantastic.
Yeah.
It's basically a trinket proc on a jewelry piece. That's the way you can look at
It
it,
is so stupid.
and kind of think of it in your mind. So it's a very powerful item, and that's big for them considering they're not really doing that many normals.
Yeah.
That's high value.
I mean, they'd like to get it on the hero track, but the champion
Yeah.
track is the neck best thing.
Yeah, the good thing is that they have 14 Ula'teks on heroic to look forward to. So a lot of chances for that one.
As a wise man once said, first is what we want to be, but if we can't be first, then we want to be second.
That's right. And right now, second currently being held by, honestly, Liquid in third.
I hear it's the year of the tomato.
It is, yeah. They decided not to do Mythic Splits and just went
It's
in
crazy.
and did the raid.
Really?
They cleaned up
Yeah.
their room. They cleaned up the raid.
That's right.
Mm.
Yeah, the honestly special.
I had the displeasure of seeing that.
that was amazing, yeah.
Yeah, that was incredible even.
There's a cooking stream from a few years ago that you'd be...
The grilled cheese?
Yeah, there was one with the...
Dude, he made a pancake one time too, and he couldn't flip it.
I love... There's just people where you could watch somebody's YouTube videos and be like, man, this guy's really concise, great educator, so good at condensing these videos down to a few minutes. Just so great. And then it's and then you see something where you're reminded by oh yeah, okay. For every point that you spec somewhere, you're unspecking a point somewhere else.
Your talent tree only has so many
Right.
talent points.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, dude, I love Zorthus.
Yeah.
I like that there's a pretty consistent theme though of World of Warcraft players as a whole being unable to flip pancakes. That's the pinnacle of challenge,
Yeah.
that we're dealing with.
Absolutely. All right, so we got Impact here on a DPS warrior. I wonder what the maximum number of warriors we're going to see on a fight this tier is, because I was thinking 3.
It looks
I-
like
I
they have
think-
5 players playing.
They have a lot of
Yeah.
options for it.
They have a lot of options for it. I think, on a fight like Twin Fangs, you're cramming in as many as you ever could.
Right.
And in Coiled Altar, you're slamming in as many as you ever could. But when it comes to something like Ula'tek, you actually don't want that many. They're great for the fight, don't get me wrong. But you want more of a damaged or balanced damage profile for that fight in particular. So you kind of run to diminishing returns at a certain point.
Obviously, Warrior's the main character. Where is the Shaman buff coming from this tier?
Big giant question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need one of those.
It's weird. DPS Shaman doesn't really seem all that thrilling to play, but Restoration Shaman seems a bit inconsistent, and I
Yeah.
don't think anybody
in
in
a
Liquid
different raid tier,
wants
Ellie
to.
would be insane. But
Yeah.
the 2 target is awful for Elemental.
Mhm.
I actually think Enhance is playable.
Enhance, I think, on Twin Fangs will be quite good. Their 2 target
Yeah.
is rather solid.
it's definitely-
the problem is that the ad killing that the Elemental does in the back 3 is very nice too. So, yeah. I was thinking Resto Shaman is the best way to get your Shaman buff, but it's definitely a pretty weak healer outside of Spirit Link Totem.
Yeah,
So,
it's a bit orange. I mean, Jesus Link is a thing, right?
Yeah,
and
that's right.
this is a raid where Jesus Link is very
Yeah.
good.
although there are some fun fights where your Link there's and then there's swirlies covering the entire Link.
Yeah.
Like Coiled Altar, it's like the boss is doing its shield and you throw down a Link and the entire space within the Link is immediately covered with perp.
Yeah, but it's also at a time where you can kind of dip in and still get the value of it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's definitely bad that it does force you out of it, but you're thinking of these fights where the health bar of the raid is just exploding, and it's during periods of really heavy, intense damage intake. The Link is really, really, really good this raid compared to normal. Most of the time, you can't really stack all that much in a raid, especially hard bosses. They have you pretty split up, but most of these fights you're stacked up 20 at some point during hard raid damage. It's really good. It's just it's a weird healer, right? The other healers are just so much better. Preservation Evoker is disgusting. Like, why play a Restoration Shaman if you could just throw another dragon?
Double
Another
neck,
double
double
neck.
neck.
Don't
Oh my
mind
God.
if we do.
We are high rolling.
Yeah,
Thank
today's a
you.
great day. As long as this continues in the heroics,
Yoink.
we are super happy.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
But yeah, I mean, I think also like Druid buff. It's either going to be Bear or Moonkin.
Yeah.
Mm.
Seems like they've been gearing both like
Yeah.
pretty consistently.
There are some fights where Moonkin damage is incredible.
Yeah.
But
It's in the front half of the raid.
yeah, I think Ula'tek. I mean, again, Ula'tek, you want a good balance of specs.
Yeah.
But do you want the balanced spec?
Yeah, I think you do. It's one of those things, again, where I think Guardian and Balanced Druid are going to be interchangeable depending on the boss that you pull up to. But Ula'tek, at least theoretically speaking, based off of what we know about the Dungeon Journal, it's going to be a really good Balanced Druid fight. You want spread damage. These eggs have to be
Yes.
broken out before they can be picked up. There's a lot of eggs.
If egg damage is super relevant, Moonkin is really good. Coiled Altar, though, looks awful for balance.
Yeah, Cold
Like,
Altar is not great. Right?
That's a terrible
Let's
fight.
just lock in a Guardian Druid on that one real quick.
Yeah.
But, you know, Ula'tek, all of the eggs need to be broken out. Moonkin's fantastic for that. You know, there's probably going to be multiple egg sets that Warden is gestating, so you're going to want a Moonkin for that. The last phase has a bunch of different ads, like not only the eggs that are spread on all 4 platforms, but it's going to have the Shriekers, it's going to have Mythic ads, it's going to have so many different things that Moonkin excels at compared to these other classes that don't have the availability to do spread
Yeah.
cleave on. But also, that kind of raises the question, too. It's like, if that's the case, right, is Shadow Priest also good? Because, like, you saw what Shadow Priest was doing on Nimrus and Wavecaller. Granted, you know, they have good...
Probably is.
They have
but
good dot application on that fight in particular because they spawn in clumps and you can
Yeah.
Void Tentacle them and
Sure.
dot all of them at the same time. It's not necessarily the case when they're super spread out like this. But the class is surprisingly good. Like anecdotally, again, we have a Shadow Priest within our guild. He was cranking Ula'tek. Like
Yeah.
crazy damage on the tail plus hard.
Your Shadow Priests are doing insane damage on Ula'tek too.
Yeah,
aren't they?
we have the, at least as of yesterday, we had 4 of the top 4 rankings for Shadow Priest on Ula'tek Heroic across 4 different characters, which was pretty awesome. There, I don't know, the spec does do very high overall damage. The boss damage is pretty impressive as well, right? Because you're just like all of P1, you're hitting the tail and the boss. In Mythic, it seems like when the eggs drop, however, they're going to drop like pre-shielded potentially, just like the ones that you have to kill on these side platforms, right? Where they like drop and you need to break them so that you can then pick them up.
Some Moonkin stuff
And
right
that
there.
might be more of a Moonkin spread than a Shadow Priest spread. I mean, I'm sure you can hit a good chunk of them with your Tentacle, but not nearly as many as you could easily hit with a
Yeah.
Starfall, if it does work that way. That's one of the things about Mythic, though. We only have the Dungeon Journal. We don't know.
We have a crazy thing happening in this split that I just realized. Scott is triple boxing
Yeah.
in normal. He's got a Blood DK, a Brewmaster, and a Paladin all in the same group.
Oh, not bad.
This might be a Scott run. You know, like this might just be his thing, and they're just tossing everything at him.
Is it just one of those things where there aren't enough helpers on like?
Yeah, just get it up to 30 real quick.
I mean, I doubt it, right? It's the availability of normal helpers isn't particularly difficult by any means. This seems almost intentional for some reason. Or maybe he's like, well, there's no lockout really.
I mean, I can't
on Ula'tek.
No.
imagine. Like these are 2 throwaway characters. It's 2 throwaway characters and a real character. It's just
Yeah, you'd want to take literally anybody over having your tank put 2 dead characters
know,
in the fight
yeah.
the entire time.
Genuinely.
So it seems like an intentional choice, but for what reason, who knows?
yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think that like Moonkin probably occupies like the first Mark of the Wild spot, and you probably don't. I don't think it. I'd be shocked if there was more than one played. It's kind of the same with the Shadow Priest though. Like Shadow Priest, if you wanted to bring that as the 19th or the 20th slot in your raid, I suspect it's
One of.
like it's a one up.
Yeah.
I actually don't even think it's the raid buff. I think that's like you're doubling up because you think Shadow's like pretty good.
Dude, I think Shadow's good. I was looking at some damage numbers, and I was like, yeah, Shadow, It's like doing the most damage, and it's PIing the second most damage guy.
Yeah,
That's
well,
pretty good.
Well, not even that, too. It's like you're thinking of what's good on Ula'tek, right? Marksmanship hunters are going bonkers.
Yeah,
on
they
yeah.
love
the
power
hard phases,
infusion.
and they're the highest value PI target, especially on 2 targets. So it's just like a nice little 1-2 punch.
Yeah, get 2 PIs. You know, bring a healing priest, bring a Shadow Priest. Yeah, like I was saying, like you're talking about like with Shadows specifically, like the 19th, the 20th slot on the roster for that, and I think that they are absolutely capable of.
Whether or not we
occupying
see
that.
in Race World first, that's entirely different, right? These guys are operating in a damage optimized
I mean,
scenario
yeah,
where
yeah,
it's like
they
you
go
know,
for the stack.
the
right?
general player base is definitely not going to engage in the way that they do, but it is a very good spec. Like I could see it played, I just don't know if they're going to opt into it.
Yeah.
I hope that Ula'tek is not the kind of boss where you realize you sort of need a very specific comp to do the jobs properly.
Yeah.
And it is a comp where it's like, if your guild has a good Ellie Shaman, you're happy to have them. If your guild has a good, Balance Druid or Shadow Priest, right? And if you don't feel obligated to like have somebody play it as an alt they don't like. Because there have been a lot of end bosses where you kind of just have to play you have to have people swap over to an alt they don't like.
I have a feeling that Destro is also, like, while you were talking about the pre-shielded eggs, I think that Destro is also going to occupy.
Destro's going to go hard on this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, you already it feels like you already want 2 gateways on this fight as well. Like, it seems like those will be really nice, but Destro able to just, like, snipe any of those eggs that spawn in a bad place.
Yeah.
Moonkin is the spec at hitting all of them. Destro is the spec at breaking the shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Destro will be really, really good. It won't be something that you stack super hard. You'll basically just play the bare minimum required that, like, kills those eggs in this phase.
Gates, pretty good.
No, Gates great.
Yeah, so I think
you need 2 gates, bare minimum for P2 for sure, in
Yeah.
terms of, like, actually feeling like you're making the fight quicker.
Oh, but you were talking about bare minimum for egg breaking.
Yeah, bare minimum for egg
I
breaking.
don't think you're playing more than 2 on this
no,
fight.
I do agree. I think that they're like the 1 of 1 for egg breaking.
One more neck.
All right.
Not
bad. Yeah.
I've had a neck in every run so far, so this is looking good.
Let's keep that going in Heroic. I guess in Heroic, there's also trinkets that we're looking for.
Yeah, a couple people got unlucky.
And potentially the bonus roll. I wonder when we'll start seeing our first bonus rolls of the tier thrown by any players.
Yeah, they just have a very unique way that they're
Yeah.
going to engage with the bonus roll system.
Is the stack on Ula'tek, is it arcane or is it arms? Or is it both?
It's a mixture of both, but, like, again, you're only going to want to bring as many
Yeah.
as you can to
not
maximize
grief the
boss
rest?
damage without griefing the rest.
Yeah.
So we'll likely see them pull up with, like, an initial number and then tweak it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, they might hit, like, later parts in the fight and they feel like they're limping through and maybe they're 5% off the boss and they're like, let's throw in, like, a last-second Cine Arcane. You know, let's gear up Cine's Mythic, or his Mage and Mythic Plus real quick. Let's get him as much power as possible. It's warranted to do that. And we've had a history of doing that before, right? Think Gallywix, like, Cine just randomly popped in on a fire.
That was
good.
so rare.
Yeah, and I was the guy gearing him. We were like, Operation Cine, let's get in the keys, right? So it's something similar like that. You're going to go through the fight with the balance comp and then figure out the pain points. You're going to adjust the comp to kind of deal with those pain points as you get through it. And then as you get close, then you realize what you actually need to kill it, and then you start pulling back in different other ways. So I imagine they're probably going to have, like, up to 3 mages, I would guess, geared and ready to go in case they need that. They're going to have, like, up to 4 warriors ready to go in case they need that. But I would be shocked if I see 4 warriors on Ula'tek long term.
It's more just like what both of those classes are going to be stacked. It's more just the number, like how much of the other specializations do you need to be able to complete the fight?
And also, you might be looking for a total number of melee ranged and
to deal with the Venoms
yeah,
especially too.
the sucking the Venom out in the last phase is something where on Heroic it can be a little bit awkward, but it's solvable to have different numbers. On Mythic, we don't know what that will look like, right? Whether you will be punished for having above or below certain amounts of melee and
That's
range.
a good point because you have 2 tanks and then you have like that Holy Paladin that's occupying the melee spot
Right.
as well.
Although they count as a healer for the
can
purposes of
just-
that mechanic.
Yeah, they
but
can just go to the healer
I guess.
section. So, like, the Venoms are basically like a melee soak, a healer soak, and a range soak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you would just take your healers and stick them all in the healer soak. and
But that's,
go.
Even-
again,
even the
we're
Holy
like
Paladin, you're
theory
getting them off
crafting the Heroic version, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of different ways that
Mythic
could
has a lot of
look on
flexibility.
Mythic. And
A 4th one.
yeah, I mean, a 4th one could happen.
We're when thinking about the Mythic mechanics, it's, like, really interesting, too, to just think about play space. You don't think about that on Heroic. That is a real problem on Mythic.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, there is a mechanic in both Phase 1 and Phase 3. There is a Mythic-specific ad, and what it says is the lair will tether a beam to that ad, and if it gets to the ad, it turns it into an absolute freak of nature. You have to intercept the beam and soak it. But soaking it is just crazy. You get fried doing that thing. It does crazy upfront damage, and it leaves a nasty stacking dot on you, so you have to alternate people soaking these beams into the ad, not only for individual beams at a time,
Right.
but, like, multiple beams in succession over time.
I have it on good authority that AMS is now a raid buff.
That's true. I mean, and that's one of the things as well. Like the Demon Hunters could be very good at that as well. Like Devourer is a spec that I think a lot of people have downgraded in our estimations just based on how it looks on Heroic on this fight. Whenever we're talking about like, oh, stack X, stack Y, is like, what are you cutting for it? Maybe down to just 1 Demon Hunter type thing.
Sure.
But if you need somebody to stand in a beam that is chunking you, that is what Devourer Demon Hunter is made for, right? They love doing that kind of thing. So.
Yeah, they're very tanky and available to do so. You just can't do it too frequently.
Yeah, nor can you do it too far from the boss, which is the other problem, right?
Yeah.
Due to their
Yeah.
shorter arms. So again, it does depend on exactly what it looks like on Mythic. One of those many cases where we can do all the theorying we want, and then when you actually pull up to the boss, right? When you actually see the Dimensius platforms have 4 ads, and you learn you need the DKs, right? Like those sorts of things are very commonplace in the Race to World First. That's why the gearing up phase takes so long, because you're not just making 20 great characters. You need to make like 30, 35, so you are ready for whatever permutation ends up actually being best for that fight.
And we're also going to have blazes in the last
Yeah.
phase. Just disgusting.
There's always...
I feel like they've gone back to the Blaze well pretty reliably ever since they came up with that one. Like Blazes and Fire Axe Seeds, or both on Lura, but those mechanics just seem like awesome, always good Mythic mechanics to throw on top of an already hard Mythic end boss to make sure that it's just got an element of like hands and feet.
Blazes, I mean, I think are better than just spam swirly, right?
Yeah,
like,
I love
for
Blazes.
the longest time, it was just swirly spam, swirly spam, swirly spam, and now it's...
I feel like Blazes have like such a great element of... There's this phenomenon in Mythic Raiding where you like see somebody else targeted by a mechanic and you can infer what they should do and react to it. And Blazes are perfect at that because of the characteristic of like moving along it versus moving it side to side.
It really makes for like a weird dynamic though, specifically in the race world first, when it comes to like breaching into playing in one of these guilds.
Right.
It's you don't think about it all that much, but like these guys have a very, very low turnover rate in terms of like players either coming in or leaving. You might hear like one player coming in, two players coming in if it's a tier with like high roster changes. But there is this concept of like this mechanic keeps popping up over and over and over and over in raids, and it's so replicable. And these guys have been playing together for so long. You know how Boomy's going to move when he gets a Blaze.
Right.
Yeah. You know which player, after playing with them for multiple tiers in a row, feels like the I'm going to plant guy and I'm going to move guy. And you know if they're an I'm going to move guy, how they're going to move. Another neck.
Bang. Yeah, like you see Shaq get targeted by something, and you just see him like double backflip, bell rush away, and you're not surprised by that, like we are when we're watching it.
Trill rolls out and then he ports back. Like.
Oh, famously, me and Lip are mind melded. That's the joke that we used to always say, because when it ever came to these mechanics where it was a spread or a blaze or anything like that, that guy and me would perfectly move in sync, and then we'd notice each other doing it, and then we would both do the exact same thing in response to it. We'd both like halt, or we'd both go to the same spot to adjust, which was to our detriment a lot of the time.
Not a good thing.
Yeah, we played DKs though, so like we would never die, but like it was always a fun little minigame of like, are you gonna do it, or am I not gonna do it? And then we got into the second layer of that, which is, well, I know he's gonna do exactly what I'm gonna do, so I'm just gonna act out of character and do the complete opposite, and we were even melded on that when we decided to do that.
Looking a bit unfortunate in terms of Lip's class coverage this team.
Yeah. Well, he's my twin. They were melded in that regard too. We're just playing the useless specs.
Rep Paladin DK? Ugh.
Hey, they just buffed Rep Pally.
Yeah, no, Rep Pally's actually okay.
6% better?
I meme the spec, and dare I say it, but Rep Paladin's actually kind of crazy at boss damage in Ula'tek.
Yeah.
Like, it's really good for the heart phases, and all those small ads, if your guild isn't filled with the worst people you could ever know.
Well, no, if you are, it's even better because they're dying and giving you wings.
Well, okay, that's the worst people you know in a different way. But yeah, you're basically sitting there being like, how can I kill this guy real quick?
Yeah.
Wings would be crazy right now.
Yeah, and then they'll stop patting on my cleave.
But yeah, the execution sentence.
Yeah, the execution sentence. It's really interesting. They made it real, actual, substantial funnel, this expansion. The more things you have AoEing during your execution sentence hits your main target for a crazy number. So you're thinking of like 20 ads spawning, those little rawlings. If your guild isn't the worst, you could just tell them, hey guys, maybe don't hit these ads that don't matter at all. Let me just put it on the heart, funnel my execution sentence into the heart, and it hits crazy hard.
Dude, the amount of guilds in the world where you will be able to convince them not to pat on those ads approaches zero. It's tough out there.
It takes a crazy amount of restraint.
Yeah, I was watching, that part where you like drag the 20 rawlings onto Ula'tek for the heart cleave? I was watching those ads get stunned out there by an infernal being dropped on their head, which is just diabolical, right? Like, that's
I really
so
should
bad
be
to do that.
vortexing them so where they come in later and I can continue to starfall them a bit more now that you say that.
It's always a fun little minigame as a tank on this boss when all those ads spawn and nothing matters and the boss is about to put up a damage amp. Yeah. And then you're just seeing every nameplate individually change threat colors.
Yeah, you're just like, I guess I've got to, rune weapon this instead of the heart so that I can get my threat.
I get reverse funnel if you really think about it. So the fact that, I need them to die faster.
I see. So you got to kill them fast so that you have full damage for the heart. Ethical damage dealing.
I do have to say my spiel, though, about this boss in terms of the tank experience. I hate what this tail does. I don't know if you realize it, too, but the hitbox of this tail meleeing is so small for how big that tail is.
Yeah, like you can hit it from much farther than it can hit you.
Yeah.
Which means it's very easy to step slightly out of its melee range and then have your, melee DPS get bonked.
Yeah, your melee DPS gets bonked, and then both the tail and the main boss have this thing where they hit the entire raid if you're out of range. So like right there, boom, the tail will smack down. Right, he's just laughing about it. But it's a weird little thing. Like it should be significantly bigger, and then the boss also does this thing where the ideal taunt swap is during.
What is this?
Holy moly!
What?
Oh, that's illegal! Triple trinket, triple neck. Oh my god!
It's Biss.
That
Oh
is
my God.
disgusting.
Mom, get the camera.
Holy!
Oh my God.
If this was week 1, I guarantee you they would be screaming at the top of their lungs.
Dude,
What is that?
That is filthy.
that I am disgusted right now.
It's normal,
Oh
but
my
like,
goodness.
what?
Yeah, what is that? Hey, can I get that in my runs?
That's need.
Dude.
Yep. Got one for the plane driver.
That's got to be a Shay name, right?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, is there like a bug with like tanking this boss where like it'll knock you out of melee range sometimes and then just wipe you?
No.
No. So like the tank mechanic that the boss does, Mother's Rage,
Yeah.
does knock you back like right
Yeah.
as it's about to channel. So when were your tanks killing you? Let's start there.
It happened once.
Let's do a deep dive.
It happened once. One of my tanks literally kept getting knocked out of melee range, like over and over again, and got told some text on screen that says you were not worthy.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
That means
yeah,
the
yeah,
other
yeah.
tank is the one that
Yeah.
needs to get
So
it. So.
your tanks are confused. Let's start there.
My tanks are the best players in my guild by a lot, so I do not believe
Yeah,
my tanks are
One
confused.
tank needs to tank the boss. One tank needs to tank the tail. So if you're getting told that you are not worthy, in last phase or first phase?
That happened in, I don't know.
It can happen in either.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the way it works in the tank mechanic, Ula'tek chooses the tank, and at that point it's locked in.
Yeah.
That tank gets knocked back, and that tank is the only person in the raid that can then save the raid by getting back to Ula'tek and inside the red circle.
Yeah. And it's a
Anybody else who
channel.
tries to walk into that red circle will be told they're not worthy and knocked away from it.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's
So-
a channel, and she does like all of her heads kind of like bite down on that spot.
Yeah,
if you
that-
leave the circle early, everyone also dies.
Yeah.
So you have to stay in the circle the entire time. The other tank does not need to be in the circle, and it tells them that they're unworthy.
Yeah.
Pushes them away from it, and even if you were to interact with it, it doesn't really
So
matter.
what might have happened is they may have tried to taunt swap and like missed it by a tiny second or something, and so the tank that thought they were getting the Mother's Rage was actually the other one,
maybe.
and then the one who should have been running into it wasn't trying to, and the one who was trying to couldn't get in.
Or, the visual's not really all that clear. It's
It
like
is
a
not
giant
very clear,
red
yeah.
circle that's there, and it's very obvious, but once you step in it and it starts channeling, it doesn't really give you a good...
It was weird. We
Yeah.
thought we encountered a bug with it specifically.
It's possible. I mean, I'm not going to claim that's a bug-free boss, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a bug as well.
Oh.
No necklace.
The
What is
first one
this?
without a necklace.
GG.
And
It's over.
Is that the... No, it's no longer the
We gotta give up.
next run. Yeah, this run's doomed, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it never happened in any other attempt, and it was just like randomly. That
Yeah, I mean, if it only happened once and they were doing the same thing they always did, then there is
Yeah.
certainly a chance.
Well,
But,
they weren't
it was
exactly
the
doing the same
buggy
thing they always
wuggy.
did. I accidentally got too close to the tentacle and got meleeed. Instead,
We've all been there.
Then some random stuff happened.
Dude.
That happened to us.
We had a nice bug on Mythic and Tomb Sentinels where you know how it puts out like 4 of those Mythic mechanics on each side?
Yeah.
We had 3 people that were like all cleared with each other, and we just had an extra floating debuff that we couldn't get rid of.
Yeah, that thing hurts when it's
Oh.
on you, too.
Yeah.
So like they contacted.
Like 3 people all cleared on each other.
Yeah.
And the 4th one was just continued existing
They
forever.
like touch at the perfect time.
Yeah.
They clear all themselves, but
Yeah.
left the last guy.
I see. I feel like that's insane that the 2 people ran into that one guy at the exact same time.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the geography was because it was of course on the other side from me.
Yeah.
I am a strong shepherd of the mythic mechanic on my side. I would never let that happen.
Nice little love triangle.
Yeah, exactly. It was
Dude, soaking the mushrooms on that fight is insanely hard.
Yeah.
I feel like is that the hardest mechanic on that fight?
I think so. Yeah. So there's a couple spots where you can do an immune soak, and that saves a lot of.
Yeah.
Like if you just plan for an immune soak at the 2-minute and like 5-minute overlaps, that can be really nice for it. But without that, yeah, it was funny. We did that. We split that boss, and I was doing it on Blood DK and Brewmaster, and it's a very different experience because on Blood DK, I'm like, I can stomp any number of these mushrooms I want, but if I have to get 20 yards away quickly, I can't do it, right? So like the spots where you're dropping the big red circle and trying to spawn an ad at the same time were really hard. Whereas on my Brewmaster, I could just set up a Transcend and do that easily. But then if I tried to stomp on 2 mushrooms, I would die. So
Yeah.
it was a fun little, very different feeling fight on those 2 different tanks.
The Brewmaster has legs, but it does not have any durability.
Yeah, well, they don't have a shield. I guess
Yeah.
neither does Blood Decay, if you think about it. So it's weird.
Mhm.
Then we were pulling Vashnik a little bit on my Brewmaster, and funny story, without any mitigation, like if I don't press a cooldown, I die to an auto attack with the tank debuff. Do 1 auto attack reliably.
Yeah,
It's
that's insane.
they're buffing us this week. We got a little buff for Brewmaster, but not to your tankiness outside of cooldown.
I
so.
loved playing Brewmaster. I loved playing my monk, but it's just in a sad,
It's
sad
so
Dude,
state
it's
right
so
now.
funny that you picked up Brew because you thought you were being 5-head with the tank, and then you started taking things, and you go, guys, I've made a grave mistake.
Dude, it's tough. It is tough out there, man. I don't get it. I don't
He
get
goes,
how
I would have
it's so
picked anything
squished.
else had I known what this
Well,
would've
okay,
felt
here's
like.
the thing is like it's still good to have as an option for the monk buff because like it's not like if there's a fight where the tanking isn't going to kill you by playing a Brewmaster, it is the best monk buff, I think, because it's the least bad like place to place
Windwalker-
one.
I
Is
mean, Windwalker's fine.
Yeah,
Windwalker's
Windwalker's
good.
fine, but like freeing up a spot for that to be, especially in my guild, our Windwalker has an arms warrior. It's like, ooh,
Oh, okay, yeah.
that could be
A lot
nice.
of competition in that regard.
Yeah, that could be because we only have like that would be our 3rd arms warrior. Basically, would be our Windwalker swapping off. So like that's a nice option to have.
Not even as hyperbole, I genuinely think that in short windows for like up to 20 seconds, a DPS DK is tankier than a Brewmaster.
Oh yeah,
In the long run, the Brewmaster just edges out a tiny bit, but
Yeah.
like a DPS spec being tankier than a tank spec is just unbelievable.
Dude, they got to rebuff Mistweaver. That's because of shambles.
I don't know about that. I don't know if Mistweaver players deserve all that.
they had a good run last season. I do feel like Mistweaver are due for a season where they are good without having a degenerate build.
Yeah.
Like there has never been a Mistweaver build that has been good and interesting at the same time.
Was last season's degenerate?
Yeah, it was. You press
just
spinning crane
spinning.
kick. Your face
that's not
smashed
degenerate,
against
that's
the spinning
cool.
crane
Dude,
kick
no,
button.
no.
That's cool.
They need 1 tier to cool down because they're dizzy right now.
Yeah,
They've
yeah.
been spinning a little too much.
That's right. But I just want there to be a tier where it's like you're actually like weaving 5 different spells together well and then doing good healing as a result of that, rather than like, oh, this tier Essence Font does 80% of our healing. Oh, this tier Spinning Crane Kick does 90% of our healing.
Dude, they hit that RSK build a little bit on the PTR where it was like,
The kicks?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it was like Rising Sun Kick Mastery build, and they just literally did infinite healing with just pressing Rising Sun
Yeah.
Kick.
Mistweaver players are just actually savants at picking one singular spell in their toolkit
Yeah.
to just spam over and over. If it's not the kick, it's the spin. If it's not the spin, it's enveloping mist. you
Right.
know?
Yeah. It's
my,
weird.
My goal on broadcast is to pick every single day a new spec in the game to make enemies out of, and eventually I'll have the entire World of Warcraft player base as a whole hating me.
Yeah.
Okay, Dradnus, we have a question in chat. First time message. Maximum isn't with them.
Yeah, he's been benched this tier. It's tough out there.
Yeah, he's donezo.
But he's the largest WoW content creator.
Yeah. It's I can't believe they betrayed him. Like, oh my goodness, there he is. He's spawned back in.
Oh, hey.
Which one
playing
is
an
he playing?
Evoker?
Alice, which of these characters is he playing?
He's playing all 30 at the same time, actually.
Oh wow.
It's
Little-
great. It's crazy. He's known for being a tank historically. He's playing a Prez Evoker this season.
Mm-hmm. He's really branching out these days.
Yeah, I mean he's sort of the LeBron James of World of Warcraft.
No, that's not true. Frank is the LeBron James of World of Warcraft. He even has a character named LeBron.
Ooh.
That's his main.
Yeah. Frank, one of our production staff this time around, has a video on YouTube. If anybody's looking for an interesting video to watch during these splits, where he speedruns dying as fast as possible on a new character. Unironically, great content if you're looking for it. It's just like optimizing the strat of like which starting zone has the fastest place you could die, and there's like a jump skip he needs to do to get on this wall to be able to do it fastest. Very funny.
I will say, if he hyperfixated on anything that wasn't World of Warcraft for 20 years,
yeah.
he would have made some excellent variety video
That's
game
part of why I'm
content.
so mean to him, is because I know how much potential he's squandering with his choices.
Well, that's
yeah.
his brand. It's squandered potential.
That's right.
I'm looking over at him right now, and he's not happy with what you just said.
No, I'm going to double down.
I think I
even.
cut too
Wemby is
close.
long and wrong.
Yeah.
No reaction.
Oh, yeah. He's just
He's unfazed.
not even unfazed. I think he's just processing it all.
Looking at something else.
This is a heartbreaker we're seeing on screen. We'll take a, what is that, 0.1%?
Yeah.
2%?
This is that's minus 1 minute here.
Yep.
It's all
Slow
good though. It
down.
doesn't matter if you lose time as long as you're not the last split to finish, right?
I disagree. I think the race is immediately over based on this alone.
Fair enough.
Zyronic just has awoken, and now he's typing, hello, why are we doing normal?
We're looking for necks, and you've been missing it, buddy.
Yeah.
They got
Yeah.
triple neck, triple trinket in one singular run.
Yeah, looking for very specific chase cantrip pieces. Then they have, I think it was 5 of Nexali on heroic that were cited. Is that
Yeah,
right?
we got some heroic
I think.
Nexalis.
4 heroic Nexalis, like 3 or 4 heroic Nimrisa wave callers, and then 14 Ula'teks is the
And then probably 4.
Yeah, the heroic Ula'teks will be interesting because if those are all one-shots, that will be great, but they're by no means guaranteed, even with Week 2 gear.
Nope.
Especially because in a lot of cases, these
One more deck.
characters are pretty much the same as they were last week, right? A lot of these characters logged out since once they got their Ula'tek kill last week and have only gotten a great vault since then. And in some cases, that vault hasn't been much or has even been a bonus roll, which means no immediate power, so...
Also, quick info dump for Zyro. Method killed Scissorak world first. It looked like they one-tanked it. They killed it in a split.
Yeah, the strategy is unclear. The video's not out yet, and one of the summaries I saw had them as a 2-tank listed,
Yeah,
but then
so
some of the screenshots, it looked like they had one.
I imagine it would be really hard to one-tank it.
They intentionally tried to like mislead like some of the
There's some smoke and mirrors underway.
but the armory tagged it as one tank. So I think that's the truth.
I'm trying to think of how they would even one-tank it.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
That's a good
Right.
So the tank combo on Scissorak, you have the 2 magic components, which I think a tank could live the second magic component.
Or a DPS couldn't even taunt it.
Yeah, because you're taking more damage from it, but as long as you're still spreading that one, it's fine.
Yeah.
The part that I'm more curious about is the second physical component of that combo,
Yeah.
which does happen twice per phase, because you could immune taunt that.
Yeah.
I don't think a DPS player can live it with just like big defensives and externals, but maybe you
Dilate.
Yeah. See,
yeah, maybe you do TD, Warrior
Yeah.
Taunt.
time
something like that.
dilation is a really, really, really powerful cooldown.
Does
something like
die-by mitigate it?
I don't
a
think it's
cone.
parryable.
No, it's a
no.
Okay.
No.
Well, I know it's a cone. It's more just
Yeah,
like
It will reduce the damage of it,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
it won't not by enough to survive. I
like
think on a DPS
something
warrior.
insane like the
Yeah.
I've seen evasion like
I mean, because it's a
randomly.
cone as well, like maybe you can like gateway to outrange it or something when it's on you the second time. That could be
just seems
or-
sketchy.
or like heroic bow. I don't remember what their tank was on.
it was Blood Decay.
Blood
I think
Decay,
was the one it looked like. Yeah.
I think I might have a solution to this. So there aren't many physical sources of damage on
Yeah.
this fight whatsoever, and monks do have a nifty little 90% fizz debuff.
That
would be awesome.
True.
And there's no magic component to it. It's purely
It
a
is pure
physical
fizz,
hit,
yeah.
which is
So you
unique.
monk taunt it.
Yeah.
During
So-
the cast.
and they're far enough apart to the part where it stacks all the way back
You're-
up. to
you're
the next
right.
one.
I think you're
So
cooking. Yeah, that sounds plausible.
I forgot about
It's
that.
just disgusting. That seems like a complete oversight in terms of like what they do to the tank mechanics. You think of Salvador, right? Like
Yeah.
he does the same combo, right? It's like a group hit and then a tank hit specifically, but they both have a magic and physical component to them. So where if a DPS taunted either one of those, they would just explode.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat is right though. They did cap it to 40% this patch. It was 90% last patch,
Okay.
which was also unbelievable. I remember like Lura from See the Triumvirate, you would get hit with like the beam and they would just literally take no damage. There was
Yeah.
a bunch of bleeds that would get put onto them as well. And since they had it up whenever the bleed got applied to them, it mitigated every single tick of the bleed. Like that ability is ridiculous. It's probably that though.
It's probably that in combination with a time dilation.
Yeah.
That
and then
sounds like
that's a
enough,
very, very,
yeah.
very livable, very replicable thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's all speculation at this point. The thing is as well, that probably makes it so you can make the DPS check in a split pretty easily with Week 1 gear.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter in Week 2, because Week 2, I'm pretty sure, with mains and with extra gear, you're smoking that DPS check regardless. So
Yeah.
it's
Cool
it's a cool strategy
strat,
to secure the Week 1 kill. I don't think we need to learn how to do it, because I don't think we need to do it in Week 2 at all, but it
Could
is
make it
something I'm
easier.
curious about for sure.
Yeah, could make it easier though. You could opt into like even adding a healer maybe in one tanking it.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think will save you really from the raid damage on that fight. That one's more like a you blew up. More
Right.
Than a,
It's somebody
we
dies from
rotted.
100 to 0 from a tornado.
Yeah.
In my experience on that one.
Adding a healer won't really do much for you, but maybe you can have a couple people die and then
Yeah.
it's not really that big of a deal.
It could help. And something else that could help is our official charity. That is UNICEF. They are the official charity of the Race to World First. We are raising money, and the first 7,500 was matched by raid bots. The next 7,500, which is the section we are in right now, is being matched by Warcraft Logs and Archon. So donations up to when we get to that $30,000 Caster Wax banner are being matched at tl.gg/donate. So if you donate $30, it becomes $60. And if you donate $30 or more dollars, we will take a look at your transmog, your pet, your WoW house, anything, gamer setup, those sorts of things. We're putting a lot of things on offer there, but we've seen a lot of pets and transmogs that are really cool. If you send us an image or your armory link as well, we can show your transmog on our model viewer.
And if you donate $30 150 more times, we'll get this next objective, which is PowerPoint.
Yep, PowerPoint, which
Yeah.
is more exciting than it sounds. It's tough to believe, but it is even more exciting than it sounds.
I mean, Snake costume was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
So I think everything from this point onwards is kind of
Snake
ramping
costume
up in
yeah,
the difficulty.
Dude, seeing you with that Snake costume, I lost it.
And then, the caster wax, which is a leg wax for me and any other willing casters.
Kalamazoo.
Perhaps.
It's not currently shown, but 35,000 gets boss cosplay number 2, which is an upgraded Snake costume. And I asked Frank, what does that mean, given the last one? He said, I guess you're going to have to see, but I got to find a real fun costume for you to put on.
It's crazy. We have 2 new creative leads for this race, and things are getting insane a little bit over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, you picked the most insane person to be a creative director on this one. So what were you really expecting? You know, Frank's a little bit out there.
He is indeed, yeah. So that's what we're raising money for. It's
He's hitting you with his
TL.gg/donate.
finger right now. I see him.
It's a great cause, and we're very grateful to everybody who's chosen to donate so far. Thank you all for getting us. I mean, already $21,000 is an incredible amount. If you donate $25, that turns into a lot of colored pencils as well.
By the way,
60 children get the colored pencils out of that.
the fact that we've gotten $21,000 and nothing has happened in terms of like mythic progression.
Yeah,
is
zero
remarkable.
mythic.
What do you
mythic
mean? We've
progression.
had the most extended mythic
Look, we've
progression
been
of all time.
fundraising for 7 days.
We've had to progress all the early bosses. We've never had that before.
That's right.
ever.
Yeah, because you know the split phenomenon, but yeah, $150 gets that school in a box that we showed off a couple, I guess, 5 days ago or something on stream.
Yeah, where are we?
It has been a long time. I usually mark time by like when splits ended, but they never end, so
Nope.
it is impossible to tell. But
There is
if
no
you
mythic
scroll back and watch watch some of the old VODs, we popped open one of those schools in a box.
I love the WeCore they have on this boss.
Wait,
or the add-on that they have for targeting the wrong thing. They have a add-on that pops up that says wrong target, but specifically the image that pops up that's associated with it is Hopeful's face when he realized he was hitting the wrong target on Nexus King Salvador and Mana Forge Omega. It's his disappointed face right next to it.
That is awesome.
Oh, the turbo frown.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
threw
yeah.
his head to the side. He just made this really, really big frown with a sad look in his face. It pops up with the text.
Yeah.
I love how expressive Tobo, or not Tobo, Hopeful is. Tobo as well. But yeah, Hopeful is. He's had some all-time great ones. I remember back when he was on Echo as well. There were some from the Muggsy progression that are
famous.
iconic faces.
It's so insane, like the power that add-ons still possess inside of the game. Not even just for like UI customization purposes. Like I think that add-ons are always going to occupy a space where they give you information in a way that makes it more digestible for you as a player. So they're always going to be like, better than what the default UI provides.
Yeah.
The fact that there's still things, even like that, where it's like, oh yeah, you're targeting the wrong thing during the damage amp, or just generic even combat add-ons. EX boss is like ridiculous for Mythic Plus in this way, but the blanket stuff that NSRT does, or the fact that there's a radar for Entombed Sentinels to tell you range between the
we
two.
did it without that, by the way.
Yeah.
No problem. Easy boss.
The goal, though, is to build that functionality within the base UI and make it accessible to everybody. They just have to kind of build the framework for that. And we're on our way for doing that. Now we've got trinkets trackable in the cooldown manager.
That's right.
So we're only seconds away from getting that.
Okay, they
stuff
did add
in-game.
containment auras to this patch, which is actually a pretty big deal. All things, I'm not gonna be like, oh yes, Blizzard has cooked with the UI changes, because
The pings have been improved as well. You're able to ping your health and cooldowns, although they've also been nerfed in that half the time you ping, it just goes through whatever you were pinging and hits the floor 20 yards away.
okay, yeah, I was gonna say, what is up with that?
No,
Dude,
Nick.
This loot is whiz.
That's okay. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, right?
Yeah. We've got bigger fish to fry, though. At least in 12.2, we can look forward to maybe Brewmaster getting Expel Harm, one of their greatest defensive abilities put on the cooldown manager.
It's not able.
It's not on there. It's the thing you press when you're about to die. It's not on there.
Oh, it's their lay on hands. Yeah.
Well, it's not a lay on hands anymore.
Yeah.
It's your 15% self heal button now.
Oh no, is that button sad now?
Yeah,
It's a little
very sad.
compared to what it used to be.
No.
Right?
I
But
haven't played Kegel since War Within, and that button was big.
It was big back then. Yeah, Brewmaster is tough to recognize.
It was.
Yep.
It was crazy. I pressed it. I just death strike myself to full.
Yeah, it does not do that anymore.
no, the developer that was in charge of making it a tank that is supposed to take damage kind of took a little break.
Okay.
And also, they don't have their abilities on the cooldown.
I have a question about that specialization. Is that specialization a lot more playable? Whenever I played it, it was actually like 15 rotational buttons that you would hit.
Oh, it doesn't have that many.
Is it more
Yeah,
chill?
the bar is not as long. That's Prot Warrior's thing now. Prot Warrior bar is just like this giant amalgamation of
Dude,
all these utility
It
buttons.
was just it wasn't like it was like a ton of utility buttons for Brew. It was like every single button you were pressing, like within like a 1 minute window, you will press
Yeah.
15 rotational buttons. It was crazy.
I think it's pretty standardized now. It has like the same number of buttons as all the other tank specs minus Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior is an outlier, but you know, you're thinking of the ones that have the least. It's like DK. You know, their bar's tiny, and then Brewmaster's like somewhere in the middle. Like Vengeance DH is like relatively tiny, but like somewhere in the middle.
Stagger is just such a broken mechanic.
Paladin's always had like a bunch of utilities, so they have a bunch of buttons. But like in terms of what they're pressing all the time, like rotation,
core rotation for Master, you know, Keg Smash, Breath of Fire, Tiger Palm,
Blackout Kick,
and then you've got Purifying and Celestial Brew. And even those you don't get to press that very often anymore.
No.
They nerfed the cooldowns of those by a lot.
Bear is like 0 buttons, but it's 100% the buttons.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You have a bunch of things that you can press, but it's like zero rotational buttons.
And then you get to Warrior. It's like Shield Slam, Thunderclap, Revenge, Execute, Wall, Demo Shout, Spell Reflect, Piercing Howl, Fear, Stun, Charge, Intercept, Leap. You got Wrecking
Bang.
Throw. You have like your utility bar is longer than the main cooldown bar of every other tank in the entire game. And then
Shockwave, Stormbolt.
Yeah, and then your main bar is also that long.
What's that stun charge called? I can't remember.
Shield Charge.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
Shield Charge? That's right.
Yeah.
It used to be, what was it? Dragon Charge?
Dragon Charge or something. Yeah.
Something back in the day.
Yeah.
But you have that one too. I forgot that one.
That's the PvP talent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good one.
It's a long, long bar.
You guys remember Gladiator Warrior?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
That was the WAD, Glad Stance Warrior.
Yeah.
I remember it was really good in High Mall, and then they nerfed it straight into the ground, and it was never seen after that.
I was never big on it. Maybe that's a hot take. I think it was like, you know, nifty. New, cool.
It was interesting because it was just okay. So we were on the old talent trees, right? The mop WAD Legion talent trees, and it was a talent on the level 100 where it was just Gladiator stance. Where first off, they had the exact same tier set as protection, and I remember in High Mall, instead of running like normal tier, they ran PvP tier very intentionally because it helped them do more damage. It was just kind of like it was a really weird spec. I think that it's. I understand where they were going with the design intention of that. I can't imagine it would ever work out in any meaningful way. I suspect that's why they deleted it.
It was like a quirky little, what if we just did this?
It reminds me when Death Knight launched and you could tank or DPS on all 3 of the specs. Yeah.
There was a question in chat. What does Franck even do? And now that guy is permanently banned.
And then he goes, look up.
Beast.
Abuse his power is the correct answer.
Yeah.
What does Franck even do? Ban.
Abuse his power and abuse the casters.
Yeah.
It's a 2-role kind of a job.
He is one of the creative directors on the show.
Yeah. We got
He's also the host of Frankie Fridays.
we went very loose with the creativity requirement for creative director this time around.
But yeah, I think Glad Stance Warrior, like, it made sense to try, but nobody was really interested in it, and they also just made it terrible. I think that's you're gonna need to actually make. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Andy Cron, for the snipe from Franck there. I think you're gonna have to make something like that super OP to get people to be willing to try it out. I'm not certain it would have ever been popular. I think like from like a design perspective, it's like, oh yeah, you want this like shield tank to do damage. I think it was kind of like the thought process of like the future of Vengeance is maybe making tanks have the ability to be able to be a DPS, but it's just like,
It was just cool. I don't know. It's a cool idea.
No neck in this run. Womp, womp, womp.
That's okay. We front-loaded them.
Well, super exciting thing I'm seeing on Scott's screen, at least. I think they're done with Ula'tek for now. He is staring down
Heroic.
Nexali, first boss. So we've got 4 of these to do.
He's here on one of his Blood DKs. Blood DK, the tank that has been omnipresent among the Mythic splits run by most guilds last week. There'd be a lot of Blood DK Bear, Blood DK Vengeance, Blood DK Paladin, Blood DK, but that one Blood DK was pretty much a mainstay.
You linked something in our talent chat where it was showing the most popular specializations.
I scraped through the first. This was like 24 hours ago, and of them, there was always one Blood DK in every single one of those runs.
Yeah, okay.
It's ironic is having a meltdown. He is just so out of the loop. He's just causing chaos for no reason. No, it is not a full heroic. They're just doing the first boss.
Yeah.
First boss for specific loot 4 times.
First boss for specific loot for very specific healers.
I think it is the healer trinket. That's the only thing off this boss that seems irreplaceable, right? Everything else is like you can have people farm it from M+, and you have.
What's the other What's the other boss they're going to go to?
Nimrissa. So they're doing
Nimrissa's.
about 3 or 4 of those, and they're looking for basically trinkets and maybe jewelry for some people.
And then we're looking down the barrel of 14 coiled altars, 14 Ula'teks, and then we're out of here, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Might not even need 14 coiled altars.
I don't even think they're doing that many heroic cold altars. I think they're
Okay.
probably going to do like a couple.
We will
Yeah.
be praying
Sure.
for
It's
the-
however
the
many
weapon.
people are like missing a guillotine technique on a
Yeah.
good character, or maybe they'll fish for Maze Roa heroic. But I think
I
even
don't
this
think
week
so.
it's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're really looking at that. They're
Maybe
more
there are people that are
interested in-
bonus rolling it, but they can probably get
Oh,
their.
I can't imagine you bonus roll that. That sounds.
Well,
Scott's got a funny thing going right
yeah.
now.
Oh, did he
I
get
think
life
I,
grip through
I
the
think
well?
I think he's one tanking the boss.
yeah, I
Like
think
someone,
he stacked his tank debuff up too
yeah,
much.
Yeah, I don't think somebody realized that they had to tank this run. They pulled the boss. They realized they're one tanking, and then his tank debuff stacked up super high, and he was trying to kite.
All right, who do we think is the person who is supposed to be tanking here? LeBron James.
No, it's not LeBron. It would probably just be one of the Warrior players. If I
Yeah.
had to guess it would be
Well,
like.
yeah,
Wolf
I
or
mean,
Stewart.
you could.
LeBron's a warrior player.
We can reset him with a DPS
player.
taunt.
Yeah. Also, the boss phase is at 50%.
Yeah, so that'll be our next reset.
It's the scary part.
He's got
when he
GS
runs out
now.
during this part.
Yeah, Blood DK famously not very good at the runaway and take damage mechanics that exist.
Yeah, what I've been opting into in my guild, at least when we pulled this boss, is I just told them pop a personal, and I sprinted straight through all the ghosts and ran back.
Beast. Yeah. Always fun to just tell people to.
Yep.
This is going to be a little bit more damage, but
As long as you give them a warning for it, it's fair game.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, the tank mechanic on this one's interesting. It's like it stacks up on every auto attack, this debuff on you, and it's reducing your healing taken and done, I think. So
It's just an evil debuff.
it is one of those tank debuffs that just feels awful to stack up on yourself, and then the boss does that frontal that you need to get away from.
How do we feel about Scott's UI?
It's totally fine. It's definitely not built for 30-man whatsoever.
No, it is not. Yeah,
No,
this is
the overlapping.
Yeah.
I think also he's recently upgraded to Ellesmere UI,
Yeah.
so it's got a little bit of he's got a little bit of growing pains with that. Yeah,
He's a newfound smearer. So,
Yeah.
you know,
he's a
think
recent convert to the Church of the Smear.
Welcome.
it's totally fine for where it is. You know, you can clearly see the design intention of his UI. It's like the 4th group falls off right where you want it to.
Yeah,
And then the 5th and 6th are just an afterthought.
yeah.
I will say his action bars, like the pseudo cooldown manager thing that he's using in the middle screen, it feels a bit close to his character. Like that
He's
would,
always had this though.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
just his thing.
yeah, I know that he's always had it. That would freak me out. Like it's like too close to the.
yeah.
Too
Can
close
be
to my
hard to see your
character.
feet when that, but the good news is, as a tank, you often don't need to see
Yeah.
your feet.
That's tank privilege right there. You
Yeah.
just stand through everything.
That's true.
Couple of death grips now coming out. This fight I actually played A-bomb limb on Mythic.
It's a really good A-bomb.
really nice A-bomb limb fight. Yeah, mass grip also good, but the extra range on A-bomb limb, very powerful.
I think, you know, when you're thinking of liquid tank UIs, Scott's is infinitely better than Yips's. Yips's makes me physically sick.
Whoa,
at
whoa,
times.
Yip's got an upgrade this tier.
He got an upgrade this tier, but have you seen where certain things are?
Hey, all I'm gonna say is he'll figure it out. Also, he plays in windowed mode like he's some European Counter-Strike player.
yeah. Yeah, Yips is a unique guy. He's amazing at the game. It's crazy. He processes information so fast. The thing that I just find remarkable about how he processes information so quickly is how spread out all of the information is on
Yeah.
the screen.
I know.
He's glancing top left, bottom right, like in the middle, but it all kind of makes sense for him. You know?
No, he loves default UI. That guy loves default UI. Somehow.
Yeah, but it's like default UI, but like with a debuff. You know.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the fact that he plays in windowed mode, I think, was like the most of all the things with his UI. That was the crazier one.
Mm-hmm.
Him still hitting max like last year on Lura. Whenever you guys were talking about like add-ons and stuff like that, and they were talking about like I think it was like the kick tracking. Because it's fine. I don't need this add-on. I'll never miss my kick again.
Yeah.
And then nobody had argued against it or anything. They just like didn't say anything back, and I was like, that is Aura.
Yeah.
When you think of Aura, or you think of Yips, you think of Aura. You know, that's just who he is. Uh-oh, scary moment right here. Scott's got 16 stacks, and he's got the frontal on him.
Is he dead?
His perk isn't up. He's got AMS up, so he should be relatively safe.
Oh,
And-
somebody else soaked it for
Oh,
him.
yeah. The nice little melee players decided to just eat all of them. So
Yeah,
that-
thank you. Don't mind if we do.
he's getting a little stack reset.
And
coming
he's
here.
reset. Yeah, we're
And
chilling.
golden.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, a little DPS taunt it looked like there. They
Lucy.
do actually have a battle res recovered as well, so as long as they hold that for him,
Oh,
they can't
man.
lose.
MVP play coming out of one of Liquid Splits' biggest VIP celebrities, Lucy Paladin, on that one with the taunt. And that's why he's the GOAT.
All right, another frontal. This time around, he's very low on stacks, so this should be free. Able to get over here.
Oh,
and once again,
the melee
soaked by
are
the
so
melee.
Sweet.
Looks like a rogue pressed cloak and soaked the entire thing.
Yeah, Liquid, after what we saw with Method Scissorak or didn't see, we got to start practicing one tank on all these fights and seeing if it's viable.
Oh yeah, we got to lock ourselves into that.
Yeah,
mentality.
exactly.
You were the one take advocate on all the PTR testing. in
Yeah,
the
it was
past, right?
to a fault though. Like I was saying, hey, we should one tank the spot. You should not have. Oh my god, it was a bad idea.
Gwarm. It's all Gwarm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scissorak famously, you could very easly trivialize on PTR because you could AMS the green part of the tank combo and it just entirely mitigated it. So that was a fun part of that.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
We might be battle res.
We're in the purgatoire
And
down we go.
And he's back.
and
We're
up
back.
we go. And the tank mechanic now landing on a non-tank player. This time around, they are going to part the sea there and let it go through.
He's alive. Link's Disco lived the tank mechanic.
Oh,
And
it
we
doesn't
got
hit
some
that
ads
hard,
going in the middle. All good, though. Not to worry.
Invoke.
Ula'tek. Ula'tek. And no.
Oh,
we
wow,
gotta
yeah,
trick it.
full
We
for the
gotta
ritual
trick it.
vessel.
There we go.
Bang.
That's what we want.
That's what we needed.
And he's running forward. Oh, no, don't run forward. No.
No. Leave.
No.
Why are we killing
No,
this?
We need you to leave the ring. You
leave.
do not need that BOE.
No, leave.
I refuse to believe that you need 312 item level gear.
No.
Guys,
Please
please.
leave.
Oh, not like this. They're going to Lost Explorers, I think.
Oh, they want the bag.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, Gebos was the other one that I was thinking was a possibility. I hope that it's just these two.
Welcome to the couch.
If you
Atlas.
see us on Heroic Scissorak or Heroic Vashnik this week, just know I'm not happy about it.
I would be shocked if they're doing Heroic Scissorak, because that boss drops straight booty cheeks.
reach out to your local caster and ask how their day is going, because
Yeah.
it is not good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dude, it's so funny that it's just like, I can't believe there's been so many splits this tier. This is generationally insane for how many splits we've gotten.
Yeah, this is something else. I mean, it's interesting the confluence of circumstances that led us to this point as
Yeah.
well, because a lot needed to go wrong for this many splits to happen, and
it's
it
like
all did.
Heroic difficulty,
Yeah, buggy
the server
servers,
stability,
yeah,
incredibly imbalanced raid, I think also like lends
Yeah.
itself to wanting
the
to
loot distribution.
Yes, the fact that there's like insane cantrip pieces, I think, is like a really big.
Yeah,
We've got a split in the divide here in our Titanic threesome of casting. You guys are saying this is a mistake. I love this. I think this is purposeful, and I think that this
You
is the
think that-
greatest
Ha-
viewing
okay,
experience
You
you could
think
ever
the
get out of the
unintentional
Ritual
heroic
first.
weakness?
Yeah, why
within
not? Yeah.
within Liquid, would there be disagreements about like whether we should do more splits or less? Which side would you be on if there were those?
Me personally,
Yeah.
the guy who retired from burning out from too many splits.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Tough choice, but I think I'm gonna go with less splits.
Were you a union member when?
I tried to be, yeah. I was a strong advocate for the union. Unfortunately, our union has absolutely no spine. It crumbles very quickly.
Who's the union leader?
I mean, the only person that comes to mind in terms of like having their foot down is Lip, right? He's the foot down guy.
Yeah.
But it's just tough. Like our union got formed, and we basically succumbed to every single request or demand of our employer.
So what demands did you make?
Basically none. We were like, we're sitting there in farm, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna add 2 more characters, and maybe at most you got a couple peeps of like, oh, really? No, I'm not doing it. Guess what happened next week? They had 2 characters. The second one person caves, everybody
Yeah.
else has to.
It's funny because Yip showed up this race and he goes, I have 24 characters, so they can't mess with me. And I go, who do you mean they can't mess with you, like Blizzard? He goes, no, Bubba. He can't tell me to just make new characters on the spot anymore. He can't mess with me. They can't mess with
We
me.
even had people on the inside within the union, you know what I mean, within leadership. Nick famously does not want to do so many characters. He finds it very, very annoying and
unfun.
not to put him out there. He's usually during farm periods a little bit behind the pack in terms of like the gearing process.
Right.
But like, we're looking to him as being a champion of the people. We got a man on the inside, and he's just kind of letting it slide.
Yeah, that's tough. Betrayal like that can really sting, can leave you almost crying sometimes. But another thing that could leave you crying is if you don't have perfect monitors, such as Alienware monitors. If you are interested, we are running a sweepstakes. You can enter to win monitors and gaming laptops. TL.gg/Alienware is the place to go for those, meaning you'll only need tiers from the loot decisions from the character requirements, and none from poor quality pixels from your monitor. We've got that 34-inch ultra wide as well. Make sure you can see both Ula'tek and the tail and the Moonkin getting squished by it, all in the same field of vision. Or the 27-incher, very crisp, lots of those pixels.
I feel like every single time I come to these events, my eyes get turned on in HD looking at these monitors. And that's not even just like a specific ad read that I'm being told to do. That's straight from the heart. I mean that with every fiber of my being.
It's like, you know when your ear is like stuffed up and you can't hear properly, and then it like pops and you can hear clearly for the first time in a day? It's like that for your eyes.
Yeah.
Or like whenever you go to an optometrist and you get glasses for the first time.
Can't relate.
Well, every time I go to the optometrist, they say I have the same prescription, but I know damn well my eyes are getting worse.
Yeah,
over time, so.
Jet said he had the same prescription too, and that he said that he has his glasses from his childhood. which I can't imagine that being true, but anyway.
But yeah, anyways, it's tl.gg/Alienware. Sign up for that Alienware arena as well.
Chat, was that a clean ad read by Dratnos?
I think it was pretty good.
I thought it was pretty good too.
It was a good segue.
Thank you. Always good to draw attention to it whenever you can as well. That makes it even more professional and clean sounding.
It's like intentionally corny, right? Like that's
What? No.
Nothing corny about it.
Yeah, that was from the heart. That was authentic.
Absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking
all
about.
ad reads are authentic. I mean, that's the point.
Exactly.
Hashtag ad.
We do love Alienware, though. They're such a great presenting partner and sponsor, and dare I say, corporate friend to Liquid. You know.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
Speaking of corporate friends, these three turtles.
That's right. We got the trader there, even Trader Gebo, tossing around the junk.
I don't know how people feel about this, but I don't feel emotionally attached to these turtles whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I just see them in town every now and then, but I think I've interacted with them once or twice ever. I don't really know what their personalities are like.
Yeah, because there's been a couple of raid bosses of this style, right, where it's like interesting characters that you care about that are now like you're temporarily hostile. You know, Soul Hunters was kind of like this. Yeah, Lightblind Vanguard was another one. When's the last time you felt something for in any of those?
I mean,
encounters?
Lightbound Vanguard. You know, those characters were pretty cool.
Yeah.
Elmi's like she's got aura.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like they're cool
paladins.
characters.
Yeah.
And you don't want to fight them necessarily. The Demon Hunter boss, you know, was pretty sick. I can kind of get behind what they were
Good
trying
voice
to accomplish
lines.
there.
Yeah.
I could not tell you what Scroll Sage Iku's favorite color was.
No,
You know, me
nor
and him
I.
are not tight like that.
Yeah.
Have you considered fishing?
That's the thing, though, right? I just don't feel myself having much to relate to a bunch of turtles.
Yeah. There was I guess in Battle of Dazar'alor, we fought some characters that were like the other faction's people, you know?
That felt good.
And your own faction as well when you
being
were
a
like
little mech
shifted.
torque.
Yeah.
Turtles are just super relatable. They're kind of always couch surfing. They got their house on their back, and they're just wandering through life trying to really make it.
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody has that silver spoon handed to them.
No.
And so, I mean, these Tortolans, I mean, I really feel like they're more relatable than your
average.
Yeah, you're making them out to be a bit.
I mean, I do appreciate a good turtle, right? It's just they don't grab me.
This is like a story from triumph to tragedy to triumph again.
I think it's really they just remind me of Bran, and that's what really pisses me off. You know what I mean? It's like, champion, I found a hidden artifact, and I need your help.
What do you guys think the odds are that we'll get a fight like next expansion where it's like Bran, Valera, and the last Titan Delve boss?
Please.
Get him.
Oh my god, that would be so cathartic. I can't wait to just beat up these little Delve companions that have been terrorizing me in every single Delve I enter. Oh my god, I'm going to have the time of my life.
That would be such a fight. Yeah,
I really wish that's the case.
Because they've been doing these council. I like the class ones as well, though. I liked the DH one, the Paladin one.
Yeah.
I think that's a cool concept as well. They're doing a good job as well in some of these dungeons, right? Where it's like in Murder Row, you have the Warlock boss, right? In Voidscar Arena, you have the Warrior mini boss, and they feel very like.
Okay, that Warrior mini boss is egregious. Do not pull that guy. Go to the right, please. Do not go to the left.
The Warrior mini boss is cool.
Let's get a DK council boss where it's DK themed thematic abilities, and then it's just 2 DPS specs in a cuck chair outside the arena watching you fight the blood guy.
He keeps mass gripping you over and over again.
That would be awesome, yeah. We did get gripped on the DH fight with the Sigil Chains. That was fun.
That was ridiculously annoying. Yeah,
that was pretty annoying.
The grip wasn't by itself that bad. It was the slow, which is obvious. It's thematic to Sigil Chains.
Yeah.
But did they really need to put a 50% slow on that?
That was nasty. Yeah, I wonder what other classes could we have cool ones? I guess Jadefire Masters was kind of a monk boss, but we
Yeah.
haven't had a really good like monk spec fantasy boss. Mage, there's been a couple of mages that have like even Shade of Iran back in the day in Karazhan. But like a mage council could be an interesting one because they have a council in their Discord.
Oh,
they're
dude,
very-
I don't know about a mage council kind of a fight. I think that would be massive rage bait for every single person playing the game. Imagine like these bosses are just blinking around, ice blocking in your face.
Jaina was the mage
Oh
block
my
in the,
God.
the ice
Jaina
block when
with
you
the ice
lost.
block on Lust.
Yeah,
Oh, what
that
the
was awesome.
cringe.
Absolutely not.
Insanely
Dude,
troll.
oh, you know what would be a really fun council idea in terms of like making classes? Let's get a warrior fight where the bosses are just arbitrarily leaping to random corners.
I'm down for them to spell reflect just like randomly as well.
Yeah, that'd be that'd be really funny.
Dude,
just if you pop your offensive CD, they just have a chance to spell reflect.
Imagine a shaman boss where they have Ankh on a 30-minute CD that doesn't reset between pulls. So you just got you pull it once, you got their Ankhs, and then you
Yeah.
wipe it. You pull it the next pull, and you got to kill them in the next 30 minutes to get them down with that Ankh.
What's ancestral guidance? Is that the heal thing?
AG, yeah.
Oh yeah, where they just like get below 40%.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then,
The really bad cheat death thing.
yeah, get a bunch of health.
Ugh. There could be some infuriating class fantasy bosses if
Oh,
you really
yeah.
thought about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rogues, they just all vanish.
Double
They
double
just
You
back.
just
Here.
walk into their boss room and you're like, oh, there's nothing here.
Yeah.
And then they gank you.
One of them shadow stepping your healer and kidney shotting him for 6 seconds at a time.
Well,
Yeah.
that just sounds like old Sea of the Triumvirate.
Yeah.
That would be fun. I think a rogue one would be super, super cool.
But Blizzard's, I think, intentionally trying to not give much development to Rogue.
Yeah, that's true. That would go.
Yeah.
That would use the class's entire budget for the expansion of dev time.
Show me the bag. The boss is
three
dying.
bags.
Show me the bag.
3 bags.
Make it all worth it. Please.
3 bags.
Please. We're on day, what is it, 7 or 8?
Interesting. I foresee double first mate shell ward. That's right.
No, no
Here
bad
it
juju.
comes.
Dratnos, no bad vibes.
Two
Airways,
First
please.
mate
Shell
shell ward.
No. Bag, 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 bag. Show me the bag. Bag! We got a bag.
And 1 Shell Ward.
One. Okay, we split the difference. One of each. I'm happy with that.
That would have been an insane clip. It was
Yeah.
2 first base Shell Ward.
Dude, that would be one of those clips where I'd be like, I'd just be counting down the days until Max saw it and fired me.
You'd show up for the next episode of the Potty C and you'd be like, I want to talk about something.
Yeah,
Alright, guys, whose side are you on?
Yeah, why are you
Chaos?
Why are you hexing?
I am indeed on Chaos's side. Like, I got paid by the day. We can't win too fast.
No, yeah, that's true.
Or 1 more week of splits.
Yeah.
I've got 13 days locked in, and then I got to go back to employment. So 13 is my sweet spot.
Mm.
Let's
13,
get a Monday kill.
13 is like that's one of the longest races of all time. The only one that's longer than that, I believe, is Sepulchre.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there's been a few that have like flirted with day for 13, and then we rebook our flights, and then it dies.
Yeah,
That's been a very common
I
pattern
thought
over
that
the last few
I
expansions.
thought Undermine was going to hit 13, and the Gallywix was just insanely easy. And
Yeah.
we're like, oh, okay, well, GG, I guess.
That was great. It died in like a raid night for my guild. We were just like, they were starting progression, then they were finishing progression.
It's like a 40, 50 pull boss
it
for
was,
everyone.
It was weird because we like, so after Muggsy died, it was like pretty late into the raid night, and I remember myself, Zyronic, and Cams, we were sitting like on this like caster setup that we have here. We were just talking about the fight, and I'm looking at the boss. The boss is like 65%. I go, guys, this boss just like really easy. I'm so confused as to like what is actually going to be hard about this fight.
P1 was actually like a good mythic P1.
Yeah.
All things considered. You know,
Yeah.
there was like not the biggest challenge in it, but like it felt like a proper actual
The
mythic
boss
fight.
was just notably super low in a way that,
yeah.
you know, after 3 hours,
Well,
most end bosses aren't.
And
That
then-
last phase was so trivial as
Yeah,
well.
last
Yeah.
phase it does one mechanic at a time. None of them are dangerous. There's like no weird overlap outside of one specific one. Like
Yeah,
the boss at like
only the
20%.
mages have a hard-ish job.
Yeah, and then there's playing in one spot the entire. It was just missing a lot in P2.
It was more just like, okay, if you go to think about Dimensius, how long did it take to get 40% of the way through that
Right.
fight? Not even necessarily get the boss to 40,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
to 60%.
Yeah,
because
just
that's
like
not
getting to
relevant.
see the whole fight early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like get through phase 1, it took like I think almost 2 days of like
mean,
actual progression to get through phase 1.
Yeah, that phase 1 was crazy.
That is, yeah. I mean, that last phase, I don't know if there's actually been like micro, like how you move your character through a 3D space that's been like that.
That
ever
punishing,
before.
yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very anxiety-inducing for sure. Oh, no bag
Oh
in
my
Scott's
gosh.
group. But well, you know what is there?
Oh my
First
gosh.
mate Shell Ward. Look what
GG.
you guys have done.
That's right. It's Shell Warden Day.
Oh boy.
Today, the day of the shell.
No, please, no.
It's shelling time.
No,
That's right.
No shelling time. We want the bag. Show me the bag.
Shell's out.
This is why I just can't really get behind these turtles. You know what I mean? They're not.
Well, yeah, because you'll hit the shell.
I'm not rocking with them. They're not rocking with me.
That is so bad. Insanely bad. It's crazy he said that he looked at me and smiled.
Shall I or shall I not?
It's crazy that we have another day of splits.
Yeah, so the first, second boss thing, we'll do a few of these. Don't worry, it'll be over very soon, and then we'll have a couple coiled altars, and that'll be over quick, and then Ula'tek.
Ula'tek. Ula'tek.
And then we'll be done. Done with splits.
And then we're going to bed.
A couple more hours. Yeah. No.
Then we're going to bed.
Stop it.
Bed.
Release me.
Let's do a logistical little thought experiment. Ula'tek, 9 minutes and 40-ish seconds per kill,
Yep.
right?
Okay.
Somewhere around there, each individual kill. We're planning at 14.
Yep.
Let's assume just straight one-shots across the board.
Yep.
You're looking at 6 kills per hour if you are instantly teleported
Which
to the
you're
boss.
not. Yeah.
Which you're not.
Let's call it 4 kills an hour and be conservative.
Yeah,
Right?
and I don't want to spoil anything, but like usually forming a group, getting in the raid, being in front of the boss takes roughly about 5 minutes
Yeah.
at peak efficiency per run. So
Yeah.
you're multiplying 5 by 14, right? So you're looking at an hour and 10 minutes of just getting to the boss.
Right.
What time is it right now?
It is almost noon.
We've got 12 hours in our day.
11:38.
We've got 12 hours in our day, right? So let's
Yeah.
just chop off an hour and 10 minutes to walking to the boss.
And then we
Yeah.
could chop off another hour-ish to eating.
Oh yeah, we didn't even counter food breaks. So an hour of food breaks.
Yep.
So
Okay,
now
so
we're down to 10
hours.
hours.
And then 14 kills if we call it.
One shot.
Let's call
One
that
shot.
3 hours. Let's call that 3 hours, right? That sounds
Okay.
like a fair
Yeah.
amount to allocate for
Okay,
that.
so we have
Yeah.
7 hours left.
So 7 hours left. How much of the time is going to go to Heroic Coiled Altar and these heroic first few bosses? I don't think too
2
many.
hours?
Well,
I think shave off another hour or two. That gives us 6. 6 or 7 left, something like that.
Okay.
After all said and
For
done.
Mythic?
Yeah.
well, they're doing these 3 bosses on heroic, right? So that's like an hour per run ish.
I wouldn't be shocked if
less?
it's like after,
Much less, I
after
think.
dinner they've zoned into Mythic. I feel like that's probably like
You guys are so ambitious. Yeah, I like how
call it
you're on the
coping.
side of chaos when it comes to what drops in terms
Yeah.
of why they're doing this in the first place, but you're you're on the side of positivity when it comes to how quick they can do it.
I just want out. Look, it's been a lot of splits. I will say, actually, to their credit, this has been way better than Void Spire.
Void Spire.
Yeah, for some reason, watching like Mythic Dragon splits just drained my soul in a way that this isn't. Yeah.
I think it was the start that stopped the start again thing. That was
Yeah,
like,
that's true, because we
oh.
were like, the race, the nice thing about this race is it hasn't really started yet.
Yeah.
So we're
Well-
not being interrupted.
Yeah.
Well,
No. Look,
it's definitely started.
only farm bosses have been killed.
That's not true. Method's at 5 out of 8.
Do you think Method's winning the race?
No, I'm not going to speak on that. But
Can you give me some numbers?
I have no idea. This race, much like every other race, is completely unpredictable. It's a unique experience every single
That's
time.
right.
All right. Well, Atlas is not trying to
Nobody a
ruffle some
week
feathers.
ago
Trying to
would have
squeeze-
predicted that the race would have gone anything like it is so far.
Oh, I see something on the laptop that has been highlighted that I am just smiling.
Oh,
I'm smiling
It's
at
a
what's highlighted
miracle.
in front of me.
it is a
Oh
miracle.
We
my
have some
God.
patch notes. All right, do you want to grab the laptop and full screen that thing?
Sure. Let's see. So we got a few
Slam that
notable changes.
F11
Highlighted
button.
one right now, smiling. Reduced trash in the
Reduced
Venomous
trash?
Abyss raid.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness
just
gracious!
the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Significant nerfs to Heroic Nymerissa, significant nerfs to Mythic Nymerissa. So, Liquid had a very consistent strategy last night on it. They got to about 15-ish%, and then it hit the Berserk. So that's
Nerfs to Heroic and Mythic Vashna. Did Did they change it? They patch out the cheese?
I don't know. So we have yet to see what that means.
Zildjian and Blight of Tongues on Coiled Altar got fixed?
Yeah, so that one's very notable. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
that was awesome.
super insanely OP interaction there that you could do on the damage amp.
That was really stupid.
And then Tether, Skip, and Sacking Soaks no longer works on Heroic Ula'tek. So Heroic Ula'tek, we said one shots. This boss is now real as hell again.
Liquid was doing it natty.
Yeah, they were doing it natty. They have practice on it, but like again, the amount of difficulty in just doing one set of tethers versus skipping all of them is a
Yeah,
I'm feeling bad. I'm feeling bad about my guild.
All I'll say is my guild killed it with doing all 6 breaks. So we've
My guild suspiciously.
we've
only
also
had
killed
3
it with some
debuffs.
suspicious, not as many debuff pulls.
And then we've
but
got
we
some
did kill it the first time doing it the right way.
dungeon changes as well that we can look forward to. You know, we got our little class tuning down here.
Yeah.
Really hoping this one pans out selfishly, but you know, who's to
Dude,
say?
that spec.
Oh,
If you look at the Warcraft logs like stack, that Frost DK spec is aggressively bad.
so
Well,
okay, I scrolled down to the bottom of those hotfixes, and it's the damage and duration of venom withdrawal have been significantly reduced. Is that the red soaks on Ula'tek?
venom withdrawal.
Venom
I think
withdrawal?
so. Yeah.
Where you have to suck the venom out.
Yeah, of your friends, in that last phase. Yeah,
Exactly. The Kalamazoo mechanic.
yeah. That's if you scroll down all the way to the bottom there, it'll actually So a lot of these are hotfixes we've already seen, but if you scroll way down, there's you get to the Venomous Abyss after these dungeons.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so she got her health reduced by 5% on Heroic, 10% on Mythic.
10 on
So
Mythic.
that's great. I think that's an acceptable health threshold. They were tanking the fight and getting it to 15%. That's like
Another
just ridiculous.
20% on Abyssal Rain. An ability for context for viewers that got nerfed by 40%.
Wait, these are the notes for the hotfixes that went live during the middle of the week. Some of them, I think.
Or who's to say they didn't just double up? You know what I mean?
Some of these are duplicate
Actually,
notes. I think anything that happened during the week is all going to get rolled.
Never
into
mind.
this.
Actually, because Frostburst was the thing that got nerfed by
was
40%.
40%.
Yeah, so that nerf was already in. The Abyssal Rain changes were already in.
Yeah.
The health wasn't, so that's new. Shatter after 40 seconds was 30 is also new. Chilling Frost duration reduction is also new.
And they nerfed the amount of
bubble
mythic
fin
ads that
scales
spawns
to 2 from
3
3.
to 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
that makes it significantly more doable,
What?
especially for the amount of DKs that we're bringing. So
Okay.
this fight basically got its legs chopped off. It still has a coordination check, right? Like you still have to actually play the fight as intended. It's still gonna hurt, right? But like you're not gonna get one shot.
Okay,
necessarily.
it says removed 1 high evolutionist in the area after Ravi for Altar of Fangs. There's only 1 high evolutionist available, and it's in that trash pack that's like right before the second boss. Because that's the pre-converted mob, right?
After Ravi's the first boss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There's like 4 in that room right afterwards.
but I don't think those are high evolution.
I think they are.
I think they are. Yeah.
I think
Oh,
that's the
Yeah,
one
yeah.
that they got.
Okay,
rid of,
okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Because you'd
What's
kill
the-
that boss, you'd walk up and there's like 4.
What's the-
cats.
There's
What's the
Ula'tek's chosen
pre-transform-
towards the very end.
Yeah.
Oh,
those are.
is that what it is?
I think
Okay.
that
And then those are
there's a
different.
pre-evolved high evolutionist that's just already completed its cast.
Yeah.
That's in that room
Yeah,
where the second
it's
boss
already
lives.
evolved.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's the same mob name, I think.
So yeah, they got a couple little dungeon count fixes too. Blinding Veil.
Does that say 60?
Yeah, I mean, dude,
So
that,
they
that
increased the
toad
total
was
count
evil.
requirement by 31, and then they increased the potatoed matriarch. So if you're pulling the matriarch, you need to get 1 more count total throughout the dungeon. But if you're not, you need to get 31 more count.
Yeah, I mean, this toad
I
was
mean,
like,
that-
why pull it? You know?
Yeah, now it's like
Evil guy.
you have to it's a lot of count.
Yeah, that's
You don't
like
want to.
pull. Yeah, you're pulling this. You're not
Yeah.
gonna. Maybe it's not.
I mean, you might find a way to skip it still, but it's very costly now. Yeah.
It's kind of like those bats and Voidscar Arena. I feel like Blizzard finally figured out the fact that if you give mobs that kind of suck a million count,
Exactly.
you will pull.
We'll
them.
eventually do
This
them.
one's nice. The Rose Snitch being uninteractable. Ran into that a few times.
Yeah, that
was
one
really
sucks.
fun.
Oh,
So
yeah.
They fixed that one. They made the wave actually hit people now instead of being
I'm
inconsistent.
surprised they didn't nerf the gun.
Oh, interesting. The tank doesn't spawn ads on the last boss of Murder Row anymore.
Yeah, but they all the remaining ones spawn 4 instead of 3.
Increase. So same number, but you don't have to worry about like space constraint.
It's actually
really.
16 up from 15 in terms of total number of imps, funnily enough.
Yeah, but
yeah.
it is nice though. You don't have to feel like you're going to kill your DPS players by standing on top of them.
Yeah, now they can all stack on you and you can get hit by all 4.
The real nice one right here, Tectonic Strikes damage vol reduced to 25%.
Oh wow,
I didn't know that was a thing this dungeon. I did my little psycho pull like I normally did, and they stacked that up to 3, and I exploded.
Pretty sure that's not how you spell tectonic as well, but that's okay. Well,
Oh yeah.
Look,
Yeah, well.
look, that's how you know they don't use Claude.
Uh-huh.
yeah. Yeah, that's
Got-
you put in a couple of performative typos
Yeah.
just to make sure.
Got a nice one there. And
Make some
then
mistakes.
A lightning serpent replacing the subjugator.
Some mistakes.
Interesting.
Insane
Boing.
call by you.
Okay, here we go. The raid. So reduce the number of creature spawns throughout the zone. Amazing. Reduce the blood required to open the doors. Fantastic change.
Oh,
my god.
goodness.
That took so long to channel that thing.
So is
Reduce the
Venom Withdrawal,
damage.
is that a trash mechanic, or is that the bot? Let me look it up. Hang on.
Yeah, let's look it up. I believe Venom Enthrall, it sounds like
It sounds like it should be that
Cool
last.
effect.
Well, no, it looks like it's
but it would be
untagged.
it would also be the thing that would be labeled under a boss, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
like they have bosses right here. And if it was
Okay.
attributed to a boss, we assume that it would be
I think
on
it's
that.
the blood requirement for. I think that's the blood door mechanic.
All right, I wow-headed it, and there's a Zul'Gurub mechanic that's Venom Withdrawal. So
Okay.
do we think it's that one?
No, I think it's
Well,
probably the blood altar
It's
damage.
damage and duration, so it's a dot. It has to be some sort of trash mechanic. That's basically it. It probably was just like farming people. The trash was hard. It was hard to heal. They just nerfed that a little bit.
Yeah.
The trash that farmed my guild was that stupid coffin room.
Yeah,
oh
the
no, you
common
pull,
room is
dude. They get the war
wild.
cry off and you die.
Yeah.
like you
Dude,
die.
of all the
Okay.
trash that like owned me,
Yeah.
it's
And
always that
This is a
stuff.
nice one too. The Serpent Wars by 75%.
Oh, yeah, those are so much health.
Those little evil guys just dropping 20 totems in the back, and you have to walk back and fight them forever.
Imagine Blizzard was like, you actually now have to get trash count.
Okay, resolved an issue where Hoji did not immediately stop casting when the encounter ends, preventing the encounter from completing. I have no idea who the hell Hoji is on this fight, on the turtle fight. I'm looking at Scott's screen right now.
I don't see a Hoji.
Consider me
yeah.
crazy, but Hoji ain't on there, so like maybe that's just
Maybe there's an
something
RP mob that shows
else.
up and is like, "Hey guys, what are you doing?
Who is
That's-
Hoji?
My turtle
I-
friends?
Something tells me.
Why are you guys
another
evil now?
Another little toss little typo in there.
Stop being evil."
No, I don't think it's.
No,
I
because it's
doubt
not close to any other name.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Immediately stop casting. Yeah.
Oh, it's probably that. No,
No,
I
that's-
wonder if it's like an RP
that's
turtle or
Morzahi.
something.
That's
Yeah,
Morzahi.
Morzahi is
Yeah,
the one that's
That's
like,
Morzaki.
corrupting them.
There is no Hoji anywhere in this room, but that's fine.
We'll see after. I will keep an eye on it after the boss and see what the RP looks like.
Open back up the chat. What's the chat saying?
Big one here. So Vashnik the Malignant, the one that has been infamously being cheesed through all of their mythic splits. So they fixed a couple of, well, one for the achievement. Two, the Burning Venom at times would not move towards the fountain, which is basically not really much of a change that we care about. But the big one here
Hoji's
is
for the achievement, by the way, they say in that fight as well. So. yeah.
okay. So more achievement-based fixes.
Yep.
So they reduced the number of malignant totems per cast.
Oh,
which
that's
is big.
huge for Mythic.
Which is super big.
If you were ever worried about that fight, the hard part was the malignant totems.
Oh my gosh.
And they
Spawn
adjusted the
location.
spawn location. So one of two things could either happen.
Yeah.
You're fist bumping, but this might be like not a good fist bump. So like maybe they reduce the ones that are super far away and it spawns more condensed around the boss, which
Yeah.
everybody would be really happy about and smile.
Yeah.
Or the alternative is the
But-
thing where they are so far away
Stop.
that if you do not move
Dude.
the boss, that you are screwed.
That would be so
I will-
funny.
I
Like-
will be stunned if it's not they spawn more condensed
Yeah.
around the boss instead of no actually dude,
Yeah.
you know what 150 yards is too close. Consider it 300.
This last one, Imbibe doing more damage than intended on normal and heroic. There's another one as well where it's like there's a scaling factor associated with staying in the same location that is 200% on normal and heroic and 100% on mythic.
Yeah.
That's the reason the method strat worked. That has also, not in this hotfix note, but was also adjusted on
Yeah.
all difficulties now to just be 100. So
Yeah.
the heroic, I think last week was the first and only time I will ever see a blood out on that fight. Every time on every difficulty for the remainder of time, it's purple and orange the entire way.
Wait, did they not patch out the cheese?
No,
TBD.
it's not. It's
They made the fight just easier.
TBD.
yes. I mean,
TBD.
you don't. They don't want to. They don't like buffing fights if they don't
Yeah.
have to. And the thing about Vashnik is, you don't want that to be the hard fight this tier if you're Blizzard.
It's
'cause
more
of
just
class.
like a Zaskarn type of thing where
It's
like,
not that big of a cheese though.
It is not that big of a cheese, but it is like a fundamentally broken boss.
Yeah, but it's one of many bosses where you just never do the hard section of
Yeah.
it, right?
So
Face taking the
Like Kurog, you never did the lightning, right?
face taking the downside is
Yeah.
insane.
we'll see what that means for them once they,
Yeah.
eventually work their way towards Mythic. Not anytime soon, though. Okay, so Coiled Altar, another big one. The Selver's vulnerability aura, a hard word to say, lasted longer
Interesting.
than intended. So, you're getting the tank, getting a debuff, and then having to taunt back, and then maybe they're two stack.
Yeah, we just had to live the two stack. We just assumed that was the heroic mechanic.
And then we have a more serious Enrage now.
All right.
So, the bosses famously, if you kill one early, they will get the stacking 100% attack speed and damage aura that keeps stacking every 5 seconds. In case you thought that you would live through that even a little bit, now he just MCs everybody 10 seconds after. So you basically get 2 hits of that and then you die.
is tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they do not say anything about Zul'Jan. So if you were to kill Malakras early, Zul'Jan would get the stack.
Zul'Jan beats down
So
your tank.
here's the
though.
thing, though.
He
As you
hurts.
gain more damage, Zul'Jan will be lower and lower going into that phase, but Malakras won't be. This is a weird fight where every single week you need to shift more damage onto Malakras because Zul'Jan is going to be getting more and more from that Lust Burn, which they're counteracting temporarily in these notes with that next one.
Yeah.
Malakras' phase 3 health going down by 10% on normal and heroic. So that won't be true this week. This week, Malakras will be lower, but next week, the week after that, you'll start to need to shift more damage onto Malakras and actually avoid killing Zul'Jan early.
What you guys have done? Another Shell Ward.
Another Shell Ward for Scott, yeah.
I have a question. Is there a way that you can actually spawn the cast in phase, the ad in phase 2 in a specific spot, or does it always just like spawn randomly?
It's random.
It's random, yeah. We've had times where we run across the room and he just went, haha, caster ad's in the pack of ghosts.
Dude, that caster ad in spawning the pack of ghosts is
Look, if you want to
hard.
reroll where it is, just kick it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
30 times.
It doesn't actually.
Yeah, just rebuy.
times.
Re-roll it 5 yards away.
Yeah, it is
See where it goes.
deeply frustrating
It is.
having it spawn
Dude,
in the spot where you already are.
That RNG and the RNG of where the Twin Fangs go and
Yeah.
which direction the laser goes are both very frustrating if those fights
We just
were
started
numbers
spawning.
decks,
We just started spawning ghosts because I feel like that kick ad always spawns in a corner.
Yeah.
We just started spawning ghosts like not like almost in between two of the corners, and then we was like it could never completely grief us, but it was always really bad.
We'll just barrel through these last ones here real quick, but phase 3 health reduced, Curse of Tongue, so the Eternal Nightfall is a little bit scarier now. The absorb value of the Eternal Nightfall is a little bit easier now on normal and heroic.
Sure.
Ula'tek, this is
one's a
important.
big one, yeah. So the Venomous Heart AoE spells more consistently hit it, and Ula'tek, famously, the Warriors have to go like all the way up into the front.
It's one of
to
those
be
things
able
where
to
some
do both.
abilities like Halo
Dancing
or
Rune.
Yeah. So like a
Power
lot
Rune
of like
weapon might not
hitbox
hit.
issues there that they're fixing. So this is going to help them with their damage issues a little bit. Encounter not being reset, changing the duration of a greasy hatchling to 35. I assume that's achievement based. Never heard
that
of it.
sounds like something I've never seen.
Yeah, so they're protected by being targeted by the spit while crossing the venom pools. So maybe a little bit. Of
You won't get the
protection.
green swirly randomly shooting somebody
Yeah.
swimming across
Yeah,
anymore.
so that's fantastic.
Okay.
Death Knight's Necrotic Coil having pathing issues. No surprise there. Death Knight's always bugged on everything ever.
It's crazy that they just got a note.
Yeah, just toss that in with the rest of the boss notes real quick. And then Doomscale Warden, this one's really big, especially for the heroic splits coming today. If you were to pull it out of the play space and have it cast Shadow Molt during the tether cast, it would skip the tether cast entirely, which is what
And also, it would instantly activate the egg. So either of those timings could be really valuable for you. But yeah, now it is
no longer
not going to
happening.
reset that.
Reduce the number of players required to successfully
there it
spread
is.
Serpent's Bite across the raid sizes. So this is big. This is really
this
big.
means that if you keep the same number of players, it will soak faster as well. So the Venom Suck has been
good
nerfed
change.
to compensate for. They said something about. Oh yeah, okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Players affected by calcified corpse now radiate massive raid damage. So this is if you fail to get the venom sucked out of you. So if you sacrifice in that last set, now that will wipe the raid.
Oh, but you can
So
actually get it soaked off in
you
time.
need all 3 people to be soaked. But then you're going to need to spread during the final waves just on that last one platform before the end of the fight.
They're making Ula'tek considerably harder, which is hilarious.
Yeah,
we're
they are
looking for
buffing-
nerfs.
They are buffing heroic Ula'tek with this
We're
one.
looking for nerfs. The boss is already hard.
You can jump off the platform. Like you said that you're getting the green spread circles. You can like jump off the platform and like tank the water for a little bit.
Yeah,
Well,
you can.
yeah, but like famously, what we've been watching these guilds do during Heroic Week right now is they get to the last platform, they get these 3 red circles, they
Sure.
sacrifice them, they don't have to deal with it. But now you have to deal with it, otherwise you wipe. And then on top of that, you're getting the spreads as 30 people on that last platform during a period of time where the fight's already hard.
Look,
so
It's just
I'll have to see the.
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure that that's necessarily just a buff because that wave is happening. It can be really annoying. Like I'm not going to be like, oh yes, this.
we don't know if it's net nerf or buff because we don't know the amount that they've reduced the serpent bite,
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Like-
Suck by, right? Like that. If that's a 30% or larger number, then it's still net nerf, I think. But those are the tuning coming in. One other thing that's coming into your mailbox, if you pay us a little bit of money, is some Team Liquid race apparel or mouse pads. TL.gg/RWF is the spot to go for all your custom
This one's
TL
signed.
stuff.
yeah, this one is signed. It's also straight fire. This is one of the coolest mouse pads they've made in a really long time.
Absolutely, yeah.
I need one of these bad.
Can this one go in my luggage?
Yep. That's
Yeah, why not?
anything can be done if you are if you're bold enough,
Okay.
seize the day.
But it'd be signed by your favorite players. We got a
Yeah.
little, sweepstakes going.
Yep.
And if you want to buy one of these really, really sick mouse pads, feel free to hit up tl.gg/RWF.
I feel like every single tier they make insanely cool desk mats.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I've still got the Dimensius one. It's
Yeah.
a favorite of
I got
mine.
the
But
Dimensius one. I got the Ansarek one.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Those are both sick.
Desk
yeah,
mats
this-
are straight fire.
I think this is going to be a new favorite as well. But in addition to that, we have hoodies, we got shirts,
Yep.
we've got custom jerseys as well, and much more. Again, tl.gg/RWF. This is one of the last race Illyria, derp version ones. What are you guys rocking?
Currently not one today, but my derp shirts
the
are
derp
always.
hoodie
This
as
one
well.
has Lura on the back.
Yeah, you got the lure. Yes.
Yeah, the little derp. The derp.
Turn that sucker
smiley.
around.
Oh,
There you go.
All right.
you
Yeah.
gotta.
The world
bring it-
first.
Oh,
uh,
boy.
derp shirt, yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, you dropped it down real quick like that.
Look,
That was
I knew what you were asking
that
for.
came a little too naturally to you, Tuddles. Yeah, you hit that real quick.
That's again tl.gg/RWF. Please buy as many of those as you can so they continue to hire us. That would be greatly appreciated. Do that immediately.
I don't know if there's a note, but if there is a note after you purchase it, say that Tettles, Dratnos, and Atlas sent to you. That way that they
And
know
not in
that
that
they
order.
need to hire us.
True.
Yep.
True.
Yeah.
Please help us stay hired, and if not, Tuddles will have to resort to being an exotic dancer.
Luckily, we've recently learned that Tettles has a wide skill set that will be well suited to earn money in many other places.
Emphasis on wide.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Again, tl.gg/RWF. Go there now. Buy our things, please. Here's another heroic split, even equally as exciting as Tettle showing off our merch.
Why is Cam spamming question marks?
Got another Lost Explorers brewing here for Nick.
Yeah, it splits.
On a Presevoker. Presevoker, one of those specs that I've been really impressed by this tier. I think a lot of people have. But Evoker's funny because I feel like all three of their specs, I never know which and how broken they're going to be going into each tier, but they always are. Well, at least one of them is always broken.
Yeah, the class as a whole just kind of has that thing going on. It might just be a product of the Lizard. I don't think the Lizard players attract the brightest minds out
No,
there. You know what I mean? I think they're just in a permanent state of confusion of how good they actually are.
I'll talk about the state of the race a little bit. So obviously we woke up this morning, we saw Method, they went dark, they killed Scissorak. Talk about the other Race World First guilds. How are you guys feeling about Echo? Because they've gone for I think a little bit more of an aggressive gearing strategy.
Yeah.
Where they were running more splits with more helpers.
Yeah.
I really like Echo's position this race. I'm rooting for Liquid, of course.
Yeah.
I'm hoping things go well for us. I feel like aggressively gearing up in a tier like this is such Echo home field advantage, right?
Yeah.
Like you got a tier where it's like, here's 8 days, here's some pretty
they are
hard
the gear
heroic
up guys,
content.
right?
Get as much items as you can out of this time. I think Echo have some of the brightest minds in the world for optimizing exactly that type of situation. So it's going to be hard to know until we start actually progressing an end boss exactly the power level disparity between the guilds. But I would not be surprised if Echo end up coming out of this with a significant advantage from how the first week went.
Even if they're the same item level, I wouldn't be shocked if Method, Liquid, and Echo are all the same item level. The thing that's hard to really quantify is cantrips.
Right, yeah,
Like,
it's
and
item quality, right?
Yeah.
It's like how many characters are they able to stack all of these Exodia pieces from those final bosses on? I feel, again, I don't know for sure, and we won't be able to know for sure until we are watching progression of an end boss and we can actually compare all the characters after they've sent all the resources against each other. But yeah, I feel like it is a very favorable ground for Echo.
From what I heard from somebody else, I think Revez has like just a Jesus character.
Yeah,
yeah,
I saw
he's like
the
Gigabit.
warrior in my guild was linking
Literally
Riv as his warrior.
Everything on
Yeah.
heroic. So yeah, that's going to be
Dude,
Filthy.
huge for them.
That guy, it's a warrior tier. That guy got.
Yeah,
the
Revis is one of
Gigabits.
those people where it's like, even if it's not a warrior tier, you find a way to play a warrior to get him in the raid. And this tier, it is a warrior tier, and he's lucky with gear, and that's good. That's very
Yeah.
good. I'm going to be very happy about that.
I think I heard something about the Liquid players saying that this week in particular, they're going to lean into being a little bit more thorough with their splits as well. Like they've given the game plan of what they're actually going to do today.
Yeah.
But it might have been a little bit more than they normally would have done in a,
Right.
in a separate race than this.
Oh, okay.
They're going in knowing that they are doing less characters than Echo in week 1, which means that the disparity of guilds or gear between them in week 1 will be larger than it normally has been. And usually Echo kind of like edges out a little bit in the gearing department anyways. So they're looking at what week 2 is offering them, right? And they're planning around the fact that because they have less characters because they have less gear last week, now in this week, it's a little bit more important to kind of equalize that out. Echo, will usually crunch down the number of splits. They're still very thorough, right? They still gear very, very aggressively in a normal race. But week 2 is when they start to consolidate a little bit. And then Liquid now probably feels obligated to like do more than they normally would have done to kind of make up for that last week.
Yeah, so we'll give back a little bit of time this week to try and catch up on eye level.
Like 14 heroic end bosses
Sure.
in the second week is uncalled for. Like at most, maybe you do like 6, 8, somewhere around there. But now they're really making sure that they get everything they want off the boss and not leaving that on the table.
I mean, this year as well, the Ula'tek loot is all so good. Every single heroic you kill that you can maybe drop a necklace from is so valuable.
I heard a rumor that Method was going less wide with the Mythic splits.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, again, given that they were able to progress and get those world first, I think their splits are probably a little higher power.
Yeah, it's all like
do
kind of
that.
whispers in the wind kind of a thing, but the number I heard floating around was 4.
Yeah,
And then Liquid did 6.
so you've kind of got like Liquid sort of in the middle, right, doing more splits than Method, less than Echo. Maybe it's just right. Maybe it's a Goldilocks tier,
Yeah.
where they're right in the middle, exactly where you want to be.
It was interesting because coming into the last the last raid day for Echo, they actually hadn't killed any Entombed Sentinels at all. All they had done was a bunch of 2 out of 8s. And then
nobody
today,
else had done all that much going into their final day either. We'd only done 2 Entombed Sentinels.
Let me pull up Raider IO to see how many
back,
Vashniks
back.
Echo ended up killing.
Back. Let me see the bag.
3 bags.
Bag!
One bag. No
not bad.
shell.
Pretty good.
Not
Team
bad.
Bag takes another dub.
Team Bag, it's just me.
Yeah, you could have some self-esteem. You can be a one-person team.
Okay. Well,
You can start a team. Every team started with 1.
is that true?
It
Or,
can-
or
it can
do you,
be
is
now.
that just like the bare minimum to even establish a team? I feel like most teams are established with more than 1.
Yeah, maybe you need 2 for it to be a team.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Usually if it's just 1, you're just the guy shouting into the void,
I've been that many times.
Mm.
Tettles is
According to
doing math
Raider
on his
IO, they got
fingers.
5. They got 5
Method?
Vashniks killed.
I saw Tettles doing that finger math when he was doing some pulls of Entombed Sentinels yesterday as well.
Method got 5, you said?
Echo.
Echo. Okay.
Yeah.
5 Entombed Sentinels, you say?
5
5
Vashniks.
5 Vashniks, okay.
But
Are they still going?
yeah.
It's only 9
9
p.m.
of
over there, but they
would have like a
well,
15 hours.
but they do have a 5 a.m. wake up tomorrow, right? So they probably want to hit a fairly early bedtime.
Yeah, I would be shocked if they don't round that up to 6. When was their last kill?
An hour ago.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, so they're
and then,
probably-
yeah,
They're still working on it.
Liquid had 6.
Yeah. Yeah, Liquid did 6 times 4, right?
Yeah.
Pretty good. That's if you think about it,
That's-
that's 24 mythic bosses killed in a week. In
Oh.
most races, that's a win.
Echo Caster, Medic in the chat said Echo are in bed.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Again, you're trying to hit a 5 a.m. wake up, right?
Yeah, I think it's really gonna be difficult to actually tell what the gear disparity is gonna be until everybody's on their full powered characters into Mythic, and then we'll be able to compare.
Yeah.
And
even then, it's still gonna be tough to compare because item level is not the absolute end all be all here.
Exactly. It's item quality. Getting extra kills of Vashnik or Entombed Sentinels. It's nice, but there are diminishing returns associated with it. There's not powerhouse chase items there like there are from Lost Explorers, even Mythic. If you could do more Lost Explorers and fewer Vashniks, that's a good trade as well.
Yeah, these characters are also likely on their mains, still holding everything.
Yeah.
So they have not sent crafts, they have not sent crests. We're not going to see that until they get to probably Twin Fangs, is what I would guess. Having seen Scissorak go down relatively easy for Method in a split.
In a split,
is going to
yeah.
really, really dissuade them from having any sort of pressure to send anything.
Yeah.
So we won't really get a good gauge of what the power level of these guilds are until much later tomorrow, if that.
Yeah, it's funny. There's an interesting phenomenon in the race where the alts are stronger than the mains for a long time because they get to send those
I will say,
extra resources that the mains must jealously hoard.
Echo doing more heroics,
Yeah.
and then even having helpers on their Ula'teks, that might end up allowing them to shave a decent. I don't want to say a decent amount of time, but like some time off of their back end heroic splits. this
Exactly,
reset.
yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Spending doing extra splits week 1 typically means you can do fewer splits
Yeah,
week
like
2.
if they can save 2 hours or something
And
like that.
if you can convert, if you know the race is going to a second reset,
Yeah.
you're always very happy to convert hours from week 1, like to do them in week 1
Yeah.
instead of week 2. So
Yeah.
again, I think Echo have a very advantageous spot going into the second reset. But there's things going for both Liquid and Method as well. Of course, Method with the most obvious
Bro.
advantages of those twin world
Yeah.
firsts.
The
Very impressive showing.
the method world firsts, I think we're all a little bit hesitant to put a ton of stock into it because it's 5 of 8. And, the fact that they killed Scissorak in a split, like, really, what does it point to? I think we'll get more of a understanding about, like, what it means once we see
Yeah.
full power guilds, like, actually pulling
I mean,
Scissorak.
there's an argument of like, oh, this is easy or whatever, but like if it's so easy, how come Liquid and Echo didn't figure it out,
Liquid
right?
decided to go and pull Nimrisa.
Yeah.
Which gives
And-
way less.
But that was
reward.
after even yeah,
Well,
exactly.
but Echo deliberately went, no, we're doing 4s. Like, we don't
Right.
care about even attempting it.
I think the long term effects of this are really going to show itself tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right now we're looking in methods on the leaderboard at 5 of 8, but after these characters have sent all their crests, they're done with their splits and like they've entered Mythic. What does the gear look like now that they did maybe less Mythic splits and Echo and Liquid opted into doing more 4 of 8s?
Exactly, yeah. That's all. It's all about the gearing because we suspect that the amount of progression time that Method have gained will not be much week 2 progression time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But fortunately enough, we do get a lot more splits,
Yep.
split action. We're kind of expecting that splits are going to be done
End it today.
into today.
That
Uh,
see, you guys and me operate on different levels of optimism when it comes to these splits as a whole.
I am the king of coping.
Yeah, you guys are so hopeful for how quick they'll be done, but like
No, he's banned.
actively being proponents of them getting the worst loot possible. And then I want them to get really, really good loot, but don't have much faith in how long it's going to take them to finish it all.
Look,
We're spreading our negativity
Yeah.
in different ways.
I know that they just have people with spreadsheets that don't care about our
I
enjoyment
know-
personally.
I know that they're going to be interested in keeping the tempo high, right? I know
Yeah.
that the vibes are going to be good, and they're going to be wanting to get into Mythic just as soon as possible.
Well,
but
here's also a player perspective coming from me. I will tell you famously, this guild has a track record of doing this. If you have finished all of your splits and it is 10 p.m. and you just did like 10 hours of splits, the last thing you're going to do when you're brain fried and
Yeah.
tired and disassociating from the entire process of the gearing thing is
we've
going
been
and
bitten
doing
by
hard
that
bosses.
before,
You're going
right?
to kill
Yeah.
Tendril Sage Swift
Yeah.
if you're Echo.
Let's say they finish all of their splits today, even in the most optimistic scenario by like 10, 9 p.m., something like that, right after dinner.
Yeah.
I guarantee you what they're going to do is go into Mythic Plus. So,
and then nice early bedtime, come
yeah,
back tomorrow and
start
start
in fresh.
blasting.
Sure.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I mean, they could do the Mythic easy bosses at least, but probably not
Kill the
any
first,
of the
kill the first
progression.
4. Like,
Yeah, get those taken care of. They've already done them, right? It's farm.
Mythic Plus got to be done sometime.
That's true.
I think. What are you getting out of Mythic Plus specifically? Obviously,
crest.
there was like chase pieces and stuff like that, but yeah.
All right, well, we are going to go to a Monster Energy listen-in. Let's see what the guild has to say about all this.
Watch the box spawns. You just want to soak one. The next dunk is going to be on Gebo. It's really important when the mushrooms are down, you don't stand in the mushrooms. You stand next to them. We're going to mark some to go into. And if you get a bomb, you're just going to put it on the edge of the room just in front of Gebo. Watch the blink, Nova. Big damage. Good job with the mech. We're going to be dodging some boxes again soon. Some shells going at the range. Careful. Okay, watch the boxes. We're going to be picking up boxes soon. We're gonna get a fish soon. Don't get too many bleed stacks. Watch the shell spin. Good, good, good. Very good, very good. Keep cleaving, keep blasting. Put this ahead if you can, Necro. Yep, really good. And we're gonna be dunking on Jebo soon.
Yeah.
Dunking on Jebo soon. It's really important if you get this bomb, you're gonna be putting it to the edge of the room. Watch your feet, watch your feet. Swirly's coming. Okay, keep dodging, keep dodging. Range DPS, you can start hitting Gebo. Range DPS, start hitting Gebo. He's a little bit healthy. Mushroom spawning, you don't want to be in these swirlies. It's really important that you dodge here, okay? Swirly's coming down in a second. Don't be in these. Do not be in these. Move away, move away. We don't want to proc them. Bomb on Necro Void. Put it at the edge of the room, Necro. Edge of the room. Everyone go hit Gebo. Everyone go hit Gebo. The other bosses are dead. Go hit Gebo. Good. So the bomb is over on the ping. We're gonna stand next to a mushroom. When the fire is very close, we go in. Only when the fire gets close, I think. Okay. Nice.
Bang.
Nice work. Nice work. All right, Dranako, this is
Dude, no
fucking
gun. It's fucked.
No gun.
no gun.
No blaster.
Wait, I should
Oh,
have rolled.
blast.
Taking the tier piece. One more.
What's that
Uno
system?
más.
What's our
Okay, what
big announcements?
what- We have a ping?
There is a ping, but don't worry about it.
You excited, Nick?
Yes.
Be on the ground for too long or they go boom. And that the only other annoying mech is the shell spin from Nama. It's a annoying graphic that stuns you annoyingly if you get by it.
Can move over here, always hungry if you can. That's where the pings are. Good. Thank you.
Okay,
We're
our
gonna be
first phase is gonna
team-
be a people melee are going to
Come
get
over,
blue
Wildlife.
circles. Range are gonna
And
get
we
red
can swap.
circles. You wanna spread out. Don't hit other people with your circles. Kind of spread near the boss though. And then you wanna when the graphic hits you, you want to run to the opposite colors. So if you had an ice circle, you want to run to the fire now. And if you had fire, you want to run to the ice. Shell spin through the raid care.
Make
And
sure you
then
pick
all-
up boxes. if
Yep,
you
while
can.
that's happening, we need to soak boxes. Got full
Put a
comms on
goat
boom.
auto
We
there.
got full comms on boom at all times in case you.
It's
hear what's
Yips,
going
by
on.
the way.
Yep. Oh, that was yips. Okay, this sounds the same. All right, another time. Spread them out. Don't hit each other with those. Soak the boxes if you don't have a debuff, and then run into the opposite. Run in the opposite now. Clear your debuff on the opposite. A couple more debuffs still. You have fires that need to hit the
Yep.
ice. And ice need to hit fire.
Lock, you can walk into the frost patch and clear your debuff.
Yeah, the debuff
There's
will
a
not go
frost
off
patch
until
right
you.
there. You can walk into it. The frost patch. Yeah.
We still okay. I think we have one.
Bone larger, you can walk into the fire patch.
You can just go on. I'll go. I'll go and get both.
Hey, watch the shell spin.
You guys can hit skull.
And we're getting those boxes to spawn again. Just soak a box. He likes soaking a box. Shell spin kind of through the raid carrot. All right, 3 people are gonna get a little brown circle, and you just want to stack, or not stack, but form a line with the 3 brown circles, kind of from the stacked bosses. So get in line with these, and we want to stand in the closest one to the boss first.
It's from Nama. It's from Nama.
Yeah, it's gonna be this is the front of the line. So
I'll
stand in
move
the
this
front
one
one
up,
here,
and you can go on there.
and just kind of get knocked from the other one, and yeah, just try to soak all 3 if you can. That's gonna happen one more time. It's gonna come from Nama again.
You have leap wall life. We can swap.
Yeah.
Yeah, go.
Soak some boxes. Boxes are spawning. And again, if you get a circle, kind of form a nice line from Nama. And then stand in the closest, like the rest of the raid, stand in the closest one first. And just get knocked
Yeah,
back
right
into each one.
Keep hitting skull.
Yep, even cleave the boss.
When skull's at about 10, we're all gonna swap to EQ. You can pull that out to EQ.
Link Nova
You're
can
good,
go on
right? Right,
EQ.
good, good.
Probably just move Nama on EQ.
Yeah, I'm
and
moving
hit
now.
EQ.
Now we're all
Everyone
swapping
on
to skull.
EQ.
Okay, get more boxes to spawn.
Can be
Got a
res.
shell spin.
Someone get step, bro.
Just there's fine, Glaze Finger.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, we're gonna have a few mushrooms spawn. Soak the boxes. These mushrooms that spawn, you don't want to pop them right away yet. So just avoid popping the mushrooms when they spawn. You'll see them spawn in 4 seconds there. Okay, don't trigger these. Don't stand on them. Get off. And then there's one person can get a bomb. Kind of run the bomb over to like my ping right now.
Red alert. Fucking red alert. No
Yep,
gas.
red alert and yips. Red alert.
Hit the soul
That
here.
kind of lines up,
Yeah,
actually.
red alert. Anyway, so we're going to now. There's gonna be a fireway that comes from that bomb, and you want to use the mushroom to hop over it. So let it get close, and then step into a mushroom. Step into a mushroom. Hop over the fire. And kill the bosses equally. Boom, boom, and boom.
Nice job. Very nice. Perfect run. Oh, nice catalyst.
Perfect. Ooh, nice. Congrats.
Thank you. And
what
we
you
are
wanted,
going
bro?
to the 4th run.
Perfect
Yeah, I mean,
run.
I barely even wanted this guy, so it legit don't matter.
Whose run was
Nice.
this?
Good job, team.
Mine, but
That's
it was just a
Shaq,
bonus.
so you
It's a
can take the
bonus
other 2
item,
tokens
legit.
heavy, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Yoink.
Oh,
Cheers.
shit.
Run 4, run 4.
Run forward.
Okay, we are going.
The Sang split.
Let me see what character. Is this one? That's not saved. Yep. Joining.
I could just bring my main to this one. I don't actually need her or Gibbo. W. I did see someone in chat right. L Walmart. Yep. Fuck Walmart.
Damn right.
Ain't nothing I fucking hate more.
So I just read up on some fucking current raiders fucking spice. Fucking GeForce experience.
GeForce. Are we doing an Uldor time walking, by the way, Sang?
No.
What do you mean? There might be something in there. Wasn't that
Nah.
what?
I'm good on that. Any comms on up there's Telmite. Oh shit, Ink info.
Fucking ancient bow.
Oh my god, I just died too. Oh, and I just got an achievement.
What the fuck? I just got the achievement for being in the raid with you.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck?
Did I get loot down there? I didn't even get to tag it. Oh.
We're doing run 4 now, right? Lagon?
Yeah.
Yup.
Well, I gotta check the loot table, bro. Of Uldor. To be honest.
I
Honestly.
think.
Why is it always Eldor time walking?
Ooh, champ. Ooh.
Vamp is fine. Oh, we got delisted
Explorers, we have like 3 people saved, no?
in or lead.
Is it our third
Maybe.
boss or up?
Yeah, if saved.
The Venom guy.
Okay, everything is good. We're queued up. And
Yes,
summoning a bunch of people.
I don't think so. That'd be funny if that undid that. I don't think it does. Venom saved.
Everyone from our group is in. Hopefully. I think I see 6 people. Sure, that's all of us. Sure, we're 6. 7. Oh, I see 7. Okay, I just need one more. We'll get him on the way.
Well, got a also Venom XI Shaman group 5.
Oh, is he locked?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get 2 more on the way. Thanks for the share. Okay, we're almost all here.
Maybe trash. Wait, can we sneak by? Maybe. Oh, there's just no snakes. Oh, I guess the snakes don't spawn if you don't pull those guys, right? Sneaky, sneaky.
Might be able to. We'll do this perfect.
I pulled these snakes, but that's fine. And we pulled
There you go.
those. GG.
I got pulled.
GG. Fine. Just kill what you can. Boom.
Are we gonna pull more now?
Oh, the patrol. Yeah. I mean, it's probably like unavoidable.
Oh.
It's fine, bro. Alright, everyone backwards.
Yep. I have believed in this guy, but this fucking spirit's fucking. There you go.
Everyone try to help kick any of these revenants. There's a bunch like on the deep sides. We need to bring them all in.
It's been a lust.
Yep. Fucking pop all the fucking every cooler. Just kill the stuff. Defensives too. Health pot. Health pot the absorb off.
Easy. Pack dead. Just like that.
I'm fucking dead, bro. No. Actually popped everything, so just fucking die. Fuck, I love my clowns.
Okay, we are missing some add-on. Bode Loco.
Need to come back for these things as well.
Yeah, I will.
You do the fucking dude. Like this shit hurts, man. Just curse on me, so I can't click any more of these or I die.
It'll be in the last one.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get the other one, but unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. I'm stunned. 3 stacks of this curse now. I'm fucking dead. It actually is the last one, isn't it? It literally is this last one. Yep, last one.
Nice.
Need
I think we got last on each side.
Yep.
That's fucking good.
It's a good beer we found.
It actually is. see. Is there a check mark in here? Nice.
Almost got it open. Push harder. Maybe we need some more help.
Har en tanke på, når det bliver svårt.
Sure.
After thousands of years, I'm free. It's time to find myself a new suitable body.
Oh, the voices are back. Make them stop.
Let's see what this new body can do. Tortolans, reeking of fish.
Alright, we need 2 add-ons.
Disgusting.
No, he says it now.
It's fine.
That's yep. I mean, gold.
I mean, at least he said so.
I mean, honesty.
Should have nothing.
Honesty.
That's better than saying nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's completely fine.
Yep.
No
Hey, let's
answer
get some
from
codes
Boda
on Bode.
Loco, so
Bode.
Boda Loco.
Discord account name.
Finally free.
Yargi knows the protocol.
Bodhi Loco's moving around. Moving around. He's just moving around. No comms. Not on the keyboard. Alright, we're good.
Two DPS, 5 big booms. 2 DPS, 5 big booms.
Danger, maybe? Okay, never mind. No, I'll get my
Good,
eyes on-
Yargi hit us up.
One. Okay, should be good. Summoning.
He saved. Whoever you
Okay.
just noted.
Okay. Doing another invite. One more. One more. 5 big booms.
Woof, 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 woof.
I still wonder if they actually nerfed mythic numbers, so like just like stealth.
Nah.
If they don't.
Maybe HP is down by like more. What was the HP nerf? They say it or?
No. I'm assuming. just
Okay,
you
got
know.
one.
Posted some stuff. I just didn't see if it was that big.
Oh, did they list some stuff?
Yeah, they did. Health reduced by 10%.
Health by
10.
10%. I mean, only 10. Abyssal Rain, initial damage 12.5. Periodic damage reduced by 20%.
There's also one less pickup.
Reduces scaling with larger groups too, so maybe it was just fucking us. Frost Burst damage reduced by 40%. Again, I think, unless that's old. Like the old one, because it was 40% before.
Well, the
Cheddar
big
now.
thing is the orbs. There's one less orb.
Yep. Also, all right, we're hitting some turtles. We are soaking boxes that they like to drop, but you don't want to stand the initial. And this Blink Nova is going out in a second. You just put it on EQ. Get this little perfect graphic, and you just can put it right back on EQ. There's the shell spin from the first faint Nama, kind of hard to see, but dodge it when you can, it stuns you. And then these are the box circles. So yeah, you don't want to stand in the initial, and then they spawn a box, and then soak the boxes. Because we can't have the boxes lay on the ground for too long.
That was the Monster Energy listen-in. We are back, though. Welcome back to the Race to World First casted segment. I'm Dratnos, as per last block, joined by Tettles, also as per last block. But we have transmuted Atlas into another old dog, Zyronic.
Yo.
Welcome, buddy. How was your morning?
Great. I woke up, had a small existential crisis when I noticed they were going into normal instead of heroic. And then I realized it didn't matter, and I was happy to be here.
Did the method 5 out of 8 jump scare you as well?
Nah, not really. I feel like everything I heard from the Raiders and, you know, the things you were saying about the DPS calculations you did yesterday, it kind of showed to me that that boss wasn't going to be as hard as we thought it was going to be. It's a little disappointing, obviously, but not surprising.
I think, I mean, depending on the strategy method used, it might have actually been a really interesting week 1 progression experience if it was like a tiny bit harder potentially. But I don't think it'll pose any real resistance on week 2 here because the gear is just going to be so overwhelming that the Race to World First guilds have, as we are wiping in Heroic here.
Oops.
I think this is maybe the second wipe as well from this group on Lost Explorers Heroic.
Lost Explorers is so easy. I'm shocked they're wiping.
Well, I think these are just explosions to the failure of this Iku intermission.
Oh, are they Venn diagramming?
If you do a Venn diagram, yeah, it's it does explode the raid. But something that won't explode are any of our sponsors. They're all great. We've got Alienware, our presenting partner. Love them so much. Also, AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy. You cracking one of those right now, Zyro?
I was trying to get it, but my nails just won't go
Nails
into
not getting purchase?
Yeah, I gotta
the red, white, and blue?
Yeah, this is my first time trying it.
Yeah, I've heard those
Sounds
are good. I need to try one of those as well. And then we've also got Zenny, Hollyland, Vote-E, Raider.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft logs. Many of the sites on my hotbar, on my little bookmark bar, also sponsors for this event. If you don't have Raider.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft logs bookmarked and easily accessible, you are missing out. Always got to go there to be the first to learn about the news so that you can be the one to post it in your guild Discord instead of having to learn about it from whoever else does travel to Wowhead.
That was
got a crisp
crack.
Yeah, I don't know how much that got picked up by the mic, but that was
should
nice.
have done it closer. Oh, okay. That's nice.
Give us the give us a flavor description. Describe taste on that one.
This is the
raspberry,
ultra red, white, and blue raz, and yeah, it tastes like a blue raspberry.
Oh,
it's crisp.
Nice. Yeah.
My favorite thing is whenever somebody links a Wowhead post that somebody else has already linked, like 30 lines up, you just hit them with the snail emoji.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you're in Liquid, you hit them with a reverse Zyro. That's a classic.
Yeah.
They're still doing that 10 years later.
Look.
Into me.
Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes instead of reading what they're talking about, you just post the same Wowhead link.
Yeah. That's what we just start all posting the link, being like, "Hey guys, has anybody see this?
No, check this out. Did anyone see this link? We were doing that with whatever the newest iteration of the Sim Google Sheet.
Oh yeah,
was.
the Sim doc. When it was going through like V1 through V9.
Yeah.
Yeah, of the stacked Sim.
Oh my God! Has anyone seen how good Devourer is? Guys, do we know anything?
Guys,
yeah. Does
guys?
anybody know anything?
Devourer.
I love the just panicked search for information that all the top guilds go through in these early weeks. Everybody just desperately trying not to be caught on the wrong specs when the music stops.
It's interesting because I think that the way that they prevent that is kind of what they're already doing. They just kind of gear every
gear a little of
specialization.
everything.
Yeah, gear a little bit of everything. But even still, there are some specializations that kind of catch them a bit off guard.
Yeah, you just there's always the risk of you just get to an end boss and you're like, oh, we want 4 Shadow Priests for this, or oh, we want.
I think Rogue is maybe like Rogue and Hunter are probably the specializations that are like low key really good, but like not something that seems super stackable in any capacity. But there's always something, you know, if say Cloak is broken or Turtle is broken for something, there's always like some weird nonsense that you can.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Entombed Sentinels was really hard. I think Hunter is probably the best spec in the game because not only is it good at killing the ads quickly, it's also good at immuning and stomping a bunch of mushrooms. Problem is that fight just isn't hard enough to warrant stacking anything for it, right? It's always the thing. We do this theory crafting about like what would be good on Ula'tek, and we're basing it off of what would be good on Ula'tek Heroic. But oftentimes Mythic asks a completely different question of you.
I just remember like Rogue was insanely OP, Sub-Rogue was insanely OP on Kill Jaden. Like even though it was like pretty good on Kill Jaden Heroic, the amount of Armageddon soaks that you got on Kill Jaden Mythic, and particularly the fact that Rogue could like...
You would soak one, cloak the next, and then be able to soak the third.
Yeah.
And you would be taking like 20% of the damage of anybody else, and you would be soaking 3 times as many as anybody else. It was crazy.
I mean,
being able to soak the tank soak for them was huge as well.
Yeah, that was massive.
But yeah, that's one of those kind of exactly what you're talking about, differences between Heroic and Mythic in a way that, yeah, like this specialization was good, and then it was like, oh, this specialization is stacked.
Yeah, and definitely want to be able to be ready for any of those. But ideally, your guess would be right, and I think a lot of people are guessing Arms Warrior this tier.
Arms Warrior, Arcane Mage. I think that those are the 2 big outliers in the most likely to be stacked department.
I think the other thing as well, I think the thing that's kind of flying under the radar, unless you're like really paying attention, is how strong Marksman Hunter is, particularly for the Heartburn.
Right.
Yes.
And that's not going to change on Mythic, right?
No, probably
It's going to be probably Heart plus Boss with a 20-second burn, and Marks is consistently topping on that damage.
But even still, like I think we were talking about it earlier, Moonkin and Destruction Warlock in terms of killing the eggs.
Yeah.
Those are like the top tier specializations at hitting those eggs.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find some balance of all of that.
Yep.
That's the thing.
There's so many
Ula'tek's cool because it has so many spots where it's like, oh, this is the best niche in the game for this. Oh, this is the best niche in the game for this. And it's like, how much of each of those categories do you actually need versus how many can you just figure out and they're not the important thing upon which everything hinges.
Yeah, like can my Arcane Mage spam missiles into them to be able to kill those eggs?
Yeah, are we going to be fine if we just play good against this mechanic versus do we need to warp our composition to optimize for it?
Hey, by the way, does anyone know why this spec got buffed by like 12%?
Demo? Yeah, that's a mystery for sure.
Oh.
That spec is
Huh.
Dude, the Warlocks just every time. They got me this tier. This tier I was saying, oh yeah, Af and Demo definitely need some buffs, but like, goodness gracious.
Didn't they get like 15%?
They got the biggest buffs on the sheet,
okay.
yeah.
Half single target got 15%. Diabolus Demo is like around 11%. Yeah.
If we're doing double-digit buff, like, are we really a double-digit buff?
Yeah. It's.
What about Unholy DK?
Yeah. What about Frost?
How is that not on the list?
What about Frost, man?
I saw somebody post in Discord last night that there was a bug with Necrotic Coil on the Heart of Ula'tek.
Yeah.
They fixed that actually.
And I was like, oh, that's fine. It doesn't matter. There isn't going to be any Necrotic Coil damage on Ula'tek anyways.
True.
Chill.
Yeah.
True.
It went from 0 to 0. It's all good. I mean, obviously it's early in the week. We don't have any info on this, but what do you think about like some of the smaller buffs to classes that we saw? Like, do we think we're going to see any uptick in Ret Paladin or Frost DK play, or are those kind of dead for the race?
I can't imagine that we see a bunch of uptick.
I think they were directionally good buffs, but I don't think they'll affect the race much, no.
Yeah.
I think Demo might be a candidate for one of the specs that is most likely to now get some play on some of these bosses, but
I mean, I don't
even still, Destro is just so naturally good at the profiles of those last 3.
I was gonna say I don't think Af is completely unreasonable in fights like Scissorak and stuff.
I think you'd play Demo on Scissorak.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Too many instant casts.
Okay, but yeah, now we're talking about specializations that would have been played, but now have gotten buffed to the point where they're playable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ret Pally also pretty good for Ula'tek Heroic. I
man.
doubt you need it for Mythic, though, is the thing. I don't think it's good enough to stack. I don't think it's your Paladin raid buff, so I don't think we'll see.
Melee is kind of cluttered, too, with like the Warrior being the OP.
Yeah.
And so, you really want a Rogue. Like, okay, there's a lot of tiers where Rogue is not very good. You gotta figure out how to get your Monk in. Those are always going to be melee as well.
Yeah, and if you've got, I mean, depending on which raid buffs you're bringing from your tanks, you may need to supply some of them as well.
Exactly.
Another monster? I had just opened one. Angry Amazon. Hello. I don't think we need. We all need extra monsters.
I got one still going. Yeah.
Tettles needs one.
Tettles has a.
I already consumed one.
Yeah,
that's
you
why.
gotta pace
That's why
yourself.
Angry Amazon.
Chugging the second would go crazy.
You need
Yeah.
another one.
Now,
Second
admittedly,
pot.
I
Here we
was
go.
here until 2 a.m. last night, and now
You hit the bell.
I did hit the bell. It was just myself, Kalamazoo, and Cams.
Yeah.
And then I was here solo. They left like 1:30, and I was here until 2, and then I got here. I woke up like 8.
I hit the midnight bedtime. It was nice.
7:30.
Oh, me
something
too.
like
Okay. I was gonna go to bed at midnight, then I just kind of sat in bed for 3 hours before going to
I'm asleep like a
Oh,
rock.
I was. I could close my eyes and fall asleep during the race.
Oh,
Nice.
must be nice. Did you put out the first raid progress video? I saw you were talking about that on.
Yes, I did.
How's the reception of that?
Pretty good.
Pretty good so far?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm interested in seeing how it goes throughout the entirety of the season.
Yeah.
I think it's been going quite nice.
I'll be checking in.
It's like a good combination of like what does high-end Mythic raid prog look like versus like on top of entertainment. I think it's pretty good though.
Yeah. Cool. I mean, I know we've had this particular trio on cast before, and we kind of turned it into a TFT podcast for a little
Oh my
bit.
goodness.
That's coming out tomorrow,
You
right?
guys excited for that tomorrow?
No, I'm too busy playing World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick it up in a couple weeks once the tier's over.
Yeah, that's how I kind of feel about TFT as well. It's like a really good game. It's like WoW has been designed in a way where it's supposed to be super seasonal. You're supposed to pick it up and drop it whenever you're like, pick it up for first. At least for me, it's like 8 weeks or so, and then you're supposed to like taper off in terms of how much content that they're giving you. While Blizzard's giving you more horizontal content paths, none of them are like super in depth. And so like you're supposed to drop it after like a certain period of time. They're not designing the game anymore to be played for 2,000 hours a patch. They're instead designing the game to be played
Right, like back
50 hours a patch or something.
Back in Legion, 3 or 6 weeks into the tier, you needed to still be grinding your AP
Yeah.
to be relevant for next tier, right?
Yeah, and you couldn't farm it at the start because of the way artifact knowledge.
Yeah, exactly.
So you had to wait until later in the tier to farm it. Yeah,
But
yeah.
It's just a very different setup of the game. But I think that there's pros and cons to that. But yeah, I mean that's when I pick up TFT personally. It's like whenever patch starts to get slow.
Yeah, I was talking to Tettles about this yesterday, but I jokingly signed up for the boot camp this time.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Box boot camp, little tournament
Yeah,
he does.
We've all done that, I think, at
For
different
the
times.
chat, he
Yeah.
doesn't know. It's just like a little streamer thing for the game whenever a new set comes out. I didn't think I'd get in because I haven't gotten in since set 13. And I got invited this time, so I was like, okay, I guess I should actually play.
We're back.
So you're gonna be streaming tomorrow, the crack of
Dawn. Yeah,
That is awesome.
I'll play a little bit. I mean, I think for people in my guild, I feel like as long as you're capping your crests and you're not too far behind on your crest, like you're chill.
Especially like if you look at your M+ drop optimizer and none of them say like a 2% or whatever or more, you're just like, yeah.
So the reason
all
it's
good.
actually dangerous for me isn't because like it's not like I can't allocate time to it. It's like this is the point of the season where I need to be allocating the most time to WoW specifically for my content creation.
Right, if you want to make some videos or stuff.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a bunch of content that I have like goals to make, and so then if I instead of really focusing and fixating on the World of Warcraft was like dividing my attention, I wouldn't like the content creator stuff would suffer the most.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so I lock in. I gotta lock in.
I respect that.
I'm also insanely. Whenever I play TFT, I like to play 16 hours a day.
Yes.
And like play like 300
I
games.
think there's
in,
a
like,
degree
3-week
of like
period.
an obsessive personality that you kind of need to be a high-end WoW player, and often that transfers to something other than WoW once you are done for a season.
Yep.
Have you guys ever gotten to the 4th line on the tracker in TFT?
No, I have not gotten that far.
I haven't either. I've gotten deep into the 3rd line.
Yeah.
I get extremely tilted when I take an 8th and I have to like stand up and like walk away from my computer. Like, dude, I don't know. I could deplete 15 Mythic Plus Keystones in a row and feel actually nothing inside my soul. But if I take an 8th in TFT, it is just like the most infuriating experience of all time.
Yeah, I don't care. I queue it back up. I tilt queue. I'll tilt queue all day long if I have to.
Dude, it's just I'm just so triggered. Like, it's actually insane.
Have you guys ever run into Monsters Attack? Do you know who that guy is?
No.
No, I have no idea who that is.
It's just this guy on the ladder in like low masters who will target grief one person in the lobby every single
Atlas
game.
was talking about how he does this for fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He will like spam ping them and berate them in chat the entire game. The guy is a psychopath.
That is awesome.
That is weird.
No, it's not awesome. It's incredibly weird. I have the guy blocked and permamuted on the League client because I cannot stand this guy.
Mission accomplished.
That guy won.
Maybe he won. I don't know.
Social experiment successful. All right, we've moved over from Heroic First to I believe Heroic Nimrissa, now being split for the Seastone Trinket, the only notable loot from this boss. Hopeful here on that mage.
Atlas is saying that there's only like 4 or 5 of these that need to be.
Yeah, they shouldn't need too many of these. What are you laughing at from chat there, Zyro?
Ah, Masters. No wonder why Tettles doesn't know who he is. Guys, Tettles is
Tunnels is
usually
the
higher
highest rank of the three of us.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait a second.
Where do you peak at Tunnels?
Ever?
Yeah. You been Challenger?
950 GM.
Okay.
I've hit like 700 GM. So yeah, you're higher than me.
I think I hit like
That's
500 GM.
It was
set
like
13.
set 11. It was like insanely high, that set.
It was whatever the arcane set was. I had a day where I was like ahead of the meta on ambushers, and I was just getting like a 4-star 3-cost or 4-cost 3-star every lobby. It was so sick.
Man.
It was like it was Echo. Remember that in that set?
Oh, dude.
And the way to play that comp was to go for 2-star echoes.
Yep.
But you would very often backdoor into the 3-star if you did that and you were uncontested.
I guess, so that's my highest LP total. I guess I did hit 500-point Challenger at one point.
Oh, beast. But that's just like early season.
Yeah,
Just
that's
getting
like,
there
yeah,
first,
that's like
yeah.
early
Arguably
stuff.
harder because LP is harder to come by at that point.
Yeah.
I do a lot better early on in sets normally.
Same.
Like the swinging meta thing, I'm normally like pretty. It's hard. It's hard. Like some sets, I'm just like much better at than others.
I think the highest actual like ladder rank I had was what was the set? Oh geez, I have to remember what it was. What was this? Was the Karma Mech?
Oh,
Sorcerer.
I hated that set.
Oh,
was,
Mighty Mech. Isn't that set 16?
No, not that mech. He was talking about the.
I am talking about Mighty Mech. It was Mighty Mech, yeah.
But was it the second? Is that has
I
that
thought he was
trait
talking
been
about
reused?
Gasmas and. The
No.
Okay,
No.
so there's pretty recent then, right?
Gadgets and
It might have
Gasmas
been
or
set
whatever.
16.
Yeah, I think that was.
Karma Mech was set 15. Oh yeah, that was the
15.
the arena set, the anime set.
Ah, yeah.
Dude, there's
Coliseum.
there's a lot that I just like randomly skip if I hate the vibe.
I found the stats for the 6 sort comp before it got popular. It, like pretty much the way that comp worked is if you hit Gwen early, like the 5-cost Soul Fighter Sork, you just could win the game really easily. And I was like top 30 on the ladder, but that was when it was like Emerald 1 or like Diamond 5.
I see, like day one.
Yeah, it was like day 3.
I see.
But then of course once everyone else started figuring out, I lost my edge and
I see. That's every game that I love has this feature in common, which is this like the sprint through the first week when the metagame is untested and evolving. It's the same in like Path of Exile with farming strategies and World of Warcraft, of course, these first few weeks, this gearing process. It's such an exciting time to play and try and optimize for. But wow, do you want to play every minute of every day if you're like that, which is
Bring back dirt farming.
Oh my God, dirt farming.
Oh, dude.
Bring back dirt farming. Bring back the Cobalt Assembly reputation.
The Cobalt Assembly, that was low-key the best farm you could do then. Like, I was wearing a Cobalt Assembly ring on our Razageth kill, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's not surprising. Those were good.
They were good, especially on tanks.
It also lets you trade.
Yeah, you could trade. It was nice.
That was crazy.
We're not talking about RuneScape, but we can if you want. What do you want to talk about?
I don't play RuneScape.
Calling JPC.
Oh, I miss him. My RuneScape knowledge is second to only my WoW knowledge.
Wow.
I'm ready for Classic Plus.
That was my game that I played pretty much all throughout the aughts.
I never played any of the re-releases of Classic, but I'm interested in seeing what they do with Classic Plus. Hopefully it's fun. I did a little bit of hardcore. Did either of you guys play HC at all?
No.
I've
watched clips of it, but
I got
it's
to level
not for me.
19 and I thought it was pretty fun. I think it was more just like I actually mentally needed to like rethink about how I was thinking about World of Warcraft because it's so
it's just such a different game, yeah.
It's such a different game, yeah. Like instead of trying to like focus on fixating on making it to max level and doing raids and stuff like that, I instead focused on trying to have as much fun as possible, and that was a lot more of an enjoyable experience for me.
Yeah, a lot of different ways to play the game, including Transmog, a fun mini game for some people, and the main game for others. If you send in $30 or more to tl.gg/donate,
2 trinkets.
2 trinkets, not bad. We'll take a look at your Mog, and
2 trinkets.
We have some of them queued up that we can investigate now. We've got
we got the full screen tech.
One from Kugi, the Warlock Mog that we've got going here.
Is that a?
Oh, it's moving around as well.
They had to center him.
and playing the.
That weapon's from this patch, isn't it?
It looks like maybe a Mana Forge weapon.
Oh, dude, I thought that was.
Maybe it's this patch.
But yeah, I mean the purple
Could be.
weird.
Are those shoulders from
I think.
Dragon Soul?
You're the warlock.
Yeah, what the dude? Look at that like black mass behind the shoulders. That's so cool.
Also, they're showing feet for free.
Yeah.
Weird.
Okay, people were
this
saying
guy's-
March
this
and
guy's
held a nos
orc,
for the weapon.
Oh, they're siege shoulders. I should have known that.
Mm.
They're a different color. Oh, I'm used to the orange ones.
I love that effect though behind the shoulders. That's so ominous.
This guy would look sick casting Rain of Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since I got buffed by 30% this tier.
The weapon does
week.
seem more martial than spellcaster, though. I will say.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too metallic, perhaps.
This guy
for
shows
that.
up on your tender. You swiping right or left?
Ooh.
I think I'm right.
Don't
I think I'll go with I think I'll go with an 8 on this one.
Might be a skip for me. It's fine. It's a good Mog, all things considered.
It's an 8?
I wish we had a better weapon. You know what I would have gone with for the weapon here?
What?
I would have gone with the purple Edict of Argus.
Ooh. That's a nice one.
Yeah, okay.
That would have gone good with this, I think.
I like this. I think this is sick. I think it's
I like it as well.
fine,
I feel like this is a great example as well of a bunch of synergistic pieces that aren't just all the same set.
A lot of people are saying left.
I'm going up to 8.5.
I'm at 9.
8.2.
All right.
Solid.
It's interesting that a lot of people in chat are saying left. I don't know why. I think this is sick.
Thank you, though, Kugi, for your donation and your transmog. We have some more that'll be coming out as well over the next few minutes, few hours. Over this block, we'll be taking a look at some more transmog, so do stay tuned for that. And if you're interested in adding your mog to the list, again, it's tl.gg/donate. Right now, your dollars are being matched 1-to-1 by Archon up until we reach that $30,000 goal. So big thank you to them for doing that. And yeah, $30 or more, send us in a link to your character armory or an image. And we'll take a look. Here we've got Penzira.
What class is this?
This is a Prot Paladin with that's a Sylvanas tier shield, I remember.
This guy does not look
and
like
weapon.
Show us the bottom of the boots.
Those are the Wendigo.
They're the beans.
Yeah, nice.
There they are.
The Wendigo woolies.
I think those are the woolies, right? The recolor of the woolies.
I was surprised that I thought the woolies were only in white. I didn't realize that they
I
had
thought there
them
was
in
like
red.
a trading post recolor of some of the parts.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I remember the Wendigo woolies. They were like a BlizzCon 2019 thing that you got.
Yeah. The weapon and shield are cool as well. I do like some of those Sanctum of Domination Mogs. I think that might be where the chest piece is from as well. The boots, you know, and then also the shoulders and helmet are all a little bit different than the rest of it.
Let's see, they've got everything serious up top, and then they've got a little bit of whimsy.
That's true.
Whimsy on the feet. you
It's
know?
like it's the transmog equivalent of the mullet, right? It's like
Yeah,
business
yeah,
in the front,
yeah.
party in the back.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like business in the shield, party on the shoes.
Huh. A Mog equivalent of the mullet.
That's right.
Yeah. It's back in style, you know?
The Wendigo woolies, like the run animation, like it kind of alters the run animation because it looks like you're like hitting the as you're running. Kind of crazy, right?
I don't know if I liked that sound.
Yeah, do not do that one again.
Do not ever do that.
I'll give this a 3.
Do not ever do that.
I'm gonna give this one a 7.
7.5.
All right. Tettle's not a fan.
Nah.
Thank you, though, Penzira, very much for your creative transmog. Hopeful taking an item out of the vault. It's a Gebos.
bag.
Is that a mythic Gebos? It might have been.
Has to be.
What's that?
Yeah, if
Hold
this
on.
was a split character, then it will be.
It'll be 1 of 6 myth.
Well,
no,
it
it'd
could
be
be
6
6
of
of 6 mythic. Yeah, it's 6
Oh,
of 6. 'cause
if it was one of the...
It was from a myth split.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came in
Good
upgraded,
job.
so
Yep, myth
yeah.
6 out of
Yeah,
6.
wow, huge.
Beast.
Beast mode.
That's a nice item. And actually, Gebos is one of the best items to get from your vault because you do not want to bonus roll Lost Explorers typically because there are a lot of landmines on that boss.
Oh, yeah.
So compared to like Ula'tek items where it's like, I kind of want to just bonus roll all of these. I don't want to necessarily take them from the vault. We have a new transmog. This one's from Marok. We have no information about this character beyond this image. We don't have the armory link or the character's
this guy's an evoker,
class.
right?
It does look very evoker-y, yeah.
Kind of got an explorer vibe going on here.
Yeah, a little dragon scale expedition.
Maybe like a Reno Jackson mod.
Yeah, one of the
Something like
Explorers
that?
League.
Yeah, the downside is that he's going to be a lizard.
The green horns are they draw the eye from the rest of the Mog here.
Now, you do get bonus points for being in Visage form.
Yep.
The preferred form for Drakthir.
I like the one shoulder look as well. I think that goes nicely on this one.
But the Visage form and the toys are causing the bugs this patch, right?
They fixed
Not
those.
anymore.
They
They
fixed
fixed that.
Oh,
yeah.
finally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pog.
I saw Sang flying around in Saptor form perma during their Nimrissa pulls yesterday, so I think they're good to go. This is solid. I'll go 8.
I'm gonna go 8 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably say
I think
8.
this one
I think it's good. I
expressing
like
a good
this.
amount of creativity.
Quick reminder to people donating their transmogs: please use your armory link so we can actually get the character model.
Yeah, we can take a look at the model.
Look at all the angles.
Or if you want to take an image, if you want to take a single image, do it somewhere cool in game, right?
Yeah.
Do yourself like casting one of your iconic spells in front of Ice Crown Citadel or something.
Oh, Visage doesn't show on armory. That's why they did it. Good shout, chat.
Good comms, yeah. If you're an evoker, then
Great
then
comms.
do it this way.
Yeah, good idea.
Yep. Just one of the many evoker debuffs that they get. Thank you very much, though, Marok, for your submission and your $30.
We are hoping for more trinkets. Last run had 2, correct?
Yep.
Had 2 of them.
Not bad.
Yeah, the
Those
trinket
sea
pretty much
stones.
the only item of note here. The other thing that can be potentially good, the ring is very haste heavy. So some specs do really want to get their hands on a Nimrissa ring. Yeah, we have seen the boss take another small nerf this reset. So I wonder if... The thing about it is you can Mythic Split it, and it doesn't affect your Venomous Abyss lockout. So I wouldn't be surprised if Mythic Split Nimrissas do happen this week.
I was kind of coping yesterday, with the idea that maybe we would come into the raid today and we'd only have to do Ula'teks and coils, and then we'd go back into Mythic. But I'm
Yeah.
saying now we might not get in until...
Dranos and I were doing some caster math, and we were hopeful that they were going to be going into Mythic after dinner tonight.
That'd be nice.
All right, we got another Mog to take a look at here from Chone.
Is this a rogue?
This is indeed a rogue. This is...
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm going to
A
go
pretty
ahead.
cool one.
Do we think that helm is supposed to be there?
I think so, yeah.
It doesn't fit with the rest of the Mog.
It does seem a little... I feel like it's intentionally discordant, yeah.
Okay.
It is... I think those wings are from Aztarek, right? From doing the question mark delve?
I'm not sure.
Oh, is
Sure
that where they
that's-
came from?
Yeah, I think that... Because I know that's the same skeleton as the, 5 Dragonflight pre-order ones, but I think there's a new set of recolors associated with the delve, track and Nemesis boss this season. And I think that's where the red ones do come from.
Yeah.
I always feel like those wings look kind of silly, though, because they're just, so small. They're, vestigial, almost.
Yeah. I mean, there's really only one acceptable form of wings, and it's the... Jeez. It's the Warlock tier wings that you get from wearing their helm.
Oh, yeah, the
You
ones
jump and they pop out.
Yeah, those are really cool. Yeah, I like the fist weapons. I think this might be another Sanctum of Domination set of the fist weapons, yeah.
I feel like if the wings and the weapons were green, or if the helm was red, I'd be about it.
Yeah, you just don't like the clashing colors.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I think this is hideous.
Yeah, I'm being nice. Is the I don't like it at all, to be honest. I see the vision, but personally, it's just not for me. So I'm gonna go 4.
I'm 2.5.
I'm gonna go with 8.
Okay. We're balancing it out.
I like it, Chone, and I am glad that you've sent this in. And
All right. Listen, can we talk about something, Dratnos? Do you
What?
still not put F tiers in your tier lists?
I do when appropriate.
Has it ever been appropriate?
Yeah. I think there was a season where I put Aflock in it when it was real bad. But I don't know. I feel like people get so F tiering something with the way that modern WoW is balanced is you're saying this is generationally bad,
Blizzard
and
needs to panic buff
even a
this thing.
casual player needs to not play this, and Blizzard should be waking up and doing this as the first thing tomorrow morning is fixing this. And I don't think that. I think they usually avoid having a spec in that state.
Like classic Ret Paladin.
Yeah, exactly. Classic would certainly have some F tier stuff.
Vanilla Enhancement Shaman. That one also
Exactly,
kind of
yeah.
stunk.
But yeah, I try and reserve even the D and F tiers are both for the D, F, and S are all. If I put something there, I think it shouldn't stay there. I think Blizzard should fix that.
Okay,
and I think
that's fair.
They should aim to keep the things in A, B, and C.
All right.
The stuff that I put in S is normally stuff that's meta defining, and it's your composition should have one of these. I don't know.
I have Arms Warrior up in there, I think, right now for the raid, and Blood Decay.
Yeah.
And a little bit there is fine. It's if there's like an S+ tier or something like that, that's like it's on fire. We
Like
gotta,
the 5 stack.
It's
Yeah.
all relative, anyways, right? It's
Exactly.
on your own scale.
All right, we've got a new transmog
Is that guy
here.
missing arms?
There we go. Okay.
Fattori.
Took a bit to load in.
Yeah.
Yo, Fattori. Okay.
Wow.
Is it Ret Paladin? No, he's got a shield.
That's a Holy Paladin, yeah.
Holy Paladin, okay.
The Crest of Lordaeron there.
What is that sword? That looks new.
This is sick.
The shoulders look new also. Like
think
these are
that
high quality animations.
I think I'm like,
Trading post
Dude.
sword?
am I insane for saying this is like 10?
Is it the Tablet of the Lightbringer
I
as
like
well?
This is up there.
Yeah, it's very very Uther.
I'm just gonna rip it like 9.5.
Yeah, I'm in on 10. I think this is fantastic.
Jet full 10.
Jet's hitting the 10 as
Fattori?
well.
Jet's
Full
also hitting the
10.
10. Yeah, like I think this is fantastic looking. Jet's also a big appreciator of good transmog.
That's right. I'm going to go with 10 as well. I do want to know where that sword comes from, too.
Fattori's in the chat often. Might respond if you ask.
So
Where
somebody's
is the sword
saying it's from Lura.
Ah, that's cool. If it's the Lyra sword. I think it's probably not even the Mythic coloration as well. Then that's probably like a normaler version of it. Because I don't think that Lyra I think
Yeah,
the
Lyra.
Mythics were purple from Lyra.
Yeah, they're in chat right there. Say it's from Lura. Okay,
Nice.
cool.
Maybe
nice
maybe a
log.
different difficulty.
Thank you,
LFR maybe or
Fattori.
something.
Beautiful.
Great Mog. Well done.
Fantastic. Yeah, really good looking mog.
That might be the best one of the day. It's week 2 of the Race to World First, and I have yet to see the Jonkler.
No, oh, he
well,
was
the
here
Jonkler
earlier.
submitted in a shift that I was on
Oh, was he?
last week. Yeah.
Go, dude.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's
Yeah,
back.
Jonkler showed up with a mop and 3 different cloaks on that were all different colors.
Yep.
One on each shoulder and one on the back.
Let's go.
Legend has it he showed up in a very small car with 10 people who looked very similar to him.
Yep, it was great. So yeah, if you're interested in adding your transmog, pet, house, any of those sorts of things to the queue, $30 or more to tl.gg/donate. We are raising money for UNICEF this tier. It's a great cause. We've already got over $20,000 thanks to your generosity so far, and thanks to the generosity of both Raidbots and now Archon, who matched and are matching,
Bro.
respectively, the donations.
With the donation matches, and I feel like we've raised more money. I'm pretty sure we've already raised more money than we did last year.
This is the most money that's ever been raised during splits, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely the most money that's been raised
Easily.
during splits.
Yeah.
And we're not even, the main event hasn't started yet.
Splits.
What do you guys think the ratio of split days to progression days is going to be this tier? Do you think it's going to be worse than Avarice?
Stop, man. I don't want to think about it. What was Avarice
was like
3 days of prog?
3 days of splits, 2 of progression, I think.
Yeah, it died on Saturday, didn't it? Or
Yeah.
Sunday morning?
Yeah, so I think
One
it's
of
fair
those
to call it 3 to 2, something like that.
Jeez.
And everybody back
Well,
then was like, "Oh, this sucks. We did
we're
so many
on-
splits."
We're on day 8 of
I remember Roger Brown was literally like, I remember he tweeted it out. He's like, I don't know if Race World First is built for me anymore. If
Yeah.
this is gonna, it's gonna be this
I think
much
a lot of
prep
people
and
are
this
going to
much
be having
split.
that vibe after this one. It's going to be. We're hoping the next tier is a little. Well, if we could just return to a tier without the words mythic and splits being uttered in the same sentence,
Something
I hate
without being
splits.
separated by some
Ugh.
other words.
Splits are just so unfun, man. I
What-
really,
what are-
I
what
really
are
even
the-
like doing splits. I think doing splits is also miserable content.
What are the easy solutions to this, though? Like, what can we
There's
do
no
to
easy
fix this
solution.
problem?
This is the problem.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there are things that can be done with regards to the tuning to prevent it getting this out of hand. Like, just if heroic Ula'tek was 5 or 10% easier, we would have seen splits ending on Friday and progression beginning. And because it wasn't, we did more splits to prepare for more Ula'teks. And that meant that we did so many Ula'teks and took so long doing all of that, that by the time we could go into Mythic, there was only a day and a half left of the reset. And Mythic splits just make sense in that environment. So there's a singleton change to make splits a lot less bad this tier, and that would have been an easier heroic Ula'tek. Removing splits entirely from the race, almost impossible without doing something that completely alters the way the race works.
I mean, like season or expansion wide, power is like probably the biggest thing that would like lower the possibility
but it's
of
like,
doing splits.
okay, you know when the World Cup was happening, I saw this tweet that was like, I was watching some soccer, and here's what I think they should do to change it.
Football.
Reduce the number of people to 5 on both teams, shrink the court dramatically, and turn it all into ice. Like, yeah, that's cool. That's a cool game too. That's a different game, right? The same as the Race to World First, right? If you want to change it to a different game, then you can. But
I have a solution.
go ahead.
And this is going to be a very popular opinion that nobody will hate whatsoever.
Yeah.
Bring back artifact power.
Yeah, I mean, that would. So here's the thing. I actually don't think that would solve as much as you'd hope. Because I think that it would still be correct to have a lot of just 0 AP alts that are then doing splits
Just
to power up
fodder
the mains.
characters?
I think you probably are dropping
But
down to like 5 splits
You
at
would
that
drop,
point.
yeah, you would drop from the 14 to like 5, because at that
Yeah.
point, all you need is 1 of each armor time and
Yeah.
type in each split.
Yeah.
Non-tradable personal loot also does a lot too.
No, it does not. It would not do much. You would do more to mitigate more RNG, right? You would run the splits 14 times on your warlocks, and one of your warlocks would get good loot in one of those runs, and that would be your main.
It's more like the second week, I guess, would be mitigated more by it, right?
Yeah, at that point you would just do one run on week 2.
Yeah.
Once you had a main locked in, that would be nice.
Something else that I would like to see, and I think this is a fever dream. They're never going to do this, but I like the loot system in Final Fantasy for their non-savage tier. So the way that works is the loot you get from the bosses is the same every single time on the lower difficulty.
They could just remove the loot lockout. They could just delete gear. These are all solutions as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
They
all true.
could cap your item level.
I've seen the suggestion of making it so you could farm heroic and just like not be locked to it.
That's still RNG though, right?
You would run 60 Ula'teks until everybody had every item from it, right?
Yeah,
You would just keep
that's not really much.
zoning out, resetting, and running it back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would be. I'm pretty sure you guys would hate that more, because I think that would be the kind of thing where regular guilds would feel like they should do their raid nights of just doing heroic Ula'tek all night over and over again until you had all the items on everybody.
Yeah, I think splits are just okay. Splits are definitely exacerbated, like on a race world first level, where they min-max in a way that is not even like close to what it's like to play the game at any other level. I will say I'm not exactly happy with how splits have permeated the entirety of like the raiding landscape as well.
Yeah,
where any guild that zones into Mythic, a lot of them are actually now starting to do splits. Even like Race World last guilds are doing splits and stuff like that, where you're just like, this is.
I feel like there's this weird misconception going around that people are like, oh, but like normalizing loot will make the game feel empty. But like with the current loot system, when's the last time that you got a piece of loot from a boss and you're like, oh my god, this is life changing?
Well, I think that
I feel super happy about
this. Is a byproduct of the crest system, in my opinion. Like I think it's whenever you make everything so easily accessible, you normalize, like you remove the downsides, like it's like RNG mitigation, right? There's no low rolling,
sure,
but at the exact same time, there's no high rolling where you actually feel super excited to get a piece because the catalyst exists. You don't ever feel super excited to get tier. Tier is the expected outcome. It's kind of the same thing with like profession gear, because you can craft every other week. Myth track loot doesn't feel that great. The fact that the vault, the fact that you get so much myth track gear over the course of a couple of weeks, it makes the vault feel less exciting. It's kind of like the fact that there is no insanely polarizing high roll. It makes it to where, because there's no insanely polarizing low roll, there's also no high roll as well, in kind of the same way.
This brings me back to my next solution. Bring back Titan Forging.
Yeah.
Look, it sounds like you want Legion to come back, which I'm not gonna say that you're wrong, because good take, but
I'm pretty sure if you put Titan Forging into this version of WoW, it would just be you would still do a lot of splits, right? You would just try and high roll Titan Forges in them, right? And then
but if you have Titan Forging and artifact power, that doesn't require more accounts, because you still are completely invested in one character.
I think 5 splits would be the number.
I will say
any artifact power system. Yeah,
Blizzard is now designing the game in a completely different manner, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like any massive change to the entire game for the sake of removing splits, I don't think is ever worth it, because splits are like, it's a high-end phenomenon. It's self-inflicted by a lot of these players. The changes that I can endorse are things like the tuning of Week 1 Heroic Ula'tek, which you're already retuning on Week 2 anyways. The amount of guilds in the world that are affected by Week 1 Heroic Ula'tek tuning is overwhelmingly guilds that do or consider splits, and so we can definitely change that with the intention of making splits better. But yeah, something like artifact power, that's like a system-wide massive game thing that affects everybody who plays, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's a lot less of what we should be thinking too much about when it comes to like, how do we fix splits?
Yeah, and I think that's the important thing to talk about, right? Is that splits are really only a problem for an abnormally small percentage of the player
It's a
base
couple
that
hundred guilds at most, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, for example, there was a really interesting series.
And then every viewer, I guess, that is
Sure.
that wants to watch
Everyone
the
that
race
wants
first
to watch
and,
the Mythic progression instead.
tuned in this last weekend and saw splits.
There was a YouTuber when Growl, a couple weeks ago when Growl was doing one of his streams where he just kind of reacts to YouTube videos.
Yeah.
It was one of the Race to World last competitors who was doing a YouTube series on what he was going to do with his guild for the next year.
Oh yeah, the big old bucket of water. That guy's the
that's
goat.
the guy, yeah.
Yeah.
And they did splits this tier just for the first time, and he made a video about how it went, and I haven't watched it yet, but I think it'd be an interesting one.
I watched it like 2 days ago. It went well. Then they also had some loot drama where somebody rage quit in the middle of the parade.
Beast.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, I think that like they were only planning on doing normal splits, very importantly, and they were like, yeah. Of all the tiers to do normal splits,
this was it.
This was it.
This
yeah,
is a
like
great tier. Do it.
I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, man, of all the tiers to do normal splits, this had to be the best one by far.
I mean, because we talked about how getting 4Ps for an average player is like such an important part of the early week's quest. Doing normal splits just generates a bunch of 4 pieces, and normal 4-piece is heroic 4 pieces, mythic 4-piece, right? The way the Catalyst achievement works, LFR 4-piece is mythic 4-piece. It's all the same.
And they were never killing heroic Ula'tek anyways, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're I think, if you want to turbocharge your loot acquisition, it's clearly a great strategy. But of course, a lot of people find it very unfun to have required work on a second character for their raiding guild. Like that is that's a bridge too far for a lot of people, very understandably. And I think it's tough when guilds feel like there's such a strong loot incentive to do something that they don't want to do, because there will always be some people that are like, yeah, I don't want to do it, but I want my 4-piece more than I don't want to do
The alternative to this is like there's a lot of people, I wouldn't describe them as getting disenfranchised, but there are certainly like, there is the legacy World of Warcraft player who wants to play one class and have one really big character and wants to log in each and every single day and continue to gain power on that character. That person no longer is able to continue to like progress that character in a meaningful way, because the game is being designed in a way where instead of actually playing one guy, you're supposed to kind of, play a bunch of different characters.
That's part of the reason Titan Forging is such an alluring solution to the problem for me, is because
just like
even
infinite
Mythic
time
Plusters-
investment on one character makes that character infinitely big.
But back in Legion, Mythic Plusters were always the most geared people I knew.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's a lot of people who want, like, if you're somebody who likes to play a bunch of alts and maybe not play, again, the season for 1,000 or 1,500 hours a season, instead you want to play it 150 hours a season, the game has been designed in a way that those people are, it's really set up for those people to be successful.
Yeah, which I think that is a good design direction in general.
Look, I think that
the grass still was greener when we
different
look
strokes
back
for
at
different
Legion,
folks.
but like, I don't know. I'm not sure I'd be able to keep up with an AP grind on top of everything now.
My personal opinion is I want the desire to log in for 8 hours a day every single day, and the current way that World of Warcraft is designed is not in a way that allows you to like really do that in a way where you're continuing to gain character power, right? Almost all of the progression is instead an achievement-based progression, right? You're killing raid bosses, you're doing 21 or whatever, and I think that there's something said about like, logging in and progressing your character to make him better, as opposed
12% wipe on Heroic Nimrissa here in this split for Boomy.
Yeah.
That is a tough time loss. -6 minutes.
But yeah, there's no clear-cut answer because everybody's got their own different opinions as to like what's the most important thing. I think that people who like playing vanilla, for example, they're gonna like character progression over achievement-based progression.
Yeah, there is one clear answer though, which is if you want the best way to see every mythic kill from every POV, Liquid Armory is the place to go. With the Watchtower, you can see just that. Every mythic kill from every POV. Just $4.99 at tl.gg/Armory Pass to unlock that for the season. And it's also the most up-to-date sim hub for trinkets that you'll find, and that part is free. It already has data for every DPS spec, tank spec, and augmentation.
Augmentation evoker.
That's right. A sleeper spec. I bet people are sleeping on that. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of that at some point in the harder bosses, at least flirted with. And we'll be closely following all of those sims to make sure that it stays updated as any hot fixes do roll in. Plus, once a mythic boss dies, we upload all POVs of the kill. Liquid Armory, the only place to get this. And if you're interested as a test case, we do have VODs from Mana Forge and Midnight Season 1 available that you can go to. It's made and used by Liquid Guild with a full dev team behind it. The data is backed by the pros, and part of the revenue goes directly to the guild. Again, tl.gg/armory pass.
Anything that Dorovan backs, that guy knows. And
Absolutely.
That guy is insane. He used to raid in BDG. I think he writes the Wowhead guide as well for, I believe it's Fire.
Yeah, one of the mage specs, I think.
Yeah, he is. And then bringing him on as an analyst, and then doing things with like Armory Pass and
couple of big pickups from that like sphere. Bubba and Dorovan both.
Yeah.
Huge improvements to the brains, as they call them.
Really good at like the software engineering, computer science side of what it takes to be like a Race World First Guild.
Being an analyst in the Race World First Guild as well is such a different thing, because you're not optimizing the things that everybody knows to optimize. You have to figure out what you're supposed to optimize in a lot of these cases, and having the right ideas of like, what makes sense to do with your time is such an important quality. But also, of course, being able to figure out all the things like, oh, this trinket might be good here. Well, have you thought about saving your cooldown for this phase and then using like a half CD here or something like that? Those sorts of thought processes, very important. And some of the analysts on Liquid, just on another level. The knowledge that some of them have about just like every single spec in the game, very impressive.
I think that something that's also true, though, is that they rely on like cumulative efforts of all of the players, right? So while they may know things about all of the specializations, there's also so many really good players that have, that actively play those specializations as well, and you can kind of bounce ideas off of them, and you can get the best idea of like what's supposed to be happening from all of the people.
Yeah, we've seen that with like Hopeful and Fired Up, for instance.
Yeah.
Optimizing Mage, in addition to the analysts as well, and just the combination of all of them thinking and bouncing ideas off each other leads some very optimized plans.
That comes from not only the players in the raid, but also people on the bench, right? Like, I remember when I was in the guild back in Castle Nathria, I would have long conversations with Bubba about specific strat stuff. Cine is known for doing that as well currently. There's a lot of good players that are just like really knowledgeable about the game and can help out even when they aren't necessarily in the raid.
Yeah, it can be tough, with this many players on the roster. Of course, some people have to be on the bench, and the way it ends up working out is oftentimes it's kind of some of the same people each tier. You got people like Lip, who just happens to play a bunch of specs that are rarely in, right? But you need somebody who's ready to play them.
I feel like Lip is one of those people who usually finds his way into the raid on something.
He sneaks his way in pretty often.
But
compared to
this tier.
Somebody like Fired Up or THD, right, who are just like 100% in, right? Yeah. And then as a result, there end up being people who are 30% to be in.
Well, I think that's like raid buff consideration,
exactly.
right? Where you have Lip and you have Dryny.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then you also have Yeps, right? That's where the 3 paladins are coming from, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Lip is just going to start picking up the shield and start Avenger shielding the mob.
Well,
I mean, he could wield the shield. I'm not saying that he can't. It's more just.
But even then, you also you have players like Tobo and Cine who are kind of jacks of all trades, but then sometimes they end up just not being in, right? Because it's like, well, we need 20 people. We need X, Y, and Z, and then we're done. We've got 20 people in the roster.
Yeah, there's like, especially with the Pures, the first of the raid buff.
Right.
That slot has. I mean, that's the locked slot on the roster.
Exactly. Yeah. Can't.
The first of the Demon Hunters, like Shakib, right? Like.
Yeah. Can't realistically play without any of those raid buffs. Although sometimes there are some fights. You drop the Hunter on Demencius.
I mean, yeah. And
drop the Mage on Lords of Dread. Does happen.
Shakib could get swapped out for like a Vengeance.
A Vengeance DH. Yeah, Vengeance DH is something that we haven't talked about, but is definitely a consideration for your Chaos brand this tier.
Yeah, I think one of the things that Demon Hunter has going for it is like you can very fluidly swap between Devour and Havoc, right? And Havoc is one of those classes that does have insanely strong 2-minute burst.
It's a little bit less fluid, given that the gearing is slightly different.
Right?
Yeah, you're going to need a slightly different setup of trinkets, and you may wish to have done different crafting or bonus rolling decisions. Opening your vault is one spec or the other as well. It is somewhat committal. It does look like Shaq is gearing up to be angling potentially a bit more towards Havoc on some of his characters from what I've seen. Whereas Hopeful, I suspect, would be the Devourer, if not in on the
What's KSP
Mage.
doing?
Rogue.
KSP I've seen playing Rogue, in a lot of these.
Mostly Rogue.
Yeah. But he also has a bunch of Demon Hunters, too.
Yeah. Yeah, also a Devourer option for sure. Although
he's
it
like
doesn't
a
seem
trio
like
spec, right? He's like Mage, Rogue, DH. He's in a weird spot.
Is Exile pure Rogue?
Exile's pure Rogue, yeah. I think Exile is Rogue number 1.
Gotcha.
Rogue 1 is the
Do we know what his
Star
main
Wars
is this
movie.
year? What did he proc?
I don't know. I don't know if they even know what the mains
that's
are
true.
yet necessarily.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's some
There's
people
still
that I
some
think
time,
still might
actually.
have 2 potential candidates.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always fun to see which of the characters end up showing up.
Look, there's always more splits.
There are always more splits.
I'm trying
You can
to-
always find a reason to do another
Look,
split.
It was one of those things that I didn't think that there was always going to be more splits, and then I endured Sepulchre, and somehow there was always more splits.
Yeah. Every single day they'd find a reason to do some split.
It was
for
like pull
some reason.
Halandras 2 hours. You know what? This fight kind of stinks. What if we just did splits? And it's just like, what?
Dude,
get back in
Sepulchre
there.
was crazy because you would make a separate tan man for every single person that needed a particular piece of tier.
Right.
And somehow it's worse than that.
Oh yeah, it's because you want to maximize the amount of traders that you can have relative
yeah,
to the
if you had
pieces of gear
if you
that's
had
up.
the 10 traders, you could guarantee it went to them,
guarantee it.
right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what it was.
It was 10 leather or 10
because
plate.
it was personal loot too.
Yeah.
So it would the tier you would get would only be that armor.
Yeah,
type.
and so if you invited only people who could trade in that slot, and they needed that eye level was the thing.
Yeah.
Then you could guarantee the tier.
That was the most expensive raid of all time.
Yeah,
That
it
was
was up there.
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I am glad we're not on that loot system anymore. I do think that we've upgraded from that.
I would like to see change for change's sake in regards to like the crest system. Not
Yeah.
that the crest system is necessarily bad, but I think it's like, all right, I've seen enough of this. I want something new.
Yeah, I agree.
I like the crest system, but I would be down to see some evolution and iteration on it. I mean, this year we did have we're adding the myth 9 out of 6s from.
Yeah, so I don't think that like 9 out of 6s or bonus rolls really are enough of a shakeup that I'm kind of referring to.
I
I'm
see.
talking
You
about like
fundamentally want like crests gone for a tier and see what happens.
yeah, we're not necessarily just even crests gone, but like okay, what are we pushing the envelope to next, right? Because
Yeah.
we went Titan forging, and then we went personal loot, which had different all gearing systems in WoW, they have pros and cons. So
Yeah.
nothing is perfect. And then we went to crests, which are cool, but like again,
We've had this system for 3 expansions now.
I feel like crests are a very stable baseline, though. I think
Stable is the correct
I think
word.
they're good. A good like evergreen system.
You know what I would like to see?
What?
I'd like to see this system without the crafting. I
like
feel
RNG.
I feel
Yeah.
like the crafting is just it doesn't.
I would love to
craft
see a
weapon
shake
every
up to the
tier.
crafting. For me, at least, just like make a tier where we have 5 interesting, good embellishments.
Yes.
And then we can actually like have a decision about our craft.
To
in
me,
a
it's
cool
more
way.
it's more just like fundamental. I like well-designed RNG that feels fun.
Mm.
And I think that we have gotten so far away from like like Zyra said, when was the last time you got hyped for a singular piece of gear? That to me is like something that I wish that they would like really emphasize and try to recapture.
All right, it is time for our poll of the day. Brought to you by Voti and powered by Next Gen America. Today's poll, the best WoW villain.
Okay.
Your choices are Gul'dan, Arthas, Ajara, or Sire Denathrius. Notably no Illidan here because he's not a villain. He's an anti-hero.
I
He's
fear
a
this might
cool-
not be particularly
Arthas
close.
said it's
He's
not
a
close.
cool, edgy anti-hero, so that's why he's not on this
I
list.
fear this one is not going to be particularly close.
It's Arthas and it's by a lot.
I think I would not be surprised if Arthas ends up taking the dub here.
All I'm saying is if you do research on the Burning Crusade, people were a little bit apathetic about like what a next expansion was going to be, and then they showed you the Lich King, and you were like, I'm in. I'm in. You know what?
Yep.
Take my money, Blizzard Entertainment. You know what? You've won. And then
the interesting question: who do we think gets second?
Ooh,
Denathrius, right?
I like Gul'dan, but yeah, I think it'll be Denathrius.
I think Denathrius is a fan.
Denathrius is the most characterful villain of them, but Gul'dan is really good as well. I love his voice lines as well when you're fighting him.
for me.
Yeah.
And yes, of course, Arthas won with 79% of the vote.
Wow.
Yeah, not close.
Denathrius with 11% was second.
Okay.
That guy's, I mean, he is the like quintessential WoW villain. He was like Warcraft 3, the Frozen Throne. Like that guy is for a lot of WoW, that is World of Warcraft's best story.
Yeah, I think Garth is unsurprised to see take the crown there. But that was our poll. Thanks for voting in it. And speaking of voting, this segment is brought to you by VoteE and Next Gen America. Voting is super complex with all the rules and deadlines based on where you live. This just helps make things easier so your voice can be heard. Type !vote in the chat to learn more and register to vote if you haven't already with VoteE, powered by Next Gen America. You can also get all kinds of questions answered about voting that you may have. Make sure your voice is heard, and just as a reminder, Team Liquid and Next Gen America don't endorse any specific candidates or political parties.
I endorse the Lich King personally.
You're voting for the Scourge.
Look, bring the Scourge back.
Nettles is A safe Scourge voter.
Well, the
When
thing
they
you have
called
to
Northrend
remember,
for Arthas, I was shocked.
the thing you have to remember is the jailer made all of those villains. So
That's right. Yeah, of course.
There
You
you
go
go.
back to Warcraft 3, you can see him hiding behind one of the little trees in the cutscene there. The jailer is just sneaking out behind there, like, yes.
It's crazy that the polls weren't even closed, and they were calling it for the Scourge.
Yeah, that's right.
Northward in a landslide.
Oh man.
Dude, he's just the best villain.
Yeah. And he, say what you want about him, but he makes a lot of jobs for those ghouls.
I didn't even start playing till Cataclysm, but Paragon versus Lich King Heroic.
Oh.
That's an iconic
Chill.
video.
Usatanta. Yes, sir.
That is probably the best kill video ever. Even though
it's up there.
It was from the year 2010 or something.
2010, I think.
Yeah,
or
it's
maybe it's 2010.
Maybe 2011. But yeah,
I think it's early 2010.
It's definitely the most iconic WoW kill video of all time.
Yeah. Absolutely an incredible one.
Oh.
Let me ask a question to you guys. So I'm building a Rolodex for something a little bit later when the Raiders go on lunch break. Are there any daily puzzles that you would like to play, perhaps? Any favorites? Just think about it for a little while.
I'll think about it. Yeah, I've got some
Simmer on it.
favorites for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love playing our little games here. Here's one from Raider.io. Name that dungeon from our heat maps of deaths. So this is player deaths, and this is overlaid over a dungeon map.
Oh.
So it looks like the maps, probably the left, middle, and right, are different wings of it where you're traveling between them.
My first thing was Murder Row, but that's not right.
Yeah, the middle bend kind of looks like Murder. I don't think this is the map for. Is this going to be like an MDT map?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably. Or
with the player deaths overlaid on it.
Guru map.
Yeah, Keystone Guru.
Oh, it's Altar
perhaps.
of Fangs, I think. Maybe?
Maybe.
No.
Where's that death in that middle section coming from?
Oh, that's Altar of Fangs.
Altar of Fangs,
Okay.
nice. Why?
I was
How are people
just
dying
looking
in
at the
that
left
middle?
because
Yeah,
people die so much in that first area.
But that middle blob in the bottom left
Bro,
middle.
look at the Ravi.
How are people dying there? Where are they dying? Where is that?
The
It's just
void.
off the map.
They died in the void.
That was why I was thinking it wasn't Altar, but yeah, impressive. Altar of Fangs claiming a lot of lives. Here's another one. Ooh, the shape of this one.
Void Scar. Void
It
Scar
does
looks
look
like
like-
this at the beginning.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, I don't think it's Void Scar. But
the
I was wrong
beginning
last time as
the
well.
beginning of Void Scar looks like this, right?
A little bit, yeah, but that part
But then
on the
you
right,
go upstairs and you have to pick between right and left.
But the part of the end also has an open
I
area.
think
not
there's
that thing
too
on
much
the right.
missing from this.
Yeah.
for it
So
to
what
be
are our
Void
other
Scar.
options? Oh, it's probably
It's not Veil. It's not RL. Is that RLP? Is the beginning of RLP on the right and the
end. No, but the end also doesn't have that curve bit.
look? People could jump off the edge, I guess.
Yeah, they could. What if it's
this right bend is giving me trouble. What is that?
That is tricking me as well. I'm pretty sure that's.
And why are they wiping in the bend? What is that?
Yeah, what's there? What's the hard part? What is a hard part that occurs in a corner of any of these dungeons? Is that could that be the start of King's Rest? No. I don't think
King's
so.
Rest is gonna be a million different segments, right?
Is it this season? Could it be? one
Yeah,
that
can we
wasn't?
narrow it
Wait,
down? Is
whoa,
that
whoa,
this
whoa.
season?
This is this season, right?
Well, we don't. I don't know that guaranteedly.
He's if it's not this season, then I have to really start.
They are from the last 2 expansions.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow. Okay, hold on.
We've got a
Let's
lot of
think.
options
All right.
here. Let's
Oh,
lock in,
geez.
everybody.
2 expansions, the last 2 expansions.
Last 2
Dungeons or
expansions.
Mythic Plus pool, because that also.
Mythic Plus in the last 2
That's a
expansions.
lot of dungeons.
Yeah, we got a lot of candidates for this one. So is this
Oh.
could this be Mysara Caverns at the start of it? What do you
Floodgate.
think? Huh? Floodgate. Yes, Floodgate. Nice. Nice.
Oh, dude.
I see.
Yes.
I see it.
And they're dying to skipping bubbles.
Yeah.
Yes. No, they're dying to the double robot.
that
The
pack
really
was awesome.
nasty.
Yeah, that
nasty
pack was
cool.
awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This all makes sense.
I see. Yeah, well, I was just trying to go through this season's 8, but
Yeah, the moment
Yeah.
that we heard it was the last 2 expansions, I was like, well, wait.
it clicked. It clicked.
These are tough. These are nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Raider.io, I see you. Okay.
We're primed. We're
Okay, we got
primed
another
for
one.
Oh, this is a shape.
Yeah, this is something.
So
again, we've got like
what's that starting zone in the? What's in the bottom right?
That's either the start or the end of the dungeon.
Why is it like?
This okay? Hear me out. Doesn't this kind of look like this? I don't think it is. But doesn't it kind of look like the shape of Algathar Academy? Just a little bit. But why would you be wiping at the start? No, it's not that. It's not that.
Yeah, I guess you can never wipe in that pull. Unless that's the end boss room. And then it's like Veximus trash area bottom left.
Could this also be Seat of the Triumvirate? No.
I wish I could like have all the dungeons on a
Because
list.
like, doesn't that bottom part look like maybe where you fight Lura? But then why would you be wiping in the bottom left?
I can't imagine.
I like Algathar.
You like Algathar?
I'm gonna go with Algathar. That's
Okay.
that's my guess.
I kind of like Seat, but I don't.
I don't
I'm not
like
sold
my
on
guess.
that.
I don't like it at all. What are you guys thinking?
I want
There's
to
like
simmer on it a little more before I look at chat for help.
There's a lot of dungeons that I could think it could be.
I saw one from chat that I liked.
Oh yeah.
That I would switch to, yeah, but I'm not gonna say it.
Last two, dude.
I already locked in. I locked in my guess. It's not cheating. My guess is Algathar.
All right, dude. Two expansions of dungeons is so many though, because we have all of those dungeons that we bring back.
Like, what is killing you at the beginning of a dungeon is just kind of like that's such a weird thing.
Are you locked in on that being the beginning of the dungeon though? Because top
No.
left could be the.
It could be
too.
the end there in the bottom right for sure.
I'm annoyed because the second I see it, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Just looking at this.
I
can't think of everything right now.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with Seat of the Triumvirate, but I don't think that's right.
I'm thinking like, it's not City of Threads. It's not Dawnbreaker. I don't know. It's not Stonefall.
All right, let's get a guess.
I don't know. Arakar, I guess maybe. That's not wrong. I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
I kind of like See the Triumvirate, Zyra. I wish I could change my guess to that, but I'm an Arakara. What do we got? Were any of us anywhere close?
Dawnbreak.
Is
Oh,
it
the three boats.
actually
Oh my
Dawn?
God, it's the three boats in the top right.
And then the bottom right is
just that
the
it's not
first trash
Dawnbreaker
area.
too, dude.
Oh my God.
That one's tough. I saw in chat Arakara, and I did like that idea, but yep, not that.
That is so obvious. It hurts.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Oh
Yeah, that
my
mini boss
God.
was so lethal.
What was the thing at the beginning?
And the boss.
Just
That's just the first pull.
The mini boss. The mini boss
Yeah,
was the
Just
first
wipe
pull.
you? I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah, I guess if people... That was actual Bolt Slop. I see you guys sometimes type on the competitive WoW Reddit, and you guys say that Bolt Slop is back. That dungeon was actual Bolt Slop.
Dude, we couldn't get that, and we're the MDI crew.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
this,
brutal.
That's
this,
tough.
I mean, this is
I
way
hope our
harder
bosses aren't watching.
Tell me there's more so we can redeem ourselves.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we
be
need
so
to-
sad if
Bro,
that's
this
the
is
last
about
one.
20 times harder than anything that Sierra gives us.
All right, we got another
All right.
redemption arc here. Okay.
Okay, we got two
So
blocks.
we've got a 2 rumor of some kind.
2 blobs.
Lots of deaths in a couple of these areas.
Bro, what is this?
So it looks like a left
So
and a
when they
right
say
are
last 2
available.
expansions, are we only talking War Within a Midnight, or are we talking
Yes.
about...
Or within a midnight.
Okay.
This could be what was that dungeon? Stone Vault was that? Although I guess there'd be another
Stone
wing.
Vault would be winged.
Nah,
Yeah,
man,
there'd be another
yeah,
one
it
on
would
the
be
other
Stone
side.
Vault.
You wipe to the wing going to the left boss all the time.
Could this be the Arakara?
No, because it's all
No.
one
Yeah,
platform.
and there's not enough area for the end boss section.
It's not City of Threads. It's not
No,
Stone Vault. It's
it's
not
not-
Dawnbreaker.
it's not
It's not
Priory.
Priory. It's not Floodgate. It's not Grim Batol.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not
could it,
Siege
wait,
of Borealis.
could this be the Vesh, the Tazavesh? Streets of Wonder? No.
No.
No, that would have three. The streets would
No,
be one
okay,
big
what if
blob.
it's streets and the top left is the start of the dungeon, and then the bottom right is like that second area of the dungeon kind of zoomed outly? You know?
It's not what was in season 2. Cinderbrew Meadery, Workshop. Season 3 had like Eco Dome,
Not Eco Dome,
Donny,
not Halls of Atonement.
Halls of Atonement.
Is it not
yeah.
Halls of Atonement? It could be. Hang on. What if it's
Wait,
what if it's zoomed out Halls of Atonement?
it would be.
I think that the heat map would have us.
Yeah, I
wiping
think
on
it
all
would
of the
look. I think
shards
it would
of
look a little
Halcyon.
different than that. All right.
What else was in season
not Halls.
2?
What did we have last season?
It was like
Would be one of those.
It was like Workshop. It was Darkflame Cleft. It was Cinderbrew Meadery. It was what were the other 2? Priory and Floodgate, and then the.
Ooh.
What were the 2 returnings for that?
What if this is Priory, and
Dude, I'm pretty sure Priory would like have,
Would have
the
a way
entire map
redder
be
and
like light blue.
Yeah, maybe. You kind of died everywhere.
Yeah.
What if it's a this season dungeon?
Oh, good.
Could it be any of those?
What would it be if it was this season?
Okay, I'm thinking it might be season 1 dungeon. It's kind of where I'm at right now.
Okay. What were the season 1 dungeons? Gosh, it's not Windrunner.
Yeah, Windrunners, Magister's Terrace.
No, Magister's Terrace would have all over.
Skyreach.
Oh, Skyreach could be because there'd be that big.
Skyreach is different.
Yeah, different shape. Yeah.
Pit of Sauron, Algathar.
Pit of Sauron.
What were the other two?
Is interesting.
Mysara Caverns and.
It's not Mysara, I don't.
Nexus Point Zenus.
Oh, could it be Zenus?
No, that would be two big wings.
You wipe to the left side pack.
Okay, and Pit of Sauron.
I think I'm out on all the
Yeah.
the Midnight Season 1 ones as well. What is this?
It's War Within Season 3.
Okay, so that was both. That was the double Tazavesh.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Streets. Streets is my guess.
Ikodomaldani,
Final
Halls of
answer.
Atonement, Dawnbreaker, Arakara. Was those the one those were the ones we voted on prior
Here.
to Floodgate, right?
Here's where they are. Dettles. Look at them. These 8.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm in on HOA. I think that's probably where I'll land.
You like Halls of Atonement? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's right, but
Zyra, how about you?
I'll go with Priory.
All right, let's see it. Any of us right?
it's unlikely to be Ecodome, I think.
We got 3 of the 8 guesses. It would be pretty tough if we didn't get it.
That is
It's
insane.
Ecodome Aldani. It's over.
Wow, nobody wiped after the second boss because nobody ever pulled.
Yeah, you don't fight anything there. I thought it was 2
That's
different sections
crazy.
of a dungeon
Yeah.
because of that area with absolutely no deaths.
Got baited by that.
But yeah, nicely
This is
done.
tough. These are tough.
Yeah, this is probably the dungeon I've run the least ever is Ecodome Aldani because I didn't need that trinket from
This
it.
dungeon is goated.
Yeah.
Dude, I one-shot that trinket on my Warlock and then got told 2 hours later, how do you feel about playing Ellie Shaman this tier?
Oh.
I think I'm surprised that this is Ecodome even still after looking at the heat map.
Yeah, I mean,
I understand almost all the wipes happen in that second boss room. Sure.
Look, I'm surprised too. I don't know what to tell you. It's
And then
hard out
somebody, and you can see at the very top, somebody accidentally pulled the Dune Crawler. Actually,
No.
a many people pulled the Dune Crawler.
Yep. We've all been there. I watched.
I remember when the MDI when they pulled it on it.
Yeah. The worm.
Yeah. That was tough.
That was tough. That was a good one though.
What was that guy called? The Burrowing Creeper?
All right, one more. King's Rest.
King's
Final
Rest.
answer.
Yeah.
King's Rest. Final answer.
Yeah, that one's too easy.
Ding 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 ding. All right.
Woohoo!
Wow, we're so good at this. We're goated.
Wow, good job, guys. They gave us a gimme.
Yeah.
All right.
One more that was too easy. Oh, come on. That was expert identification. It took us years of practice to be able to do that one. All right, we got another one.
It's crazy that some people do the first pull in KR and then wipe to it, and then they end up kiting the golems back to the beginning.
Okay.
Nexus Point Zenith.
Next point, Zenus.
It's crazy that they named a boss after Zorthus, by the way.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Which one?
Machimba. The embalmer.
Oh, yes, of course. That's where the scene of the crime happened, Your Honor.
Yeah, the bottom left there. Okay, we got one more bonus one because we're so good.
All
Let's see
right.
this one. Ooh, okay. I feel like we should be able to figure this one out.
Yeah.
Is this the row, the
boss.
murder row there? Bottom left is the start of it, and then...
No, that would be wiping.
No.
the boss. That's
I
not
do
it.
see Count Mountain, but like I don't think that's right.
Yeah.
I think
what else are we
that
looking at here?
the curves at the top is.
Can we get an
giveaway.
expansion? Like I just want an expansion to narrow it down so that way we're not. Because if I have to go through like all the War Within ones, like thinking through all those is.
What are our candidates? It's this could be okay. It's Midnight.
It's midnight. Okay, that's
Midnight
it's more chill.
Dungeon or M+ dungeon.
Okay, so season 1 was what? Windrunners, Magisters.
Not that.
I don't think this is Magisters.
Not-
Although
we already
there
had
are a lot
Nexus
of big
Point.
circular rooms, but I think Magisters has a lot more. Well, this could be Magisters Terrace.
Mysara Caverns, probably not, right?
No, my Star would have a
Okay, so then
more
it's
spread at the start.
So if
I
it's a
think.
season 1 then it's returning, which is Alg,
Not Al.
Pit, Skyreach.
Could be Skyreach.
This could be Skyreach.
I like Skyreach maybe for.
Skyreach had like the circular beginning.
Yeah, which could be top left of it.
Maybe.
A lot of deaths up
It
there.
could be Skyreach. Pit, Skyreach,
I guess that doesn't explain a couple of these.
Algathar,
nodes.
and then the fourth returning was.
Pit Skyreach Algathar.
That's a great question.
And then that other one.
What was the last returning dungeon?
That other dungeon we all did.
Midnight Season 1.
Seat of the Triumph. This, I don't think this is
That's
Seat.
right.
No,
But
it's not
yes.
Seat.
Okay, so it could be Skyreach out of those.
Okay, yeah. So Skyreach is a candidate. Season 2 options. Murder Row we've discounted. It does look sort of like Murder Row, but I don't think it is.
Blinding Veil ever?
Not Blinding Veil, I don't
Seems unlikely.
think. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem like quite the right shape for it.
Voidsphere Arena.
No, because again, left and right at
come
the
out.
start, I think people would still be on.
What's the other new dungeon? Blinding Veil, Murder Row.
Den and Alarak.
Den and Alarak, yeah.
This could be Den, right?
Um,
No, not quite, I guess.
I don't think so. I don't think
Yeah.
Den.
Not Den. I like Skyreach, I think, of the ones we've talked about so far.
We already had Ultra Fangs, and then the 3 returning are KR, Temple of Sethrilus, and Ruby.
Yeah.
I think I'm on. I think I'm on Skyreach as
All right,
well.
I'm on Skyreach. How are we feeling, Zyro?
yeah. This is a weird one, man.
It is.
tough.
I'm looking at the dungeons and none of them seem to fit for me.
Yeah. It's always some weird shape that you didn't expect with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll throw out the Murder Row.
All right.
I think Den is also pretty likely.
Let's see what we got. Yeah, it does look sort of Den shaped. Oh, one of
Got
us
a
got
Den.
it.
Wait.
Oh, it was Murder Row.
Okay.
Murder Row, nice.
Sure.
All right. Awesome. That was fun.
That was
Well,
that was tough.
while
I'm
we've been,
surprised people wiped the first boss.
The heat map is just tough because if they just gave us like the map of the dungeon but all the mobs were removed, I think we would do pretty good.
All right, Titles, grip it and rip it.
Well,
Let's
we got
go.
good news. Yep, we've gotten a Wheel of
Try
Chaos
this.
from a $250 donation.
Give him some stability, Travis.
Let's see what we got. Yep. Go. That was a good spin. No whammy.
Every time, man. What did...
Advanced
This
math.
wheel
Wait,
is weighted.
Spin it again. We're procking something new. If it's advanced
You've done that
math
before,
again-
okay. We got ad break. Do another one. Do another one.
Keep going.
That one doesn't count if it's on a reroll.
Okay. One for me,
One for you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, we're playing this whatever it is, even if it's ad break or advanced maths. Push-up competition.
That's a Kalamazoo one. Spin it again.
All right, spin it again. Spin it again.
Spin it again.
That's a Kalamazoo one?
Yep.
That's what I've heard.
Who's he doing the competition between?
Himself.
All right, advanced maths. We got to do it. We got to do it.
All right, in advanced math.
I'm telling you, this wheel is weighted.
Whiteboards are coming, and we'll be able to do our advanced maths. That was a thwack, by the way. Thwack. $250. $280 actually for this Wheel of Chaos.
Crushed.
That's some mythic eye level from last season in $1.04.
It's crazy that this wheel is European. It's advanced maths.
Yeah, that's right. It should be advanced math. Hang on. Okay, it doesn't rub off. We're we're getting a good question generated for us now.
What are we gonna get? Like a U substitution or something?
Let's
like
see. Let's
today?
see. I don't know how advanced are you guys' maths?
I took a differential equations class in college about let me look what year this is.
Yeah.
10 years ago.
Well, I mean, differential equations make sense because if it was all the same equation, it'd be very easy. You just learn it once.
Yeah, I took calculus in high school, and I have not taken math in a very long time.
I'm the same as you. I took Calc 3 and DiffyQ, and I don't remember any of it.
Look, it's been so long I don't use it. I make YouTube videos on the internet.
All right, here comes Frank.
I don't even do that much math on the.
I'm screwed.
Was this summation notation?
It's integration.
Ooh,
Yeah,
integration. All right,
Bro's
we got to do
giving
some
us
integration by
integers.
parts here.
He's literally giving us integers.
All right, all
man.
right.
This is okay. You got this.
So let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. So we've got the sum from 0 to infinity
Yeah.
of, is that x cubed or x squared?
X cubed.
X cubed over e to the x minus 1.
1.
E to the x.
Yeah. Okay. Now we have 12 seconds to get this one. Or is it's the integral, right? The integral of this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's the sigma would be the sum. All right. We got
Here, 1
2
sec. Let me see it.
seconds.
Let me see it.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think?
Watch this. Hold on.
Yeah?
Okay.
What do you got?
Let me see it.
Do you remember how to do these?
Let me just erase the whole bottom part here.
Oh. Actually, if you just left e to the e, I knew that's just all.
There, here. That's a lot easier. You can do that.
Okay, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the integral. of
X cubed.
X cubed. Now that's a lot easier, right?
Do you know what that is?
Okay, so no. What is it?
I think it's 3x.
3x?
It's actually just infinity, but
Infinity?
Oh,
Yeah.
is it infinity? Okay.
Yeah, because 3x would be the derivative of x
Oh,
cubed,
you're
right.
right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
right. You're right.
Yeah,
God,
so, and
dude,
then
this
it's- hang on.
look again. It's been like 10 years. Nobody's asked me about derivatives in so long.
Infinity.
that was a little too
Final
hard, Frog.
answer. Frank, did you see the little message left on one of the
It's
board
crazy.
this morning?
The last advanced maths that we've spun have been like 3-digit multiplication and stuff.
Well, that was basic math.
That
was
was
quick
quick maths. Quick
Oh.
maths. So here's the thing. Here's my bone to pick with this. We have quick maths, which has a 25-second timer, and then we have advanced maths, which also has a 25-second timer. Which begs the question: how is quick maths quick? Then, if it's the same speed as the
Yeah.
advanced maths.
I feel like I don't even know how advanced math works
Bro
anymore.
wanted me to do some
way
some
too long.
substitution integration over here that I haven't done in like 10 years. I'm not about that.
Find the integral.
I'm good.
I don't know her.
I'm great. I don't need to do any of that. Oh,
Wolfram
man.
Alpha's got me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Listen.
Exactly.
I've always got an Alienware available to run these computations for me.
Yeah. Exactly.
Got another message.
Okay, for being told to
from
get
Frank
good.
of Get Good.
All right.
He's doing one of these great bits that Frank loves to do of just not showing the camera his. Oh, and now he's showing
Wow,
a
that's-
blackboard
wow,
on
that's
a
great,
darkened,
Frank.
completely
Truly
unlit.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
you're
thing.
not
Yeah, this
backlit,
is-
you're not frontlit, nothing is actually shown. You're doing a great job.
This is impressive.
That's
Oh,
Max's chair. He's
yeah.
going to be so pissed you sat there.
Frog's taking the blacklight spotlight into his own hands.
Oh man, we're gonna have to hire some cleaners to get the smell out of that one before Max uses it tonight for the spotlight.
You know what, Frank? Joke's on you. I can't read. How about that?
That's advanced maths, not advanced English.
He's
know what
referring
that
to Get
says.
Good again. That one's gonna get a lot of mileage, I think.
Yeah, that's thank you for the $280 donation.
Thank you so much, The Walk. And we're deeply sorry that we failed you with our ability to integrate my parts there,
Look,
or in any way.
I'm sure that there are some people in chat who could have done that, but I'm sure the people in chat who could have done that also realized that there was no chance that we were getting that.
It was over.
If it was like a basic integration thing, I probably could have done it. But like, dude, no. E to the x in the
Well, e to the x if it's by
denominator.
itself is easy, right? Because
E to the
it
x by
always
itself
stays
is
the
easy.
same,
Yeah,
right?
that's easy by
Or is it
itself.
just e? It's e to the x, right? That's always just e to the
Which
x.
is that? I don't remember how to.
Or
Bro,
it's just E.
I
integrate those
think
apart.
anything.
I don't remember
I think
any of
anything past like college algebra at this point, it's over for me.
Yeah. There's one of them that just doesn't get integrated or derived, and it has something to do with E. Anyways, we are in a. Is this heroic or normal coiled altar?
They
I
got the
wonder?
helper thing on the screen. What is that? It looks like it's heroic. They had the lockout tracker.
Okay, yeah. We're doing 15 helper, so double-barreled heroic coiled altar. As Boomy here in a phase 1 that's about to be done. It looks like they're waiting a little bit for the debuff to fall off before making the push. And they'll be doing this with a little 4-stack here. Shouldn't be too dangerous. Never mind.
Look, they should have given us some
5-stack.
PEMDAS multiplication. That would have been the strat.
Yeah, one of those AI-generated like Twitter algo posts that people always post the wrong answers to.
Dude, like I see sometimes, and then it's like everybody who like I saw one for like the New York Jets, and it's just like every single player is getting the wrong number, and I was like, am I wrong? And I had to like
Check out,
I had
double
to check. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Will there be mythic splits after? Or are we actually going to prog? Well, see, here's the problem, right? If they do mythic splits, that means they will not be able to actually prog. So there has to be prog this week.
Yeah, unless you are confident it goes to a week 3, but I don't think anybody should expect that.
The only way we'll see mythic splits is if they do prog in their main group until like Sunday.
Yeah.
And they're nowhere close to killing like coiled altar.
Yeah.
Then they might cut time and be like, okay, this is going to go to week 3. We need to do splits to gear up even more.
No,
The
I
other-
think,
well,
I
the
think
other
they really
candidate
don't
is-
want the coiled altar kills, so that way they can.
Mythic Nimrissa splits are pretty likely this week.
Yeah.
That is a candidate.
Yeah, that's free.
That is technically Mythic
Well,
splits.
That's free to do without getting locked. It might not
Yeah.
be free to kill even with the nerfs. That
Yeah,
enraged,
the nerfs
that
in the
enraged timer
gear.
was pretty mean.
I think, but they nerfed it by enough that the enraged timer wouldn't have been as bad.
That's true. That's true.
I think that will be something we will see this week. I don't know if it's something we will see today. It is fairly low value, but I think they will want every single piece of power to make the hardest bosses in here as easy as possible.
I think I'm still, 10% that it goes to the third reset. Quite unlikely.
Yeah, I think not much has changed. We still don't know the important variables, which is how hard is Coiled Altar and Ula'tek, right? How many pulls are those going to require? And to a lesser extent, Twin Fangs. I think a lot of us are expecting Twin Fangs is not going to pose that much of a threat to them, but of course it always could.
Quick question: what's up with the fire breath on this specialization?
The
keep shooting it like away from the mobs.
I think he's trying to just get his like leaping flames, but he doesn't actually want to hit the boss because he wants the extra living flames to go into healing.
Well, they also want to push at a particular time.
Oh
They
yeah,
don't
okay,
wanna
so
do any
he's
extra
stopping damage maybe.
Yeah.
If they were
stop
stopping damage here, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can see his fire breathing will down. Okay, but I guess this is a damage burn. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Prez does a lot of damage, so I guess if there is a stop damage call, you kind of have to participate in it too.
Look. Nobody's gonna be looking at the healer. Nobody's gonna be like, oh yeah, I called stop DPS and my healer kept beating up the boss.
Fire breath kind of crank.
It
Look,
does.
It's always that collapsing star. It's never the
Yeah, the collapsing star is pretty egregious.
Never the
sometimes. Although
fire breath.
this tier is not as bad because it doesn't do as much of their damage.
Sure. Well, I guess if they pressed it, that would be a problem, right? Because then you have a couple questions.
You
First
still
and
do in some
foremost,
builds.
You
but
never
yeah.
know. You have some alts in here that might still be playing Annihilator.
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
You never know.
Well, again, if you saw collapsing star was hitting the boss, you'd have two problems. First and foremost, the Demon Hunter's a noob. Secondly, they're hitting the boss whenever you called stop damage.
Yeah, double noob.
Yeah, two noobs.
Chat wanted us to discuss Euler's identity. I don't really know what they would gain from that.
Who?
There was just someone in chat. It's like, hey, casters, discuss this equation that is just Euler's identity.
Euler's identity? Is that the sequel to the Born identity?
Exactly. Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah, that was the third movie in the series.
Was Euler that guy where he made so many math things that they had to just start naming stuff after the second guy to figure it out?
He was one of those guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was that one with the imaginary number in it. I don't mess with imaginary numbers. That's not me.
Yeah, I think most numbers are imaginary.
No, that's right. Chat's right. Euler's the guy that gifts a lot of subs.
Oh, okay.
Ah, yes,
Yeah.
an Euler, yes.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, now is a great time to check if you have that Prime Sub available going into the actual Mythic
here's the
progression.
thing. Oilers. Here's the thing. Over the last week, the ad breaks that you might have gotten from Twitch might have been more interesting than the content. Now that's about to flip on its head. Now is the optimal time to hit that Twitch Prime and start dodging those ads.
It's definitely the time to hit the Twitch Prime because Chubzilla has just redeemed ad time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh. A nemesis in the chat.
And we rolled the ad break that we have
did,
to play
This
too.
is the ad break that was... to be fair, we did roll advanced maths first. So.
Mods, queue up 8 minutes of ads right now.
Yeah. Guards, take them away.
Computer, play ads for the next 30 minutes.
Is that a gifted?
Oh.
There it is. Smapple.
Smapple hitting the gift sub. Gifted 24 to this channel already. That's as many as there are hours in the day. Fun fact. Fun math fact. For us math experts.
Liquid would love to raid on all of them as well.
That's right.
Yes.
It's only a matter of time before the analysts figure out how to raid all 24 hours in a row.
Blackberry Goo with the 23-month resub. And Kale Boy and Toddy Tick all hitting the primes.
Oh. What is it? Turns out technology currently is only limited to monster.
I'm going to do this little, this is a fun bait. You read out a couple of names of subs, and then everybody else subs, and you don't read them out.
It's like, oh, you can
They're
read my name. I can hear Dratnos read my name. And then you're just like, no.
Yeah.
No, I will not do that.
Almost as exhilarating as the Dratnos socks.
This is called getting finessed, though. So if you're one of those people that's subbing now, you get to experience being finessed, which is, in its own ways, is an important life experience.
You gotta call it the 5-pack, at least.
Yeah.
Radkeys,
All right,
thanks for the 5-pack.
Yeah, Radkeys,
5 Pog.
So, but you can be bought.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, well, but at some point, if we start getting a bunch of 5-packs, I'll stop reading those out, and then
Right.
they'll want to go even more, right?
Oh, okay.
In order to get the name read out again. Warlord Rod, thanks for the 5 gifties.
1 or 2 more, and then we have to stop reading those out.
Yeah, that's right. It's those are starting to get old too.
Oh no, the first you call that's a great suggestion from EF too. You call out thanks for the 5-pack, but not the person who gifted them.
Oh, that's foul.
That is diabolical.
I'm not sure even I have the the evilness to be able to do that.
So what's going on currently today is splits.
Yeah, so here's an update on the sequence as best we understand it, which notably is not it's not guaranteed to be exactly
It's up
how it went.
to caster interpretation.
There was normal Ula'teks, then there was heroic Nimrissa, Nexali, and Lost Explorers.
Yeah.
Now we are in heroic Coiled Altar splits,
Which there's
shouldn't
probably
be too many of.
10 maybe?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if even potentially fewer than that.
8?
And then there will be 14 heroic Ula'teks, which buffed boss. We'll get to see them do the boss more as intended. Not able to skip or cheese any of the mechanics that people were skipping or cheesing or sacrificing last week. But there have been some compensation nerfs. Whether or not it's overall harder or easier remains to be seen. We'll get to find that out soon. I think Liquid will probably be the first guild to pull the post-buff version of that boss pretty soon. So we'll get an idea of just how much more quickly the snake venom does get extracted from your friends.
Wow, did we get another 250, by the way? We've jumped up $1,000 on the Unison donation goal in the past.
Wow.
Up to 22,000 now, yeah.
Yeah.
Impressive.
We are slamming this
Thank you, everybody, for your kind donations so far. And
you guys are awesome.
Also to Archon for matching all of those dollars right now.
My apologies, that was from earlier. Another kill of the Coiled Altar here, coming in. Their boss damage is actually so high, even in these helper splits. Malcross very low by the time Zul'Janga goes down. Are we sure this is heroic? Are they that powerful?
Well, they had the heroic lockout tracker on the right side earlier.
Okay.
At least in the Boomy split they did. I'd be shocked if THD was then in a normal.
That's true. That's fair.
Got a highlighted message in chat from Zachary. Tratnos, have you made your Mythic Plus guides yet? Need your soft, soothing, dulcet voice guiding me through my dungeons. Dude, I don't think I've made M Plus guides in a hot minute. I've done the raid guides, but I haven't done M Plus ones in a while.
You know what? It's kind of like tier lists and routes. These are things that you're known for, but you haven't done them. And
I do the Wowhead tier list still.
I'll say it.
Some of the raid ones.
I'll say it. The Mythic Plus scene has gone downhill ever since Stratos stopped posting the weekly route.
The weekly route's in great hands. I think Bunton's doing it now over at Raider.io. Very capable. Very good ones. But we are once again obligated to spin the Wheel of Chaos as we received another donation of $250 or more dollars. So Tettles, you want to give this one a spin?
Are we?
No rerolls this time. This is binding.
All right.
Whatever it hits.
This is legally
This
binding.
is binding. If it's
Apparently.
advanced mats again, it
You know,
is from
you're gonna hit
Warlord Rot.
You're hitting spin again now. Here it comes.
What is that?
Controversial takes.
Oh, well, they can just watch the bench.
I'm pretty sure we were doing that for free.
Look,
earlier this broadcast.
I got controversial takes. Here,
Okay.
I'll hit the first one.
All right.
I actually do not like the fact that Blizzard continues to make the game for people who like to play alts all the time. In fact, I would like to play my main character and try to make it as big as possible. And the fact that Blizzard continues to try to make it more easily achievable to reroll alts for free makes you more inclined to actually need to reroll an alt. I personally would rather just play my Moonkin and play no other class and have that guy be as big as possible and play 8 hours a day. Instead, Blizzard wants me to log on Thor Loser and play this stupid Elemental Shaman, but I don't want to play him. I want to play a Moonkin. I just want to play a Moonkin. But for some reason, now everything is about fodder rerolling.
Not a bad take.
Yeah.
Sorry, you got one cooked up?
I'm thinking of how I want to phrase it. You got one?
Okay, I got
Ready
one.
to go?
Here's one. You guys remember that scandal from a couple months ago when the GM was one-shotting the mobs in that dungeon? My controversial take, if it's funny enough, you should be allowed to do a novel cheat or exploit or crime. Like the first time that you do something like that, if it's really funny, you should get a pass.
Okay, so like Sneak.Lua.
Sneak.Lua, you should get a pass, right? Like, and then if people do it again, you can like write down like, okay, this is not allowed. But like a GM one-shotting mobs to help you time your key is new and exciting, and it made me feel alive briefly to be following the drama on Twitter. And I think we should incentivize people to try that, to try and sneak stuff by more often, you know, and know that if you get caught, it's like it's fine. If it's funny enough, I'm okay with it. And I think I should be the judge of that.
Okay.
Exclusively.
All right, here's a controversial take.
Okay.
All right. There are too many people who just feel obligated to share their opinion nowadays. Just shut up and play the game every now and then.
Like, feels targeted.
I'm so tired of like seeing people go on Twitter and be like, I'm so upset that I can't farm this transmog. Or like, for instance, I saw people complaining about the shirt thing that happened a week ago. It's like, I farmed all these shirts, but now they're on a vendor that I can buy for 1 copper. I'm really mad about this. Who cares? Just play the game.
So, you guys talking about takes?
Yes.
Yes.
I got some takes.
You got a controversial take?
Wow.
Oh, please.
I got plenty of takes.
Give us your best takes.
Well, one of my takes is it's not really controversial, but Zennies are the best. That's for sure.
Not controversial at all.
AP is the best.
Yes.
That is controversial.
I'm with you.
It's not
Came around. It
controversial
took
at all.
7 years, but I'm with you.
Think about it. If you have Zennies and you have artifact power, guess what?
You're powerful?
No split runs as much as this, buddy, because you can't have 20 clones if you have artifact power.
Ooh.
Yep. But you guess what you can have? 20 Zennies. You can have as many Zennies as you want. If you go to tl.gg/Zenny and you use code RWF, you get up to 25% off on your Zennies.
The waving the hands in the air is
Wait, where are
awesome.
yours? Where are your Zennies? You're not wearing them.
Look, I took my glasses off.
Okay,
They were
okay,
digging in my head.
Oh.
The headset was digging in my head. Like, what do you
Oh
want
yeah,
from me?
these headsets plus the glasses
Yeah.
combo is pretty rough. But
Yeah,
not with
but-
Zennies. Not with Zennies. They're great.
With my Zennies, they're easy.
Yes.
And you can get prescription glasses as well if you fill out your prescription on there.
I mean, if that's what you want,
Mm-hmm.
at tl.gg/Zenny, code RWF, up to 25% off for any type of Zenny. All the Zennies that you want, need, have, whatever, and artifact power.
Look, designer glasses are expensive. Zennies are not.
They're affordable.
Exactly.
Amen.
All right, thank you, THC.
Enjoy your lunch.
No problem.
Have a
Have
good
some
lunch.
good lunch.
All right, that was THC. And in the meantime, we also got another donation. Thank you, Paperweight, for the $110 as well. Wow.
Paperweight, thank you.
Thank you very much. We are zooming towards our next goal, which I believe at $25,000 is PowerPoint.
Oh,
Don't
also,
all be excited at once for the PowerPoint.
Also, I don't think that Zyronic's take was actually controversial. What he was basically describing is that social media promotes rage bait the entire time.
I like social media. I like getting rage baited a little bit sometimes.
Look, all I'm saying is I turned on that X the Everything app, and that
You don't think that was controversial enough?
place makes me real mad. Some people shouldn't have a voice. I think you pitched it as like something different than what you said.
Here's DHD's tweet about the bringing back AP.
I guess the thing is I was
Everybody hating
getting at is like people are so focused on like
me.
on what they want, they fail to see the game as a whole, and they get so upset that their exact thing they want to be fixed isn't right that they can't just play the game and enjoy it.
So shouldn't you always advocate for your own best interests though?
Yeah, but it's like the tiniest things. Like I see people complaining about the trading post. This
okay, that's
thing
valid,
that's added
actually.
into the
You know what,
game
that's
every
valid.
month to give you free things on your character, and their qualm with it is, I can't buy everything. Who cares?
See, I can't get people complaining about the bonus roll Great Vault thing. It's added into the game, and it gives you free loot every week.
All right, well, anyways, guys, the Raiders are at lunch right now, and I've taken it into my own hands to do the doles.
Oh,
all right, we got a new segment, a novel segment.
Yeah, bring it
for
up.
today's lunch break.
Bring it up. Bring it up on the laptop, production. Let's get going with some of
this
these.
is the Doles. Did you know the Doles? It stands for Daily Learning Experiences as well.
We're going to start with the favorite.
Oh, the Scrandle. That's
We're
a good
eating
one.
lunch.
Yeah.
We're going to start with the food-based one. We're going to do the
the
Scrandle.
F11. FNF11, please.
Well,
you can still control tab between them.
Sure. Okay.
That's meta for when you're
Yeah,
full
yeah.
screen.
So for those of you who don't know the Scrandle, you have to choose the one that looks
Yeah, the
more
most
appetizing.
appetizing. And you're trying to guess with the crowd.
This is the bonus round. This one
is a
doesn't
tough
count.
one.
We're just voting for
So
the
we're
bath.
voting for the future one. I think it's left. I don't know.
What's that bath on the right?
I feel like right is so unappetizing. I think it's got to be left.
Okay, we're going to go with left. That's just for their information.
Yeah, this
that
is
one doesn't
voting.
count.
So this
okay.
is the bonus round. Yeah.
Now these count. These count from here on out.
Okay, this is for all the marbles. I
That's
think
spicy
right.
chicken rice for 50 pence.
I
though.
can't see.
I don't look at the price. The price I think most people don't look at, so I ignore it too.
Okay, in the Chicago style hot dog.
I think the dog is
10
the winner
pounds?
here. Yeah.
10 pounds.
It's more like I
Look,
would buy the rice for sure.
I'm down on the dog.
I'd go with the dog. What do
Go
you
dog?
think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you
I'm
outnumbered me
here to
2 to
defer
3.
you.
Look, it was a Lollapalooza dog. Nothing had to hit
Oh,
this.
it was the left. Oh, it's already
50
off to a
pence,
bad
man.
start.
50 pence for some chicken rice.
I don't look at the price. I don't know. Maybe people do.
Okay, we've got Hockey Porky on the left.
And Scotch
Or a
pie.
Scotch pie with a bottle of water.
These-
With a
these
bottle of
sound like
water.
Bawa.
These sound like names that Scott would name a character.
It does.
Well, for people who don't know, Scrandle is mostly like UK based.
Yeah.
But they do show things
From all over the world,
from
yeah.
elsewhere in the world, but mostly UK stuff. What do
It's
we
like
think here?
sports. It's sporting arena food.
I think
This,
I hit
this looks like
I like the
chips
left.
and pork and
I
onion
think I
and
hit the
cheese.
left. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty appetizing. Okay, nice. That's an easy dub. Yeah, that was a freebie. Okay, we've got a cinnamon bun versus a festive bowl.
Festive bowl.
Left on site.
Left
Or a
is,
cinnamon bun.
is Finland, right's England.
I think it's just the cinnamon.
I like
bun.
left. Yeah, left looks
What
pretty good.
is that chicken?
I don't know, but
it looks
in,
wrong.
Is that?
all I'm saying is England does
It's
not know
cinnamon bun.
food.
What?
Oh, we got
What?
Oh no. Okay, we've got macaroni cheese versus a chicken shawarma.
That's a 20-pound chicken shawarma, though.
Look, chicken shawarma's on site. I don't
Dude,
care
I
if
feel
it's
like people
stadium
don't
food.
look at the price. But do you think that they factor it in?
Bro, it matters.
If you're going to the World Cup, you got $20 to spend on the shawarma, yeah?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like a $400
I mean, that
ticket or
foldable chair
something.
probably cost them 2,000
Yeah,
bucks minimum.
yeah,
so.
yeah.
All right.
All right.
Chicken shawarma.
Oh, Tettles, you fool.
I'm telling you guys, the price matters.
Oh, we got to look at the price. All right, deal. Does the price matter enough for this
This
sad
is the
bacon
part of Scrandal
sandwich?
that's great. This is sometimes you get the saddest things you've ever seen.
There was one a few days ago that just had this ice cream sandwich, and it was bread, ice cream bread.
That thing on the left looks like a bad review of a restaurant.
Yeah, I think it's got to be right.
Dude,
the left one is just
you
so
get a
sad.
pint and some food. For
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be it. It's only
Yeah,
45.
it's not
Wow.
close.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we got the cheese wurst versus the bacon and cheese fries look pretty appetizing.
I'm in.
With the cheesesteak, that's part of it.
Yeah,
I'm in.
It's got to be this for sure. Yeah, that's a high score.
yeah. That one was that was appetizing for sure.
All right, got sausage, chips, and curry sauce on the right, and just chips on the left.
Oh my god.
I think the chips on the left look nice. It's a worse picture though. The photograph.
This does look a
it's-
little better.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that one. Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice, we're getting there.
All right, we're redeeming ourselves a little bit.
Okay, we
Now
got,
we
a
got the cheeseburger.
with a soccer ball bun
I like that.
Okay.
or football.
That
whatever
is
you
one
wanna
of the
say.
more appealing dogs I've seen though. The way that the
Yeah.
sauce is spread back and forth.
How do dogs normally do on these?
Decently.
Well,
On
yeah.
the Scrandal.
That's a
Yeah,
pretty
you
good.
get an Aperol Spritz, which is very in
I
vogue right
think
now.
it's on the right because the cheese on the left looks like it's completely unmelted and like
Yeah,
just
we're
like
gonna
a slab of cheese there.
I like
Yeah.
right. I like right.
That's
Yeah, yeah,
16 quid. You having a giggle, mate? Oh. Having a
Oh,
laugh,
dude.
is we?
Katsu curry is always a fan favorite on this website.
yeah,
People love
that's
that.
No, I love
The
tonkatsu.
calamari doesn't look bad. But
Tonkatsu
I think it's going to be the katsu. for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, that
Yeah.
was another freebie.
All right.
Fried pork is just good.
Vegan bratwurst versus poutine.
It's going to be the poutine.
Do you like poutine?
It's
I
going to
like
be the
poutine, yeah.
poutine.
Nice.
Looks good.
This doesn't look as good as the poutine I like, but it's still
Cool. Rough start, but we brought it back.
yeah, we brought it back.
We brought it back. What is it? Control right, and I can swap to the
Control right arrow, yeah, or control tab.
Control tab. All right. Another fan favorite. Got the connections.
The connections, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Superficial, Hyperspace, The Harlem Shake, Lickety Split, Running Man, Traffic Cone, Time Warp, Long Walk, One Dimensional, Parallel Universe, Green Mile, Inside Scoop, Cosmetic, Shawshank Redemption, Teleportation, and Skin Deep.
So I'm already seeing movies.
Okay.
Maybe. What else do we see here? That could be a movie.
Is the Long Walk one? I think it is.
Oh yeah, it is.
And then maybe Running Man or something?
That could be a red herring.
Could be.
Running Man's also like a concert, right?
So I think
Or no, it's Burning Man.
hyperspace.
It's Burning Man.
I think hyperspace, time warp,
Teleportation.
and lickety split could be one, right? Or maybe
Ooh.
not lickety split.
I was thinking Parallel Universe. Maybe.
Parallel universe. Oh, I like
Yeah.
that. Parallel universe for
For
like tech and travel, like how to get from one point to another.
Yeah.
Skin deep, cosmetic, superficial, and one dimensional
Yep.
is one, right?
I was just looking at that. Yeah.
Yeah. Cosmetic and skin deep.
And
yeah,
Skin Deep,
that's for sure one. Yeah, we got that for sure.
Okay.
And then it's inside scoop, lickety split, Harlem Shake, and traffic cone, and it's the second word is like ice cream
Ice
related.
cream. Yep.
Oh my, that's the purple.
That's the perp.
If that's what you think it is, that's the
That's
purple.
the perp. Lock it in.
Yeah. Wow. Dude, Dratnos is on one. Okay.
Yeah. Hyperspace, Parallel Universe, Teleportation, Time Warp.
Yeah. And then that leaves the ones that we thought
We thought were movies.
That we thought were movies.
Yeah.
We gonna one shot the connections.
I think
today?
we are.
Oh my god.
Sci-fi phenomena
And this is just movies.
and then movies.
Wow.
Great work.
Wow. Stephen
Stephen
King
King films
adaptations.
even.
Okay, I'm
All
not
right.
going to be doing any of that.
Control tab.
Control tab me. With the game
The
doll.
game delay. Ooh, nice.
I'm so bad at this. This is the Matt McNeil special.
Yeah. okay.
Yeah, he's good
So
at that.
we have to guess. Oh, is this Mario Music Maker
Yeah, I think so.
or just Wii Music?
Wii Music could be.
No, it is one of the Mario ones.
Mario
Mario
Maker?
Maker?
Mario Maker is what I was thinking. I don't know why I typed
Super,
music.
it's like Super Mario Maker. Yeah, is the name of that.
I like 1.
Mario Maker
2.
2.
It's Mario Maker 2, by the way. I like 2.
Damn, we should have one-shot that.
Ah, it's not
Wait, what?
bad. Whoa. Okay.
Whoa,
all right,
whoa,
we're
whoa,
getting,
whoa.
We're getting absolutely demolished on this one.
Correct franchise, wrong saga.
Okay, so it's some Super Mario.
So it is Mario of some sort.
Okay, well that narrows it down to about
Narrows it down to
1,000
about
games.
17 different billion games.
Yep. Is this a Mario Party of some variety?
It kind of looks like a Mario Party.
No,
or
no,
a
I don't
Paper
think so.
Mario?
No, not paper.
It's not paper.
No.
Oh, it's got the fox.
Yeah, that was what I
what
was thinking.
Yeah, what was that? Yeah, that was on paper.
It was
but
in Paper Mario, but maybe some other stuff too.
I see what you're saying now. It's not Doctor.
Jeez, I don't know.
How do we feel about enlisting chat's help, seeing if any of them are spamming anything?
Well, I'm not going to bring the chat up here, but you got
You
them
want me
on
to
there.
look
Yeah,
at
go for it. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I'll
They'll
scroll it down to the
for
bottom.
sure.
I had
Hey,
it.
part of this is supposed to be chat integration. You're supposed to be able to help us out with the dulls. What do you guys think?
We got 3D World.
Land.
Oh,
3D
3D land.
So you just type 3D and see what you got.
3D land.
3D Land or World. Oh my God. Okay,
I could see it, but yeah,
All
because of the it was
3D
turned to the
land.
side.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, chat.
Pause the chat. Pause the chat again.
Yeah, I'll
No
scroll
spoilers,
it up
no
again.
spoilers.
scroll
Let's
it
go to the
up.
artwork.
No spoilers.
So this is going to be like something that was like in a magazine.
Okay.
To advertise for
So this
the
is like
game.
some game art of some. Yeah.
I'm getting kind of Monster Hunter-y vibes.
Okay.
From that.
I was
in the
thinking
top
like
left.
Halo.
You're thinking Halo?
I don't think that. Top left does seem kind of Monster Hunter-y, or
Yeah, but
Well, let's
maybe
throw,
like
let's throw in a
Horizon.
Monster Hunter.
Horizon.
I'm always going to
Forbidden
defer to you
West.
guys. I'm bad at these. Like,
Let's go with Monster Hunter
Monster
World.
Hunter World. Okay, if it's not that, maybe Horizon Forbidden West.
So it's not a Monster Hunter.
Ooh, okay. Scroll in for or zoom in for me.
Yeah, I'll give you
Huh.
the little. There's your zoom.
Maybe it's like
Maybe that could be like the head of an axe right there.
could be. Try Code Vein. That was a game that this reminds me of.
Okay. Throw it out there.
Nope. Okay.
No.
What we got in the bottom right there?
It's kind of hard to tell.
what does it say at the bottom?
Just the
just-
PC, Xbox. That's the only.
Oh, okay. Do we get info about whether like what it's on?
We will if
If we're right.
we're right.
So we know it's not PC Xbox.
no, we know it is. It is PC.
Oh,
Xbox.
it is PC Xbox.
Yeah.
Okay.
PC Xbox.
Do we know it's exactly PC Xbox?
It could be more.
It could be more. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want? How do we feel about enlisting chat again?
Give us a guess from chat.
Okay, let me scroll it down and I'll read the first game I see. Warframe.
All right. Warframe it is. It's not Warframe, but that it is a shooter.
Okay. I mean, it could be Horizon Forbidden West. There is ice at the top, but I don't like it as much as I did from just the top left.
I'm gonna throw a guess out there because it kind of has the snow vibes. I think I'm gonna go with Lost Planet.
Okay, yeah, people were saying that.
Extreme Condition. It is a Lost
Oh,
Planet.
Lost Planet. Okay.
Okay. Lost Planet.
Lost Planet
2 or
2?
3.
2.
It's Lost Planet 3.
Lost Planet 3, obviously.
Okay, but we got there.
Yeah.
We got there eventually. Okay.
All right.
Cool. Not bad. Not bad.
Nice job. Okay, pausing chat again.
Pausing chat again. Go for character now. Okay. So we have to guess who the character is. Oh, is this Soul Calibur or Tekken? It's Tekken.
I think it's Soul Calibur, but yeah.
I think so. It's one of those two.
Could be, yeah. I don't know any of the character names anymore.
I'm gonna go with a Tekken guess.
Yeah,
this
go
could
for
be
it.
Yoshimitsu's sword.
Okay.
He is in both.
He's in
of them.
both, yeah.
No, it's not him. Oh, God, I should know who this.
Yeah,
is.
I'm gonna be useless here.
Oh my God, who is?
I did play Soul Calibur back then.
Isn't there an old guy in Tekken with a sword who has like the white slicked back hair? What is his name? Is that him?
All right, you got 10 seconds before I'm going to chat.
Oh, I'm not.
They're
gonna
all-
remember.
they're probably
I'm
all
not gonna
spamming.
remember
All
his
right, here we
name.
go. Scrolling it down. Heihachi.
Heihachi, that's him.
H-E-I.
That's him. That is him. I don't-
A-H-E-I.
H-E-I. It's Heihachi. Yeah,
Heihachi.
Yeah, that's him. No, it's not.
Nope, it's not that.
GG.
We got people saying Jeff, Kirby,
Jeff.
Paul, Guy Fieri,
Jeff the Land Shark.
Yoshimitsu,
I already
We
guessed
already guessed that?
Yoshimitsu.
Steve, Ninja Gaiden guy, Ganondorf, Lol,
No.
Ryu Hayabusa,
No, it's not Ryu.
Kirby.
Naruto Uzumaki.
Bro has Wolverine claws and a sword. Who is this guy?
Master Chief, John Blizzard.
It's not Tekken franchise.
It's not. Oh wait, yeah, it's not Tekken or Soul Calibur. Wait a minute.
Bob from Sales, Yone,
Yone.
Akama,
I am lost.
Tratnos on Yone.
Ryu, Ninja Gaiden, says Cams. Cam, okay, give it Ryu.
Ryu from Ninja
Ninja Gaiden.
This guy, Ryu Hayabusa? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, right franchise.
Right
so
franchise.
it is Ninja Gaiden.
And now we can see the guy's face, which should be fairly...
For those in the know, of course.
Yeah. This is rage bait.
Who said this is rage bait?
It's Ben. Still don't know who that is. Yeah, me neither.
Benjamin Dover, perhaps.
Somebody asked, what is his name? That's the game.
It's not Ben. It's not Bendy.
Captain America.
I don't think it's Captain America.
THD at home.
THD. Yeah, that does look a little like THD.
Kamui, somebody says? Or
Kamui?
Kamul?
How do you
I don't know
spell
if that's an I or an L. Kamu, and then I don't know if it's...
That was just not there at
just
all.
not in the list, okay.
This is our last guess.
Kenshin Uesugi. Okay, try Kenshin, like Genshin with a K at the start. Yeah, that one, Kenshi. No, that's Mortal Kombat, though. Is that the right franchise? Nope. Okay.
Genshin
/ Evil Ninja Overlord. All right. Fair play. You got us, Gamedle.
All right, we lost that one.
Okay, keywords. This one's
Keywords. This one's a little tough. I never get this one right, so you have to guess the game based off of
Tenant.
keywords.
Luck be a landlord. Could this be it? Tenant, bribery, landlord, blackmail.
Okay, it's
Nope,
not that, but
okay,
we got a
just
lot of things right.
surveillance,
It's an
dropping
RPG, sim, strategy, indie.
Gosh, is this the one? It's like a Papers, Please, in that it's like Orwellian indie game.
Chat is going crazy right now. What do they say? I'm not going to get this one. These are not my style of games.
Yeah, somebody says Hello Neighbor. That sounds maybe reasonable. Yeah, try Hello Neighbor.
Could see that.
Never heard of this game.
Hello Neighbor?
Try, yeah.
It's not that.
Changing laws, moral choices, room searches, dollhouse view. Yeah, it's definitely. There's a game I'm thinking of.
Yeah, top down.
That is no, it's not. It's not top down. You're like looking at it's like a cutout of. It's like Fallout Shelter style. You know, like you're looking into the rooms.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Is this not Jackbox? No, I don't think so.
Well, like Jackbox Party games?
Prison Architect? No.
Dude, we should do a Jackbox.
Beholder.
Party
Try
game.
Beholder. That's the one I think. Beholder.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
Let's go, chat.
All right. I knew it wasn't on.
Chat got that one.
Yeah, good work. That was
All right, this is the hardest part of
thickest of
game
lords
here.
in chat. Good comms.
Let's start with a good one. Give me your favorite game of all time.
World of Warcraft Legion.
Wait, it's crazy. That's
when I play this in my guild, we always start with the World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft Legion. All right, so pre-2016.
Okay.
Not third person.
Okay. It's some combination of the genre.
Okay, so it's not an action game. And it's not multiplayer or MMO, so that means it's single player
It's a
or
single
co-op.
player or co-op game, yeah. That's what we know from this
So
one. And it's
first
it's
person,
not a Blizzard game
single
at all.
player only.
Okay.
Let's
First person
see.
single player.
What's a good guess here?
Portal.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. Original Portal.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Source Engine.
It's on the Source Engine, first person, but not Valve. It's a non-Valve Source Engine
Non-Valve
game
Source Engine. There
of
can't
first
be that
person.
many of those.
And it's closer to 2016 than 2007, so this is like a 2013, 2014 game.
Yeah. It's not a shooter, not a puzzle game.
People saying Gary's mod. I think it's does that time frame work for that? I don't think so. When did Gmod come out?
Is that a Source game?
It is a Source.
Yeah.
I like that. And it's not Valve
You
either.
like Gary's mod? Okay.
Let's try it.
Is that pure single player though? Isn't that?
No, that's multiplayer.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Maybe we got more information, so it is
Yeah,
PC
it's
only.
2004. Yeah, so we need something around 2011 to 2013, 14, 15, that range.
Ooh.
Apex Legends, somebody says, no, I don't think it's that one.
That's not Source.
Not quite. Half-Life, no, it's not Valve.
It's single player only. Those are our biggest
Yeah.
clues. Single player only.
Single
Source
player
Engine.
only on the Source Engine.
First person.
Not Valve. And around the early 2010s.
2012, 2013.
Yeah, somewhere in that
thereabouts.
range.
Okay.
Well, Stanley Parable could be that.
Oh, I
It's
like.
good comms.
I like that. I think we might have nailed it with that.
Okay, we've got the genres.
That's really
It
close.
is- it
Adventure
is-
indie.
So it's either 2014 or 2015 as well.
An indie game.
Very close. The themes, so comedy is one of the themes as well. Somebody says Beginner's Guide. A couple people typed that. I don't know that game.
Guide.
But try it, yeah. Beginner's Guide. The Beginner's Guide.
There you go.
Beast. All
There
right,
you
nice
go.
work, chat.
Wow,
Good
we
work.
got the hardest
I
one.
didn't know that game at all.
All right, those are like the. I've got some long. Oh, this is for Tettles.
Oh yeah, we'll do the Worldle for Tettles.
What country is that? I feel like this is a tough one, actually.
This one looks tough, yeah.
That's a good question. Pause chat.
Pause. Okay, I'll scroll it up.
Yeah.
Tettle's a renowned geographer in his spare time.
Yeah, in my spare time.
Tobo, you got this? Oh, you got a fist bump.
You know what country this is?
We don't know. We're trying to figure it out.
Trying to figure it out.
Country.
Yo, mate, you know what country this is?
Yeah,
Kazakhstan. Send to Kazakhstan.
Oh, gotta click it.
Imagine the one shot here. Oh,
Very close.
close.
Very close.
Okay. It is 1,000 kilometers down and to the left. Well, nobody knows what a kilometer is here.
That's about like 600 miles.
Okay.
So it could be Afghanistan, could be Pakistan.
This could be a very small. This could be like a small Gulf state.
No, I think it's
Get
gonna
zoomed
be
in.
one of the stands. It could be Tajikistan, Turkmenistan.
Okay.
Uzbekistan.
Okay.
I'd type Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
A little closer.
97%,
Little
still
closer.
down to the left, though.
It's not Afghanistan, is it?
No, it's not the right size.
Well, we don't know the size.
It's not the right shape.
Yeah, the shape is all we know. The size, it could be any size.
Turkmenistan.
Turkmenistan has been called.
Bang!
Yeah, all right, nice.
Thanks for your help.
Thank you.
Good work, team.
All right. We've only got about like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
left
you
on our
wanna-
shift. Let's do like a.
You want to do like a
shorter-
Radel IO? Do you know if you
All
search
right.
Radel?
What's the angle?
Oh, what's the angle? Okay. Ooh, I like these. This is LG. Last one. I like 167 degrees.
Okay.
Haha. Getting hot. A little lower. 164. 161.
Hot. 159.
We only have one more guess.
What?
159. Take it or
You
leave
should
it.
have told me this at the start. 157.
Oh, it's
Oh,
even
still
lower.
down.
152. We're so
152, we're
bad.
no-
Oh, we're terrible.
Oh,
Whiz.
come on.
All right. Well, you win some,
Good
you lose
effort.
some.
GG.
Good effort, everyone.
I guess the best thing that we could have done is like gone like down to like 145 or something like
Yeah,
that.
I didn't know how far away getting hot meant. That was
I
that
didn't
was a
either.
throw. We grieved
Well.
that one. Well, that was tough. That was some good dulls though. Always fun to get some in the rotation.
Yeah.
You guys played the Wordle yet today?
No.
No.
Ooh, it's a good one.
Is it a good one?
It's a good one.
It's not reset,
It's
is it?
relay.
I played it. No, it's not relay.
Relay. For quick piss off?
Relay is my starting word whenever I play Wordle though. Ever since
The
last
Shakib.
race, yeah, it's
Yeah.
so funny. Yeah.
All right.
Well, the lunch break is nearing the end. We got about 5 minutes left in it. What do you guys think we're going to be up to when we get back from lunch?
More splits.
More splits?
Heroic Coiled Altar. Gonna do probably like 5
Few more of those?
and then Heroic Ula'tek. A lot of
use
those.
that,
Yeah, a lot of that.
A lot of that.
A lot of that.
Yeah.
Splits.
Pretty exciting time to watch the Race to World first.
In the
final
meantime-
day-ish of splits.
I gotta go kill Yogg.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
True,
Hey,
yeah.
everybody.
Ulduar. Time walking.
Time walking. So time walking is this week. You can pick up the Frozen Path Through Time, and if you do 5, any combination of dungeons, time walking dungeons, or Ulduar bosses, you get the cash, and that can have tier in it. It's like a champion track item from the current raid. Or if you do, if you can go into the group finder and you find Yogg Skip, and you get a quest to kill Yogg, that'll give you a hero track item, but it won't be from this raid. It'll be from Ulduar, so you can get like weird items from back
There've
in the
been
day.
some trinkets that have been like pretty OP. on
Yeah,
that
they
stuff.
often nerf the ones that are like super good. But we have our muralist Eve working away, completing the mural as we take down bosses. We're gonna see how far along she is. As you can see, we've started to get a couple bosses finally killed over the past couple
So
of days.
what are the Entombed Sentinels doing on this mural?
Hanging out, vibing. They're up in the top left. Is that Nexali?
That is Nexali, yes.
Wow.
Looking
The
fantastic
soul,
up there.
soul coiler.
Ula'tek.
Ula'tek.
Very
I think it's
cool first boss.
I saw the sketch of the turtles.
Oh my god, is she
looking really
dual
good, too.
wielding paintbrushes?
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. That is awesome. Oh! Oh, wow.
The dual wielding is
Watch out. Sorry, caught.
My
Yeah.
hands are up.
That is awesome. Yeah, our artist Eve is a Bay Area painter, muralist, and former WoW raider.
Somebody said Titans grip the paintbrush.
Yeah. You see she's blocked in where all the bosses are going to go and finally has a bit of work to now actually get done with these few that we've killed off.
Vashnik
There's
on the far
Vashnik
right
and the
there.
Turtles, yeah, as well.
Fire.
Her socials, if anyone wants to follow, are Quit Sweating Me. That's at Quit Sweating Me. If you want to find her. That's a very, very cool mural, and we'll get to see it all done over the next couple of days as these bosses start to finally fall. And thank you to Hollyland as well for the production gear that makes that view possible. We are going to go to a quick break from us as well. We will be back as our Raiders are returning, and new caster shift afterwards. Happy lunch, everybody.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the four-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors. AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory. Built on the same tools top guilds use. So you're not sitting there theory crafting. You just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision. Filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the race to world first.
See how the best in the world actually do it. Pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW26 2060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny could help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
One. Oh, they're all fine. We have 2 offlines. I'm sure it's chill.
Anyone else want to vent this?
Who
Local
are we
singles?
missing?
Okay, Aruga
Chris
said
got
he
back.
needs to
Sorry.
restart, so Aruga's just restarting. Sham Medic, did he say something?
Who's the last guy?
Mark, right?
I'm here. Hey, Uncle Rod. I summon them.
Party Harandar.
Okay, I'm out of Ventuses. Party fuse down.
Should probably just replace the 2 offline. Or...
Oh, Aruga said he's restarting. Okay, so I assume he'll be back. But I have no clue about Sham Medic.
Did he ever type in chat?
Yeah, I don't.
Seen one message.
Haven't seen
I don't know.
anything.
Get rid of him.
But Aruga did say that he was restarting.
Okay, get rid of him. Put the thing up, and we're looking for a healer with a healer with the add-on, and preferably Spirit Link. Actually, it's very good for these. There's 2 amazing Link moments.
I still like the fact that I dropped the tactical nuke install 2, fired up, walked in, and left.
Want to get rid of him and list the group?
Who?
Who's? I don't know.
Your medic. Oh, it's
He was
my
talking
group.
about shitting. Pop the group
Wood
up.
Candle, right?
Yeah.
Liquid Candle.
And then surely Aruga is close to being done restarting. It's been a little bit. Or
We will trust him. But have add-on and note if you have add-on. Hello.
Are we feeling about the restart on Aruga?
Yeah, feeling. Let's get just for vibes in the group finder. Also, but what is that guy? Arugula.
Damn,
Not
druid
sure.
buff.
Oh,
He
it's a
said druid
druid
buff.
yeah.
All right, so we need also if you're a druid, sign up your. We need the most massive druid.
313 plus.
Yep.
Don't know about that shaman until
313
Druid signs up.
plus, extremely
Yeah,
handsome, cannot have a job.
And like spikes.
Aruga back. Aruga back.
Oh, just kidding. I always believed that he was coming back, by the way.
Yep, never give up.
All right, summon this guy.
What do you need here, Mark? From the mail? Do you need a shoulder?
No, you can have him.
Oh, I assume you're fine, Love Pet, but can you get out of the snow thing? It messes with the add-on. Yeah, because it like removes your name or something.
Oh, we feeling we're good.
Yep.
Do you want to try the chicken and waffles from Chick-fil-A?
Doing it, Simon.
Is that good?
Or the group split?
Nothing's good from that.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, that group's
My goat,
asleep.
my goat.
Yeah, so pay attention, guys. If you're in groups 1, 2, and 3, or 4, 5, and 6, look at the markers in the back left corner. At some point, we will tell you to go there. 1, 2, 3, it's pretty early on the pull.
Oh,
Nice early pull.
we are sending 2s here and then 2s again, and then holding third set for the damage jump.
Okay, our players only will get orbs, by the way. If you don't know what you're doing with orbs, do not touch them. Tank frontal happening here, don't get hit. Decent amount of stacks. Okay, and then we have a tank frontal in 10. And then a guillotine. So if you're in groups 1, 2, and 3 and you're arranged, head to the markers over there and make sure the soak's all the way in the corner if possible. And melee 1, 2, and 3, you can actually head out there and then soak the guillotine in the corner, guys. Soak the guillotine in the corner. Get it there, get it there, get it there. Going off in 3, 2, 1, run out of it or gate. Okay, tank frontals in 3 seconds. We'll get rid of some orbs here. Looks like only a 2 stack. All good. Okay. Nothing else significant's going to happen for a while here. Make sure we can try to get all these orbs, guys. I know some are pretty far. It'll just help the later fight.
Yeah, they just spawned.
Blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up. Okay, pool soon. And new orb spawns, which don't really matter. Okay, we're going to do some orbs now. Tank frontals in 10. Okay, don't pick up an orb if you haven't yet. Tank frontals now. Nice. Pool should be going away. Okay, and then tank frontal will be in 10. Groups 4, 5, and 6, you guys are doing a guillotine in 15 seconds. I'll tell you when. All right, 4, 5, and 6 ranged, head to the marker in the corner. And 4, 5, and 6 melee, head to the marker in the corner. Everyone soak this guillotine, and then you can gateway out of it after you soak it. Get it all the way in the corner. There you go.
Only
Soak-
those groups.
Soak this, get in. And did he soak on the first one?
Yeah.
Had to have. You guys can't soak that.
He was the original one.
Oh, yeah, you just don't go in again if you have the debuff. Everyone get behind
Yes.
the boss here. Spirit Link, helper, healer.
Pretty much.
Yeah, just pop a Percy here, probably. No damage in this upcoming phase. We're going to take a little hit right here. Big boom. Nice.
You need to
Okay.
take the boss first. Sure.
Please take the res.
Yeah.
MC going off soon. Dread March here. Everyone stack up. AoE these down. And now we're going to move to the kick ad. Watch where it is. We are moving over to the left here. Everyone move to the kick ad and stare at your ghost. Stare at your ghost. Stare at your ghost.
You're not kicking
Kite-
though.
Everyone kite your ghost to like the star marker if it's like a little bit off of it. And then you can stare at it again. Get out with Gloom Bomb. Get out of the Gloom Bomb. Soak your souls if you have that. Everyone else kill the ad. Kick. Nice range can finish it. Tank frontal. Don't get hit. Do not get hit by the tank frontal. Move it a little bit. Nice. Okay, everyone get stacked up on the boss here for Dread March. Make sure you're close. 3, 2, 1. AoE them out. And then we're going to do the exact same thing. We're going to go across the room here to a kick ad. It's spawning the kick ad here. Move away, move away. We're going to go to the middle. All ranged, single target the soul caller. Melee, just stay on the boss. If you guys have a spirit, stare at it. Ranged, hit the ad. Ranged, hit the ad only. Stare at your ghost. Stare at your ghost. If you have that really far ghost, let it get a little closer. One of you is not staring at your ghost. It got too close. Watch frontal. And let's get a kick ranged. Nice. And let's finish that ad off. And now everyone hit Malacrass now. Everyone hit Malacrass. We need to beat this shield. Everyone hit Malacrass here. Very good. Kick it now. And let's get stacked up on the boss for Dread March again. We will be stopping damage soon. Just be aware of that. Everyone stack up with MC. AoE these ads out now. AoE now. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to move over to a kick ad. Everyone, we're leaving. Go to the green line. Everyone move to the kick ad now. And then stare at your ghost.
Stop on boss.
Stare-
Stop on
stare-
boss.
yeah,
Stop on boss.
Stop on boss.
See the guy. See the guy. Maybe.
Do not touch the boss. Only hit the soul coiler. Get out with these. 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 Soak your soul. Good.
No damage,
Stop on
boss.
boss. Stop on boss. Stop. It's gonna knock back. It's gonna knock back. 3, 2, 1.
Just jump
Go
off.
again. Yeah, you guys gotta stop when we're telling you to. Well, the reason why we're stopping is we want to wait for a frontal so we can clear the ghosts before the thing. Everything else was good though. But now that you guys know about that knockback though, just know that when that guy hits 0% next phase, it will knock you back, which is high danger. We also might want to do the new thing, like apparently it was, I don't know if it was hotfix or it was supposed to work like that, but apparently if you're just staring at your ghost when you phase, it just goes away. But I don't know. I think it's easy enough to wait and do it the way we've been doing it.
I don't see this guy in your voice channel, so.
Who's that?
The druid.
Arugula?
He thinks it's Team Liquid. It's a Liquid
they're
Guild.
really fine, bro.
Yep.
Okay, tank frontal is soon.
Nice try, guy.
Don't get hit by the tank frontal, guys. Decent amount of stacks here. Make sure, by the way, in P2, you guys don't reuse your 2 minutes again, like ever. That also will contribute to the boss not being as low there. Do we one bang all the orbs? Oh my god. Guillotine 1, 2, 3.
Sure.
Guillotine 1, 2, 3 in the corner. You can gate out if you need to. Make sure you're there. Going off 3, 2, 1. And move out of it. Now, it actually went on the same person again. So, Paladin guy who got picked there, just do not soak when I say 4, 5, 6, because you have a debuff, right? You'll get your brains blown out. Okay, next tank frontals in 10. Let's finish the orbs if possible. Okay, tank frontal, and move away. Okay, orbs are coming out soon. So if you guys have, yeah, just whenever you guys have 2s, you say them for the beginning of next phase and you never press them again. All right. Tank frontal in 10 seconds. Make sure you don't get hit by this. We'll do a decent amount of the orbs here. You should be able to hit 5. Perfect. Okay, let's do tank frontal. Next tank frontal will be in 10. And we have a guillotine in 10. This will be 4, 5, 6's guillotine. Oh, we didn't get rid of that orb. That's fine. 4, 5, 6. Get out to the marker now. Let's go now. All the way. It's going off in 3, 2, 1. Now you can gate out. Good. And get on boss here, guys. We're about to push. Get on boss. Darkness, AMZ, personal, Spirit Link.
You want me to start again, Scott?
Yeah.
And pull the boss to like a little farther into the corner. It makes it easier for the kick ad. That's fine. We're chilling here.
It's
Everyone
only
just stack
4
here.
range
Everyone just stack here.
ones.
Stack here. Make sure you don't get hit by the axe, though. Good. AoE these out.
Why is
And we're
my
going to
so
move
flat?
away. Everyone move away. Ready to go to the kick ad. Let's go. Everyone go to the new ad. You're going to let your ghost kite like a little close to the boss here, and then you're going to stare at it. Once your ghost is in the middle of the room, stare.
Don't kick the hand.
Stare at your ghost now, guys. Stare at your ghost. Stare at your ghost. Get these out of the raid. Good. And we're
Go
getting
for the
a...
ghost in the raid.
Watch the tank frontal here, guys. Finish the soul coiler. Hate that name. Dread March here in 5 seconds. We're going to just repeat that. It's the whole phase, right? Okay, we're aiming MCs here. And we're going to a new kick ad. If it spawns on us, it's fine. Nope, other side of the room. Let's go. Same thing as before. Literally complete repeat.
Don't kick the ad, please.
Yep, hit the ad now and stare at your ghost. Get your gloom bombs out of the raid. Get out, get out, get out. And don't nice and soak your souls if you have them. Watch the frontal though. Good job. And a hit Malacrass here. Hit Malacrass full time. Great. Dread March is in 10. Good. Keep hitting boss here. If you guys have 2 minutes come up in 5 seconds, save them. Do not use them. Stack on the boss. AoE in 3, 2, 1 now. Good. We're moving away and killing the kick ad. We will be stopping damage soon. Move away to the kick ad. Same thing as before. All good on the new CCs. It's all good. Everyone kill the kick ad full time. Stop on the boss. Just like chill. Just chill on the boss. Move out with gloom bombs. Stare at your ghost. Stare at your ghost. Kill the coiler. Stop on the boss. Let the frontal go off. Then we kill. Get it to like 2% and then stop.
Angle yourself in the middle here.
Yep. And
And
angle
full hit
yourself.
boss.
Everyone hit boss. Full hit boss. Knock back in 3, 2, 1. Now. Don't get knocked off. Perfect. Everyone hit
Zul'Jan,
Zul'Jan. He's
Zul'Jan.
pinged. Everyone hit Zul'Jan. He's pinged. And lust and use all the cooldowns you just held.
Soak
Range,
these spirits.
range. Try to back up a little bit so we can soak the spirits a little earlier. Big damn here. All right, our players will do orbs in this phase in the next 5 seconds when it starts, so you guys don't have to worry about that. There will be a guillotine soak just for 1, 2, 3 most likely. It's going to happen kind of early as well. Everyone definitely hit Jandad for a bit here. Hit Zul'Jan is your main target. Group 1, 2, 3, your guillotine is in 8 seconds. We need you guys to move out there. Move out there now. This guillotine's the same as last time. Make sure the soak's all the way in the corner. Guillotine's going out now. 1, 2, 3, you're soaking this. It's going off in 3, 2, 1. Get out of it. You're good. And for this one, tanks only hit half of these orbs if possible. Gloom bombs get out of the raid. Gloom bombs out. Okay, tank frontals hitting here. Everyone target Malacrass now. Everyone target Malacrass. Big boom on Malacrass here. Blow them up. Watch your feet as well. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Then new orbs are spawning here, and we're doing a Dread March into a tank frontal. Okay, we can do a big orb pop here because we'll Spirit Link when we move across the room. Like no more than like 6 though. This is already looking pretty good. Ready for MCs? You ready to pop MCs, guys? MCs 3, 2, 1. AoE them out. And watch the tank frontal. We're not moving across yet. 3, 2, 1. Run across the room and roar. Go. Run across the room. And
Big
guys,
mercy.
stare at your ghost once it gets to the center of the room. Okay. Watch your HP. Stare at your ghost when it gets to the middle of the room, guys.
Zul'Jan.
Yeah, everyone hit Zul'Jan for a while now. Let's. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you
Yes.
can target.
Doesn't matter too much.
Tank frontal here. Stare at your ghost, guy. Okay, and tank frontal in 5. Just make sure we need to kill these same time, in case that matters to any of you. I know their health is like weird. Zul'Jan looks like he's lower, but he's not. Res that guy. Okay, new pools here. A little bit of damage. Only popped 1, actually. We're like insanely safe. Gloom bombs get out of the raid. And you soak your souls when it's time.
You want me to not hit orbs on this next one?
Hit like 3 or so
least
at
3.
most.
Should have,
Yeah, not a
should have a
ton.
link.
We do have a link, so but don't
Vamsy as well.
do too many for sure. We're not at risk. Everyone target Hexlord Malacrass here. Everyone target Hexlord Malacrass. Tank frontal's happening. And everyone watch your feet. Spirit Link in 3, 2, 1, do it. Good. Keep hitting Malacrass, guys. Kick him, nice. Now we're killing even. Malacrass probably a little bit, a little higher. Dread March soon. When we pop this, we're not moving to the other side of the room. Res that guy.
Zul'Jan.
Zul'Jan. Everyone hit Zul'Jan. Dread March. We'll just AoE these out. It's fine. Hit Zul'Jan and just kill them both. Should be feeling amazing.
Anyone get loot they want?
Nope.
The main on the
Those are
piece.
very rare.
It's okay. Yeah, it's the one hand though.
There's no one in the
Very
cloak.
rare.
Technically, yes, but it's probably doesn't matter.
Who's
If
the
you
plate
just-
guy?
It's just I'll probably spark craft the cloak, so. For
Cloak if nobody wants it.
I think I'm sparking web maybe, so. maybe
Literally
I'd
can't
use it.
believe what I read in NA event. All good.
You try to kill me.
Thank you, Elpers.
I'm assuming you have the
release,
stock
where
on,
are
right,
you?
Scott?
Yeah, I got the second one, yeah.
Who has a group?
Shaka.
Yeah, I just can't whisper him specifically.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what's going on.
I have to go to guild chat and find his name.
It just comes up with BNet for me.
Yeah.
Like no.
I opened up the guild and just like right clicked his name.
Yeah.
Did you guys see Shaq's new profile picture in Discord?
Yep.
Are you guys looking for a guy? Waiting for the art.
Yeah.
Check the guy under you.
Fucking quadruple holy pally. Holy shit. Double link, too. Jesus. 7 heal? Is that the vibe?
Does someone know if they're missing?
It's fine.
Is it? I feel like
Wonder who it was.
We have Zebby Shaman, so it should be good.
Oh. Like, I
It's
feel like
an
6.
Eagle Scout.
Have you guys been 7 healing?
Been 6.
Some of the runs we have.
Yeah, we have an extra healer then.
Oh, it's full.
Yeah. Yeah.
Glocka.
Yeah.
Let me go tell him he's in here.
It's fine. It's normally zones out like this because it's harder.
I accept it instantly. Yeah, thank you.
I told him.
We're Team Candle, right?
Yar.
And we definitely need maybe 7 healings chill.
What's so funny?
I feel like the damage check isn't like extremely free, honestly. And if like one person dies, it could be
The
weird.
hardest thing is the shield check. The shield
Yeah.
check is like surprising.
Okay, I accepted the summon again. My bad.
Yeah, we should definitely add a DPS. I think.
I mean, we should be fine. We're like Jesus mains. Like my character's gonna nuke the boss.
Yep.
Shit.
Give me another summon.
Did you trade out Vantas's? So
No,
It is right
sorry.
open. It's right ready.
My bags are full. Yeah.
Oh man. Yep, you're the Vantas guy.
So we have to
Sure.
give them advantages.
Yeah. Just don't want to
yeah,
get out.
that's good.
Trade them out. Probably go faster.
Yeah.
Everyone tried
Eagle Scout.
Not yet though.
If you guys need a Vantage Screen for this boss, trade Eagle Scout.
We got some creative helper names in this one.
Propel Sunstub.
What do we got?
Boss.
Okay, you can start trading Eagle Scout for Ventus.
What is that guy's name? What?
Yep.
What a beast, bro.
Do I know Alter Boy? He was doing Alter things with me. Thought he was just like an Alter things, man. And now here he is at the coiled altar, actual altar main.
Yeah, trade Eagle Scout.
Anyone else need one? Eagle Scout.
And we're in the Liquid Guild Discord. Yeah, if you don't see the voice chat, discord.gg/Liquid Guild and Team Candle. I'm saying this to people who are in here now.
But they could be watching your stream.
Hold on. I can't take out any more Vantuses. They've limited me.
That's there for good reason.
Right.
What?
999 stacks.
Okay, someone else trade out the Vantuses.
I
Why
think
am
you
I
can only
limited?
withdraw. I think you can only withdraw 10 from that.
I took
specific
5 out awful. Here you go.
There, so if
Okay,
you guys,
trade me again.
it's there, so if you guys are ever gonna leave the guild and try to just steal everything, you gotta.
Everything else is 5,000 stacks though.
Wait, I can't even take any because of the fucking. I take all the feast from the guild bank.
Have you guys ever had that happen in your guild before? Like ever? I've had that happen like 3 times.
Trade Eagle Scout if you need more Vantuses.
Leave the guild, fucking harvest the guild bank.
Bro, Hardy did that, bro. Hardy fucking took a ton of
Okay,
shit.
I think we're good. No one's trading me anymore.
W. All right, let's go, boys. Lock in. 7 healers must game. Should be able to pop a lot of orbs. Fuck it. Healers on the pole. I want only damage globals for the first 3 minutes.
First 3 minutes.
Phase one
Plug that in.
damage. Phase 1 damage.
I'm kidding, but for 2 minutes, guys, you're gonna 2 minute on pole. You're gonna 2 minute at the beginning of P2, and then you do not want to use again in P2. You want to hold it for the burn. It's gonna be incredible.
Hold that pot.
Yeah, hold the pot too, or blow up. Groups 1, 2, and 3. You guys are gonna do a guillotine in 30 seconds. It's gonna be on those markers in the corner over there. If you guys are feeling crazy about it, don't do orbs. We will do them. Tank frontal's happening here. Our players. Does this character not have the countdown? It doesn't. Okay. We have a few seconds. They're actually so far away.
Yeah, it's brutal lineup.
I mean, it's fine. We can fix it later. Tank frontal here. Group 1, 2, and 3 range. Head to the corner now for the guillotine, the one that's the markers. And groups 1, 2, and 3 melee. Head out there right now. Get the guillotine to the corner. You can gate back. It's going off in 3, 2, 1 now. Get out. Good job. Get out of there. Again, don't worry about orbs. Our players will do them. It looks like exactly 2 of our players
In their
will
bed
do.
spot.
So
Group 2.
These glaives are also making it very nice.
These glaives rock being in the
At
worst
the end of
spot.
this phase is going to be fucking massive. Tank frontal in a couple seconds here. Be aware.
Fuck, there's no damage either.
All right, welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First, the Venomous Abyss. I'm Kalamasi, joined by the ravishing Jess, the Jet, the astounding Atlas, and we have some more mythic, heroic splits for you guys today. Maybe a little bit mythic this evening. We'll see, possibly. Fingers are crossed. We'll see where it goes.
Crossed.
Yeah. Before we get into that, I want to give a huge shout out and thank our sponsors for this event, making it possible. Alienware, our presenting partner. AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote-E, Raider.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner in UNICEF. Gentlemen, are you excited for more heroic splits today?
Yeah, I was. I don't know if they put this on the big screen during the listening, but I was in one of them.
Oh yeah,
really? Were you? Okay.
Yeah, Jet was just in one of these cold
I was in
altars.
one of these.
I was wondering what you were coining. I was like, are you pugging heroic? I don't.
No. I dropped into Team Tree. Team Tree's cold altar.
All right.
Went in there, did a little coin action. You know, showed up on the meets.
And
how'd it go?
Got the cloak.
Oh.
Got the cloak.
Unfortunate. How many landmines are on this boss for you? A good bit,
No,
really?
0 landmines actually. All the loot's good.
Oh, so you got a cloak then, I guess, right?
Yeah. I got a cloak. Yeah, 0
Okay.
landmines. This is like it's kind of insane actually. Like every piece is good off of this guy.
Yeah, two of them are not like the others, but
Yeah,
you
2 of
won't
them are not like the others.
You won't be too sad about it. It drops on myth track when you coin it on heroic.
Yep.
So you know it's a high value item. You're gonna have it on until you kill this boss on mythic, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yeah, it could be worse. I'm anxiously waiting because we are doing heroic in my guild today, and I will also be coining this boss. And if I hit the weapon, then I can finally craft something. I've just been sitting around waiting to craft something until I see whether or not I get the weapon, and I really don't want to craft a weapon.
I feel like I set myself up to get the cloak because I crafted a weapon last week thinking like I might not get that lucky. You know, I think I set myself up for failure.
I feel like I always wait too long to craft. Like my entire guild crafted last night, and I didn't see the ping to craft like 2 minutes before raid. So I spent my heroic crest, but I didn't craft, and like, oh yeah, I'm 310, looking pretty good going to the raid. Everyone's 314, 315. I'm just getting gapped again. It's like I open my vault waiting for a Janth Rosette. Of course, it's not there, and I open a mythic Gebbo's bag. But I have a heroic bag already. And I'm like, well, great. So I just took the bag and made a staff. I'm done playing games.
Oh yeah, because that boss has probably like a ton of bad loot for you, right? Other than the Jeb's bag.
But it's 3 items. But it's like a helm and I think like tier shoulder or something. I think it's not great. And like, you want the helm from Ula'tek that has the mastery cantrip on it for casters. So like, yeah, THE was like, just take it. You don't have to coin it anymore. I was like, yeah, it's a tough call, but I'm done playing the games.
Yeah.
Take it. Next week, figure it out again.
I'm done playing games.
Your power. Yeah, I'm in a stalemate situation right now where I want to coin Coiled Altar and hit the weapon, but if I don't hit the weapon, then I want to craft a weapon. But then if I craft a weapon, then I'm staring at next week and be like, well, I just reduced the odds that I'll coin it again next week. So it's like, do I toss 80 crests in and then have them just be irrelevant the next week immediately? That feels bad. So
yeah,
bit of a standoff situation, you know? I hope I just coin the weapon.
Yeah, I mean, if all your melee are coining this boss, right? Then you just get it naturally when it drops too, right? It's on hero track, but whatever. Price is pretty decent.
Yep. Looks like next week I'll be having to find a group to do this again. 1 in 4 chance though of getting the weapon. Though even the trinket would be an upgrade since I have a champion trinket. So getting a myth trinket would be a pretty big one.
You got the Warbound one. That was
the Warbound was good. It was a big hit. That's why if I had gotten the weapon in the vault, I would have just straight up taken it. If I didn't get it, you know, I'd probably think twice because there's still value in just like coining heroic Coiled Altar anyway. But you know, with that 2 set, it's pretty big. The 321 version of the weapon is better than a crafted weapon, mythic crafted weapon. So that's how you know. That's how you know that it gets a little serious with that thing.
I know we're getting into this weird scenario where we're just watching splits all day, but I find it somewhat exciting to see what the hell heroic Ula'tek looks like now. After they have
I can't wait to see that.
Wait, they buffed it?
They buffed the fight.
Yeah, so they changed a bunch of functional things around the fight, and every single one of them basically buffed it. So you know how you could cancel the Warden's cast in P2 and not have them cast tethers?
Right.
They have now made that not a thing, so you are getting those tethers in P2 with no compensatory nerf at all.
Okay.
It's just you have to deal with the tethers now. So that's P2's now hard again. And then in P3, they adjusted. Well, this one is like a slight nerf with a big punishment for messing it up. But the Venom soaks, the red circles that you have to soak, they said they adjusted the rate at which those are sucked out on larger scaled group sizes. So we're assuming that, you know, the Venom gets drawn out quicker and you're not quite as punished for missing a couple ticks.
Okay.
But the downside is if any of those ever calcify even once, the person who calcifies turns into a giant raid-wide nuke and keeps pulsing raid damage.
Oh, so you can't sack him anymore.
So you can't sack him anymore. So, you know, it's more feasible to see guilds soaking them quicker. But let's say, you know, somebody runs the wrong way during the waves or something. You miss it by like a tick, and you get a calcified corpse on one of the earlier ones.
That's actually crazy.
Instead of the punishment being that guy's just dead for the rest of the fight, everyone dies.
Yeah,
so
or
odd.
like you lose people in P3.
Yeah, I mean, there's been sack mechanics in the past.
Yeah, so now that's a raid wipe, and then obviously the very last set that people have just been sacking, you actually have to soak those, which means you are getting a 30-man spread on that last platform during the damage jam.
Yeah, that seems just sort of subpar.
And faster Venom sucks. I wonder, like, because, like, you know, there's a point in the fight where you get the Venom sucks, and then, like, the boss waves are out too. So let's say you like suck them up really fast, and then you have to do the spread while the waves are happening now, instead of like what happened before, where the waves happened and then you did the spread.
Yeah,
that would be really weird. So that's like a new thing you have to learn potentially.
I didn't like the punishment aspect of the Venom soaks. Like missing a couple ticks from like 2 people basically means someone dies. That's, that's ridiculous, right?
For heroic, I think that is just way too much.
Yeah, but also you're kind of expecting, if they're gonna make a lot of these mechanics significantly harder to deal with, there would have been like some sort of nerf on top of it.
Yeah.
Because people were already struggling with the fight. They just made it harder as a whole.
Yeah, that P3 is pretty scary, man.
We're not liking the drops off this one.
Well, legs, play legs.
There's a Hex Lord's idol, but I assume most.
Oh, wait, no, those are not play legs. I'm crazy.
Boss,
I'm going crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, they want axe.
I see red icon on legs, and I'm like, play legs, play legs.
Well, honestly, this week they're not really even looking for the axe anymore. They have the availability of mythic weapons, right?
Yeah.
So like people are probably going to be coining this boss, I imagine, or they're going to be coining one of the Entombed Sentinels for the strength melee and hoping they hit a 6 out of 6 mythic weapon. But
do you think they coin?
I think they coin.
Perhaps.
My opinion, I think they coin Mythic Coil Altar, unless they just don't have any weapon at all.
Yeah.
Like if they have really bad weapon luck. I mean, if they have a heroic axe from last week on Coil Altar, that's basically a mythic weapon. So I think maybe, you know, especially if you're a warrior, like everything is good on Coiled Altar. So
if you can get away with it.
Yeah, if you get a Coiled Altar coin on Mythic, like you're getting something that is like 30 item levels higher than what is possible to obtain anywhere else.
Yeah, the only thing is that's like a crazy amount of greed, because you're not going to upgrade or craft the weapon if your goal is to coin Mythic Coiled Altar, which means you're basically planning on killing this boss with your carry spec walking in with the bad weapon. That seems like
Well,
that seems like a stretch, you know?
Well, I think if you have a heroic of this weapon for warrior, that is like just a mythic weapon. Like that's how good it is.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying, you know, let's say this boss has a tight damage check. Let's say even Twin Fangs has a somewhat of a tight damage check. I doubt they're gonna like sit there and be like, okay, well, I'm not sending my crests or my coin until we kill this boss.
Yeah, okay.
That seems like biblical levels of.
How do we know until you get there? At the same time, previous boss are gonna be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's
so
tough, yeah.
We're in a weird little mini game right now. This coin system is really, really, really throwing a loop into the gearing process as a whole, which was otherwise pretty standardized. For, you know, you see hard boss, send everything.
Yeah.
But now you kind of get into this weird situation where you're like, well, okay, maybe one of you saves, and then like maybe one of you could hit something absolutely astronomically huge. Could also get into a flip side of it, and maybe it just natty drops, and then all of that doesn't even matter. You can get into another situation where like you get screwed, right? Let's say the damage check on this is super hard, and then you decide to send everything, and then it drops, or you coin it, and then you just wasted a bunch of crests. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
A lot of things up in the air, but what is definitely not up in the air is we are locked in for heroic splits all day.
Yeah. I'm actually not super up on how many splits they're running on heroic today. I mean, has there been any talk about mythic? Maybe, or is all splits today?
We're guaranteed 14 Ula'teks.
Okay.
So
they don't have a lot of necks.
That's going to take a long period of time.
Okay.
They're missing a lot of necks, and that's what they were trying to fish for.
The normals that they did earlier today was... Oh, there's a trinket. That's really, really good, actually.
I'm amazed by these meters here.
We have
An
a couple of
AF lock
trinkets.
followed by a demo lock.
Oh, yeah. Those nerfs are hitting. Or not nerfs. Those buffs. Those buffs are hitting. Warlock's coming out of absolutely nowhere.
Looking pretty good. Oh, wow.
Interesting. It might be the brown man's reckoning coming soon. Warriors not looking all that good. Caster Supremacy slowly climbing its way back up to the top of the meters. All the melee players go back to where they belong.
I actually think they are not going to run that many warriors on Mythic Ula'tek anyway. Because
I agree.
Even though there's like constant 2-target, their warrior arms is not like a super bursty class. So like on the damage amp, they like aren't gonna be like amazing compared to like Arcane Mage and like a couple of other casters. So yeah, you probably won't see like, I think Cold Altar you'll probably see them go full warrior, because that is just like the perfect warrior fight. But as far as Mythic Ula'tek goes, I think I would not be surprised if they only ran like a very tasteful amount of warriors for that.
Yeah,
boss.
Like 2?
3.
2? Probably 2. I think 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
2 for sure. Maybe 3.
I mean, they're also exceptionally strong on Twin Fangs as well. Last night, looking at statistics and such, they're just
absolutely.
I would be shocked if every single warrior on the Liquid roster is not in on that boss.
Yeah,
yeah. It's gonna be a very
or maybe it's so
boss,
easy they optimize for loot. Who knows? We don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Twin Fangs is not a good caster boss for the most part either.
The thing is now that we are out of split land, optimizing for loot really just means you just need a couple people designated on each armored token to soak.
Yeah,
so
that's true. Yeah,
we can class stack very, very heavily and not waste any loot. You're just basically setting up a second person to take duplicate drops, but in a world where you play casters, you at least have 2 cloth people within the raid. You can always have somebody take some sort of item.
That's true.
The only thing is like maybe leather's looking a little bit light. Like this seems like a very, very light leather raid. You're basically only playing your Windwalker, and if you got a rogue, then a rogue. But if they're playing
and then you got a
DH or a Devour or something like that, they can maybe soak a little bit here and there. And I guess you have a Druid buff. Actually, I completely made that up.
You really did just completely speak.
I just thought about it, and there are 3 separate raid buffs on other classes, so you have someone to take all the loot.
Like you kind of made it up.
But who wants to play?
That's okay.
Yeah, it's just hard to really, think of what classes and what armor types are in the raid when you're constantly thinking about the plate and the cloth supremacy.
I mean,
that in this raid.
I don't think you're stacking leather classes to crazy amount of raid compared to like cloth.
No,
plate,
absolutely
right?
not.
Yeah. So. As far as Ula'tek's concerned, is there a whole lot of like melee desires in that fight outside of like the neck
for loot?
Yeah.
The
plate legs, cantrip.
The trinket is huge.
Yeah.
Oh,
trinket.
okay.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't necessarily
Dagger for
think
rogues,
it's something you
I believe.
coin. The loot table is significantly bigger for melee on Ula'tek, so the chances of you hitting the item that you actually want is way less. Coiled Altar only has 4 items. I think Ula'tek has like 6. Or maybe 1 more than that. I'm not going to say the number.
I heard the 6 and it triggered in my head. I'm like, oh, no, that's fine. It's fine.
So like the gambling odds are not necessarily stacked in your favor, and the impact of the ones from Coiled Altar are a little bit better for melee. But yeah, there's really, really desirable loot off of the boss. Neck is really, really big because Liquid has had relatively bad luck in week 1 getting necks. I think 4 people had necks out of their entire roster.
Okay.
But the normals have been fruitful. We had one run with 3 trinket drops and 3 necks.
I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that. That was insane.
Disgusting. I for every single run that I was sitting here casting and watching, it felt like every run had at least 1 neck, sometimes 2. So they've been getting a little bit luckier today. Heroic is really the thing that we care about most, though. We want the Heroic Ula'tek loot to really power up their characters going into Mythic so that they can kill, hopefully, the entire raid this reset.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I saw that Zorak did indeed fall to Method, claiming world first in that fight as well. I wanted that boss to be more of a wall. I'm surprised it just sort of fell over. I'm a bit disappointed, honestly.
I think deciding on a new rule of thumb. If you have a raid with like multiple wings that converge, all the bosses in those wings are not going to be hard. That's my new bit.
Okay.
If it's a raid with multiple wings, but they end
in the same spot.
Like they end in separate spots, like in Sepulchre.
And they come together for like
the
Twin Fangs.
end bosses of those wings could potentially be hard.
Yeah, you could also even really think of this raid as two wings. It's the beginning and the end. You know?
Yeah.
It might split off. You might be able to go do Turtles, and you might be able to go do Entombed Sentinels, but they're not a separate wing. They're just one extended hallway that leads to the two big bad snakes.
Yeah.
And that's when it actually turns up.
That's true. That's true.
It's all about your matter of perspective.
Halandris was an end wing, right?
Halandris was the last boss of the outer wing, I think, right? Wasn't it like...
Yeah. So
it was Zymox leading up.
Yeah, Zymox.
Yeah. So this would work with my theorem that if you have wings but they end, so you have Lehuvum, Halandris.
Okay, your theory's not really working in poker at all, though.
What do you mean?
Because Lehuvum was like pretty difficult as far as an end wing boss goes.
Yeah.
For where he was placed in the raid.
Yeah. Well, compared to the rest of the raid, yeah, it's like not that hard.
No, but he was hard.
Yeah, he was hard.
That's what he's saying.
But he was an end wing.
hard.
Oh.
My theory is if the raid splits into wings, but they end, then the end wings of the end bosses of those wings will be hard. But if you have a raid that splits like this one, but then it reconverges, then the bosses in those wings are not going to be hard.
Okay, do you not consider Sepulchre being 3 separate wings that just reconverge to Anduin?
No.
Why?
Because it's like constructed weird. You have to like teleport around.
That's true. That's true.
Is it not the exact same path? It branches left, right, middle.
Yeah.
And then they
flight path and
converge
And
back.
then Anduin's like on a totally different part of the raid.
Okay, if you were to like visualize this roadmap of this raid, it would be a diamond, right? It forks out, goes straight, forks back in.
Yeah.
Is that one not just a diamond with a line down the middle?
No.
Why?
Because you can't go down the middle in the raid. Physically, you can. Like, you can go to the Twin Fangs room. But you can't, like, go down the middle. You guys aren't
Okay.
You're not thinking about this metaphysically.
No.
You're not thinking about this in a more tangible way.
I think you've just found an
way.
exception to your trend.
No. You're just not seeing the vision. You're not seeing the vision.
Yeah, you're perceiving things like
No, I'm perceiving things in a way that your feeble mind can't comprehend.
Feeble mind. Okay, he's getting
I am known for my feeble mind at times. It's true.
Yeah.
I will admit.
Splits
It's
will do a lot.
it's in a way that you couldn't possibly imagine.
You couldn't even fathom.
You couldn't even fathom it.
We're on Ula'tek now, though. How exciting. We get to see how hard this boss actually is in P3 when the Venom soaks.
Yeah, I mean, so they killed it a bunch last week without the actual, like, Phase 2 link basically being removed, right? They killed it with the link being active. The bond that they were achieving with the ad moving, teleporting away, correct?
Yeah, so, well, they did a lot of pulls with the tethers being active.
Uh-huh.
They did a few pulls where they didn't do the tether cancel properly. And then they did a few pulls where they didn't meet the damage check to beat the second tethers.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So they're kind of in the hyperbolic time chamber in regards to dealing with that mechanic. They've seen it enough to the point where that won't necessarily be the biggest problem for them. I mean, it just makes the fight significantly harder. So they'll, there's a point of failure there that didn't exist prior. But really, it's just P3. P3 is a question mark.
Yeah.
In terms of learning how to execute the end of the fight.
Yeah, the technicality behind what's actually happening is like, it's not like he's like canceling the tethers, but he's like resetting all the timers of his abilities when he uses the molt. Like that's what was actually happening. So it's really more like a delay than a cancel, but
no, it's a hard cancel.
No,
so the way it works is when you pull him out of the room, he casts molt. But if he molts, he'll go to the next chamber of the hallway, and when he reaches the next chamber of the hallway, he will activate the eggs. So if you were to bring him there early, he would activate the eggs. So you're forcing him to do that during a time where he would cast the tethers, and then the timer for his tethers passes, and then he casts the gestation, and then he just doesn't cast until the
Okay, according to Yips and the blue notes, it like reset the timer, so it was like a delay. That's what was actually.
The shadow molt?
No, the tether time. When you do the shadow molt, it resets his timers. That's why he doesn't do the tether. That's what Yips was saying. And then in the blue notes today was like they said it no longer resets his timers.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's what was going on. But I think this time they won't get that like second tether. They should be fine.
Yeah, they're way more powerful than they were last time. You got to think. The last time we saw this boss chain being done on Heroic was before they did Mythic Splits.
Yeah, it was like 298 high level, I think.
And
right?
they powered up like crazy for
they're-
those Mythic Splits.
They're probably like 10 itemals higher now. Maybe.
Yeah, their damage check concerns are completely gone, and they're doing this entirely in-house. So damage check won't be tight for them. They're not going to run to the issue where they wipe like low unless people really start dropping dead early.
Yeah.
It's more so just dealing with the mechanics at hand and having to actually play out the last red circle soaks.
Yeah.
Which probably won't be all that difficult if I'm going to be real for them.
It's probably not going to be bad. They'll actually have the HP to live it. It's not going to be that dangerous.
Yeah.
A lot of these characters were also like in the Mythic Split, so like if they're good enough for that, then like this should be chill. I think Heroic Ula'tek, maybe the reason why they don't nerf it is because I feel like Heroic Ula'tek gets like very severely affected by gear.
Yeah.
You know, I thought that as well. Like, we went in and killed. We actually 4-shot it last night, like out of nowhere. Like, we hadn't pulled it before that. Yeah, well, we're like 311.
Hot.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, we hadn't even seen the last phase until we got there, and we basically 1-shot the last phase because we were 311. Right, we had people dead, but everything just died, and like we hit the enrage and we like barely beat it, but like halfway was like, what just happened?
Oh yeah,
like I think Gear substantially nerfs this boss, barring like tethers in phase 2 being a little wonky and things. It just sort of falls over.
Yeah, there's really scary raid damage in P3. You are terrified for your life when those streakers are out and the platform's also breaking. But you know, having the cushion of gear to make your health pool a little bit bigger definitely helps a lot.
This boss doesn't have like hard pass-fail checks.
No.
It's like fail and then like suffer beyond imagination for like a little bit until like eventually you wipe. But
which I love.
Yeah, which is a nice breath of fresh air after stuff like Lura and you know, Farak and Halandra.
Well,
like
now they added as something where you don't really limp until you die. You just explode if you get a calcified corpse now.
Yeah, they did add that.
I love the concept of bosses that make you feel like you are slowly limping to death and you messed up something substantial enough to the point where you're like, okay, we feel like we could keep going. It doesn't look all that great. And then maybe the failure point actually is so bad enough to the point where, you know, you do wipe because of it. I think that's totally chill. And it's nice to have that again, but they took that out. So
yeah, I was going to say, I like when you don't just immediately wipe because it's good for prog. Like even if like things go really badly and like, oh man, we had to like lust for our healers to just heal through this dot that we weren't even supposed to be getting, you know, but we can still like learn something, you know, we can still, you know, get some pracking, get muscle memory for the mechanics and stuff like that. It's just so lame when, I mean, it's not lame all the time because sometimes it is funny when it's like a bang, you know, instantly the raid gets one shot because one guy messed up. But like from a like actually playing the fight perspective, it's nice to like just at least get something out of a pull that just got completely thrown into the garbage can.
I still have beef with the visuals of this fight though.
Really?
As a tank?
As a tank, yeah.
I mean, the Mother's Wrath is great when it starts, but why doesn't that circle just stay there?
Yeah, I don't know.
While you're in it?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
It's just strange.
You know, if you're not a tank and you like walk into that,
it bumps you back.
It bumps you back, but then you like get this flavor text that's like,
you're not worthy.
Ula'tek does not consider you worthy for her wrath or something like that.
It's not even a DPS player thing. If you're the other tank and you try to get in
really?
there, it also bumps you back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's at the very beginning. Whoever she has threat on, she locks you into being the only person.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah.
Which is great. You know, that's fantastic. Amazing.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Yeah, good way to
prevent your DPS players from just being.
Yeah, I've bumped into it I bumped into you quite a few times.
Get on out of there.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's that first Venomous Heart being exposed here.
Yep.
I think like 62 is what we saw roughly coming out of the previous burn of this fight, roughly at 298.
Well, it's getting put into blunt smoke.
Getting lower.
Yeah.
57, 56, 55, probably a 52% push coming out of here. This boss is melting. Okay.
This is like only like a little bit, or like 10% higher than like some of their P2 pushes.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I said, they are considerably stronger in this reset. Here comes the part where they might not necessarily struggle with, but it's going to be a little bit scarier for them where, you know, they're going to get this Warden in here. It's going to spawn the eggs, but they actually have to deal with the tethers this time. The tethers do a crazy amount of raid damage. They put 3 on each side. You have to snap 1 at a time, but the dot goes to both sides. So you'll deal with 3 sets of 2 stacks. It's a heavy amount of raid damage. So the healers need to have some sort of healing throughput cooldown designated for this.
Yeah, they got a healer down, so they'll have to make do without.
Yeah, the other side the other side is having bad time. They're down a healer. I think Smacked either DC'd or crashed, one of the two, but he has not been there for basically the entire poll. And I mean,
they might still be fine, and then they'll nuke the boss again, and it'll be at like 20%.
Yeah, I mean, they do a crazy amount of damage. They can have people. Whoa.
Oh, okay. Well, who knows? Well, the set of tethers. Oh, okay. So they lost DPS on the other side. They probably got the second set of tethers.
Yeah.
That one finished them off.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Not necessarily anything you can do about that. Their healer just, you know, DC'd.
Yeah.
So when it comes to tethers in Phase 2, we saw them clearing 2 stacks of 2 each there. How do they spawn exactly on sides? Is it 3 per side?
3 per side.
Yeah. And it's one side gets it first, correct? Or is it simultaneous?
Simultaneous.
Roughly
now.
simultaneously.
Because the wardens cast at the same time now.
Mhm.
So all 6 people get tethered, and then you basically snap 1 person at a time on each side, which gives every side a 2 stack.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
Looks like we've got a setup review going. Dude, the little piano.
From a mystery guest.
And we have to guess who provided the submission
And
after
there's
checking
a
out
picture
all
of
the
Tettles in
details.
this cowboy hat.
Okay.
On the left.
Oh. Oh, it's Tettles.
What, you're guessing that it's Tettles?
There's no way Tettles has a picture of himself.
And then
in his
you
own
have
setup
a
going.
very weird looking. Oh, that's the Jonkler.
Oh, it's got to be the Junkler. Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
it is.
I see his character on
That's
the
the
screen,
Jonkler.
dude.
Yeah, I saw the character
My
and I'm like,
go.
wait a
Dude, why
second.
does he have the red
That's the
piano from that? What is that
Dude,
movie?
the Jonkler plays like this?
There's no
Dude,
chance.
okay, if the Jonkler. Oh, that's so good.
That's actually
That's such an
crazy,
insane
dude.
setup.
That actually is insane. What is it?
That's a 10 out of 10
That's
setup,
awesome.
bro.
Well, yeah. So what do you rate? What do you rate that, Atlas?
I mean, it's a good old Jonk out of 10.
Okay, I think that's solid. It's like a 9.5.
Yeah.
9.5.
Yeah,
Dude, no 10 for the
easily.
Jonk?
If he plays on the piano, that's a 10.
Of course he's playing on the piano.
You think
He's
that
the
piano's there
Jonkler.
for fun?
It's like an insidious, like role play. I don't know. He's playing on the piano the whole time. Like, dude, I can't do it.
I don't know why, but I don't really know much about the Jonkler. He like existed at a time before I cast and really knew about his presence. You guys know Jin, the League of Legends champion? He kind of gives me Jin vibes. You know, just like a
Yeah,
serial killer,
kinda,
maybe like
yeah.
a musician kind of a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally picture the guy on the piano from Insidious. Like, you know what I'm
it's
talking
me,
about?
Batman, the Jonkler.
Yeah.
It's Jonkin time.
When did he first become a living legend? Was it last race or 2 races ago? I don't remember.
I don't know. Neither of
No
us were
idea.
there for that.
No, yeah, I'm being introduced. I'm jonking for the first time this raid.
Well, Mr. Jonkler.
Come on, can we time out Juno, please, in chat for a minute?
Do you know how I got these
Let
scars?
me take care of that.
My father was a.
There we go. Frank got it for 10 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Frank. What does Frank even do here?
Creative director. We had to talk about this early in the morning. We
I
said,
heard.
Yeah, what
He does
does
a lot for
Frank
us.
do?
Yeah, last guy in, first guy out. That's what they say about him.
He leaves pretty early. I'm gonna keep it real.
You can find him wandering the kitchen late at night sometimes, looking for various snacks and things. He just likes to hide in plain sight. If that makes sense.
Really, his main thing that he does is just shake his head at you in disappointment. I feel like that's his creative directing at play.
I love Frank.
Yeah, I do. I
my
do
favorite.
love Frank. That's my baby girl.
It's always a surprise too. Is Frank made the race? Oh, he's here. Great. Oh, he's not. It's always just some random Frank just spawns in out of nowhere and makes my day. It makes my entire race seeing him.
You know what? Someone typed in chat earlier this morning. They said, "What does Frank even do?" And then Frank banned him out of chat. And he said, "Look up," and that's what he does.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Jeez.
The actual alpha move.
I mean, yeah. He runs the show. He's the big dog. One of them.
Yeah.
At least.
That's what they say.
He's the well.
Well.
Yeah.
New best?
Ooh.
Let's see.
New best burn. I mean, it very well could be. They're at 60% already with half the heart left, roughly. What was it last time? 50?
50 something.
51?
I think it was 51, I believe. So about the same, roughly about 1% higher.
Complete trash.
Yeah,
we should just jump in the pool and win.
We got another Deadman.
We
no
do.
sub 50. Might as well give up.
We got a minute until that
those
res.
rocks can be dangerous, bro.
I'm interested to know why they opt into just pushing the Warden into molting early here as opposed to waiting.
I mean, what would be the point of having him out there?
I don't know, not having to chase him. For
I
like
mean, the DPS can just go
early
there right
for you,
away.
possibly.
But it is nice to get these like eggs going
Yeah,
quick.
you just get him right there. He's right on top of the eggs.
You just lock into place.
No, all you have to do as a DPS is you take the gateway and you just go straight to the doorway immediately. The tank just needs to move him over.
Well, here come their
You
tethers.
just have to chase him. That would be your problem here.
You can see how scary these tethers are, by the way.
Yeah, there's that
they are
stack
just
there.
absolutely.
Ooh, we popped one earlier there. Had to extend this stack as well here. Yeah, we
Scott
unfortunately
has just been
Scott
flattened.
is dead.
Yeah,
Oh,
large
yeah,
extent as well.
They will have a res coming up in 30 seconds, but this Warden is going to slowly just clobber people one by one. Wildlife guy's aggro on it now.
Yeah, we're gonna have the Viper.
Oh, and he got
well,
crit.
though.
That's just so sad.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's not looking good. But yeah, you can see immediately the difficulty increase of just dealing with the tethers versus not. It's a crazy amount of damage that happens. Granted, Scott didn't die to that necessarily. He died to the puddles, but it's a non-negligible source of damage, and it was the biggest point of failure for them prior to the very first nerfs when they were pulling Ula'tek at the very beginning.
It's really weird how much damage puddles do in this game now. You used to like not instantly one-shot you.
It sort of
It was
depends.
a jump scare, you know what I mean? Like, you jump out of your chair a little bit, you slam your health pot, and you keep going about your day.
Yeah, yeah. No, but now it's like you just get destroyed. I remember doing the delve boss. I was doing the delve boss with my warrior. I was just tanking it, and I like didn't respect the pulls that much. Like especially like in the beginning, I didn't really care for where the frontals went. But obviously I changed that like when I ended up killing it. But like the frontal spawns pulls. And I kind of didn't respect it that much during the memory game. I would just like walk over them, and if you like, they don't tick instantly, but if you walk over like let's say a patch of them, so like you're in it for more than like a second, it hits for like 1 mil. It's crazy.
Yeah. Don't you dare ever step in a puddle ever again.
Yeah. After that, I started respecting the puddles. I started moving the boss to the edge of the room and just planting the puddles there, so that way the middle is clear.
I'm liking what the tanks do here with the little taunt swap of when they swap on the tail and the boss. I'm adopting that one. And
well, what do they do?
My guild. So you have two creative decisions to make whenever this happens. Right now, the first tank got the Mother's Wrath, so already has the dot on him. This tail is going to do this giant sweep cast, and the sweep cast knocks back anybody who's in it and does damage to them, and then also does the same amount of damage to everybody outside of it. So you could take this knock to the boss, and then taunt the boss, and then the guy who's on the boss runs to the tail before he melees. Or you could do it like how they're doing, where during this caustic wave cast, the tail is not actively meleeing, so you could just swap at any point during this.
Oh, okay.
And this is like...
So you guys were doing it really weird.
Yeah, we were subject to Blood DK having bad feet. So we were like running during the circle and taunting. But this is an extended period of time where you basically have leeway to make it to the boss. And I think I'm gonna yoink that one.
That sounds like a pretty good strategy.
Yeah, that's why I'm over here and they're over there, you know?
Yeah.
But you're enjoying your time with us, though.
Oh, I'm loving my time over here. Yeah, I went and helped them during some of their heroics. They were doing Nimrissas, and I got to be in for those on.
Oh, that's cool.
Dude, Minion Lover came in clutch, too, on Nimrissa. Saved the pull like 3 times.
Oh.
Really?
Yep.
Did they recognize that?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, the crowd was going wild on that one. They're like, oh, my God, the Frost Orb all the way across the room. Guess who was there? Minion Lover. 3 shits across the room. Hunts all the way back across the room. And then I died like a rat. And then they were like, oh, my God, 1 Murloc right by the front. Somebody stunned them. Guess who got it immediately?
ML,
Took a res,
ML.
boom.
Bam.
Gas Nova. It's done.
Should have brought you Mythic last night, actually.
No, I don't know about all that.
You wanted to be in last night. Well,
yeah, I
you
don't know
offered
about
your
that.
services last night.
I offered my services if they needed it for the second group, yes. Well, when I saw 3 blood DKs in the raid and they're 4 tanking it, you know, that's just hard
fair.
to give up. I was trying to be a man of the people. I'm like, how many blood DKs do they have left on the roster, you know?
That's fair. Man of the people.
All right.
Respectable.
Everyone's alive. New best. Sub 50 or literally go next. There's no point.
Yeah, I think this is a bit lower than they've had the previous heart, or I guess Venom boss going into the heart burn here. 51 was their best burn going into the first intermission we saw about 20 minutes ago here. Let's see if they can beat that. Keep in mind you have 20 seconds to burn the boss and the Venom's Heart here, taking double
It's getting
damage.
destroyed. This
Sub 50 or give up. Sub 50 or give up.
50, 50, 50.
Oh.
50%. I mean, that's still a W, though.
Nope.
Still, and the boss is halfway dead.
Give up.
If you think about it, there's 3.5 phases, and the boss is halfway dead in the first one.
Not worth it. No sub 50, give up.
Well.
One of my favorite things to do when I was raiding with Liquid was just scream like crazy over the most inconsequential damage thresholds.
I heard.
On bosses, yeah. So much to the point where they tell me to shut up, honestly, sometimes. But because I would do it during times where people were trying to focus and were trying to say something important. But, you know, this one had me out of my seat. Sub 50, I would have been going bonkers. Here come the tethers.
Yeah, so you can watch their debuffs here when they begin snapping these. You can see off to the right of Scott's POV there are 2 tethers. They snap 2 there. They have the 2 stack of that red debuff, which is falling now. But you can see the raid's health is jumping considerably. 1 stack, 2 being broken again there in quick succession. So we should be clearing these 2 pretty quickly as well. We have 1 more set to break coming up, I would assume right about now. There's 1, and there's breaking 1.
He's going to hold it.
Yeah, it might be. It's actually pretty smart. We can just do 1 break here. So we break 1. There's the last break right there.
I think on the very, very last set, it's super smart to just do 1 at a time because it's at a time where people are trying to pick up eggs and get moving and go about their business. Snapping 2 consecutively 3 separate times in a row is just terrifying. Like, it's really scary. That dot hurts so unbelievably bad. And you are pressed for time, so you can't do 1 stacks the entire way through. You're just going to have people sitting AFK in the hallway. So that was really smart. They did 2 stacks and then 2 1 stacks. And there's really no threat all that much when you're doing 1 stack at a time.
Do we know if those tethers only go on ranged?
No, it goes on melee as well.
1-1-1,
and it also picks the. It can't pick the tank.
Okay. There are a lot of mechanics this raid I noticed that only go on ranged. Like Cold Altar is a big one. Like you don't get the Gloom Bombs as melee at all. And then there's one other that I'm trying to think of that comes to mind.
I had Cold Altar in mind. Right.
Yeah. There's a couple of others, yeah.
All right, sub 30. Show me sub 30.
45.2 entering the burn here. This is that big second burn we see as well coming up right now. So yeah, both Venom's Heart and Boss taking full damage here. Heart taking double damage essentially. You want to see sub 30, what Atlas called it. I think we're going to hit that. I think we're hitting sub 30. 39, 38.
It's slowing down a little bit.
37,
Their burst is slowed down a little bit. I want to see sub 30.
4.
Sub 30 and I'm going bonkers.
We're going to fall
and wipe it.
No.
Pathetic.
No.
Boo.
So, a bit unfortunate, but we're going to see the second intermission here coming up, which has those like double soaks, basically 3 soaks per party here. And then we're going to see that phase 3, which is the sort of uncharted territory for that new change they made to that Venom soak ability as well, which would be pretty interesting.
This is a very Mythic-esque intermission, don't you
Yeah.
think? It's so fast-paced.
Yeah, and it hurts bad.
Yeah,
like,
it hurts really bad.
So bad.
It hurts, and you need to like chain move speed.
Yeah, it's tight.
And you have to have like a head on a swivel and somebody like be like, oh, okay, we're going here, then we're going here. How do you do this in a heroic pug?
You don't.
You ping and then you die.
But like you have to have 2 different groups do it, right?
Brother, there are
Like,
bigger
it's-
concerns for how you do this in a heroic pug rather than this intermission. The rest of the fight is just a little bit crazy.
Way, man. I feel like heroic pugs don't even get this far. They wipe on that intermission.
Could you imagine trying to set up the poison soaks in this P3 with bugs?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, thank God they buffed it for bugs. So
Poison
great.
soaks, I think, are actually not that bad because it's always melee ranged healer, so you can always just be like melee soak, ranged soak, healer soak. It would probably come down to like the group leader like not having a clue on how to set up the raid like when they form the raid in the
Well,
first
their
place.
first Venom soaks are coming up in 5 seconds. Really, the big change we're looking for right now is the rate at which it gets sucked out of the player. It should be substantially quicker than we saw before.
Yeah.
Which will make their spreads happen at a time that they're completely not used to. But it should be easier to deal with the rest of the mechanics as a whole if this happens earlier. So, let's see.
That's a good bit faster, actually. You can see the circle getting smaller and smaller.
Oh, yeah. Spreads are happening. It's like about 2 ticks quicker.
Yeah, that's actually not that much quicker than I
yeah,
thought
so
it would
now you have some level of lenience. You know, you can miss a couple ticks here and there. You won't immediately wipe, but really we're looking out for nobody ever turning into a calcified corpse because the change that they made on this boss on Heroic now is that calcified corpses also pulse raid damage, a substantial amount, if you end up getting calcified.
What I'm curious about here is Venom Soak 2 coming up, because that was the nasty one with the waves coming in as well. But if you can clear it faster, hypothetically, it means that overlap might not be as bad either once we shatter this platform and head over to the next one.
It also could just be the worst thing ever, because this one is the one that lines up with the waves. So like you are sucking down your friend while the waves are happening. And if those spreads spawn in the middle of the waves, it's just chaos. We'll see in a second. But the boss is super low, so it can be sloppy for them here, and they will end up still killing it. This phase is just terrifying. Like, there's just so much raid damage to the point where people start to play a little bit panicked.
We need to spread those there. Yep.
Here we go. So red Soaks are out. She's going to do waves in about 3 seconds, so it'll still probably be sucked down while they're dodging the waves, but shortly after the waves shoot is when they'll have to do their spread.
Oh, that's actually awkward.
Yeah, here's their spread. And the platform's breaking. So actually this makes it considerably easier, honestly. You get the spread. Yeah. The spread is resolved before the platform breaks, which means you can pre-spread, have it smash, and then everybody just dips out.
That's
so
that's pretty good. That's pretty
that timing's actually great. We like that a lot. That made the fight significantly easier just in that specific part of it.
Yeah.
Now we just basically have to make sure that these get properly soaked, which won't really be too hard because there's nothing going on outside of a bunch of raid damage. And then we'll have 2 Shriekers coming from the back who do a
bit of raid damage,
like a 40-second dot of hell on the raid. It is terrifying, honestly. Your health bar during this period of time is just ridiculous.
Spread here coming in.
And the spread comes in a little bit early.
Also, the boss is at 8%, by the way.
Yeah, it's getting roasted.
Oh, well.
It's getting absolutely fried. I mean, again, we've said it. They are so much more powerful than they were when they did this boss the first time, so there's no surprise that this thing is just getting smoked. They're not even going to get the damage amp, I don't think. So, you know, Liquid right now in this first group, at least, you know, they have been told that they have to soak these last red circles, and they cannot ignore them and sacrifice them anymore. However, the boss is just dying before they even go off. So.
He might get a brief cast them here, but I mean, like, we know that there's not much room to spread here when it comes to having one platform left. And the big change here is you're going to have that damage amp coming in with these triple toxic soaks. But I mean, like, assuming a world we have less damage, the boss is dead.
Yeah, the boss is just dead. These aren't even going to do anything to them. So, you know, all things considered, relatively easy boss kill. You know, they just have to readjust the tethers.
Necks.
Let's see some necks. Necks and trinket.
Two neck.
Let's get some good loot.
And triple polar. What the hell is that? You want to know why that dropped? It's because they didn't hit sub 30 or 50.
That's true, actually. Very true.
Yeah, we got
a jam present, I guess. Okay.
Caster dagger.
Helm's not bad.
And a caster helm.
Yeah.
Pretty good caster loot.
Yeah, the thing is, these weapons have really low value for them this week. They were really big for them last week, but now they want mythic weapons, and these are just hero check weapons. So. They're not thrilled about that. It's mainly the irreplaceable pieces, trinket, neck, cantrip items are really, really big for anybody who still needs those, but it's hard to really know specifically what cantrip item they want in a specific run. Like, the plate guy who's designated to be the plate main of this run might just have the heroic item already, and there's no way for us to really know outside of, like, searching up each individual character. So, pretty mid, not going to lie. The loot off that one, I can't imagine that they're very thrilled about it.
Yeah.
But the good news is we have 13 more chances for it.
Perfect. I'd assume, what, 2 mains per run here probably, roughly?
Anywhere between 2 to 4.
Okay.
I think some runs might, you know, have a couple more people in it. But, yeah, some runs might have 1. It really depends on, like, how loot went for them as a whole.
Yeah, that's fair.
But, yeah, you're not looking at anything more than that ever. And, you know, there is always the potential of a no main run. That's a bit within the guild, where, you know, somebody messed up on the splits, and then you end up pulling the boss, and then halfway through you're like, wait, who's getting the loot? Oh, wait, nobody's actually designated to get the loot? Okay, cool. Why do we do
Not
that?
at all. I did that once, actually. I came in for I think a 3rd boss in the first raid of Dragonflight. I cost us a loot drop, and I felt bad. Like, oh, I was half awake, man. I was asleep. Maybe I took a nap.
Oh, yeah, we had a catastrophe in our splits, because we only do 2 splits, and then we had 6 people that needed curios, and all 6 of them logged on for that group. So we were like, oh, what the hell?
Phenomenal.
Setup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Mr. Oberon. This is
Shout out
my
for
chat often.
the Jolly Roger.
Oberon Kenobi.
Oberon Kenobi, my goat.
I call him
Combining two
Oberon.
Of course you'd have
characters.
this, huh? Yep, that's a 10 out of 10 for sure.
Nice little one-piece flag in the back.
Is that a one-piece flag? I don't know.
Yep.
Okay.
It's the Jolly Roger of the Straw Hat Pirates.
I like it. The computer off the floor as well. On like a little stand. Yep.
Very respectable. We can't have the computer sitting down on the floor. Is that a
Manipulation.
footrest underneath the desk?
Oh.
Maximizing comfort right now.
That's like a full-out, like 90-degree angle leg rest, right?
Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
I actually love that. This guy is sitting up straight when he's gaming, and, you know, if you want to kick back, watch a show, watch one movie, you got a little
That's
footrest
nice.
for yourself down there. That's actually beast.
Wow. Okay.
I'll give this one like a 9 out of 10. I'm rocking with it.
Yeah.
Of course I got to give it a 10 out of 10.
8.8. It's good. I like it.
It's clean. It's got everything you want. It's got comfort. Doesn't have anything too crazy going on, but you know, it looks good.
Doesn't need to be crazy. People go overboard with their gaming setup sometimes.
Oh yeah, I know, for sure.
I like it. 8.8. Thank you, Mr. O'Baron. Even got the Kalamazi mouse pad. I didn't even see it. Oh my god.
Oh, this one's kind of beast.
Ooh.
Not gonna lie, the lighting on this one really makes it a bit scenic.
Oh, look, he's got the liquid.
Wait, so that has a
TV as well.
Kalamazoo mouse pad and you didn't give it a 10 out of 10?
I didn't see it.
Oh my
see it.
goodness.
Oh my gosh. 10 out of 10. That's the best setup I've ever seen in my life.
Tony P, dude, he's got the jersey hung up in the jersey frame as well. That's just
That's
beast,
cool.
Oh, okay,
beast
that's what it
move.
was. I thought I was trying to figure out what that.
No, I think that's the Demencius tiers. Jersey.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. He's
We
the
got
left
triple
one.
monitor. We got a little spotlight lighting. Big TV on the left.
The corner shelves with the plants, like those. That's a big W.
Yeah.
I can't tell if the computer's touching the floor.
It's a hardwood floor, though. It's a little different, I think, right?
Yeah, but still. You know what I mean? Still.
I have mine on my desk.
Triple monitor setup's beast. I'll give it a couple. And the hanging shelves are also nice. Got a little couple plants for decoration up there. If the computer's touching the floor, I'll give it 9. If it's not actually making contact with the floor, I'll give it a 10.
I will give it a 9.5.
8.6.
8.6. Okay.
Kalamazi's a tough critic.
It'd be higher if we had a Kalamazoo mouse pad, but you know, or Team Liquid
It would
mouse
take
pad.
a lot for me to rate a setup low.
You've also got like more nuance in your decimal places too.
I would like people to submit like their like really bad setups. That would be funny.
I'll give a real rating. Yeah.
Too many people have like really good setups.
Oh well, the Junkler.
Well,
Junkler's got a
what are you
great
talking
setup.
about?
Junkler's got a
Junkler's
great setup,
is
dude. I don't know what
perfect.
you're talking about.
I didn't say it was good or bad. It's just different. It was unique. Just like
it
the
is,
Junkler himself.
It's not good or bad. It is different.
Speaking
And
of,
everyone is special.
oh wait, hold on. Got another
Case man.
Oh,
a collectionist.
Who are we watching? Oh, it's Max and who's on the left? I can't see.
Dude, Max Dratnos.
Oh, Dratnos.
The Potty C.
Oh, it's Dratnos in his house in Thailand.
Yeah,
I forgot about this.
It's
Yeah,
Potty
okay.
C. I see the Potty C logo smack in the middle.
And there's Jet. Wow,
And
look
Jet.
at like a lean 320 on the couch.
Yeah, we've got a lot of
Good,
celebrities
Jet.
in here. 9 Inch Nails poster on the top.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a handful of them, actually.
Blackout curtains, a lot of decorations, a lot of collectionist pieces here. Is that Sonic sitting on top of the bookshelf as well? I think it is.
There's a lot to break down here. Yeah, look at the Star Wars mouse pad. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Sick mouse pad, sick chair, sick third monitor. Oh, we got to zoom in. Oh, we got technology now.
Yeah.
Are those Zennies on the desk?
I
They
like
might
the-
be.
I like. Is that like a little Sonic figurine?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The biggest 9 Inch Nails fan of all time.
Yeah.
They've got
yeah.
multiple
Looks like
posters
it.
of them all over the place.
Yeah.
Shout
out.
I mean, this is also great. We just keep getting really good setup pictures.
Yeah.
Going in. I'm gonna give this one a 9 as well.
Yeah. This is a 9.5. For
9.5 actually. Yeah, I'll give it
9.5 for the Sonic.
I give it a 8.9.
Okay. We finally got Kalamazoo working his way up towards the
Yeah,
front now.
we're getting there. Yeah, yeah.
What about this spoke to you?
I like the blackout curtains. Those are nice. Keep it nice and dark in there, a little cold.
Yeah.
It feels like a passionate setup. They all do, but there's
Yeah.
a lot of memorabilia in here.
Yeah.
I like this.
It's got spirit.
It's great. Yeah.
Mods, please ban Juno again.
I was gonna say, speaking of good versus bad, this split they're currently walking to looks a little bad. Dire situation coming out of here.
Because there's
a lot of red.
Five DPS DKs.
A lot of red.
Just an unacceptable amount of that class coming in right now. I'm throwing up in my mouth a little bit.
The
looking at
red
it.
men.
Although they got buffed. They are
Oh, that's
officially
right.
they're
buffed,
officially
yeah.
buffed today. So
Okay.
maybe
Grips are 8 buff.
if we're well, I don't know about all that. Maybe if we're lucky, we might see one on the meters for a brief period of time in which they excel, but not for long.
I'll give it a little bit. We'll
Back
see.
down to the bottom where they belong after a little bit.
You really don't believe in Lip like that?
I believe in Lip with my entire soul and being. I guarantee you, if you were to ask him how he believes in himself with this spec, he would say it's complete ass.
No, look at him. Look at him. He's locked in.
Yeah, I mean, he's locked in.
He'll make it work.
He's locked into a bad spec.
Oh, wait, no. His character sucks because he's using a Guidon still.
Yeah, his character sucks, and he's playing Unholy, and he doesn't have the 4-piece, and DK's bad.
Yeah, no. Don't worry about Lip then.
DK players need to shut down the Discord, I think.
I'm
That's
telling
the
you,
only
it
solution.
works. It works.
Yeah.
A lot of people were like, "Oh, I can't believe the Red Paladin Discord shut down." Listen, they got the buffs.
They got the results they needed.
They got the results.
No, Mana Shine's also on his DK, and he's Unholy.
Yeah. Also
Oh.
using last season's gear. So.
Yep.
Do we have a single geared Red Man in this raid? Probably
Why
not.
would you? Why would you gear them?
I mean, you know, just on accident, he might have some gear.
And we got Wolf Disco. And wait, hold on.
He has 700k health.
I don't see a Guidon.
I see a 7 in his HP.
I don't see a Guidon.
I see a 7 in his HP.
But I do see him Spectin' Holy.
But it's 7 with Fort. Oh, no, it's like well over 7, right?
I mean, are you saying it signifies a main character, or what do you?
I don't know about main.
Well, one of the stronger alt
character in this
possibly.
season.
Yeah.
A side character, perhaps.
Maybe they've
per
sent some
maybe.
crests. Maybe they've done Mythic Split.
Well, Grip's a raid buff. You need Grip somewhere in the raid, right? Obviously.
Not on Heroic.
Exactly.
Not on Heroic. Although it is really nice to grip in those little small ads that are just eating the casters in the back when the eggs hatch. But, like, not needed. But, like,
if you think about it, Nimrissa could be the hardest mythic boss there is, and Grip's definitely needed there.
True.
It actually can be entirely done without grips. That's the funny part, though.
Well, you know, it could be.
Yeah.
But you could doesn't mean you should.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I'm saying. So let's give him a real raid buff.
Yeah. Okay. At the same time, I do feel like there's a world where Warlock needs a raid buff as well. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
The health zone.
That's not a raid buff.
Gate is used.
Not a raid buff.
Gate is used like on almost every fight.
We don't need a gate in this fight, though.
Yeah, you know what you guys have the
No, you
privilege of, though? Your class cannot be tuned bad.
It was tuned bad for a week. It was terrible. My life flashed before my eyes.
A week.
My life flashed before my eyes.
Oh, man. The crime against humanity that is your class having to
gosh.
underperform for an entire 7 days.
You know.
How does it feel to be the most oppressed spec and class in the entire game?
Our
Kalmar?
class
Please
is so
tell me.
good, they design whole classes around our class and just delete that version of it because it's so good.
Yeah, and you've got 3 options to be good or even okay at.
No, you chose to tank. I don't
They
tell
weren't
you.
that great in Abris, but you still brought 2 of them.
It was like
they were like pretty mid. I wouldn't call them bad, but they were like mid.
I'm also willfully ignoring the fact that DK has been completely busted damage-wise for like the last 2 years.
Yeah.
But
I just, you know, I let him have his moment. It's
I'm just not going to let the Warlock players get away with it.
we were good in
That's the main
Abris.
thing.
That was another portal tier. I think it was
Abris, yeah.
Vaulted Incarnates, we were pretty subpar.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking.
They did really good damage in Abris, especially because Sark had the little haste stamp. You know,
Oh, yeah,
go
yeah,
down,
yeah,
grab the
yeah.
haste stamp,
That's
toss
right,
the
that's
tyrant,
right.
go a little bonkers.
I feel like we're sort of mid in Amir just still. I think
Casters were really bad in Emir Drissel in general.
I think Dragonflight was the worst lock expansion we've had in a long time, which to be fair says something because we're actually still decent. But yeah, we were okay in Woolworth then.
Yeah, I remember in Emir Drissel casters were just very, very bad.
Mm-hmm.
That was like rogues were really good that tier.
I think Hunter was good too, right? Wasn't it Hunter? Like BM was really solid, I think maybe.
I think so.
It's like 20 years ago. I don't know.
Let's see what this this raid is not quite as strong as the.
Well, you know who is strong? The Big Hope.
Yeah.
Holding it down for the squad. 54% on that burn. Just disgustingly bad.
You think we'll see 3 mages on this boss on Mythic? I think we will.
I can see a world where they'll play 3. I think I'll start with 2. It would be hard for them to immediately commit to 3. I think, you know, whenever you're showing up to these end bosses, it's to just start stacking 3 might seem like a bad move without knowing what is actually important damage-wise.
Yeah, I would like to make a Ula'tek raid comp. And it's kind of I can't visualize the full raid right now, but if I could make one, it would be interesting to see like what.
It's so funny because we made like a little mock-up one last week.
Mm-hmm.
And
for the raid or for Ula'tek?
For Ula'tek specifically, because you know the raid as a whole is going to be so different compared
it'll
to
be
just
different.
Ula'tek.
I think it'll be pretty different. Yeah.
These raid comps really swing a big way once you go off the boss at the end there.
I think this is a minimal melee boss.
Yeah, but also here's the thing. I wish I could go back and redo it because we only put in 1 DH at the time. And I completely forgot about the dynamic of like Shaq is literally never sitting for a boss ever, no matter what. Yeah. So even if Devour DH might not be like the most OP spec of all time, and it's just like kind of good or like kind of okay, that guy's gonna be in. So
wait, so you put 1 DH for Ula'tek?
Yeah, I only had 1 DH.
That means you have 1 Chaos Brand for one side.
Well, that's also not necessarily an immediate Doom thing. You could just stack that side to be the Fizz side and stack the other side to be the caster side.
True.
It would make it like probably hard to balance the speed at which you finish
damage,
those sides.
Yeah.
Right? Like they're not equal in the way that they do damage, but almost assuredly they're going to go into 2 DHs on that fight. And
yeah, I think
Shaq
so
will be
too.
in. So that's just my little goof on that one.
Yep. I got something cooking in my brain.
All right, let's see 35.
What was last burger? 32?
The last
one was 30, right? 31.
Oh, yeah.
32, 33, I think.
Okay.
Like that. I don't know, but the last group was also like 50 flat, and this one's at 54, so.
So 35 would be respectable at that point.
Yeah, it's honestly a DK gap. They got 5 DKs in there. Like, you're not going to hit the same damage thresholds that you did in the last run. You got a couple of wheelchairs in there. Not
well, you know, they're putting in work. Oh, quick little character check from Scott here.
I'm curious to see where they land on the
He's
meters.
checking his crest.
On our other monitor.
He's mousing over his crest.
All right, let's see it. 35.
30.
37?
37? Okay.
37.
Pretty subpar. So, on a positive note, we def got to resolve those last Venoms in that one platform in Phase 3 here, but a little ways till we get there still.
Yeah, there's not really much going on during that part of the fight, so as long as they just, like, sit in the circle, it's totally fine. It's like what happens after they're done soaking it, right? You have a 30-man spread on a tiny little platform, and that seems scary. The redeemable quality, you know, at least with their 5 DKs that do 0 damage, is they're very tanky, so those DKs can just go take a little dip in the pool.
Couldn't they at least make the spectral tails like different colors, like a blue spectral tail and a red one?
Yeah, but like also, I don't necessarily think that it needs it in this phase. Like,
dude, I'm thinking about this in a heroic context.
Pug.
I mean, yeah.
You got to stop thinking about pugs, dude. This boss is not made for pugs.
They don't care about pugs. Listen, boss. They buffed the boss today.
Yeah.
Listen, man, heroic is supposed to be for the large majority of the player base.
Yeah, so is Nimrissa. That worked out pretty well.
Eventually, have some aspirations. You gotta work your way up to it. You gotta progress these bosses just like any other boss within the game.
Yeah, that's fair.
Would be nice if one of them was red and one of them was blue. I feel like that would that's just a very like intuitive, nice, clean way to let people.
We can't have that. We got to have green on green on green.
You could submit your feedback on the forums.
They don't listen to that from what I could.
Can you type in the forums, Jen? Are you able to type on the forums at this point?
No, I'm banned on the forums for 3,000 years.
Yeah, same actually. The old Ninth Ender incident.
Oh no, I don't know why I was banned. Actually, I don't know. I know by yours, but.
I thought we were joking. Okay, all right.
Absolutely not.
All right, well.
Here we go. Got our spreads. Got our platform break coming up. Got a wave coming up right next. So
yeah,
I mean, this is pretty easily replicable for them at this point. They're pretty familiar with the phase. Their characters are strong enough to the point where the raid damage isn't necessarily the most terrifying thing on the planet. The damage check isn't really all that tight either for them at all anymore. You're seeing them, enter this phase almost 10% lower than they have been last week. So it's really just a matter of living, and there's only 2 really, really sketchy parts.
Yeah, one's coming up right here, I believe, correct, with these next Venom Soak?
Coming soon, yeah.
Yeah.
So every single time you cross a platform is basically when you're scared for your life, and there's different things causing you to be scared for this one and the next one. This one being a spread happening right before you're crossing. Previously, prior to today, it used to be landing as you were crossing, which just made for a bad time. You would mow each other down.
A bad time.
A scary time. A spooky time.
It's not a good time. Not a good time to be doing that.
But it is a good time to be doing Ula'tek.
It is just rounding up those soaks.
It's
As long as
not
you're
a good time to be doing Ula'tek.
aggressive with this move, you can spread your wave in time.
mythic.
Yep, here comes the spread. Now they need to leave. Get out!
And we got a bowled over angel who's been bowled over like a bowling pin.
The DKs are dropping. We're down to 2.
This guy is just healing, and then he's going to go kaput.
I have confidence. The boss is a decent bit higher.
The boss is so low, though. Like this, you could go into the last platform with the boss at this health, and you would die, and they're on the 3rd platform.
I think we went to the boss.
And he's back.
Yeah.
Well, here's actually, okay, important to note. So the scary part now that they're losing a lot of people is this Venom Soak. If it does become calcified, they die. So they have lost a lot of melee. They actually need to soak this Venom all the way through and make sure that nobody ever gets calcified from this point onwards. But it seems like they have accomplished
They're good.
They barely got it done.
that. Cool. So the change that they've made to make those quicker is
actually makes it easier.
It's kind of working. You got and we got a cast.
Bang.
No kick. Interesting way to
Bang.
wipe. Unfortunate for them.
Yeah, boss a bit higher at that last pull. Like you said, I don't think it's much of an issue as long as you get that last platform with that damage. Yep. I do like the cadence of those soaks that you're talking about. Like, as long as you're aggressive on that second Venom Soak and you run through the wave that's coming at you, you have, like, ample time to spread.
Yeah.
Shrieker goes for the 3-pointer. Bang!
From downtown, it's Blightwing Shrieker with agonizing echoes.
Such agony. All right, well, hey, at least we have 1 Ula'tek down. We only have 13 more to go.
I know. I was about to say, man, they'll get through these pretty quickly, but Not if that kind of stuff happens. No, that's for sure.
I want you guys to both know that Tettles and Dratnos were saying that they will be fully done with splits before dinner. That was their prediction.
That is insane.
That is. Okay.
Those guys.
Yep. Absolutely nuts.
Hook me up with your Mana Thistle dealer, man.
It was so funny. They were super optimistic at the pace that they would finish splits at, but they were actively rooting for the worst items to drop every single time. So they're optimistic for the wrong
hate
reasons.
watching?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Not even hate watching, right? But like, you know, they're finding their cynicism in something more damaging.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, I don't know.
I'm mentally prepared for a whole day of splits.
I am too. I'm glad that someone's maintaining the optimism. Dratnos and Tettles, optimistic. We're going to head to a brief Monster Energy listen here to see if the Raiders are maintaining that same level of optimism on Heroic Ula'tek.
Waves.
Right.
Okay, dodging waves.
All right.
Okay, soak soon. And damage amp time. Going into P2 positions after this. Literally identical shadow molt timing. Holy my goot. Okay, spits in 5. No deaths here. Popping insta is Lip and Shay. Popping next in 4 seconds is going to be Cryptix and Wolf Disco. 3, 2, 1, go. After that, it's going to be fired up single in 3, 2, 1, go. Make sure you pick up all the eggs, guys. Good. And then your single impact whenever you want.
We have an egg.
Good, kill an egg.
Guys, kill an egg in the back, guys. Kill an egg, kill the egg, kill the egg.
Viper. On our
Should be
side,
okay.
hit it, hit the Viper.
Good, we got it.
I have a debuff here that should be playable, though.
Watch Yips here.
Make it mid.
Got me. No, we have to kill our Viper. Yeah, slow. Okay, it's dead now. Watch the frontal, and then we'll go across. Going now.
Good, cleave these down.
Orleys. Unit 8 good.
There you go.
Damage jam soon.
I'm blacked out.
What?
Watch in case he's in like a thing.
Moving around.
I probably can. I'm sure it will catch up soon, but can soak.
Okay, eggs here.
You will need to grip him for the egg. I don't have a grip, I already gripped him. He has an egg on top of him, see if we can get him into any soak.
Watch the eggs coming down, guys.
It's moon.
Someone rescued, we're not going to do any soak.
Blue, group 4, 5, 6.
Star for us.
Orange.
Orange, this group. Orange, 4, 5, 6.
Is it?
We prevent him from getting knocked in the wall.
Yeah, I
Rescues on
think you
cooldown.
I can grab after.
Oh, he's just I mean.
Okay, I'm back.
Come back.
Welcome back, Merp.
Everything. Just
One
1 minute
delay.
in 5 seconds.
You're okay, Merp.
Reload during that to avoid the mark tag.
Yeah.
EUI. Hero load screen.
Okay, eggs here, big time. Okay, circles are spawning now. Should be like 1 million people in melee. There's just enough in healers, actually. That's kind of sketchy. Can one of the evokers from range go healer for the... Oh, I don't know, actually. Just not now, but yeah. Get ready to spread, guys. Get ready to spread. It's okay, don't do it. Finish the eggs, guys. Going off now. Finish the eggs.
I can play healer DK, I guess.
I think we might need the damage.
Middle, right.
Hey, go, watch right or left ranged, either one.
Place from the back.
Relay.
Platform break and 8. Platform going away in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, new egg soon. Plus red soaks. This red soak has a wave dodge in it. Finish the eggs. Make sure we get kicks on the Shrieker. Good. Getting your red soaks, guys.
Finish egg.
Was he picked from the healer thing? Okay, it should be fine. Okay, waves coming out. Either right or left ranged. Make sure you stay in your soak. Spreading right now. Spread right now.
Get ready to get off.
Melee. Platform is blowing up in 3. Wombo combo. 2, 1, now. Good. Get everyone up. Red soaks are in 10. Okay, red soaks here. Do we have to hold for burn in this group?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, eggs soon. Ranged only 1 egg here. And waves are in 6. You guys are going to spread before the waves. This is a... Like, use a little something here if you're feeling a little scared. We're getting double Shrieker dot right after. This is a little scary. It's mainly throughput, though. Double Shrieker dot now. Mainly
You need to
throughput.
get
Mainly.
Yeah.
Throw in, dodge waves and throw in AMZ. One of you just in range just for thoughts here.
Watch waves from the back.
Good. Range
After this, I need you to get one off me. I just bubble taunted everything.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
Anyone weak?
Platform is brewing up here. One more AMZ on the group right now. We're going to save the rest till after. Good. Save everything else for the next spread. All right, get in your red soak positions. It's healers front left, ranged back left, melee on the right. Everyone get ready to look at your wave spot. You have to be in your soaks here. You ready for wave dodges? Wave dodges are in 3, 2, 1. Look at your open spot. Everyone stand still. It's easy. Damage amps in 6. Everyone get ready to spread.
Watch the waves from
And
back as
this
well.
is an empty the bag moment. In 3, 2, 1. Spread out. Dodge waves. Empty the bag. Keep hitting boss. And we're
Really
good.
good to spread mid there. You just get nuked.
You could wait with spreading, right? Like until the wave
Left on the
passes
speak,
and then
left on the
spread.
speak.
Alrighty.
We
Sure.
did spread after the wave went, right?
I believe the heart's
the one
actually
behind.
Trill. The next are dry neutral. And how many tokens are you neutral? Actually,
2.
you're coining, right?
I did.
Did you hit?
No.
All right. Does anyone else need tokens? Hopeful.
The neck?
Only
No,
token.
the token.
Oh no. All mine
Okay.
are 311.
Okay. Then yeah, next still go to the same place. Heart still go to the
Anything
same
higher than
place.
311? No.
Nope.
I don't need one of the necks anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Go next.
Is the sword going anywhere?
Was it the one hand?
Yeah.
What am I trading?
Two necks it drops? You said Atlas?
Yeah,
Pretty
two
solid.
necks. Two necks. Crazy style. We are
Hyped up.
super hyped for that. We
Yeah.
cannot be mad. We are so excited. That is about as good as it's going to get. Maybe like a heart trinket could have been good, but that's getting a little greedy. Two necks.
Okay.
Greed is good.
Yeah,
There's
greed
no
is
such
good.
thing as being too greedy.
Yeah.
This is the melee side of the couch. I'm by myself actually right now. So yeah, they're
Or-
greedy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a caster too, bro. I do all sorts of things. I think my warrior is
True.
pretty much done with keys now, so got a choice between the warlock, the holy paladin, or the blood DK.
Ooh. What do you got? So what's the choice here?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking between holy pally or warlock right now.
I think warlock's the play.
Yeah?
I think it is. Yeah,
Why
I
do
think
you
so.
think that, Kalamazi?
For no reason. Maybe because we got buffed a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, holy paladin, like you even said, just basically any heals a lay on hands, Jet. So
That is true.
Yeah.
It is a rush.
Yeah.
It is a rush.
You know, a lot of people, you know, in the community that have been recognizing me in their keys lately, and that they've got, I'm sure they've got good reviews because
Oh,
I
okay.
treat them right.
True.
Okay.
I tank their keys and I treat them right.
You're
true.
tanking keys that you were.
Well, my warrior,
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
jeez. Okay.
you got to take matters into your own hands in pug keys.
Yeah.
So you got to tank.
You can't be having pug tanks. That's just
No.
not a
Okay.
not a world you want to live in.
No, you gotta, you know, be a master of your own fate.
Yeah.
Force the hand of fate, as some would say, as a certain someone would say.
Who would say that?
Illidan Stormrage, of course.
Oh, I actually had no idea. Okay.
He says that.
I'm not a lore guy. I'm not a lore guy at all. Mm-mm. So out of all the keys you've tanked, then Jet, which one's the hardest one this season?
Hardest one to tank? Before they did a hotfix today, RLP got a little scary sometimes. RLP was a scary key to tank. There are some points where I felt like I was seeing my life flash before my eyes. The
Okay,
Earth Shaker's damage amp
I
was
don't
like
know.
pretty rough. the flame barrage that those
Oh yeah, those guys are
fire
evil.
callers do. It's really evil if they don't get stopped.
Yeah, just stun it.
Granted, yeah. I
Well,
got,
you're
I got
you're plugging,
shockwave. A shockwave. I got stormbolt. But sometimes you pull like 3 of them.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they're like a little desynced on cast, so you can't exactly cover it all.
It's also a jump scare when they all cast at the same time.
Yes, if they all
Like
cast at the
first
same
couple
time,
ticks.
you get like half your HP bar goes away instantly. So
I think what they've done to Thunderhead and Flame Gullet is sinister. I love
have they
them
done to
being
them?
pure menaces. They were just menaces before, like pure
yeah,
menaces.
now
Now
they're
it's like
chill.
like whatever.
Yeah.
Like
now
you were
they're
like,
chill.
where is he? Now it's like, oh, he's just here. Just
Oh
another mistake.
yeah. I mean, I do miss. I do miss that Flame Gullet would just like come down whenever.
Yeah, and just start smacking. It was
Yeah.
great.
It's like the meme of Willem Dafoe looking up, terrified.
Yeah.
You have no idea
Yeah.
where he's coming. You think you're safe. You pull the pack, and then he just crashes on your head.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I need a little bit of variety in my keys. They get
Okay.
old after the 85th run of Murder Row or Ruby Life pools for items that won't drop for me.
Yeah.
So
I mean, other than RLP, I don't feel scared.
Altar?
Of these dungeons, not really. Altar, no.
Really?
No, but
Altar's chill for a guy like you.
Yeah, Altar's chill. The Ascendants or whatever there with the stacking debuff, very easy to reset as a warrior.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Okay.
Hey, I do want to shout out. I shout somebody out.
Okay.
Shout out Lucy for trading me a flask 2 days ago.
Dude.
Oh,
Lucy's
shout
my
out.
goat.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Very
Lucy,
nice
my
gentleman.
actual
indeed.
goat.
Yeah, you guys know Lucy. Yeah, obviously. He's in my guild. He said, hey, I got a Murder Row. He wanted 500,000 gold for it, but I promised him something else, and he gave it to me for free.
There you go.
No RMT to clarify. I promised him my
Yeah.
eternal, undying love and affection.
Yeah.
Which is pretty,
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I've died in RLP more than any other. I've never died in Altar, but I've died in RLP. For
How
sure.
many
Alice
Murder
has
Rows
seen me die in
have you run?
RLP. Huh?
How many Murder Rows have you run?
A lot. I think. Okay,
What are you looking
compared
for?
to RLP and King's Rest, not as many, but because I got pretty lucky with the vial. I think it took me like 6 or 7 runs to get it. But
Okay.
Come on, Mozzie, please.
They can't even see me doing the hand
I
motion.
know, but you hit that too vigorously.
yeah, you hit it.
Look, Chad, they can't even see. Chad, look what you did.
Yeah.
Look what you did. Oh my gosh.
No, it's good.
Mhm.
Let people have a little fun.
You know what? I walked into Altar Fangs and pulled my vial from the first run. Natty.
Really?
Out of the box.
Mine was traded to me. I didn't count how many.
Mm.
Murder Row and Altar of Fangs were both dungeons I ran a decent bit, but not so much that I started counting them. I only start counting the dungeons when I've done like a lot of them. I'm like, hold on, what is going on here? Is my guy bugged or? But I think I did a total of like 50-something dungeons last week. A little bit
That
over
is-
50-something dungeons.
That is impressive.
Yeah.
50 is a
Yeah,
aspirational
man.
number.
When you get into these keys when you're tanking, you get instant invited,
Yeah.
and then when you tank the keys, as long as you don't, stretch your group beyond what they're capable of, the keys are really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at what, 20-minute-ish keys?
Yeah,
20,
it's about
22?
20-minute-ish keys.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Could be worse, yeah.
Do you remember the days of the 43-minuters?
Dude, like the
Yeah.
Halls of Valor
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
The archways.
Smile on my
The
face,
other
dude.
side,
Ugh.
guaranteed like 38 minutes, maybe 40-minute
It's a
dungeon.
slog fest.
Yeah.
Like, it's always great when you pull up a new dungeon, like Priory last season. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
My best trinket's in there. And there's 5 items on the loot table. And you pull up, not DOS. What's it called? We just mentioned it. The Bonsami dungeon.
Yeah, DOS.
Other side.
Was it DOS? Yeah,
Yeah.
DOS. 10 items, hour-long run. Just,
Yeah.
dude,
Yeah.
I won't have
Pure
business
despair.
badge. Yeah, like, come on.
The trinket you're
Backtracking.
looking for is IQD. You
Yeah.
put it on. You're like, I finally got my
Dude,
thing. Healer's out of mana.
Oh, what about overwhelming power crystal, man? Only strength users could
Yeah.
loot it, and if you looted like IQD, you just wanted to die.
Depends who you are.
Yeah.
Just
Guy
give me
like
an
me.
Arcana Crystal back, man. That's all I want.
I had good luck with Priory though. I always looted the Signet anytime. Like you know.
That's nice.
It was
Good.
very good luck with that.
Do you trade it or just keep it and be greedy?
I traded the ones I didn't need.
Okay.
You know, it's good on a priest, it's good on a lock.
And we're off.
Yeah.
12 more Ula'teks, including this one.
So you said Dragons and Titles were predicting Mythic tonight. Do you think that's possibly on the table at this point?
No. So
Or-
they I don't
It's
wanna
5
put
p.m.
I don't want to put words in their mouth. Let's just
So it's
say
4 p.m.
Let's just say this. They said that they were going to be done with all their heroics by dinner time, which I think is going to be ludicrous to begin with. But also, even outside of that, not even a good ludicrous either. Yeah, not that one.
Bad ludicrous.
Even outside of just that, they're going to be coming in fresh off of 10 hours of splits and brain rot. So I know these guys. I know these guys fairly well.
We saw that.
Yeah, I know these guys fairly well. They will not opt into going into Mythic if they just spent the entire day frying their brains.
Not even on farm bosses?
If it's like at the end of the night, like maybe, you know, they might do the farm bosses, but you're thinking of, you know, Entomb Sentinels isn't necessarily super difficult, but it is punishing. And, you know, why spend the time doing that when you know that you have some level of Mythic Plus you have to do throughout the week anyways?
Sure.
You might as well just front load it after the splits where like you don't have the tension, you're a little bit tired, you're a little bit cranky that you did so many splits again.
Yeah.
You know, go spend the early part of the week doing that and just have it out of the way cleared. And then, you know, you can come in fresh tomorrow in the morning and feel good, nice, well rested, and have a nice little meal in the morning.
That makes sense.
Walk in, wake up, and then end up actually just chunking out a large section of Mythic at a time. It's nice to have like this sort of feeling that, you know, splits are behind you and you're done. And that's all you have to look forward to today is getting that off of your plate.
Yeah.
And then knowing that tomorrow is just going to be Mythic time.
Yeah.
So I that's even assuming they finish their heroic, you know, early today, which I have faith in them. I think these Ula'teks are going to get really, really consistent coming soon. They might have like a couple groups that are a little stinkier than the rest, but, you know, damage problems are no longer a thing. It's really going to come down to just like healing and them living the tethers and then getting into the last phase, and then it's basically free unless they do something crazy. So yeah, I think, you know, they'll be very efficient with their time from here on out, but I still think it's going to take them a very long time to get through these, right? Like 12 Ula'teks is long. They're 9.5-minute kills. We need like 5 minutes to even get in the raid, log over, switch up, summon everybody, even be ready to pull Vantis on everybody. Or the alts, you know, it takes a little bit of time even getting here.
You're looking at 12 more runs, including this, so probably about half an hour per roughly. Maybe if you wipe once, 25, 30 minutes. I mean, that's about 6-ish hours. I'm not going to say the other,
yeah, don't say the other number. But yeah,
around there.
Usually whenever we do these like end boss gauntlet splits, Max makes like a really big deal of it because he's very antsy to get into Mythic really, really quick. So he gets on everybody's case, like log over immediately. And he starts like a timer, basically. And he's like, if you get past 2 minutes of like, you know, you showing up to the raid, you're getting executed. Like that kind of, you know, it's that kind of like driving factor for you to keep going super, super, super fast. And, you know, everybody kind of rallies around it and makes it into like a bit of like logging over super quick. The emphasis on them going quick is high. So, you know, there is some sense of freedom waiting for you at the end of these splits. You want to make sure that you go
freedom.
Yeah. Let me out. That kind of a thing.
Okay.
You guys remember how we used to count the tier numbers? Without looking it up, what tier number is this?
Okay. So my frame of reference is I start with what I know.
Okay.
I think Orgrimmar's 16. And Throne of Thunder... No, Throne of Thunder's 13, right?
I have no idea.
Throne of Thunder's not 13.
I'm off. Okay, hold on. Thinking.
Throne of Thunder's not 13.
What do I know? Is Heimdall 17? I think Heimdall's 17. Heimdall's 17. Okay, that's my frame of reference.
Yeah.
So you go 2 up from that. That's Hellfire Citadel. That's 19.
You just got to guess, though. You can't, like, add it all up.
Okay, hold on. No. I'm going to really leap forward here in a second. Give me a second here. Okay, so Hellfire Citadel is 19. We've established that.
Yeah.
So now we're what, in Legion?
Yeah.
Legion?
Yeah.
Emerald Nightmare 20. Nighthold 21.
No.
What?
Emerald Nightmare is not 20. It's not a tier raid. In the, you know how the
You
same
count that? Oh, okay. In this one, actually. No, it's combined with Nighthold.
Yeah.
It's combined with Nighthold.
Yeah, it's just like how
okay.
and
So we're at
PRF
20.
one.
We're at 20,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
And then we have 2 more raids in Legion.
Yeah, 2.
So we're at 22 at the end of Legion and Taurus. And then Uldir is the first raid that I started in. I did 14 races. Add 14 to that. And then we one more for this one. And one more for this one, 36.
This is 35.
This is actually insane, man.
Yeah.
I haven't missed a single tier since Heimdall.
Yeah, this is 35. This should be 35.
I'm old.
Oh, no.
This is 36.
This is 36. Yeah, you're right.
This is 36.
Yeah, this is 36. Yeah.
I've done 14 races. This is the 15th that I'm not a part of, so add one.
Yeah, that's good. That's
yep.
good.
There you go. Boom. Quick math.
Yep, that's a nice quick math.
That's disgusting, by the way.
Yeah, this is 36. Yeah.
We're all old, man.
What do we have more of, tears or years that Kalamazoo's been alive?
Honestly, we have one more tier. Thank God.
The tiers are old. Their tier number is bigger than my age.
You know, man, I used to think, like, when I watched the MDI and things back in the day, like, man, Salute's old. Like, 10's old, getting old. Like, now I'm like, man, I'm the oldest caster here. I'm getting old. I guess Cam's older than me, but, like...
You gotta shift to Bruv Night. It's gonna be, you know...
Oh, dude. He used to invite me. I never went because I was busy, and now I feel like I should go because I'm just, like, unk status.
Listen, is he going to BlizzCon?
Yes, I heard he'll be there. He rated me last night.
Yeah, you gotta... you can have an IRL Bruv Night with him.
I feel like people are afraid of unk status when it's really like a badge of honor.
I don't think it's bad at all. I joke about it, but I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, being unk is like, it's a privilege.
I don't feel any older, so I don't view it as an unk status thing.
I wake up.
I do like. I do feel like I know
here.
too much about the past, and I kind of want to not know that much. But other than that, you know,
I've been subject to unspeakable horrors, but I have a little bit of wisdom today.
being unk is not that bad. Not that bad.
No, being unk is nice.
Yeah, Gen Z's already unk status.
True.
I see some reels and TikToks of Gen Alpha making fun of Gen Z already.
Is Gen Alpha the new generation?
Gen Alpha is like in middle school, entering high school.
And they've got to be fried. Like, there's no way they come out normal.
Yeah, I heard horror stories from teachers about them. It's okay. The kids will be all right. The kids will be all right.
The kids are kids. They,
the kids will be all right. I have faith.
Kids are
that
like,
was a good album.
Kids
Well,
are
kids
like
weren't all
nature.
right,
You know, nature self-corrects. So does the youth.
Nature finds a way too. So I mean, I guess life finds a way.
Though I think I do have a bet with one of our friends that the kids are not going to be all right. So I don't know. I'm a little torn on it. Yeah. I think the reminder that we set in the Discord is that if the kids are all right, MB gets to come find me in the retirement home and
kill you.
Yeah, kill me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's
the retirement home. Was like a raiding guild?
Well, yeah. No.
No.
Like a literal retirement
like
home.
80 years old.
We're setting the. We made a bet that the kids will be. He thinks the kids will be all right. I think the kids won't be all right. And the stipulation time frame is like 50 years from now.
Yeah, you know, it's a great point, Hula. The kids will be all right if you donate to UNICEF.
Yeah,
which is our charity partner for the race, which you can donate to as well at tl.gg/donate. If you do $30 or more,
absolutely,
we can rate your transmog, or we look at your pets, or doing gaming setups like your desk, or I guess gaming station, whatever you want to call it. And we'll be real with you. We don't rate pets, but we will rate your transmog or your gaming station to a T. So, or your house as well. We will be vicious and brutal.
God, Jesus Link just has so much value this tier, man.
It's a good link rate.
This fight in particular, when you're going from that second to third platform, is just like, you are so thankful there's a link down. It's crazy.
I'm thinking that this last boss is going to be a Resto Shaman boss. You might not see it for like the other bosses in this raid, but maybe Twin Fangs, I think, is a good Resto Shaman. Actually, last 3 are just really good Resto Shaman bosses.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you might not see the Ellie. I think the Ellie might be getting booted out. I thought, like, if we were going to run a DPS Shaman, it would be Ellie. And I thought that was going to be likely, but I don't know. It's not looking like it. Looking like a good Resto Shaman raid. They got the buffs they needed. The one thing that they really wanted was a better way to handle rot damage, and they buffed Riptide's Hot to the moon.
Was this on Tuesday?
No. This is in like between season 1 and season 2.
Okay.
So like
later part of PTR. Got it.
PTR. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Interesting.
Yeah. So Resto Shaman in a good spot, has been in a decent spot in 5-mans. Will continue to be in a good spot.
Chat, we're holding. We want to see some necks. We want to see some trinkets. That's what we want. More than anything.
2 necks. That's what I'm feeling.
At least 2 necks. At least 2 necks. At least 1 trinket. And arbitrary cantrip items that we don't know which one we want yet. So any of them are good that they want.
Neck. Where is it?
Neck.
2 necklaces.
Neck. And double trinket and a neck.
Okay. Wait, no, there's no
and
neck.
a caster helm.
Oh, there is. Bang.
1 neck.
Double trinket, 1 neck.
Double trinket.
All right, THE has a very slight smile on his face. I think he's a little happy. Perfect.
Is that OG? That looks like OG based on his HP.
That's a big character, 845.
Yeah, that is OG.
Yeah, that's
Let's
a
go.
neck.
Let's go.
Yeah, quite possibly.
No, I think OG already has a neck. I think he was showing me his neck.
Okay. He has everything, man. I swear. I thought I was relatively geared this patch. And you look at his character, and it's like, all right, well, just never mind.
OG's always going to get loot.
85 splits do that, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess.
THD leaves every single tier geared to the teeth. It's a inevitability. That man gets what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
What a rush.
I'm telling you, bro, we are going to see 3 mages on this boss.
11 more.
First global.
I would like to build a comp for this boss. Maybe we can do it later on.
Yeah, I'd like to build a comp for this boss.
Okay, I mean,
a little competition.
We can sort of spitball it right now. I mean, if you wanted to.
Yeah, but I can't think of, like, I don't want to keep count in my head.
My God.
Okay.
THD
Look
lock
at OG.
Oh my God, this guy is huge.
312, no crest.
What
is that a craft?
the hell?
He hasn't even crafted yet.
He's got the neck. He's got Champ Trek helm, so he missed the heroic helm.
He just got one.
Yeah, he
He
got the
just got it.
Yeah.
The 315 in his bags. Insane.
The helmet?
Yeah, he got a helm, yeah. He
just got it right there.
He just got it, yeah.
It was handed to him when you said that, actually.
Oh, no, okay, perfect. So he has hit the helm. He has hit the heroic neck.
He
has
already
his
had
flask.
the neck, yeah.
He
Gebo's
has his
bag,
bag.
flask, yeah. Good ring, actually. 2 Disney rings, actually. Charge, Sandstone Band, another one.
Yep. Is that Exodia?
That's
He's
close.
missing the dagger?
That's close.
But, like, the dagger doesn't really matter?
No, the dagger doesn't really
A dagger dropped here, too. It's on hero level. He likely
Yeah.
has crafts a staff or crest saving.
No,
at this
he
point.
has a stick from Vashnik.
Is it Mythic? I can't-
Yeah, that is Mythic. Yeah.
Oh.
You can see the number is orange, so that's how you
Oh,
know that's
yeah,
Mythic
okay.
Yeah,
and it's
so
324.
THD is actually
Interesting.
fully Exodia.
He's full Exodia.
Yeah.
So he
And
has
look
literally
at that. He's,
everything.
He's getting a little Omni token, maybe for tier
What the hell does he coin?
Probably.
That's a good question.
Yeah, so if
Mythic
you're
Coil Halter?
a warlock, I mean, it's jeez.
Can't go wrong with a Mythic Coiled Altar, man. It's
You-
30 itemals. and
You
no matter
might
what
look
you
for
get.
like a Gebo's bag, but he already has a heroic one, and the other 2 hits in that boss is sort of like, it's a helm and something else.
I feel like
Yeah.
if you coin Coiled Altar, like even if there's some landmine stat-wise, like it's still 30 items.
Yeah,
It's
higher.
pretty
It's, like,
bad
great.
for us, but you're
Yeah.
not wrong. It's like boots, cloak, the Hexlord
Well, 30 I
trinkets.
think is an exaggeration. but,
It's
like, you know what
tough.
I mean, you know,
I don't know.
potentially, like over a heroic piece, it's like quite a lot of eye level.
Yeah, THD's character, no surprise there, just filthy. It has everything.
Well,
Literally
yeah.
everything. He's going to go into this Mythic Reclear, and they're going to look at him and be like, dude, you can't even take anything.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the good thing about being either given a staff from Vashnik or crafting one is you save basically 80 crests because staff covers main hand, offhand. And unlike, probably the majority of the players who are even doing Mythic this week, there's a good chance of them being given Mythic loot from bosses that drops, which you can use extra crest in. Like us, for example, I mean, if we're killing 2-3 bosses a week, you might get an item. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But having extra crest laying around for upgrades for them is very important. So he is exceptionally juiced.
When he full sends his crest, he's going to turn into a freak.
Yeah, he will be a freak on a leash.
Yeah, it's probably one of those bots where you actually end up crafting like 2 higher pieces of stat value items, like a chest and like chest and I guess maybe like a belt possibly, but like long-term crafts or smaller items early on, if you can make a mythic chest and have the other 4-piece, that's huge. Plus he pulled helm, he can catalyze into tier with a cantrip on it. Yeah, he's just insanely set. It's actually wild.
You know, the sad thing about all the mirror main stuff is you don't get to see characters like TH Demon in the raid anymore.
Yeah. Dude, TH Demon and TH Death.
TH Demon and TH Death are legendary
Famous
characters.
DK who only played a blip build at a time where a blip build
Yeah, I
wasn't
remember
a
that.
thing.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like, I only play Obliterate.
TH Demon
We're
was
doing,
so
and then a blip build became meta, and then he never played it again.
We were doing Ashrans together on TH Demon. He's like, this character's a demon, man. It's just a
Yeah.
terrible demon hunter.
Oh, dude, you should see him before Devour came out and it was just Havoc.
Yeah.
If you had TH Demon in the raid and there was like spreads on like a mythic like split or something that we're doing, he lived up to the name, man. That guy was flying around like crazy.
Demon is a
But he was
evil
very,
character.
very ethical. He would never kill anybody. He never really made it all that threatening. And if there's any mechanic ever to do like a soak that spawned really far out, you guarantee you find TH Demon just flying at it.
Yeah.
That's positive. That's a solid. That's solid.
Yeah, that's when you lost Minion Lover, out of the splits too.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Never stood a chance.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Yep.
Once you're THC, then you win.
You win every tier.
Yeah, every tier.
Yeah, you don't lose anything.
Every tier.
He wills his character, his first OG character, to get all the loot every single time. And then you ask him, like, dude, how'd you pull it off again? He's like, you just do it. You just loot it.
He bribes Bubba every time. I want THC lock just to be my main. To feed me what you need.
It's not even Bubba at this point.
He's hell. I don't know who does.
He's hacked the mainframe, dude. He's in the game's code.
Mm-hmm.
He hits one of those little salutes that he hit on Lura, you know, when nobody's watching, and just forces the loot that he wants to drop.
It was good. Tettles, I don't know if you saw this. Tettles brought like, well, actually, I don't want to spoil it. Never mind. I don't know if it's public knowledge, but he'll use it for a video later on. But he had a very cool. Him and THC have something pretty cool cooking for this race. He'll probably announce at some point, but very cool. It can be.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? Did you see it?
No, I'm reacting to the vault.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And it's a coin.
Did you guys have any close choices in your vault this week, or was it just coin?
Nope, it was just straight. I had absolute garbage.
Yep.
Straight coin.
I look to my left, I see a little bit of poop. I look to the right, I see a little bit of ass.
just blatantly coining it, mate.
Coining it, bro.
Well, I feel like I'm one of the people that took an item out of my vault. I got a bag.
Well, I mean, if I saw an axe in there, I would have gotten it right away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not me though, but oh yeah.
It's like seldom few items, and Loki feels bad
Dude,
taking
if you have
it.
the set, the axe is literally better than a fully upgraded myth weapon.
Yeah, it's good.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Must be nice. I'm looking at the Ula'tek. It's a 5% damage increase for me to have that.
That's insane.
Yeah.
It's like a whole weapon craft.
Yeah. And then the second trinket is like 4%.
They love the strength users so much this season. Strength magi users.
Century? I don't know.
No, man. Like this season, they don't just get like a cantrip weapon. They get like a set. Dude,
I did
casters
see
don't
that.
have a set, right?
It's thematic, dude.
No, we
No.
don't.
It's thematic.
Like I know it is thematic. Like it's super
It's
sick.
lore based. Sorry, all the cool lore characters.
Okay, but
are
here's the
plate
thing
users.
though. Thematically, that caster dagger should be like a walking nuke.
It should be, yeah.
Because it's
not.
literally what they use to summon Ula'tek.
Yeah.
So like, why isn't it?
I don't know.
I
Maybe
think it's
lost-
good.
lost
I'm pretty sure it's Biss, but like
lost its flavor, lost its stuff.
We have not had a legendary for casters since Dragon Wrath.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have not had a really cool trinket like Grief Torch or anything else since like was it Baloros?
That's not true, dude.
Yeah,
Cosmic wrappings from Salvador last year.
dude,
I don't even
Caster Grief Torch. Come on, now that's hype.
that thing.
Oh,
that
that thing is so hype. Let's get it.
Wow. I love
thing
my
is
Baloros
doo-doo.
9-mute channel trinket. It's like, oh my gosh.
That thing is poop from the butt.
Melior's
man.
popping off, turning into elementals, rooting themselves on Razagath, grief torching everybody. I'm gonna hit my passive trinket. Let me just take that.
Spy Masters, bro. That was a really cool trinket as long as you didn't die.
Yeah, it was. It felt good to hit, but it wasn't like, this is like a tactical nuke like Grief Torch was.
What?
Okay, what? Spy Masters
It was cool.
stacked up. It was a tactical nuke.
It was a tactical.
It was
nuke,
if it lined up properly, sure, but I don't know. There's like downsides to it, right? Like,
Well, there's only one. It's just that you die.
Well, if you die, if the fight's in a weird cadence where like it's a burn early on, it was sort of subpar
come
too.
on.
I'm just being honest. Hexport's the same way this patch too. It might be good in this fight, but certain fights, I don't want to. It's melee talking. I don't
Warlock speaking.
melee talking.
No, man, I
don't-
used Spy Masters that season. It was so sick.
Yeah. See,
it was solid.
Dude,
I can pass off all of my opinions through Jet, who is my conduit, who plays other things.
yeah, that is true. Yeah.
I'm outnumbered up here. I don't like it. We need to get Tettles up here. Actually, that wouldn't be
No,
any
man.
better.
See, the thing is I see through all futures. I'm like Dr. Weird.
Leave it up to chat, because they're right about everything. They're the most objective group of people. Chat, was Spy Masters OP, yes or no?
I mean, OP and fun are two different things.
It was fun,
though.
Dude, you get a 40
fun or
stack
OP?
Spy Masters.
Fun or OP?
You tell your tank, hey, buddy, I got a nuke, and I've got the big red button. I'm going to press it. And then they do a big pull, drop your Infernal, bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Huge
Arcane
amounts of
Mage?
damage.
Arcane Mage
Yeah.
dropping a fat 40 stacker with their cooldowns? Everything just evaporates, dude.
I don't know. When I think cool trinket, I think like I just was talking Grief Torch. I think like what was
Torch is a cool
Sigil of
trinket.
Doom?
You got Roll
Was it
Envy
from
going on right
Manaroth?
now.
From Manaroth, like the
Wait,
Arcane
which-
Mage one.
Oh, Prophecy of Doom. Yeah,
Prophecy of
that's-
Fear, a Fear. Yeah, the,
Prophecy of
the
Doom.
crystal
but
one.
Prophecy of Doom. Prophecy of Doom.
Yeah, like the super cool trinkets like that. I mean, don't get me
Yeah,
wrong,
that's
it
a
was
cool
cool
trinket,
hitting
yeah.
it, but it wasn't like
Sure.
I'm watching this visual spray.
Okay,
of
but the thing
fire,
about
and
Prophecy
you're
of
like, I don't
Doom, though, was it was really only good for Mage. Like, you didn't use it as a lock. It wasn't that good.
Yeah, I played a mage back. Everybody played mage back then.
Well, yeah, everybody, even I played Mage.
Everybody played Arcane.
I played a mage back then.
The 20 mage, Iron Reaver kills, put a crystal down. Who procs the ring on it? All right, who gaps everybody else? That was good.
Yeah.
Nice little 12-second boss kill.
No, don't even need a tank. Just go in there and one person might die. It's fine. The boss is
Yeah,
dead.
yeah.
You know, those are good times, man. Those are good times.
It was a good time.
You guys want to know a fun fact? My goat Eric realized about this boss that I did not notice for a while.
Yeah.
You can tell when she submerges where she's going based off of the direction she dives when she goes into submerge. Like, people kind of look at where the bubbles are to let you know where she's going. but you can see where she's going before the bubbles even appear, because if she dives to the left, she's going to reappear to the left. If she dives to the right into the asset, she's going to reappear to the right. I think that's cool. They need to add more of that. Like visual tells that aren't like really all that intuitive.
Yeah, no,
well,
I
like
agree.
intuitive, but like not obvious.
I see.
Explicitly
I
stated.
see.
Very cool. All right, sub 50, or else we go next.
You
Can
know,
they do
you
it?
can say that, but the last two polls that weren't sub 50 gave
Oh,
next,
this one is
though.
complete ass. This
Well,
one.
that's fine, because the last two polls that weren't sub 50 gave two necklaces, so it's fine. This is not even as bad as before. It's like 52. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What's the point?
Well, I mean, that's a good question, but, you know, on day 8 of splits, that's a great question.
11 more. Let's find fun little ways to keep ourselves interested as they do Ula'tek over and over and over and over and over and over.
We usually
and
don't
over
see
and
this
over.
side.
How many is that? 9? Over and
We
over
usually
again.
don't see this side.
It's splat POV, yeah.
Yeah. Well, not just a POV, but like
There's
the
a left side angle.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, they don't vary as far as like.
Well, I mean, they're just inverted. That's the
Yeah.
difference, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I've never seen this side.
I've never
before.
seen what this looks like. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
just on the. It's weird. It's mirrored.
crazy thing happening.
Is there a way to tell which side the boss does their AoE on like this before ahead of time, or just random?
She swims in underneath you.
Which is
and
okay.
See her coming.
It's
That's
random
about
the first time, the first
Yeah.
side though. Okay, got it.
But it doesn't really feel random. I feel like, you know, across all the polls that we've had on Heroic,
Our
at
side
least
got
within
it
our
all
guild-
the time.
No, we get it second. We get
Really?
You think it comes to our side first. It's already finished it doing it on their side and then comes to us.
Okay. Well, dang.
She alternates, right? But like
Yeah, yeah.
it feels like almost always she's going to that side
Well,
first.
dang.
But I wouldn't know.
Interesting.
That's something I'm gonna figure out later.
And Jornako's is dominating his Affliction Warlock again, by the way. What is happening? Why is Af being-
He's been
Not 'cause Jesus.
playing AF a
I've seen
lot.
that. Mhm.
Like
Not 'cause
last week, he's just trying to, yeah. He'll make it work
Oh,
for sure.
Scott is dead,
Bang.
which doesn't necessarily mean it's a wipe right now, but Fired Up also goes down. Dryny's also down. So being down a healer is honestly not particularly great. I mean, Yips can solo tank this section for a little bit.
They might
until
be
the next res
okay.
comes up. Yeah, well, actually, the res comes up in, what, 3 minutes?
3.5. We just read somebody else before then. Yeah,
They're
I think.
still going to be fine. They're going to have to figure out how to do the P3 soaks. Yips can take the first one. They're going to have to somehow figure out a way for somebody to taunt, grab aggro, and then make it and live through the Mother's Rage cast. If any of those...
and
yeah,
they'll
they're
go
FFing.
They're taking a little
bath.
Mhm.
It's doable, but like, yeah.
Is it really worth the headache of struggling on?
No,
right,
it's just
like-
going to be a delayed wipe too. I think being down a healer is really the most
Yeah.
thing for them here. It's a hard healing phase.
Dude,
last
the
phase.
circles spawn underneath the platform if you go down there.
They've thought of everything.
New strat. Interesting.
They've actually wait. What the hell? Oh my God, that's
That's where the
disgusting.
eggs come from.
I know. I read the dungeon journal. It does say that they hatch things from the ceiling, but I didn't know you could actually just look up and see them up there. That is gross.
I
I
didn't
wish
know
I
either. That's
did
pretty
not
cool.
see that.
What in the world is that?
That's a cucumber.
That's
Max and the Cucumber. Yeah.
that is a
cucumber.
cuke.
What race was that from? That was like that's like
The first
Razziad,
used
right?
split event. No, I don't think so.
Is it that old?
Yeah, because we were making like a big meme of it when the European players had cucumbers for lunch.
Oh, okay. Phenomenal. Also, for what it's worth, you guys missed a good meal last night.
I know. I came in late. I didn't get any of the steak.
Oh, I meant
No, he's talking about
Taco
Lip
Bell.
Moss.
Oh,
Talking about Lip
oh,
Moss.
sorry. You're talking
we live
BP5.
Moss. Yeah, we live Moss
All right.
last night.
What time did you guys rip that one?
12:45.
Actually, not that bad.
Oh, not that bad. Yeah, I think I was just about to fall asleep then.
Little snack before bed of 4 tacos. They messed my order up, so I got it for free. It was
Dude,
nice. Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I could operate in the way that you do, but by then I'm like my skincare's done. I got my bonnet on. I'm in bed. I'm all fucked up, dude. I'm wrapped
even.
up in some nice blankets.
You
I'm
know,
sleepy.
I do think people think that I eat this bad all the time. I actually don't, but I mean, during the race, like it's very hard to find food that I actually can eat out here, and Taco Bell is just one of them that works. So, like, besides the meals that they provide here, which is phenomenal, I eat more than
Yeah.
twice a day. I don't, you know. So
Yesterday, Zyro went and got like hot chicken from a place nearby, and it
He does
actually
that.
smelled so
Mhm.
good.
Mm.
He had me let me have a couple of fries too. They were really good too.
he got it last race, and it was just it looked
It
insane.
smelled so good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Taco Bell enthusiast. I think it's a
There you go.
foundational
Oh yeah, this
pillar
guy
of
loves
society.
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
This guy's always either getting Taco Bell,
Cane's.
Canes, or what was the other one? In and out, innie outie.
In and out might not be bad actually. When do they close usually?
In and out?
Yeah.
I think it's either 1 or 2 a.m.
That might not be a bad idea actually.
The problem is the in and outs around here. They're like not the closest. Like it's not far.
Oh,
It's not far, but it's not the closest. Like your options too is like going to one that is right by a college campus, and that one is just busy at all times of day. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, close at 1. Yeah.
Yeah. In and out's fire though. I love In and Out. It's overrated, but it's also appropriately rated at the same time.
They don't have them in Florida. I know it's overrated, but it's still like
things can be overrated and still be good.
Yeah.
Things can be overrated and still be good.
Is it the absolute best thing you're ever going to eat in your life? No. But is it always good? Yes.
Yeah.
And it's crazy value. Although we've breached double digits on the price point. On the double
Inflation, man.
meal. Yeah. It's just completely screwed.
No.
Firehouse subs. I think they're actually pretty overrated, honestly. Unless you get a couple subs that are specific there. I don't know. I feel like most sub places sort of like Quiznos was a big W in the past too. They were solid, but also I don't think they're around anymore. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say by 10 p.m. we're in Mythic. 10 p.m.
That's actually I would agree with that.
Okay.
That's a very like
I think it's accurate.
Reasonable. So reasonable. Do I think we're going to be in Mythic? No. But could that timeline work? Yes.
Okay. So you, okay. So you okay. You're playing both sides of the fence here. That's a Dratnos take.
I think only one of two things are ever going to happen. They're going to step into Mythic and kill 2 bosses and then leave.
I think that's probably the case
Or they're just going to do keys.
I mean, you need crest they might too, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you need some.
They need to crest cap.
I mean, doing the explorers is probably like a lot of people need some gems.
The thing is there's so much value in syncing everybody up for Mythic Plus because you don't want to be the guy who's like holding up the group, right? If everybody's doing the raid, everybody just do the raid. If everybody's doing Mythic Plus, everybody do Mythic Plus. So I think they're going to set aside the time that everybody needs to crest cap and just do the Mythic Plus. But there is a world maybe where they finish these Ula'teks quick enough to the part where they feel like they have enough time for dungeons and the first 2 on Mythic. And maybe that's like a nice little pivot in their plan. But, yeah.
I can see that, I guess.
I love your optimism. Listen, I'm not knocking it.
I mean, I want some Mythic on the table.
Everybody does. That's why we're here. That's what the Race the World First is all
why
about.
we're here? It used to be. I don't know what's going on at this point.
Just a crumb of the race. Just a crumb of Mythic, please, anytime.
I actually wanted to ask Max last night what the atmosphere or what the vibes were like in Raid doing Mythic splits.
Vibes, are they good?
I mean, you're like sort of in Mythic, but not really at the same time.
It's got to be bad.
Is it as bad as Heroic splits, you think, or better or worse?
I think it's worse because like you have the thought of Mythic on your mind. That is the goal. That is why we're here. That's what we've been waiting for all this time. And then you feel like you finally step in. And then it just teases you and goes like, nah.
You also have to like try very hard still. It's like a split at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's pretty.
I can't speak for the man. I can only tell you what my own perspective of it is, and I feel like it kills the vibe.
Dude, look at that affliction damage in the slop phase.
There's a lot of ag cleave you can get in phase 1 and phase 2.
A lot of slop ads. I would love to know what the
build he's playing.
No. Well. No, I don't care about that. I mean,
you should if you know affliction.
No, I want to know what the heart and boss damage looks like.
That's what I'm saying. Because like you can't, if you have AoE builds with affliction, you really don't have a whole lot of like ST elements in the builds.
That's true. Yeah.
But if it brings like decent heart damage, there are some hybrid builds floating around that look pretty decent. If it can,
hybrid
then
builds.
Yeah, it might actually be really strong in this encounter the more you think about it. Because you still can permanently cleave both targets with affliction, right?
Yeah.
Big amp on the heart.
They did buff dots too. That was like part of the affliction buffs, agony and corruption damage buff.
Atlas, do you have the input there?
I would like to see like a combo of not just boss, but like boss plus adds in P3 only.
Oh, you probably just seed the boss and meat grinder him down later on.
Well, no, but you can meat grinder in P3, right? In P3. The
shriek?
The egg stacks are all
like
over the place,
and then
and then even the shriekers, like initially they are a little separate until they come in, right? You got to get some damage going on that.
That's fair.
So I would love to know like what that looks like.
I'd be curious myself. Yeah.
I actually hate that the shriekers come in so far from the back.
I know. They're not grippable, are they?
No.
Yeah, that
and as a
sucks.
tank, it's infuriating because
Yeah,
it
it
runs at
sucks.
the DPS and then you taunt it and it sits there and spits on people at range.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you start losing threat again while it's still just like slowly
pretty
walking.
brutal. It's
It
pretty
would be
brutal.
so nice if they had like a cast that just like dove the tank instantly when they came down.
Yeah.
And did half your health bar to make it fair. You know? Like it just dives on you and owns you real quick, but at least it's in melee.
That would be
Yeah.
convenient.
It would be super, super nice.
I'm telling you, Blizzard, those spectral tails just need to split them up in colors. Would make the communication a lot better.
Yeah. We got a lot of
accessibility, man. I'm thinking about it from an accessibility
we
standpoint.
got a lot of ideas for Blizzard on how they can make this raid a little bit better.
A little bit more accessible. Yeah.
You know there's way more than 2 tails basically on Mythic, right? It's going to be like a wave, and each side's going to coordinate somehow. You know it's going to be complete hell
It's
on earth.
super fast paced too, so
Yeah.
you really can't like, you know, it's hard.
The thing I'm really looking forward to on Mythic more than anything else on this fight is just watching and seeing what is going to probably be an inevitable crazy wave pattern in P1.
Yeah.
Just something psychotic.
Or even
Like,
phase 3 probably, right? Like,
yeah, phase 3. Like I in my head, I'm imagining that the spectral little images of Ula'tek in the back that like just toss 3 waves, like spread, just shoot a full wave, like how the boss shoots a full wave, and then everybody's just running all over the place, like chickens with their heads cut off.
it'd be good.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, that's going to week 3, if that's the case.
I mean, we had this debate a bit last night too. I think it really depends on if there's a. I mean, okay, if it's Lura and you know Bellerin, then probably yeah. But if it's like 120 poles on a Coiled Altar and like 200 on Ula'tek, I think it ends this week. Unless like Twin Fangs is a wall. So I had hoped Zorak would be, but Zorak ended up being I mean, Method, they went dark and killed their off stream, right? Is that what happened? Or
Yeah, they
seems kind of weird to me.
Zorak,
Also,
they went dark and killed it.
Yeah,
I think they wanted to hide the one tank thing.
I mean,
yeah.
Is that what they did? I don't even.
If that is what they wanted to hide, they did a really bad job of it because they took a screenshot and only their one tank player was in the screen.
I feel like if you're Method, don't get me wrong, congratulations to them, like both world first, Zorak and Vashnik. I feel like if you're Method, like dude, that's more reason to stream. Like you're getting back-to-back world first when you haven't really claimed the world first in a while. I don't think could be wrong. Like might have had one at a certain rate. Let's stream that. That's sick. Congratulations. Let's like go dark for that. Like
I mean, you know, they can do whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Do whatever you want. And congrats to them. Like, no shade being thrown. It's phenomenal. I want to see it.
You want to see
like,
it, yeah.
You know, let's get it out there.
You're getting the perspective of every other Race World First watcher right now whenever
I feel like
Liquid
it
ends up going
generates
dark
more
right
hype
now.
for them, though, too. Because, like, they've also been, like, you know, maybe, like, a bit behind Echo and Liquid for the past, you know, few few expansions. But this is, like, they've got back-to-back world first, albeit not end bosses. But either way, you know, they make the decisions.
Exciting stuff.
To them. Yeah, it's very cool. But
I think it's okay because it's the early boss. We'll see it. There's not going to be much to it.
We've theorized right now on the casting sofa what they did to one tank it, and what I came up with is I think it's a monk that has the Fizz DR, and then they dilate him on every single tank combo, and he just takes the physical hit, and the other tank takes both of the acid hits.
Oh, the like stacking, like it absorbs the big hit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so they have a 50% baseline DR on one hit, and then you toss a dilate on top of that, and they can take the tank hit. And then the tank does the rest of the combo.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense, actually.
Interesting. Oh. Well, we'll find out soon enough, I would venture to guess. Both Echo and Method have a reset coming tomorrow for them as well, which will mean likely a good bit more heroic splits for both guilds. I'm not sure the numbers that both Echo and Method are doing, but I would venture to guess probably a whole day of splits roughly.
Yep. Chat, start holding. Start holding. We want next. Next and Trinket.
Hold.
Next and Trinket. Start holding.
2 necklaces, 1 trinket.
Two neck men. 2 neck men.
Two.
Come on.
2 minutes. 2.
And we got a neck.
Right, that trinket.
Neck and a trinket.
Big dub. All right. Okay.
10 more.
Dude, I swear we see that pole arm like all the freaking time. Man.
And nobody wants it.
Yeah.
Yep. So far, so good though. These splits starting off hot.
We've had a neck every kill, maybe except the first one, I think. Right?
One of them missed. Yeah, one of them missed where they had the triple pole arm drop. That was just putrid
tragic.
But
tragic.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Tragically putrid.
Yep, they got 10 more now. So we're locked in.
There are a lot of warrior alts that are probably really happy in these runs, though, man, because that trinket drops.
Oh, Scott's coining our other monitor
Scott's
here.
coining.
He coined the neck. He got it back.
Whoa!
Woo.
Scott with the mythic neck on the bear. That is just absolutely filthy.
Insta-equips.
That is disgusting.
Big dub, big dub. I saw the mouse go to the coin. I'm like, oh, he's coining. He's coining.
Dude,
Sick.
and he has double heroic trinkets already. that is unbelievable.
Is
That's
that
a
United
big
Kingdom?
man.
That is United Kingdom.
Yeah, I think he was going for a weapon there. That would have been the most ideal thing for him. Like getting a myth track of that irreplaceably good weapon is the best option that could have happened. But you know, Neck is still really, really
the
good.
coin.
He's not mad about that.
Or is it God Save the King now?
King.
I don't know.
Well, it was the Queen before.
Yeah.
God save Taco Bell.
Queen Elizabeth passed away. May she
Major
rest in
support.
peace.
Yeah.
What's his eye level? 312.7?
Without having sent everything.
That's crazy, man. I mean, so when they send Crest and Craft, I would venture to guess, like, eye level and Mythic, when they hit a hard boss, like 317 probably?
317? I think it'd be like 320.
It could be even higher, I guess, yeah, depending on, depending on the weapon you send.
He's got no catalyst charge.
Oh, he's got to farm some cats.
Just like me.
And you know how you could do that? With a nice little Mythic Plus session.
That's true.
I think we were talking to Disco this morning, and he was saying it's like per upgrade, the expected item level gain is like 0.16 eye level per upgrade, basically, that
Per
you
rank.
do. Yeah. So the 320 sounds right with how many crests they have. They're going to have like 500, I think, total between Heroic and Mythic.
Not bad.
Yeah, I think it's like, what, 260, 280, something like that for hero, and you're like 230 myth. Yeah, right around there.
Scott has a crazy set of 4 characters in his top 4. He's got United Kingdom, Great Britain, Chungus, and Astro Pisser.
What is that last one?
Yeah.
He's got so many good names. He's got Split the G. He's got Scony Soprano. That's my favorite one.
That's a good one, too. Didn't he have like a bean joke a few races ago? Like
Bean Baker.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good one.
Bean Baker was the Nairbar one, right?
Yeah.
I think it might have been, yeah. It saw play at some point.
Famous Bean Baker dropping on the Ansrek Bridge because he's too slow on a Guardian Druid to run up the web.
Yeah.
Just asking for a rescue, and he just drops off into the void.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like if I had this many characters, I'd end up just being like a Kalamazi 1, Kalamazi 2, or like THC A, B, C. I can't be that creative with those names.
No, Scott's got Scott 20.
Okay. Okay. So a bit of a
Scott 20's
hybrid.
funny
okay.
too.
Yeah. Because he made that before we went up to 20. That's the funnier part.
Yeah.
He did it as a joke, and then the guild eventually found its way to 20 characters.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah.
I try to keep my names unique, but yeah, at a certain point, I'm just like, I have. What do I have? I have Rich Piana.
Yep.
And I have Ronnie Coleman, my paladin.
Beast.
I have Pepto Prepot, which I haven't leveled yet, but that might be
bad.
Yeah, pretty soon here. I have like some other random ones. Something super funny though. Do you have any unique names, Jet?
I used to have a lot of funny name characters, and now they're I don't know why.
They've all been renamed?
They've all been slow, not like forcibly. I did them. I slowly like changed them to very boring names. But I used to have my rogue, Volcano Hands. He still exists as that.
Okay.
I have a shaman whose name I won't say on stream, but is still TOS on Blizzard.
Okay.
So Blizzard's okay with it, but for
The Wormer.
Yeah, the Wormer. We'll call him that, the Wormer. Yeah. We got my DK used to be named Chest Hair.
Yeah.
What was my priest? My priest has always been Jet SP or Jet Jaguar X. Lock has always been Jet's Lock or Jet Jaguar.
Yeah.
My warrior used to be called Power Cleans.
Oh yeah, Power Cleans.
Yeah.
Iconic.
Yeah. My druid's name is Gouda Gouda. Let me think. What is my evoker's name? I like this one. Honk Scrooter.
Honk Scrooter. Oh yeah, Honk is just man. Honk is
or
iconic.
Hog?
Honk.
Okay. Scrooter.
Like Hank Schroeder, except the Honk
Hank
Scrooter.
Schrader from Breaking Bad. But
Yeah, if it's Hog,
Scrooter.
two very different. Okay, got it. Okay,
Yeah,
got
Honk
it. Got
Scrooter.
it.
Yep.
Then let me think. What other classes do we have that I'm missing?
Mage.
I already said Rogue, Volcano Hands. Mage is Ruseman. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Originally, my mage's name was Ruseman, and it was a troll mage. So I was like, like rusing, like trolling. So I used to call him a Ruseman, the tricky mage. And then when I transferred it to Illidan, Ruseman was taken by someone.
What?
So I changed it from Ruse Man to Ruse Men, and then I race changed my mage to Blood Elf female. So it's a female Blood Elf called Ruse Men.
There you go.
Because I'm playing a female character, but I'm a guy in real life.
Yep. So that's the ultimate ruse.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's,
Ruse Men.
there's layers to this. Okay,
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
What is my monk? My monk was always Jet's monk. Oh no, it used to be. Oh, I can't say that name either.
Yeah.
That would get renamed by Blizzard or
No.
Okay,
It's okay by Blizzard standards, but it might not. We gotta steer away from that for the sake of our family-friendly broadcast.
Ah, okay, true. Yes.
Yeah, it's okay by Blizzard standards. Blizzard is okay with it. Same with my hunter. Both of those names. Yeah. Yeah. You remember my hunter's name?
Yeah.
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 Why don't you write this down for me?
Mr. Shot, as they call him.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah.
You're very creative, Jet. I like it.
It's really not bad.
Yeah.
It's really not
I
that
believe
bad.
it. If
It's not that
Blizzard's
bad, but,
okay, it's fine.
You know,
It's no big deal, you know.
I'm just playing it safe.
I've said worse on the podcast.
You have
Yeah,
said
well,
worse.
well,
You
you
have
know.
worse, actually. Yeah.
I'm also not the bar you want to
Yeah,
compare
that's
yourself
true. That's true.
I'm really proud of my warrior's name. That one holds a special place in my heart.
What is
Birtle
it?
shirt?
Iconic. Yeah, it's Birtle shirt.
Yeah, Birtle shirt.
So it's just a stupid way of saying battle shout.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and within the guild, they've
Lord.
all called for that buff as a Birtle.
Yeah.
My Birtle.
My DH's name is Gengu, but it was based off. It sounds like a unique name, but it's actually a variation of what its original name was, which was Genji's DH. Back when Overwatch came out around the same time as Legion pre-patch, I was like, this is a Genji class, so I'm naming it Genji's DH.
I just got fun little puns in my character names. Like my hunter's name is Gatless.
Yeah.
He has a gat.
Yeah.
And my feral druid's name
That's
is
good.
Catless.
Catless, yeah.
Yeah, because he's a cat.
Yeah.
Telegon has Teleglock, also pretty good.
I know.
Telegram is great.
I know a
Good
few
with.
of your characters' names yet to rename,
Yeah.
like your
I-
DH,
Yeah.
your mage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. We all got a couple.
Durag Dave.
Yeah,
But
Durag
that
Dave.
was stolen,
So I stole
man.
that one. Yeah,
That was
yeah.
stolen,
Durag Dave
man.
is my evoker, but it was straight up ripped from my friend MB.
Yeah,
he had a character named Durag Dave, and I just straight up ripped
Yeah.
it.
MB has another really good one called Call of Doobie.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Call of Dobby would be good too.
Yeah.
This would have been a few tiers ago.
Shaq changed his name in Liquid Discord to whatever he had in the Lucid Discord.
Oh my god.
Where he changed. Okay, his PFP is Dobby, but he's like got like
Swagged
a
out.
fitted cap and like a
gold
like a
Cuban chain,
like a
and teardrop
gold chain,
tattoo on his
teardrop
face and
tattoo.
everything.
And then his Discord name is Don Dabiano.
I like that.
Yeah.
Well, I have some bad news, gentlemen.
No.
But good news as well. Our shift has concluded. But the good news is we have a new set of casters coming in, and we also have the ability to go to a Monster Energy listen-in to hear what the players are saying on this 4 out of 16 Ula'tek split. So for myself, Jet, Atlas, we're signing off. We'll be back in a few minutes with a new set of casters and some more Ula'tek.
Before we go, chat, since we're not here to give them good luck, you guys need to hold every single time they get close to killing the boss. They need
Hold.
necks. 2 necks min.
Hold. And we'll see you in a little bit.
Egg on the tail. Someone can grab that.
That was
You
annoying.
want to time your dots so it ticks right before he goes down, so it doesn't tick during.
Yeah.
It's not that deep. There we go. Get to do another movie.
Come on. Can you roar scope?
Probably get a hippie aura for that. I feel like if we spawn a bat out on Mythic, it'll be chill.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Johnny just killed me though, so.
Soak soon.
What? Oh, this is gonna be a nice soak. Get ready.
Sorry, Johnny, it was a bad rage bait I tried to do on you.
kill my funnel, thank you.
Don't AoE or exile sad. Alk LFG.
Come on, someone
Holding Fire
fucking hit it.
Blast.
Someone hit it fucking hard.
Guys,
Dude.
I Starfall on 2 targets. Bad news.
Dude, Wall Life is Blade
What is it? It's
Storming.
called
Walleye.
But what about damn? Yeah, there's no Starfall.
Wait, did he say I'm not?
Oh, I obviously don't amp on or Starfall on the
Dude,
amp.
what the
That would be
fuck?
ridiculous.
I would never lie.
I actually got griefed by
And
that
I'm
swing.
also always. I'm always
Can't make up your mind.
Right now. Why did your blades not go
I
in the
press,
heart?
I press Crimson
Yeah.
Tempest, and my bleeds did not go in the
Wait, that's a fucking rogue thing for
What's Crimson
Yeah,
Tempest?
bro.
No one
It
knows.
spreads-
Don't
it spreads my
answer.
dots
Don't
into
answer.
thirds.
No one
It's
knows.
CT for short.
CT for short.
Fuck, I'm going.
Wait, it spreads it now? It's
Yeah,
not
just
a
go
Holy
low.
shit,
Lamp
yes,
in the
that was
lava.
early.
Go teach D, you got
Instrument.
Abyss
What
Walker
sound
up
do
right
you
now.
make?
Nice.
Abyss Walker, I see it.
Why do you track that?
There will be 0 deaths in P2 this poll. We're so amazing
Wow,
and
okay.
massive.
What the hell are you tracking that?
Yeah.
We
Get
are
ready to go.
Blame Smear, bro.
Stupid. Okay, Trill and Shack break. Afterwards, it's gonna be Goop and THD in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Wolf Disco.
We are not feeling good. I'm just saying.
Boomy, are you able to go now, or you want to go after?
He's waiting. He said he's
I would
ready.
say after, because Splat, that death was fucking insanely well timed.
Please, no
yeah.
complimenting.
We have a
One egg, one egg.
bad egg. Everyone swap to it, swap to it, swap to it. Watch HP
Kill
here.
egg, kill egg.
We have no more dots. Should be chill. Just kill the
What
egg.
is wrong with this side?
Guys, kill the fucking egg.
Where's my
some
dude
fucking
scale?
Where's the big egg?
It's fired
Fire
up. but
No.
Fuck
It's
all.
fine. Just finish the egg.
Can
Finish the
rest
egg.
track in 10 here if you want
We
to
got
stay.
it. We got it. We got it. Rest Shack.
Someone time spar.
It's
Yeah,
5
I'll stay
sec when
for
it's
him.
away.
I'll save.
There's an ad all the way in
Go.
Africa.
It'll come.
Doesn't matter. It's a bet. It's like a little baby ad.
They're just for aggro.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Gonna.
Dude, P2 is an actual lock-in moment. I think the people who are doing the big eggs just have to like double check before the. What's happening sometimes is that
It's 'cause
people who
someone
already
walked
have
over
eggs.
the egg.
Yeah, people who already have eggs are walking into an egg and you think they're soaking it and they're baiting you, but like just take an extra second, right? Like we're never gonna be late here. We're still gonna hit the boss early, I think. This is fucking nuts. How's that even possible?
Yeah, I was scorching it.
smart. Legit smart.
Those CDs.
Legit smart, bro.
Innervate Turbo again, Goop.
Impec is playing
Yes, sir.
Fury.
Scatter stinks. Roar,
Alert,
sorry.
alert, alert.
He's probably super fine. There.
What's all alert about?
And some LBs.
He's still kind of owning though.
Crazy, I missed a guy that didn't go arcane.
Just break our wrist, playing this back. It's all good.
Raging blow, rampage.
I
raging
doubt it
blow,
has
raging
more
blow,
APM
rampage.
than the rogue class in Terrace Land.
Eh.
Everyone pick up your eggs here.
I mean, I know the James
Shadow
opener was
swordsman.
like 20 globals.
Yeah, pot.
Yeah, including pot.
Pot's
Everyone's
rotational
Fired up
spell.
scroll down a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm playing
Soak
with
an
Great
egg.
Britain.
Listen. This can
No
be
flame
deadly,
strikes?
especially before the healers start cooking. This can be a little tough here.
Purple.
Ooh, we're nice and stacked. Hold on.
Triangle. Green.
I want one more
Blue.
warrior to rally and chain this in this phase. Who can do
I'll
it? Okay, everyone else don't.
Moon. Right next to us.
X.
That was so easy.
I didn't see that shit.
Yeah,
That was
Easy.
so
they
Get
hot
the
fixed them?
comms.
Yeah, they changed it.
Yeah.
Can you stop killing my
The
funnel?
boss is 5% higher than our fastest kill and like 3% higher
Hopeful,
than
care to
our.
comment?
No, I mean it's fine. I still think sending CDs really
Bro.
makes sense because like if we just make it to the amp, it just insta dies, right? Like and you have
Yeah.
a chance of dying right before the amp with the spread, maybe. So like it's just better. Okay, please pay attention to your text. If you see nothing on your text, I want you to soak in the group you would normally soak in for your spec.
Kill egg.
Kill egg.
Now.
Kill egg now. Ranged. Help left. Good. Get in your groups. Oh, Shine's doing the crazy shit. Okay.
Execute soon.
Told me healer. It's fun.
Okay, eggs here.
Watch
Watch
the
out.
egglers.
Oh, a Shine's gonna hit this thing crazy. Spread out, guys.
Eggs in the back.
3, 2, 1. Now. Hit the eggs in the back. Need Giga Jesus. Wave spawning as well. We need to kill these like right now. Wave's gonna come back. We have to kill the egg. Have to kill the eggs. Have to kill everyone on
Wow.
eggs.
I'm
Dodge,
walking back
dodge.
here. Good luck.
Are you saying good luck to yourself?
Just fly, bro.
Yeah,
get
because
where-
I'm just like opposite. Like, look where
He
I'm
was
going
in
with
that
the
phase,
egg,
just
bro.
fly.
Okay, it's fine. Big AoE 3, 2, 1 now. I just didn't think you were saying it to yourself when you said
I
it.
will
and
never go
I-
back there again, by the way, ever. I don't care if that egg hatches.
Okay.
That's fucking terrible.
Okay.
Respect.
Let's just
He doesn't
fucking
give a
wipe then.
fuck, guys.
Let's just fucking wipe then.
It was so bad.
There are infinite melee actually, a Shine. You probably should continue doing that.
Good job, bro. Legit.
Red soaks in 5. Range, there's a super far back one if you can hit that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
scorching.
it's gonna die. It's gonna die.
I'm
Range
slow on the
here.
egg when it gets slow.
We're getting. Get over here, whoever that is. Oh my god. Get in that. Get
I
in
love
that. Get in
dragons.
that. Bro, I hate
Green
it.
band dragons.
Make sure you get kicks here. Guys, you're gonna get a spread during these waves most likely. Be care. Left side range. Left side range. Be ready. Be ready. Spreading in 3, 2, 1, watch waves. And big combo in 3, 2, sit in the AMZ. Why are we at 100% HP?
Diva
I've
or
locked.
We have Benedictus.
You always
Like,
have to look at
actually,
me.
though.
Always
Like,
look
what,
at me.
why-
Like that's
Alright,
the
Trinity, you're getting this big, bro.
Apotheosis
There you go.
Benedictus
Locking can
combo.
still live.
It's a
Okay,
Apotheosis
red circles, red
Benedictus.
circles, red
I
circles.
put some totems up.
Archbishop
Benedictus.
Zevi.
Thank you, Lava Sam.
Fucking Jesus. I'll
No
give you an
problemo,
innovator. That's
don't
not
panic.
bad.
Okay, this one we actually kind of want to do early. Eggs here. Waves are in 10. This guy's going to be spread. Like, it is going to be dangerous. Spread out, and when this hits, this is going to be a lot of throughput required. Can I get one AMZ in range here for fun? Watch HP now, and let's get kicks on Shriekers. Finish the egg in the back. Finish the egg in the back. Finish it now. Nice. Dodge waves.
Kick.
How many rallies are remaining? We just used 2 there. You use yours? Okay, I kind of want to save yours for the beginning of the damage amp, because I think we're going to be healthy here. We look
I don't
healthy.
think we're gonna mage it there, right? Boss is really low.
It's 3% higher, 2% higher than normal. The last bit of these dots, respect them, and get in your spots here. Healers front left, that includes a shine, ranged back left, and melee to the right. Okay, we're getting waves here. Get ready to watch wave spawns. Both groups lock in for this. Range go left, melee go left. Good. And should get a damage amp. Everyone get ready to spread. This is empty the bag in 3, 2, 1. Spread out. Watch waves from the back and spread. This is looking chill.
Big link moment.
Fucking
I think
amazing.
the best part is you play top down and then you get a flashbang from the stupid damage amp.
Dude, those spreads happening at the same time as the waves is kind of insane. You could delay it a little bit if you actually had 8 people in each soak there and you did max duration, your spread would be like after the waves are by you. Pretty sure.
I beat the red glasses.
Wildlife. Yeah. I think
Getting my timer prepped.
everything else should be kind of obvious.
I pass on everything. Someone needs to trade me a curio. I need one.
Let me get a. I guess the one-hand wildlife if you wanted one.
I already have it.
Perfect.
Bubba, are you done talking about loot?
Yep.
All right, pressing it. Timer's begun. That being said, don't let it stress you too much. Still do the old double check on the character in the run.
Are we still taking vault item or?
Yeah,
I'll vibe it out. I'm gonna take it.
I greeted coin on all my guys for farm.
Yep,
I'm
gotta think about
coining-
farm.
I'm coining this
Is
boss.
is anyone saving it for Ula'tek? Like Mythic?
Yeah, farm
Me.
mythic.
There goes the cans.
Get a head start in M+.
Which
Right,
can?
doesn't need
the chest, right, in this run? I do not.
Dude, I really hope when we kill Coiled Altar that like it drops the thing where like one person will get 3 items from it and just see what their fucking eye level is gonna look like.
I have a guess of who it's gonna be, but I'll keep that to myself.
Who's that? Is it the same person who gets PI a lot?
No, well, he's like in the conversation, but it's like a couple others too.
Okay.
My name Jeeps.
My name is Jeeps.
I can't. I gotta help fire it up, like his energy, because it's not really good right now.
Jeeps. Jeeps. Jeep. 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 Jeep.
Are we in the right spot? It seems wrong.
It seems like
Open
this
the
is not the right
door.
raid. It seems like we're in the wrong
You're
raid
in the right
again.
instance. You got his own out again.
Okay.
Yay, I like this
My
part.
name Jeeps.
We're gonna go. My name is
Sorry.
Jeeps.
Are we in the right one, Mark?
Yeah, you guys are in the right one.
I got a mythic dagger.
Goat.
We're not coining right now, right? Like we'll do another if we need to coin.
No.
Public question.
That's actually a pretty good question because
Okay.
you can coin it if you're saved if you just
Do
go
whatever
there.
will fuck you over.
Yeah.
Is usually the answer.
That's a good question. I wonder how many people would have to do that for that to be worth like the time of just doing it. I guess you would zone in on all mains though, like you would actually kill the boss instantly.
Probably in the damage amp. Fuck it.
In the second one,
Yep.
fucking blow it up.
Last one.
I mean, we'll have so much more gear that might happen. We gotta bang the drums, guys. Bong,
I'm gonna fly.
bong, bong.
Yep. Timer check. We are at 2 minutes and 47 seconds.
I used to bang the drums in high school.
We're currently on world record pace.
Play percussion.
Ooh.
Little marimba.
Dude, percussion majors at music school are like the most interesting people, but
Oh,
also
yep.
definitely smarter than everybody else, but very
Oh,
interesting.
amen. That checks out.
Like when you
That's
go
why
to
I
like
did it
when you
as
go
a
to like a
major.
concert of a like percussion major, they are trying the wackiest shit. They're doing percussion on an instrument you didn't even know existed.
One of my high school music teachers made me do like a snare drum things on a triangle. It was great.
Yep.
Put my spam click.
Nah, getting a reload.
And then my parents made the mistake of getting me a drum set. So that was bad for like a year. Nope.
It's not a kit.
I don't know what it is. Drum set, probably.
It's a kit.
That's a kit.
We're currently on pace for the sub 5-minute poll. It's gonna be close.
Now, are we doing 15 of these?
14, I believe.
14. Okay.
Why is that funny?
Yeah, that sounds
One
weird. man.
less.
I'm in the floor.
I was kind of hoping we were gonna be like, nah, there's only 2 more left or something,
Oh,
but
come on, bruh. Let's do like way more.
Guys, I'm gonna post something.
no, I do not like this heroic boss. I'm sorry, I just don't. It's very boring.
Can't
Oh,
reset the
come
boss.
on.
We are 30 seconds away from world record. Is it
What?
possible?
Bizarre,
KSP.
bizarre.
I got KSP.
That's current rating, current rating.
Current Wow.
Oh my god.
Someone good.
Fire risk of
You
the
have it in
switch though.
It's
I hope
dude,
that's
because
my
the
only
craziest thing is a
fire.
12 percentile on holy is like
Yeah.
fucking 0 DPS.
I hope that's my
someone
only
good.
fire.
No, here.
Who's good there?
He just sat down.
Bring a timer. Check
Hold
your
on,
timer.
hold on. We're
We need to
five
ban this in
healing.
the shit
We're
character.
five
Sweet.
healing. We're five healing. Saying you're healing.
Someone-
Yeah, we need one more.
Hang your healing.
Or Cinny, and I'll see
Okay.
with mage.
Congrats.
Hopefully my question gets
Go ahead. Keep the bull
What do
down.
you,
I'll
what do you
get
need,
it
Mark?
ready.
Yeah, okay. So he wants to know
In
if
my
we're, gonna,
officer
if we're ever
channel.
gonna is that oh, let me check that.
Hold up, that's the answer. It.
Don't fucking
Oh my god, I
legally
forgot to
put
transfer
both.
this character's account.
I
I don't know
mean,
what this macro
KSP
is. Good
gonna do
luck.
when we killed it here, so.
Yeah, but that Mark's not the same. Mark's male.
I put Mark in my thing if we pull now. 1 moment.
Would it change what you do if something drops, Mark? I don't know.
It's more like would we take the time to come back and kill this later if he needs to coin it?
Yeah, we would.
I mean,
I can
that
always
takes,
just
like,
pug
that
it,
takes legit
too.
no time.
I'm
the
just gonna
fucking
go in the other
goblin
channel and find him. 1 second.
I mean, if you don't mind spending a dinner, Mark, doing it, it should be.
It's like a lunch now, totally. That's kind of fast.
Let's just kill it. Let's just kill
You
it.
can probably
Yeah,
pull
I
it.
think this is getting too hard. Like nobody's answering them. Just go and fuck it.
Just check in. It's fine.
There's
always
next
week.
Yeah.
There is a sea of
Quinn, good thing
green
not better
amongst
for
the
you, Mark?
green.
Not really. KSP.
You want me to tend the boss?
I just wondered if it's a mech.
If you don't want him as softest, you don't deserve him as hardest.
Anarchy,
Yeah.
fix your macro, please.
Yo, mate, remind me something after this since I'm reminding you what
Yeah,
you
I'm
asked
gonna
earlier.
PI after?
I'm not PIing
Remind
you,
me
mate.
something too.
Okay, mate. I don't even remember what I wanted to do.
Did I get moved?
Go left.
Yep, you did. You're on Mark now.
Nice, dude.
You
Why
made
do you
it.
sound actually mad at Mark at all times?
Me? Mark
No,
makes
Nick.
me happy when he
Oh, I'm not mad at
speaks.
Mark.
C51. Yeah.
I'm mad at Tobe.
Mark is
Yeah,
consistently
Tobe
Why
like
you guys
stuff
mad?
is
at
fair,
everyone.
bro.
Oh,
Philip, I'm
be
running
consistent.
out to this ad to
Bumble
for
already.
our
Lazy
mobile.
Innervates, gold.
Jack, you can 100%
Six.
run.
You can make
Like,
it if you
fly
want,
around
bro.
the
I
waves.
don't mind.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Okay.
it's just YOLO.
I mind.
Fuck it.
Sorry.
You guys are mad at Nick
I was like
C51.
convinced earlier when I said it. It's like
Two eggs on the. There's 2 eggs on the coil.
like a
over here you guys
72
can grab.
spaceship type of thing.
There's no
Okay.
way we're typing right.
Run
I wonder
focus
what
up,
the next
please.
mechanic is going to be. Shaq?
Hmm.
We are doing nothing.
Go left.
Right.
Don't
Left.
dodge. Do not dodge.
Bro, why is
What the
Tobe doing
Little
fake
chaos
bombs?
calm. Little chaos calm.
I mean, it
Sorry.
was still
It's a
good
rage
calm.
bait and you're on the hook.
Yep.
Nobody's
That's
laughing his
rage
ass off right now.
That's
Did
rage
anyone
bait.
not Vantis and they're on the shit car? Let's see if you're throwing.
Yeah, I did Vantage.
See,
Sorry.
what are
You
you
can't pop
doing,
there,
Egg
mate.
popped. Let's
bro?
focus. Let's
Viper.
focus. Egg popped.
Care about that.
That
Alright,
ad's
time to
still up,
play.
by the way.
Yeah.
Fine. It doesn't hurt that much.
I'm getting Mark here.
Well done, all.
No.
Dude, there's so many people that happen to be on an alt that is not the character they normally play in specifically this raid. There's like 10 of them.
I'm always on an
And
alt.
last week's DPS check. All good.
And
Let's
that's
get it.
freedom.
I'm on Sam, man.
I think it's
I'm
as
on a
soon as you have a
warlock, bro. What are you
DK.
A little bit
talking about, bro?
slow, Shaq. Don't kill yourself, please.
I will
These
not.
guys
I'm
are
slow.
down the side, other side.
Thank you, Shaq.
Good luck, dude.
The only one I can
we
dodge
have
is
an
the Doom
extra
Hound
person
because I'm
on
not
our
holding on the
side
Doom Hound.
here.
Welcome to the
As long
best.
as they
It's a
still, as
DK
long as they
dozo.
still beat the next Devos, it should be fine.
It's a DK.
It's not a loss. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
minus
zero
zero better.
diff.
One
a
less
mental
defense.
game.
Fangs are coming out now. Pop Scott and Scott only.
One went insta.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had him go.
Yeah, I aggro.
Watch it.
Okay, it's gonna be Yips and Hopeful in 3, 2, 1, go. And
I'm
watch your HP
invisible.
here. Oh no, do not go now. We're gonna doing singles now. It's gonna be Dranaco 3, 2, 1. Anarchy and the other one you're just holding.
Must disappear.
Okay, Anarchy go.
Might have to kill another egg on our side.
Res
That's
boom, res
in
boom,
20,
res boom in
in
20.
20.
Watch the swirls, guys. And pop the. Did we pop the last one already?
Just pop back and link if we need it. Hopeful.
Stay back, Disco.
Yeah, pop your
For
thing.
THD.
Pop. Is he DC'd?
I can do it.
Hopefully it's like a
Alright,
bug
so
thing.
just
It says he
figure
has
I'm
it. but-
bugged.
Yeah, I'm bugged.
You're good.
He doesn't have that shit.
Maybe
anything.
res boom, res boom, res boom. Does it like go away at the end of the phase?
I mean, he's taking the dot damage. I'm
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
know, I
going in.
know, I know.
Innervate's got.
Maybe he has to go back into it or something and then come out of it.
Just
We'll
heal
go
through
try
the
it
whole
out.
fight. It's fine.
Just steal me, guys. Keep me up.
He's a DH.
When you die, will it pop? Let's just get
It
the
doesn't
fuck in
disappear.
there.
That would
Yeah.
be amazing.
Yes,
if
it will.
Get the pop in P3.
You want me to?
Just
No,
pop
I'll
it.
live.
It's fine,
Just
bro.
live,
Go
bro.
live.
No,
Go.
we want you to live. You're just gonna have to stay
Yay.
alive.
Maybe you don't enter something.
Yeah, if he dies at some point, which is certainly wouldn't be unlikely that that happens, we would be.
He's gonna play his personals amazing.
No faith.
Why are you laughing
Bro, he
so
has a
hard?
massive dot on
It's
it.
not that funny.
Massive
Bro,
liability
he's
on
not
the
even laughing at you dying, bro. You got a chain email. I sent him one of the emails me and Mark sent back and
That's
forth.
too much laughing.
Oh, the
Not
boss
that
so high,
likely,
man.
or
Yeah,
unlikely.
literally last week DPS check, save all damage for the burn. We have to fucking game.
Halloween rush.
This is even worse than the DK group. Get the eggs.
Can I not pick up an egg?
Do not pick an egg.
No, don't pick it up.
X.
Defensively of the break.
Blue.
We do have
Orange.
We'll save the darknesses for the end. I think the darkness will be really good for like right before damage amp, honestly.
Star.
We actually need to get our like
Purple.
CDs. We need to get our CDs right here. Okay, which one of you rallied in this phase?
Me.
Okay, so the other person, Wall Life, I think you don't rally the Wombo combo. That seems to be like kind of safe now. Maybe up to you. And then after that, if you don't use it there, you'll use it on like the really scary 2-stack plus spread, and then you'll save it for the damage amp. Think like rallies and Aura Mastery. We don't have Aura Mastery either. God, this is such a weird. This is like 10 times weirder than every comp we've done. Kill the eggs. I'm gonna remind you guys. It is very important that the egg should at least get smoked in this group. That's good. Okay, ranged here. Get in your groups. Get in your circles. Get in your circles. Like we have 2 DKs out with the healers. We'll have the damage. It's okay. Okay, waves after this. Get ready to spread, guys. Oh, healers are still slow.
Is that like extra range?
There's a lot of ranged.
Either me when you can, but what?
Right egg. Right egg.
I want Wolf Disco to go melee, and fired up. You're gonna be a healer. This pull. Res can't res Dranako. We have people dead now. Who's Dranako? What class?
Warlock.
Okay, nothing else is changing. Everyone's going to your regular spots.
There's 2 gone from the range.
I know.
Should be fine. We have plenty of range.
Am I going melee or not?
No, everyone is normal now. You're doing what you did before. Like on the last one, we were gonna change things, but now we can't.
Everybody, Scott. Actually, no, give it to Zevi.
Hey, red soaks in 5.
I can be okay. I can also die for mana if you need it.
Eggs.
Eggs, yeah. Okay, we're getting in our soaks here. Finish the eggs, and we're dodging waves in these soaks. Make sure you stay with them. Dodging waves, it's far left range. It's far left. Make it there now. Make it there now. Don't miss a tick. After this goes by, you're spreading. Spreading now. Okay, going off 3, 2, 1. Wombo combo in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Range, get to your new one.
I have 1 res. We get Dranako.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ranged soak.
Okay, and then we're getting red soaks here and eggs. This will be Shrieker. Did you rally on the Wombo?
Egg on healer.
Okay.
Mike's a bucko.
Okay, everyone spread here. This is just a throughput thing. Don't rally unless you're like actually feel like you specifically are going to die. Watch your HP here. Double Shrieker dot.
I don't like this.
Let's get one. Yeah, good link in ranged here. Watch the waves, and waves from the back as well. Waves from the back. Keep watching. Good. Okay, and then we're getting a platform break in 8. 1 AMZ here total. Who is it?
Kill the Shrieker.
I'll do it.
Everyone in? Everyone in?
Shriekers.
Shriekers.
Kill the Shriekers now. Everyone kill the Shriekers or we're fucking dead. Like literally full single them. Nice, good. And everyone get in your red soak groups now. When these soaks go off, it's an empty the bag. Whatever's left in the bag.
A dark healer group.
Make sure you get in your soaks, guys. Now everyone watch waves. Healers stay still, melee stay still. Let the waves go by you. You're gonna have to spread while watching waves in the back, okay? Everyone empty everything in the bag in 3, 2, 1, spread. Spreads are going off in 3, 2, 1 now. Group up for healing, any remaining ground things. Watch stuff on the ground though, like other like bad ground things. And then we should be okay.
I lasted till the end.
Did it actually pop?
No, I don't think so.
That's good.
Great job. Why did that happen?
That was a peak sketchy group. Really good job. All right, talk about loot for a second. I'm prepping the timer.
Did I like meta immune it weird?
I have no clue.
I think all that stuff should be obvious. The Omni token prio.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. My name is Aya. I'm here with some new casters as well. I've got Jet and Zyronic with us. Now, let's get a few things out of the way before we get into everything. They're not into Mythic Progression yet. They are doing splits. We will be doing splits for quite some time. The reason we're not on the board yet is because they are still doing splits No one is behind. No one is extremely ahead. Method's having a tremendous tier.
Yep, I hates Method.
Hey, okay. Hold on. You can't just rip that without explaining the context. Bro. I was trying to like get rid of all the questions and you're just making more. Yesterday, I was talking about how Method kind of cheesed a strategy, which they did, and then some other guilds did as well. Thank you for that, Zyro.
There were some people in chat that were like, why is she saying they cheese the boss? She hates them.
How dare you, mate?
Yeah.
That's a respectable club there. How dare you?
I bleed for that team.
Like, I bleed orange and black.
Yeah, yeah. No, but you know what? I'm a big fan of Method. I was in their chat when they were able to get that boss down, and I definitely don't hate them. Great way to start the block. Thank you so much. All right. Did I miss anything?
No, you covered it pretty much.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
We're just doing splits. We're watching some heroic Ula'teks until they're out of heroic Ula'teks.
I just saw myself in the camera. I don't know what's going on with my hair.
Self-perception.
I have long hair and like a hoodie right here, so it kind of just wafted. It got zhuzhed a little bit. But yeah, we're getting Ula'tek, some rounds on Ula'tek. What is Scott up to right now? Or is he just entering?
He is in the World Boss raid.
Yeah.
He's in the tide.
Are we still doing that?
I don't know if they're. I don't know what he's doing in there. He's trying to. He's looking at some stuff.
Maybe he's testing some things out. Maybe he doesn't want us to talk about what he's doing. You never know.
He's not doing anything right now. He's just
What the heck is this? Guys, this is not... people are going to start taking this seriously.
What's going on?
Look at my lower... Look at this right here. Turn this off. What the heck is this?
Oh. I was like literally looking down
No,
there.
not on the... Not IRL.
Are you having
right there.
a psychotic break right
Cut
now
it.
or what?
Cut it off. Stop it. I don't like this. I'm uncomfortable.
You can change that to mine. I'm okay with it.
Oh,
I don't.
Jesus, man.
I'm cool with it.
Listen.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. All right. Well, so what do you guys want to talk about?
Loot.
Loot?
Yeah, horrible loot on that one.
Yeah, that was
because they're all looking
Yeah,
for
that's not great.
necks, and we had a pretty good track record on necks, except for like one run before this one.
Uh-huh.
Now we got 2 no neck.
Yeah, not ideal.
No neck runs.
Okay, so they're not having good loot. What about you guys? You're
I'm not
you're also struggling.
I'm not
He's
having
in
good loot.
he's in Murder Row. Or sorry, is it Murder Row? No, King's Rest.
Yeah.
Your cloak.
Oh, no.
Right.
Belt.
Belt.
Yeah.
You coined a cloak from Coiled
I
Altar.
coined a cloak from Coiled Altar when I wanted a 2-handed weapon.
Okay. Well,
This is such a weird week. Like,
yeah.
there's this thing where, like, usually on the second week of a tier, you kind of have this excitement of, oh, it's first vault day.
Yeah.
But, like, everyone is looking at the vault and they're like, okay, what items can I actually have from my loot pool of over 100 items that I would actually take that item instead of just taking the bonus roll? It's so weird to be of a spot to be in.
It's well, okay. Weird is an interesting choice by you. I would call it really horribly bad and very, very awful.
It's definitely bad for balance of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have just not have had coins at the start of the season. They
Yeah, I
should have
think
just
that's right.
waited for the just like last season, 8 weeks into the season. Here are your coins.
Yeah. No, I think you're 100% right.
Yeah.
And I'll cover this later whenever we do our the analysis segment. But like, for instance, I got a staff in my vault. Every other tier that'd be like, oh my god, that's an insta-take. But now it's like, no, coin's actually technically better. It's crazy.
I've never had so many people. I did a normal earlier today, and I've never had so many people desperately message me to buy my drops in a normal before on week 2.
Yeah.
I had a curio, and somebody was offering me 350,000 gold.
That's a good deal for a normal curio.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, I think it's a good deal, but it's just like that seems abnormal.
Yeah, you know why? It's because normally, like, you would take tier from the vault in the second week. Like, a lot of people would completely fill out their vault options so that way they can get some tier piece. But this time they're not doing that. This time they're like, oh, I'm gonna take a bonus roll.
Yeah.
Or actually, what happens is, like, if they cleared the raid on heroic, or at least most of the raid on heroic, the raid vault turns that hero stuff into myth. And so they're like, well, I don't really care about doing my delves anymore because delve rewards in the vault's capped at hero.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm either taking coins or I'm taking something from the raid row on the myth track.
Well, anyways, I have a lot more gold.
Nice.
Because I did sell it to Cam.
Dude, I don't think our guild is doing normal this week. I should hop into a normal and try
You
to sell
should. Yeah. We got really lucky because it was mostly a plate stack for some reason. Like in the last minute, some mages snuck in there. Actually, don't think Cam's ended up getting anything. No, we got a tier piece. He got a tier piece and a Curio, so he had a good normal run this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, we were just trying to give the cat more screen time before we
were
talked about it.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to flesh out that conversation, but
Yeah, it's okay.
put the cat back up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. We ignored the kitty. But thank you guys for your donations. Heal.gg/donate. Okay, here we go. Now we can look at it.
There
I'm
we
so
go.
sorry. Mitzi, Bree, and Padme.
Now, why
A
is the
cheesy
cat on the wall?
That was a
Cat
great
is
question.
on the wall.
Cat is defying gravity right now.
Defying gravity.
Vertical cat.
The
yes.
cat looks like it just woke up.
That's what cats kind of always tend to look like, though, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like, this cat looks like, hey, what are you taking a picture of me for? I haven't even fixed myself up yet.
I like when cats have hair sticking out of their ears like that. It's really cute. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's sitting on the bed.
Nicely done. Okay.
see.
See, I thought it was like up on the wall, all
yeah.
clanging up on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys seen that machinima? That old WoW machinima?
I'm sure I have it.
That we must go out.
I like to call it
in the night.
machinima.
I'm like a ninja. I'm all clanging up on the ceiling. Oh, look at there's another kitty.
There's
Okay.
another little.
Now, Cheesy Cat, I see you in chat. Can you answer me a question? Is this a trap, or does this cat actually let you rub its belly?
Yeah.
Dude, this cat's fur in this picture like reminds me of our Rorschach test. What do you
The
see?
what test? Oh. I see a cat. I don't know what else you would see in this situation. That is an interesting color, like hair pattern, fur pattern for a kitty. I feel like if you were to pet its belly, your hair would just disappear in the floof.
Yes. So I have a cat who is just as floofy as this, and she will do this exact same thing.
Yeah.
But she lets me like rub her belly like a
Yeah.
dog, and she loves it.
Yeah.
My other cat,
No,
no.
but it'll show you its belly.
It's a trap after about 5 seconds, according to Cheesy Cat. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
No,
And they
my
want
other
to
cat
like
doesn't even
attack
let me
it
get
with their
close.
feet. What's that?
Yeah,
Sorry.
my other cat doesn't even let me get close.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
And a tortie.
Whoa. We love the
split?
multicolored half colored.
The half and
Looks like a Bellerin cat, kind of.
Yeah, Bellerin cat.
Yeah. Very sweet. Thank you so much for your pet pictures. Teal.gg/donate, $30 and a link to your pet, and it could be yours. And we can take, or it could be yours. We could look at yours on the broadcast.
Okay, we're giving away these pets
We're
actually.
giving away some cats for $30.
Yeah.
You buy cat? Cat for sale.
cat?
$30.
Thank you for your donation.
Giving these
Cheesy
away.
Cat.
Could be yours for just $30.
You could have
Buy
Mitzi
cat.
the wall cat.
Cat 50 MSK.
You could have the floof cat that will bite your hand after 5 seconds, or you could have the tort that sits in the cat tree. Welcome.
Two of my cats love belly rubs, and then the other one doesn't really like to be touched at all. He's 18. He's an old man.
Yeah, my older cat is the one that I'm talking about that lets me rub.
Really?
Over belly. She's got her in 2010 as a kitten, so I guess she's 16, 17.
Oh.
She's very
old cats are the best.
Her mom lived to 25.
Oh my
As an outdoor
gosh.
cat.
Wait, okay, so how did this happen? Was her mom like a stray cat and then you adopted her and her kitten, or?
Her mom lived at my grandparents' house up in Michigan
Okay.
and had a litter of kittens every year
Mhm.
until she was like 20.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
yeah. My cat, she's got old genes in her family.
That's good, that's good. Did you guys not know my other reference, my other machinima?
Oh, did I miss it?
Yeah, you buy cat, 50 MSK.
Someone in
Cat
chat
not for
got it,
sale.
I think.
Yeah, chat's rolling with me.
Yeah.
You guys haven't seen that one?
No,
I haven't really watched many machinimas.
Oh my god, that's all I used to do when I first started playing.
The only one that I can think of is it's like a music video. This guy who would make music videos.
Oh, Raffle mode. Do.
No. It was
That's a World of Warcraft that you play.
I know that one. Yeah, I know that one.
Wasn't that one though, Jet?
Mm-mm.
What was this? What was it about?
I'm really trying to remember it, and I can't. They were like covers of like famous songs.
I think a lot of people did that.
Yeah.
That was a really popular like genre of music.
It's okay. I can't remember
The
anymore.
internet is for maybe not that one.
No, not that one. Not that one.
There was one about like a guild, or maybe no, it was by the guild, and I think they're still making music.
Yo, Soaksy, what up?
Oh my gosh, hi.
Ex-Limit Raider in chat.
Yo.
Hello.
What up, buddy?
Old War song guy. Jimmy in the nose. Sir, aye. And Steve. I feel like I'm...
This is going over my head like crazy. I'm like, yep.
I think we did. Wait, when did you start playing?
2005.
What the heck?
Jeez.
And you didn't watch any of these videos?
Nope.
Nim and Dominion says chat. Is
For-
what you're thinking of, allegedly.
Maybe.
Maybe. Nim. I don't remember this guy.
Nah.
Yeah, probably. Maybe.
We should reach out to them and ask them if we can play their videos. Instead of doing this.
Yeah.
Instead of watching this.
Instead of watching some of these runs.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Okay.
they're on a pretty good rhythm right now.
Yeah.
And they're making these look like normal.
Mm-hmm.
They're making these look like normal mode.
Yeah, these low 30 pushes make the boss very, very easy.
Yeah. Actually, the changes to the Venom Suck make the timings a little better too.
Oh yeah, because you have more time to spread out.
Well,
more time to spread
it's
out,
like the spread happens sooner,
right?
And the points at which that spread happens is like way better because when you would do like the second platform break, usually you'd have the spread like right after the platform break happens, but now you can do the spread and it goes away as the second platform break.
Oh yeah, that's really nice.
Wait, so
yeah,
the Wombo combo isn't that bad.
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
the Wombler.
The Wombler.
Dude, did you see? Were you on Dust Class Shift?
Yeah.
Dude, the Jonkler gaming setup.
Yeah, the Jonkler gaming setup.
Oh my gosh.
It was so.
Dude.
I was like, oh, this is a pretty good setup, and then I was trying to make out what I'm seeing in the screen, and I'm like, oh, I see these colors. It's the Jonkler.
Mm-hmm.
And he's there to jonkle it up.
I think my favorite thing is like it kind of looks like it was set up just for the bit, but the closer you look, you're like, okay, some of this is actually Jonkler's natural habitat.
Yeah.
It's a little messy. You got Tettles over on the left monitor.
Yeah, the Meowdy Tettles with the cowboy hat.
Mm-hmm.
Dude's just building his lore. The Jonkler universe.
Yeah.
The Jonkler multiverse.
Liquid, would you like to know how I got these scars?
Oh, there it is.
My father was a drinker.
Oh, boy.
And he would come home and ask, why so serious?
Why so serious?
Dude, that what's with the little piano, man? What's going on there?
No, it's great. That's how he plays. He conducts in his.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because
he's a conductor.
Just such an artist, really a master of his craft. Also, I don't think this is intentionally cursed, but he's got speakers. Does he play WoW with speakers?
Dude, that's a bygone era, You'd always
Okay.
get this annoying dude with speakers
Yeah.
on.
I was gonna say, I feel like you'd think it'd be a bygone era, but in your Discord, there's always some guy where you can hear your own raid alerts
yeah,
in it. You're like,
yeah.
dude, at half a second later, you're like, bro, get some headphones or go PTT.
Yeah, they're like voice activated, so their own
Yeah.
speakers are like triggering the voice activation.
Yeah.
And then there's like a baby crying in the background, and then like after a wipe, they're like, I gotta take a 5-minute break for my cigarette.
Yeah.
That's more of a European thing. Quick smoke break, or
No way.
No, I
Happens
don't
all
know.
the time here too.
no shot.
I've done it. I feel like it's always like the cursed pug raids. Maybe
Yeah,
go
the cursed
and
pug
up.
raids, where
Yeah.
the cursed pug raids take breaks like any
So
chance
much.
they get. Any chance. They don't care
So
at
much. Don't
all
let my
about
dog
the.
out.
You gotta let my dog out.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I'm kind of glad people like that in the game still exist. It's like oddly nostalgic.
Natural. It's very, very
Yeah.
Natural
Yeah.
human experience, man.
Some things just never change,
I just have like this really bad reaction to ever seeing somebody type BRB bio.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
A bad reaction?
I just it screams like early 2010s, late aughts.
BRB bio is
Oh.
still a thing too, though.
Yeah,
but like,
I
you know
see
what's
it.
weird? I never saw it outside of games, but
Mhm.
sometimes at work I will see someone type that.
What?
And then I get like jump scared. I'm like, buddy, where did you learn that?
I'm sure they're not just fellow WoW players.
Well, it's not. I don't think it's just a WoW thing. I think it's like an internet gaming thing.
Okay.
So it could be like something else. But I'm like, what? You're a corporate weapon. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be typing that kind
Jed,
of
you're-
stuff.
you're
You shouldn't be
corporate
typing that
weapon,
kind of
bro.
stuff in the Teams chat.
Is it in like the Slack or something?
Yeah, we use
BRB
Teams.
bio?
We're not Slacks.
Oh,
We're
you use
Slackers.
Teams?
One neck.
Yeah.
We're happy.
Fortunate. Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Can I say something shocking?
Please do.
All right. Hear me out.
We're listening.
Is it me or does Warrior actually seem kind of balanced?
I think they're not actually that good on this fight as like Coil Altar, for example. I think it's because thing is that Warrior's not like an ultimately bursty class like some other specs are. In a 20-second window, like a lot of their damage is just like sustain. They always have damage. Like that's their thing.
Okay.
They're not super bursty, so you're not going to see them do that much. Though they are a little bit better this week because Blizzard fixed a lot of hitbox issues with the heart, so things like Dreadnought will, actually hit the heart. You'll see like you have to go like really into the boss to get Sweeping Strikes and Bladestorm to hit too. That they fixed that, so it'll be a little bit better this week than last. But I actually think that I was telling Atlas and Kalamazi this on the last shift that I think you'll probably see 2 warriors on
That's
this
what
boss.
I'm thinking.
I think this is a 2 warrior boss. I think you're gonna see not that many melee. I think you're gonna see a lot of range. I think like your mage, this is a shot in the dark, but even Shadow Priest is good on this boss. Shadow Priest is really good on this boss.
they can
Reaper
crank the
pick.
edge.
They're very Shadow Priest is very bursty, and their burst window is like the duration of the heart being up.
Do we have any main Shadow Priest players?
Yeah, Tobo.
Oh my
and
god, I
Cine.
forgot.
Tobo
that
and Cine are both
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shadow
so
It's been so long, I forgot
Yeah.
that that's what they did.
So I think if you want to like be a really high damage potential on this,
Yeah.
like your arcane mages, like I think it's gonna be a triple arcane. Like they're gonna
Mhm.
throw 3 arcane mages in there. I think Moonkin is pretty good on this fight. Shadow, like I mentioned, is pretty good on this fight. Warlock is pretty good on this fight. Dranako was playing Affliction a couple of runs ago, and he was doing pretty good. And I was curious as to what the P3 damage looked like, because in Heroic, P1 and P2 damage kind of is like, outside of the heart damage in P1 and P2, doesn't really matter. There's a lot of slop adds that just kind of like, Affliction is really good at dealing with those too.
Yeah.
But like, there's no reason to bring Affliction for that purpose, right? You would still want to bring people that do.
What is he
Yeah,
getting?
a coin.
What is he doing? What is he
Wow.
making?
No way.
He got a coin?
What?
Oh my gosh.
Wait. Maybe a socket?
Maybe?
That would
Hold?
Be, oh yeah, you know what? It's a fake character, so why would he care about a reroll? He's gonna
true.
Sorry,
here.
Jed,
But
continue.
what I was gonna
Sorry.
say is, Affliction can do those P1, P2 slop add damage, but like, you wouldn't be bringing a class just for that, right? Like
You're talking about Ula'tek, right?
Yeah,
Specifically? Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't be bringing a warlock just for that. So
Mhm.
what you'd want is a class that can do P3 really well, no matter who it is in your raid. And so I think I would be curious to see what Affliction looks like in that last phase. You got Death's Embrace, so you have a lot of execute. You've got spread adds. The Affliction's dots got buffed this week. I would love to know what
could
that
see it.
breakdown looks like. Yeah.
I could see it being an option because Destro. So from what I've seen in Heroic, Destro looks just okay.
Yeah.
It's not like amazing. It's middle of the pack. Obviously, you have 2-target cleave a lot of the fight, and it's hard to beat Destro at that. But like, on heart, it's kind of middle to low of the pack.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can maybe bridge that gap by playing something else, I could see it. Because like right now, if the damage profile on Mythic is the same as it is on Heroic, I think it's a 1 Warlock fight, and you just figure it out on the other side. Like you put a whole bunch of mobile people on there who can get across the
Do
pool
like
on their
some
own.
life grips, get some evokers and some priests over there.
But I mean, everyone has a way of getting
Demon
across.
hunters.
There's a lot of classes that have a way of getting across without taking any pool damage, right?
Yeah.
Well-
I wonder what
Well, I
Dev,
could
Dev
use
is
AMS,
probably
but I
pretty
feel
good on
like
the ads in P3.
Yeah.
So I think you could see a Dev. I think you're only going to see one Devourer. I think you're going to see Vengeance DH as the other Chaos brand in this raid.
I think so too.
I was saying I would love to like set up a raid comp with a raid comp tool, just to like spitball because I can't keep count of all this stuff. Like
So we did this in one of our segments last week.
Yeah.
Where we had Vengeance. I think it was actually Vengeance Guardian was our tank comp for last
Okay.
boss.
Yeah.
And you just didn't play any DK at all. We had So in this comp we had 4 Arms Warriors. Obviously a little bit of a joke, but I think you're right. I think you would drop that to 2.
Yeah.
It was like 2 Mage, 2 Lock, 2 Hunter, and we had 1 Rogue.
Yeah.
1 Dev, 1 Ellie for the buff.
I don't think you're gonna run Ellie.
I think Ellie's fine.
I think Ellie's. I think Ellie's fine, but I think Resto
Oh, look, there it is.
Shaman is better.
Oh, there it is. They have
that
it.
was fast.
You guys are amazing.
Do you want to set it up now? Would that differ this week?
Yeah, I think I would like to do something different here.
Bring it up. Bring it up for us. I think the healing comp stays the same. But you think you drop Ellie for a Resto Shaman?
No, I think you drop. Well, yeah, I think you drop Ellie for Resto Shaman. I think you drop one of the Prez for Resto Shaman. I think Resto Shaman is really good on this fight.
Okay.
I think Resto Shaman is really good on the last 3 bosses of this raid.
Somebody needs to figure out how to do fantasy football for the Raced World first.
We used to do something like that.
How does it work?
We did back in Taurus. We did it for like it was kind of hard, but we did it for parses on first kill of each boss in the raid, and we did it for like random guilds. Honestly, we weren't like that passionate about it, like maintaining it possible.
Because somebody had to keep track of all that,
Yeah, somebody's got to keep track, and we have to also like all those guilds private logged, right?
Yeah.
So they like we had to like ask them for like how'd you guys like what can you show like give us a screenshot of
for
your log?
fantasy football league.
Yeah, it was. We only did it for Antorus, but it was fun.
Be
Yeah.
a good job for Claude.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah, it would.
Claude on that.
Yeah.
All right. Zyra's filling it out. You're putting them in groups too, methodically.
Yeah, I'm making.
Yeah.
Oh,
so you
because
say
we're figuring out the signs.
Okay.
What works for?
Let's go from left to right. Okay.
Okay.
Vengeance DH Vengeance DH.
You think Blood or Guardian?
I'll put Blood and put Guardian in group 5 because it could be a flex. I think that could be a.
The reason I think Guardian is because I don't think Boomkin is really. It could be like a really good pick for last phase.
I think so. That's why I wanted it in there. Okay, so for melee, all right, let's drop the 2 Arms Warriors.
Yeah, 2 arms for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to have at least 1 rogue. The question
One
is,
rogue,
do you have
yes.
2?
No.
That thing is insane on this fight.
It is really good, but I think you only have 1.
Trophic for both sides and P2 is insane too.
I don't think not having a trophic for one side is the biggest deal.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Windwalker.
You got to have your monk buff.
Yeah,
for
you're
sure.
Windwalker monk. And then let me think. Let's drop a Dev DH in there.
Yeah. You think it's going to be Dev or Havoc? Because
Dev.
Havoc is a good 2-target burst.
Do Havoc. You know you
it'll
want
be
to.
Dev. I think it'll be Dev.
Okay.
Because I think Dev's mobility is really good in that last phase for positioning.
Is it better?
It's better
Shift
than
is the best movement button in the game.
Yeah, Shift is way better than.
So
than
this is
Skull
like
Rush.
your default full raid buff comp, and then you have open slots.
Yeah, you have 3 open slots. So the 3 open slots at this point, let's put, like I said, I think it's going to be 3 Arcane Mages.
So we've already got 2. Let's throw a third.
Yeah, I'm going to 3 Arcane Mages. Let's see. What else?
And honestly, I don't hate dropping the Dev for another potential something good, but Dev does seem like it could be
I
quite
think
good.
Dev could be good.
You want to add Shadow Priest?
I think Shadow Priest is good. I don't know if it's the problem with Shadow Priest is it's really not mobile and needs to be like babied around a lot.
Is there ever a world where if you do play Shadow, you drop the Holy Priest for another Prez Evoker?
No, Holy Priest is really good.
You think so?
Holy Priest is really good.
When you say not mobile, are you just concerned about jumping across the poison?
Jumping across the
P2?
poison, just like moving around. We don't know what the waves are gonna look like in Mythic.
That's
like,
true.
Like if you you
Yeah.
guys can't see it, but we're watching them do it. Ula'tek on our other monitor. You can kind of see the waves. There's like a little bit of waves, but my guess is that the tail waves are going to be looking like the boss waves. So it's going to be a lot of moving.
Something we are missing actually is Mark of the Wild, so you have to throw a balance in there.
Yeah,
unless we
I
do drop
yeah,
Blood
let's-
for the Guardian.
Yeah, so let's put a Moonkin there because I think they will be good for the last phases. So we only have 1 more slot. I think 1 more slot. I think you could roll a second Warlock. It could be an Aug Evoker because I think Aug is also pretty good. It could be. What else? What else do we think? What other range slot? I don't think it'll be a melee. I think it'll be another range slot.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
So like we could put in group 5, we could put another Evoker.
Yeah, just some sort of damage evoker we'll throw.
Yeah.
Aug just as like a
And
thought.
then we could put Shadow Priest also in group 5.
Something like, yeah.
Yeah.
So So just like potential range slots here.
What mobility does Shadow Priest? They don't have like the feathers.
Oh, they have Goblin Jump.
Yeah, Goblin Jump.
Oh,
Anyway,
okay.
they're playing Drakthir now this season, so they
No,
got
that's
Glide,
probably
so they
smart,
got
yeah.
that. They can hop across the platform pretty easily.
They can passive aggressively grip an evoker to them to tell them to get
Yeah,
rescued.
yeah. They can be rescued around. Yeah, that's good.
Could you just perma set up gates after the?
I don't think Gate is that useful.
I mean, I guess there's like a cooldown, so it would really only work for like one set of waves.
Yeah. So if you want to put up the comp again when you get the chance, you guys can see what I'm cooking. I think this is kind of close. Someone's got to screenshot this and then take a look around when they kill this boss.
Clip it.
At the end of the race.
Clip it, chat.
See what it looks like.
So here's the reason I'm a little iffy on the idea of them playing Resto Shaman.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they would put a shine on Ellie Shaman if they weren't going to play him?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes, because I think if they do play Ellie Shaman, he's a good guy to have. But at the end of the day, everyone in Liquid is good, right? Someone good is going to be sitting.
So
yeah, I feel like I just feel like there are certain people in the guild that you actively try to never sit, and I think he's one of them.
I think every tier you got people like that.
That's
sitting.
true. I mean,
every tier there's
it
somebody.
just looks like Lip is going to be one of those guys this year.
Yeah, I think this year Lip might be one of those guys. Unless Rhett's tier fix is like really good, which in that case, like maybe you slot him in over one of those ranges like that second Warlock. I think you could drop him. You could maybe if Grip is not good, you just because there's some speculation that Grip might be useful for the new ads.
Yeah.
So to have that Blood Decay is probably nice. But we do know that, like, at least for most of the raid, they're going to run the Bear Druid.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think Moonkin could be good. But, you know, if they don't run Moonkin, then, you know, kick that out. You can get another Ellie in there and then just run double Prez, or you could just run Resto Shaman. I think Resto Shaman's healing and its CDs are very, very strong for the last 3 parts of this fight.
I like this suggestion. Shut down the Ret Discord until Lip is in the final. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
they'll
pretty
do
good.
it.
Yeah.
So if you're a guild, no matter what rank you are, you know, normal guild, heroic guild, just make sure you're doing exactly that comp.
It's a good
You want to
comp,
always
honestly.
be playing the meta, and if anybody else applies to your group, even if you're an LFG and they're not a part of that comp,
Yeah.
deny them.
Yeah. I think we're likely to see double Warlock. I think it's possible one of them will be Affliction, but I think most likely if you see double Warlock, it will be double Destro.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like it's generally pretty good for the fight.
Yeah.
What the frick is Kalamazi playing?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, you said that with such...
Probably playing whatever's good. I mean, most Warlocks just kind of play whatever spec is
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I think...
Same thing with mages and rogues and hunters.
Yeah.
They all just play whatever.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
What were you going to say, Jet?
Trying to think of who would be the Resto Shaman player. I know Dryny has a Resto Shaman prep, but he will almost 100% be on Holy Pally.
He's the pal.
So I think,
Boomy's playing one right now.
Yeah, Boomy is playing one right now.
But he also has he's also one of the Prez evokers.
He's also got the Prez and the healer. I think double Prez is really good too if you don't want the Resto Shaman. But like I said, I'm very big on Resto Shaman the last three fights. Because it's all like everybody stacked up. Everybody stacked up. There's so many good uses of Link. That's like the main thing that like holds Resto Shaman back, is that in the past few tiers, raid damage could not be like mitigated entirely with Link, right? Because there's not everybody's constantly, but you're stacked all the time.
Just look at this rogue class, man.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to run more than one, though.
It gets executed in last phase, too, as assassination, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't think you're going to run more than one, though. I think the problem is like, that's all they do, is the single. And this fight has quite a few damage profiles that, in my opinion, require you to do more than just really good single.
I mean, that's really what Mage is doing, too, though.
Yeah, but I think Mage can do some target swap that I think Rogue is not quite as good adept on.
Okay.
The problem is that they're also a melee. So you can't have so many melee.
You just have to have exquisite shadow steps.
Yeah, that is true. Some exquisite ruptures, some absolutely exquisite shadow steps.
God, the Mithrax kill video comments are always so good.
Oh,
yeah.
quoting
That's what
something?
we're quoting, yeah.
Yeah.
It was Ben's POV from
There was a
back in
guy
the day.
that was a really big fan of Ben, and he was like, that rupture was it was absolutely exquisite.
some people just speak eloquently.
Yeah, that's good.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I'm 14 and this is deep. Type stuff,
Yeah.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out. Twitch might ban you. Can't be saying you're 14.
Mm-hmm.
They've banned people for that.
Method ahead.
I think there's a little bit of flexibility though when it's all said and done.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have a few things we can shop around. I think the thing I'm most unsure about is the Blood DK. I'm like not 100, and like with the Moonkin in the raid. That one I'm not 100% sure about.
And this is all assuming, of course, that like the fight is relatively unchanged damage profile-wise from it is on heroic. There could be timings that just completely change how you look.
Yeah, exactly. If things are very different, then the comp is very different.
Question. Because we've been doing such degenerate splits like mythic splits, and like the average, we're just like gearing so many characters, right? Do we feel like that gives us potentially a little bit more flexibility in like long-term compositions?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So
Boomy's a good example. He's gonna play a bunch of different healers.
Yeah.
So he can like I said, like if Resto Shaman ends up being really good, he can flex to the Shaman pretty easily.
So we're not locked down to one character as hard as we have been in the past.
Right. You know, you've got some guys that can play multiple melee. Impact is one of those. Impact has like a couple of characters that are good. You've got the opposite of that, THD, who's you will never see him on anything other than a lock.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, if you see him on something else, you need to run in the other direction as fast as
Yeah,
possible.
if you see TH Demon in your raid, you gotta get the hell away.
TH Demon is actually fine.
Oh, I don't know about that.
There are some classes that should never see the light of day ever again, like THD Mage.
Yeah, he does the Lorgok opener on that thing.
He does worse than the Lorgok opener on that thing. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep that guy on Warlock.
I have an idea.
What's that?
On the Wheel of Chaos, we should add ban Juno.
Oh,
I mean, we don't need to put that on the Wheel
I
of
thought we
Chaos.
got a ban today.
We do that for free.
Or we could do it for charity, which is way more fun.
Oh, that's true.
And then we could do an unban
Or
for
we
another $250.
We could just add a $100 donation timeout Juno for 10 minutes.
I'm down. What is the word? Who is that? And why are they always getting banned? How did this happen? How did this evolve?
I have mod in an unusual amount of Warcraft Twitch streams.
Okay. How do you obtain? Do you ask, or you just a guy that's
People
everywhere?
just see me and they mod me. That is,
okay.
I just threw up a little bit.
No neck at all.
That is
all those
disgusting.
We're not going to acknowledge that. We're not going.
Those are Agi daggers, right?
Just don't look. Don't look.
Oh,
don't look. Get
goodness.
this off the screen.
Just get it.
Oh my goodness.
Trigger
Oh
warning.
my
Trigger warning,
gosh.
chat.
I
Trigger
can't believe it.
That's better.
Much better, actually. Yeah. So I'll go into someone's chat and type anyone want to ban.
Those are the eyes of a guy
Okay.
that shows up to work as late as he possibly can and leaves as early as he possibly can.
And then plays and then raids.
And Juno always said,
Oh,
"I'll
hey,
take
buddy.
one."
He's
So
coming
now
over
every time
here.
I see Juno, at time I'm
You
out.
hurt his feelings.
Hi, Frank.
He's
How'd you-
gonna
could you?
kill me.
You want to sit down and cast with us?
Then come hang out with us, Frank. You raiding?
Oh, you have a job to do?
got
Oh,
stuff to
sorry,
do.
you have a J-Star B to do?
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
He's
that's
busy.
fine.
He's actually.
He's an important man.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on.
Come hang out.
Come on.
Come sit with us. Oh.
Okay.
No, I in between shifts I walk
Huh.
by his desk and he was actually doing quite a lot of work. He
was,
puts
yeah.
puts in a lot of time and effort.
That's true.
In the short time he's here, he does 2 people's worth of work.
Yeah.
I feel like you're trying to dig yourself out of this hole. I don't know if chat can't see him.
He knows
He's
I
sitting
love
over there
him.
like this, shaking his head.
He knows I love him.
Oh, he's getting a microphone. Okay, cool. Now he can
here we-
finally defend
here we go.
himself.
Okay.
Come on over here. Come here. Come over here.
Chat.
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
I'm done with you, man.
No, you're not. You're
I
never
thought, I
you're
thought
never
we had
done
something.
with me.
You know what I'm called around here?
What?
First one in, last one out. You know what we all call you around here?
No, don't say it. Don't say
You're
it.
not gonna like it. You're
Don't
not gonna lie.
say it.
Last one in, first one out.
That is true. I mean, Atlas do leave before most of the casters.
Dude.
They're all
the
talking about you
BF5
after
are
you leave.
congregating, and Jet and Atlas just dip out before we even get the order started.
That's
It's messed
true.
up.
That is
Yeah, I hope you feel good about yourself, man.
Listen,
Some
man.
people stay here, you know? People stay here and do real things. You put on that snake hat, you change. You change.
Don't talk about that guy. I hate
change.
that guy.
Keep his name out of your mouth, Frank.
I didn't say his name.
Yeah, you didn't say his name.
But
Good point.
Charles.
Come on.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
on.
I'm gonna say it.
Wait, whoa.
He looks
whoa,
better with
whoa.
Kalamazoo. He looks happier.
Dude, I don't need him.
He looks happy.
I don't need him,
Can't
man.
just say that.
Yeah. So maybe think
That guy, he's
next
played
time
out. He's played out.
before you speak.
He's old news. That guy's played out in old news, man.
Dude,
I don't need him.
I can't believe
I don't need a
what
guy
you've
like
turned
him.
to. I had your back through all of that. Through it all. I told you he was bad for you. You didn't listen one time.
Well,
not even one time, Jet.
I had to
And then I come in this building and you say, "Oh, you know what we call Frank around here? We call him Mr. Last One In, First One Out." When in reality, you're projecting, man. I think you lost yourself somewhere along the way. Breaks my heart, man. Fucking loved you, man.
Damn, that's cold.
Well,
You all right after that?
guess I've lost another friend.
Oh my gosh, they're dropping like flies. We're still your friends, Jet.
Yeah.
Right? Right, Tyro?
Can't believe he dropped the name on you like that after
That
you
was-
already said that he was dead to you.
That was crazy.
Like,
Also,
how am
you
I
know what?
always on the desk when these breakups happen too? It's so messed up.
It is, yeah.
I was there earlier when he was cheating on you with Kalamazoo and the end.
All right, well, like cheating on me is going a little far. We were roommates, okay?
Okay.
Cheated on you with Hula too.
What?
Yeah,
Charles.
we were roommates.
We were roommates
Yeah.
and we were friends, and then he went down a dark path that I personally did not agree with, and you know, we just had to stop. He moved out, and you know, he's happy where he's doing it. I don't care. I don't care.
You moved on.
I don't care.
You don't need that kind of negativity in your life. You know, don't let other people destroy your inner peace, man.
Yeah.
Because life is suffering.
Yeah.
And so are these splits.
Oh my
But if you're
God,
just now
they were
tuning in,
roommates.
you can head on over to teal.gg/donate and send in a link of your pets or a link to your armory. We haven't skipped any, don't worry. We will be getting to your transmog. I know that you guys are worried about it in the chat, but don't worry. We've got a high-tech system going on behind the scenes here. But in the meantime, we are doing some splits once again on Ula'tek. Oh my gosh, this is a very
Whoa!
photo.
Look at
Wow.
professional photograph.
Kissy fur. That's a great
Wow.
name. That sounds like a name that you let your child name a pet, and they name it like Kitty or something. I feel like Kissy Fur is like somebody's kid named it. I'd
Look
like
at
to
that.
know if Sonics is in the chat.
Beautiful.
Kissy
Yeah.
Fur looks like they're fed up with it all.
Kind of does, yeah. Me on day 7 of splits. Okay, so rate the loaf. There's one paw showing.
I mean, it's a little off center. It's not
little bit.
symmetrical.
It is not symmetrical.
One of the paws is showing.
Mm-hmm. But do we give Kissy Fur extra points for being such a good model?
Yeah, I
in
gotta
some
give
photo
Kissy for points for serving.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Serving looks. Exactly.
Maybe it's an artistic asymmetrical pose though.
Okay, yeah. The golden ratio, it's still
can't-
there.
I can't
see
take
it.
off points for that.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, the golden ratio. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's being preserved.
I would say it's a perfect 10 out of 10 on the loaf.
Yeah.
Well done.
10 out of 10 on the low for Kissy Fur. Very nice. Very sweet. I love orange kitties. Very sweet.
Most of them are male, right?
Yeah. We had
A very rare female orange.
Yeah, it was. It's actually Atlas's cat that he has shared custody with his ex-girlfriend.
Mhm.
That is an orange cat. That's a girl.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, what's her name? It's like what's like a gene when it's not hereditary? I don't
Recessive.
Recessive.
I don't think it's named recessive gene. Yeah, it is.
It is, yeah.
And then its her nickname is Jeannie.
Wow.
Yeah, but her real name is recessive gene because it's a girl orange
Yeah,
kitty.
yeah.
I have 2 girl orange cats.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Mhm.
I didn't know they were both orange. I thought one of them was kind of brown.
No, one's orange and white, and one is just full orange.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and I was sitting here explaining it while you actually have 2 cats that are living that. I apologize.
Living that life. Living that life.
You bit your tongue on that one. I have one. Okay, tell me what you think, Zyro, because I have an orange cat too. He's a man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like he's actually that stupid.
No, I think they're incredibly smart, but they just are really good at playing stupid.
I feel like, yeah,
That's
they're
the
like
best way to
Paris
be.
Hilton.
It's
you
the
know?
best way to be.
Yeah.
You don't want to live life people thinking you're smart.
Yeah.
You want people to think you're stupid and then be secretly smart.
He does stupid stuff, but yeah, I think he's really smart, you know?
Because like, who are you trying to impress by being a smart guy?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. They've realized, they're so smart that they've realized that if they act stupid, life is easier for them.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And,
true.
I think that's what my cat figured out. Because my other cat that's gray is actually maybe the stupidest cat I've ever encountered. He's so dumb.
If only they could understand what you were saying.
I know, I feel bad. Just dunking on him in front of I don't know how many people. Sorry, bro. I love him, though. He's a good guy. Do you have any pets, Jet? I know I've asked you
Not
this
right
before.
now. I grew up with 2 dogs.
Okay, what kind of dogs are they?
One was like a German Shepherd and a Chow mix.
Mm-hmm.
The other one was a Border Collie and a Lab. He had all the energy of a Border Collie and all the brains of a Lab.
Okay.
So
That's a lethal combination.
It is like an actually insane combo.
What was the temperament of the German Shepherd Chow?
She was like absolute sweetheart.
Really?
Yeah, she
'Cause
was
it
so
could've-
calm and friendly and
Yeah. Wow. You lucked out.
yeah, she was great.
That's cute.
If I were to get a dog,
Yeah.
I think I'd want to get a chocolate lab.
Why?
I have a couple of friends who've had them, and they are very sweet.
Okay. Yeah, no, labs are sweet. I really like this game. If you want to explore more dog breeds that you potentially like.
No.
No, you
I
just
think,
want
I think that's the one. That's the one for me.
Yeah, all right. So Jet, when are we getting another animal?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You know, I don't know what I'm gonna eat for breakfast. You know,
Okay.
so I can't plan that far ahead.
That's fair. That's fair. So if you found like a stray kitten on the street, would you be like, you know what, it's time. I'll keep.
If I was financially able to, yeah, for sure. Almost happened one time.
Oh, yeah?
When I was driving back home from work, there was like a Snow White cat that was just like walking around on the road and like almost got ran over.
Oh no.
But he looked like he was doing it on purpose, like getting out in the street. Like he looked like he was having a good time, and eventually he ran off.
Oh.
Yeah.
You tried to save it?
Yeah. Well, I stopped and like I was about to get out, but then he just like kind of looked at me
Bolted away.
and then he just ran
Sometimes
away. I didn't almost run him over, but the car ahead of me almost did.
Oh my God, that would have
Yeah,
been.
the car
so
ahead of
hard
me
to
was
watch.
like,
Yeah.
Well, it's not the driver's fault.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
the cat was going kind of. He was having fun with it. I was like, bro, what are you doing? That was what I was saying in the car. You couldn't hear me, of course, but I was like, bro, I was talking to the cat. What are you doing, bro?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, you never know.
Yeah.
Never know. Maybe someday.
They call it the cat distribution system.
That's true.
Yeah.
That
Might
is
happen
true.
someday.
Sometimes
We
you
have
just get
my
picked up.
apartment complex. We have like a rabbit that's just like, you know, a couple of rabbits. They just like hang around our apartment complex. They live under the bushes.
Oh, we have so many bunnies just in my neighborhood. It's actually
Yeah.
crazy. They're everywhere.
My old gym used to have them too nearby. The gym bunnies.
The gym bunnies.
Yeah, they would just, you know, sometimes they'd come out. They were way more skittish than the apartment bunnies.
Yeah.
Skittish?
Yeah, skittish.
That means your tanks couldn't hold aggro on them?
Yeah, something like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
My college campus, the squirrels had become basically habitualized, and they would just come up to you and like just sit right in front of you.
Yeah.
And people would pet them and stuff. I think there was even an Instagram account of like squirrel spottings.
Squirrel.
Same with I was at the Grand Canyon National Park.
Yeah.
Have you guys been to a national park recently?
Not recently, no.
Like a popular one?
No.
People are so stupid.
Why do you have to be in a national park for that?
True, but it's like they think, I swear it's like this phenomenon where they think they're at Disneyland and they think that like the animals are like people dressed up in costumes and that they're there for their entertainment.
Oh, no, they
and
will
they're
kill
not
you.
like wild bears. What's happening?
No, they will kill you if you get too
Yeah,
close to them.
yeah. So they're like, dude, I'm witnessing people like push their like 4-year-old children in front of these wild animals and be like, take a picture with the cute animal, honey, and like try and pet them and feed them and
pet
give
that
them
dog?
water. Oh my God, stopping in the middle of the road because they want to get out and look at the bear in person. Oh my goodness, it's insane.
I actually have a story about that from when I was a little kid.
Okay.
So, any Houstonians in the chat?
Mhm. Yep.
Actually, you're from Houston.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to Brazos Bend State Park?
No, actually, I actually haven't ever. No.
It's on the southwest side of town. It's a
Yeah, I
really, really
definitely
big
haven't,
open
yeah.
park. Lots of lakes, lots of streams, lots of rivers, lots of alligators.
Yeah.
Crocodiles. I forget which. One of those two. I think it was just gators.
Gators.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crocodiles is Florida or something, I think, maybe. Either way, lots of gators there. And we used to go there multiple times a year just to go on big walks around the lakes and, you know, get out as a family. When I was like 4 or 5 years old, I really had to go to the bathroom out on the trail. And there was this open bridge in the park, and you could kind of walk underneath the bridge, kind of to get off the trail, so you could just, you know, go to the restroom. So I did that by myself as like a 3-year-old. And as I was doing this, I hear my mom say, "Alex," that's my name, by the way, jump scare.
Oh,
For people who
Dummy name.
don't run, don't make any sudden movements. Oh my god! Just walk back up here quickly. Oh no! So I did, not knowing anything. I go back up on the bridge, look down. There was a gator not like 5 feet from where I was standing.
Oh my god!
It was a big one.
Yeah. It's probably
old
scared you.
gators.
You were probably like 5 feet tall as a 3-year-old.
No, I didn't get.
I feel like a 3-year like normal size still.
I didn't get giant sized until I was like in 5th grade.
Oh,
Okay.
10.
How tall were you in 5th grade?
I like sprouted up to like
Oh no!
5'10" when I was like 10 or
Jesus.
11.
Did you
years
walk
old.
like a? I feel like really tall, like young kids that just had a growth spurt kind of walk like that just happened. Were you a little clanky?
Little lanky, yeah.
Yeah.
Little awkward.
Yeah. Did they ever do the thing where you had to line up in height?
Yeah, I was always the tallest.
I was always the shortest. I was always at the end. It was so depressing.
You gotta be careful out there in the parks.
Yeah.
Nature's
Yeah.
really cool, but it can be a little scary sometimes. You know, gotta stay safe out there.
There's tons of weird stories of people disappearing in national parks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people are pretty stupid, like you said. So they a lot of lacking sense.
Yeah.
But not me.
No.
Because the animals would sense my chill vibes and they would not do anything to me.
Yeah, they would sense your pure of heart.
Yeah, they would know that I'm pure of heart.
Absolutely.
Me, I'm different.
Okay.
You guys, you guys better be careful around wild animals. But
Okay.
me,
Yeah.
me, I'm chill. They know my vibes.
They know your vibe. Yeah.
Someone in
They
chat.
recognize.
It's only scary for the unprepared.
That's
Yeah,
what
Scout
people
motto,
that
be
get-
prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are not prepared, as some would say. But other people are prepared.
Yeah.
And when they are prepared, they don't feel danger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Illidan. Close enough. Welcome back.
Yep. All right. Any holders here right before we kill this boss? We're holding.
Hold.
Big hold.
Relic
we want a lot of necks. We want to be like that one guy that was viral on social media with a really thick neck way back when. Yeah.
I don't know that one, but I'm trusting you.
Yeah.
You'd know it if you saw a picture.
Okay.
It's unmistakable.
All right.
Yep. Hold.
Come on.
Hold. Oh my gosh. She freaking went underwater.
Dad, she
under
teleported.
poison.
Come on, come back.
Kill it.
Let's go.
Kill it.
Let's go. Let's go. Wow, they kill this boss really fast.
Yeah,
This
it's
is a
crazy,
fast
actually.
run.
Is this full 30 or are they using?
Yeah, it's full
hoppers?
30.
Okay.
Bang. Bang.
Bang.
All right, let's see.
Jumping around without a care in the world.
All right, what we get?
Oh,
Putrid.
my
Putrid, get it off the screen.
goodness.
All right, triggered. Untriggered.
Oh. Way too many caster helms, man. I see that all the time. Yeah, let's do a palette cleanser here with the Jonkler setup.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for putting that. Can we just put this up instead every time
The
we
old
have a bad
Jonkler
one?
here.
Okay,
with
now that we
the-
have it on full screen, let's analyze. There's a lot of crap.
There's a
on
lot
the
of good
left
stuff
there.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't.
Got the speakers.
Yeah.
Speakers.
Okay.
It's Jonkin time.
I don't. So much of this stuff. There's like some eye drops on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe some cough drops.
Got a bunch of random folded paper on the desk.
Yeah. Webcam. Does the Donkler stream?
A coffee mug that probably needs to be washed. What's on the hat on the right? What do we have? What's the text on that hat?
I'm not sure. Oh.
Scroll.
This poor guy didn't know. Oh.
Oh, are they French?
Oh, Jonker, are you French Canadian?
It's
Are
now
you
the
from
Jongleur.
The Jongleur.
The Jongleur.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
you
we
have
have
French,
a
you have
Lord
French
de
on your
France.
hat, bro. Are you French?
Dude, Jonkler lore drop.
Somehow the
Has a
Jonkler
French
being
hat.
French makes it so much funnier. Oh my god. All right. Well, the good news is, between these polls, we are gonna give you guys a little bit of some little deeper dive on kind of what things are happening behind the scenes here with an Alienware analysis segment. Teal.gg/Alienware if you want to enter the Alienware sweepstakes. But in the meantime, Zyra, what do you have for us?
Oh, not a deeper analysis at all, as a matter of fact. I'm just going to help people out a little bit. You know, help you navigate the new world we're in with coins being available from the vault. I want to show you some useful ways that you can check how to sim your guy. Obviously, unfortunately, Jet, not good for you. You already used your coin this week. But in case you want to analyze your character and see potentially what the best option could be, head on over to one of our partners here in RaidBots. Go to the top gear section of the website. And you'll want to get your SimCraft string. So usually you can do this in-game with an add-on like Simulation Craft. I think it's actually built into Ellesmere UI, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe.
I had
way,
to install SimC, but
Simulation Craft
it could
really
have been in there and I didn't know.
really lightweight add-on you can get. SimC really easy to grab. You just go to your vault, click the vault, look at the gear, type /SimC. It'll give you a string that you can copy. You paste it right here. Then you'll want to go ahead and scroll down, go to the Great Vault on the right, click New Sim. This will be your bonus roll sources as well. For me, since I'm going to be doing a few Mythic bosses this week, I'm going to click Mythic and upgrade to max item level. And now this will actually just automatically sim every single piece of gear in your vault, as well as every single boss that you can use your roll on. So this is my 2-target sim for Destro, which is kind of the most important sim for Warlocks right now. Find our top gear. And what you're going to see is, well, I have like a premium membership, so it's going to go pretty quickly. You might have to wait. You might have to wait a few minutes. But I highly suggest that you use this. Oh, this is my 1-target sim. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. To give a point, so you'll see looking at my vault, I have a staff in there. I have a trinket in there. My trinkets are terrible, so that's going to sim a lot higher. But it'll also sim all of your bonus roll optimizers, and it'll give you this output. It'll show you the guaranteed DPS of the items you take, but also expected value for simming a boss. So technically speaking, my best thing to do is to coin Mythic Vashnik. Because when you coin a Mythic boss, you get a 6 out of 6 Mythic track item. Saves you a ton of crests. Even a ring would be a massive upgrade over anything in my vault. Just a really useful tool from RaidBots to let you know what the best thing is to do this week. And unfortunately for like 99% of people, taking a coin probably is going to be the correct thing to do.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Thank you. I feel like simming has gotten a lot, maybe it's just me, a lot more complicated because of like the crest, the hero, you know, the different tracks of the items, your coins, especially
Some
now.
would argue that it used to be a lot harder because you had to download a client.
That's true.
Then, you know, you had to
Yeah, but once you had to download it.
import the armory link, and then, you know, you used to not have all these different ways to like sim what's the best gear in your bags. But I will agree with you on the sense that the different like elements to, you know, make your decision on gearing has gotten more complicated.
Yeah.
And in return, like SimCraft or RaidBots had to like add more and more things to be like, oh, well, did you consider your bonus roll or your crests? Or did you consider their catalyst? Like, there are all these little
Do you consider
doodads
like
to
what
click.
your behavior as a player is
Yeah.
gonna be like next week? You're gonna be able to do your raid.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, in that sense, I agree with. I think you're right that
Yeah.
it has gotten a little out of hand. It's almost like you're sometimes playing Path of Exile when you look at that skill tree and you're like, what in the world am I looking at, and why do I need a POB to figure out where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
You know, just like in Path of Exile, after you play it for like 10 years, you finally start to get it and don't need the POB anymore.
But see, like with World of Warcraft, they change it up on you every patch, and you got to relearn stuff.
Do they?
Have
They
they
haven't
completely
changed it in a
overhauled the
while.
system in Path of Exile
No, not really.
recently?
No, not really.
The tree is just massive.
Yep,
It'll
tree's the
always be
same.
massive.
They change a couple nodes every now and then, but
Yeah.
nothing too crazy. The biggest change is that they made a PoE 2, which is kind of its own entirely different game.
Yeah, how do you feel about
I
that?
was going to ask you that because people told me that it was really bad, but I thought it was well received.
It was, so if you were somebody who was a PoE 1 enjoyer,
Mm-hmm.
like a big PoE 1 gamer when PoE 2 came out, PoE 2 was terrible at first.
Uh-oh.
It felt like you were playing on ice the entire game, kind of like how you know when you go into Din and Alarak and face the second boss.
Yeah.
It felt like that because
Yeah.
your character kind of just slid all over the place
Like
while you
literally.
were casting your spell. Literally.
Intentionally?
Yeah, because the game was like
Ugh.
primarily made for people to play on controller or using WASD controls, so you could like cast while moving.
Yeah.
But if you're somebody who's used to click moving like you do in Diablo, it just feels really weird.
Whoa, okay, wait. So they changed the way that you move in the game.
Mhm.
That's strange. Okay, I didn't
But
know that.
Also, when the game came out in its like earliest form in patch 1, the end game there was just nothing to do. You know, you'd gear up a character, you'd go through the campaign, you'd go do the maps, and then like the maps felt empty. There was no end game, there was no loot, there was nothing to really enjoy about the end game. So you'd get a character there and feel like there was nothing to do. The most recent patch, the 0.5 patch, I played for like a month and a half. It was great.
Really?
It's a lot better now.
I played it on patch 1 and I kind of gave up really quickly after at endgame.
You can still play the first one, right? Or do
Yeah,
they...
PoE 1's still there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it still active?
Yep.
Okay.
They're running side by side.
Simultaneously. Okay.
They've got a team working on PoE 1, a team working on PoE 2. They're making separate updates. They're probably spread a little thin because they're doing it, but both games are in an okay spot right now. The most recent PoE 1 patch is kind of not their best, but it was good fun for a few weeks.
I mean, they're probably adjusting to having to maintain two. Well, I don't know. What other games did their studio have?
That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's their golden child.
Dude, Panda, I'm telling you, he says he's a PoE 1 lifer. The most recent PoE 2 patch was as good as some of the better PoE 1 leaks.
Interesting.
Very fun.
Speaking of very fun,
Ula'tek.
we're having a lot of fun doing this.
We sure are. Hey, you know what? THT's smiling. He's hanging in there.
They're in a state of delusion right now.
Yeah, if you flipped to anybody else, they're probably not smiling. But
Oh yeah,
that's
there
okay.
was. They actually, sorry, we were talking about PoE 2, and they had an announcement at Gamescom today for PoE 2.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they announced the release date for like the 1.0 release date for PoE 2.
Oh.
It's December 11th.
Wow.
So not too far away.
Somebody said it's like Overwatch. They moved most people to Overwatch 2. They didn't move most people to Overwatch 2. It just became Overwatch 2.
That was the same game.
And now it's back to just being Overwatch.
Yeah, that did.
I don't know if that's a great comparison.
Yeah, not at all. as a
Maybe
matter
more
of fact.
like you know, RuneScape and old school RuneScape.
No,
Mm.
yeah, that's probably closer to.
Classic and retail.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Guild Wars. They just made, I think, classic Guild Wars, didn't they? Or EverQuest, maybe. I'm thinking.
The quest item that drops from Queen of the Winds? Queen of the Winds? You're not talking about Sekima's Feather, are you?
What? Is this Path of Exile?
Yeah.
This is beyond me.
Yeah, it is EverQuest Legends. That's what I thought. They just
Oh,
released that.
no.
Didn't they? Oh, what happened? What?
Check. We got a little.
What'd they do?
What am I?
You guys don't see it, do you?
No. What am I looking at?
Just browse around the screen.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. Okay. I'm glad production's losing it. We are.
I get a nice little chuckle out of that.
Oh, that's what he was. Okay.
I'm lost. I've
I
lost
failed.
track of
I
what
failed
we're
to put
talking
two and
Failed.
two together.
Failed.
All right. Okay.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah. Look at that Shadow Priest.
Yeah. A
He's-
sensible chuckle. And what was the word that was used in that video that you were using a little bit ago about Ben? Was it Ben?
Oh, exquisite.
Exquisite chuckle.
Exquisite.
Yes.
Masterful gambit on that joke. That setup.
Absolutely.
Exquisite.
A total.
The punchline.
Uh-huh.
Impeccable.
Yes. A titters, if you will.
A what?
A titters. It's like a laugh.
Oh,
A
okay.
little giggle.
Okay.
I only know that because of Legendary Leo.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I am so hyped for tomorrow.
Yeah,
too.
tomorrow will be
Mm-hmm.
will
Hyped
be
for
good.
a completely different reason than you guys are.
Oh, wait,
okay.
what's going on tomorrow? Wait a minute. I want to guess.
Fight tactics.
Oh.
baby.
Oh no! Listen,
Gamescom's going on right now. Is that what? Is that where it is?
there are a couple of
Oh.
TFT heads in here. You, Atlas, Dranos.
Okay.
Oh, is Atlas a TFT head?
Yeah, Atlas.
I
is a big
didn't know
TFT
that.
head, yeah. He will say he plays it occasionally, but he actually plays it all the time.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Was it a new? You were telling me about this, I think, last week. Like it's a new duck.
Yeah.
Right?
New set. Set
set.
18. Enchanted Wilds comes out for us tomorrow at like 5 a.m.
Ah.
It's actually probably already out in
I
Southeast
see.
Asia.
I see.
There are two things that I feel like people are always trying to get me into: Magic and TFT.
I think you would have a lot of fun with TFT, and I
Okay.
think what you should do.
Uh-huh.
It's too late now,
Okay.
but I think I've told you about this. There is a community-run event
Mm-hmm.
that Boxbox puts together.
Box.
Do you know what that is?
I do not.
So he was a League streamer. Now he's a TFT streamer. He also does he's kind of adjacent to the fighting game community as well. He does like
Okay.
some jam slams and stuff like that. If you ever heard of those.
Okay.
He runs a community-run TFT tournament
Mm-hmm.
at the start of every set
Uh-huh.
with a whole bunch of different levels of gameplay. So there's a beginner if you've never played the game before.
Uh-huh.
There's a casual if you're like decently good at games, but you haven't really put that much effort into it. There's advanced for people who are like pretty good. That's where I play at.
Oh. Okay.
That's like diamond to grandmasters level, and then there's the pro division, which is like the Giga Sweats who are like tier 1 and are competing for money. But like anyone can play in it.
Is it like Hearthstone?
It's for streamers.
It's for streamers?
It's a streamer run event. So you stream.
Oh,
on your,
I thought you
stream
meant
on your,
TFT was for
the
streamers.
event that he runs is for streamers.
Oh,
You
so I'd
kinda
have
com-
to like get accepted.
Yeah, but
And I'd have to use my clout.
yeah, but
Okay.
I think you would get it.
Hey, Box.
Like a streamer university type of thing.
Yeah, somebody clip this. Somebody clip this. Send it over to Box. I'm here.
Yeah, you should definitely
Yeah.
like next set, which is
Yeah.
probably going to be December, if I had to guess.
Okay.
That sounds right. December. You should sign up for it.
Would you
play it.
coach me?
Yeah. Okay. There are a lot better coaches in the event, though. That would be
Oh,
much
that's
better at
part of it.
coaching
They
than I
like
am.
put you. They match you with a coach.
Yeah, there are people in there that are there for the express purpose of coaching people.
But it would be fun to work with
like
you.
challenger players. Yeah,
I want
would
my
coach
friend to coach me.
I would coach you.
Okay. We can call ourselves. I don't know. The Beefy Two. Even though I'm not part of that crew. Sounds fun. Right. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good, guys. I don't know anything about you.
You should play.
I don't know anything.
I mean,
I don't know if I'd be into that.
You should play the game. It's very fun.
What game do you play the most besides WoW, Jet? Or what have you sunk the most hours into?
I don't know, because I play a lot of different like single player games.
Okay. You could name your favorite then, perhaps, besides WoW.
I like the first Dark Souls. That's probably my favorite game I've ever played.
First Dark Souls?
The first
Okay.
one, yeah. I
Are
like
you
all
like
the-
a full-on Soulsborne enjoyer?
Yeah, I'm a full-on Soulsborne enjoyer. I like all those games.
Did you play like OG Demon Souls before the remake?
That's on my list actually.
Ooh.
I have the ability to play the OG Demon Souls, so I'm going to probably do it at some point.
Are you fiending for Bloodborne 2 as much as I am?
I'm feeling for at least a port. If they can get me a PC port, that would
One
be
PC port, one drop.
Yeah, if you could get a crumb of a PC port for Bloodborne, that'd be good too.
Is it console only or?
Yeah, it's on
Okay.
It's in PlayStation jail, PlayStation 3 jail.
There's no
so-
emulators that you could.
Not good ones. Yeah, not good
unfortunate.
ones. Yeah, I'd like to see a sequel to Sekiro too. That was also really
That was a good
really
one.
fun.
I feel like that one's kind of low on the radar for a lot of people because it was kind of its own.
I know it's so weird because it won Game of the Year. It deserved it too, in my opinion. But like, a lot of people don't play it. Realize like it's probably the best combat that studio has done in all their games. And yeah, it's really good. But I like Dark Souls 1. Okay, see, the thing is that for Souls games, like there are people that are like they're like combat junkies, like they love like just fighting the bosses and all that stuff, and that's fun and all, but like for me, I love like every single aspect of it, like the story, the lore that you have to read,
You gotta
like the
explore
500
every single
yeah,
nook and
like
cranny and
no,
find
like
out all the
the
secrets.
immersiveness and
Yeah.
like the design of the game and all that, which is why I like Dark Souls 1, even though Dark Souls 1's a very dated game,
Mhm.
especially compared to something like Elden Ring.
Yeah.
But I think Dark Souls 1, like the themes of this, like the story, I guess the story is very like sort of told in a very unique way. If you're familiar with how Souls games or
Yeah.
stories work, and
I played Elden Ring.
yeah, where you like how like you don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
And then there's like YouTubers that will explain it, and the story is told basically through like item descriptions and like environmental storytelling stuff like that. Like, I live
Yeah.
for that kind of stuff. And I think for me, Dark Souls, kind of like the, if you're trying to get very media literate with the Dark Souls story, to me it means a lot, and so I find it very, very nice. It's
One of my
really
favorite,
really good game.
I think that's a good point too, because like I like playing the games, but I will sit there and watch hours of lore videos on Dark Souls and like, even like Fallout.
Yeah.
Just because they're interesting to watch, because people put so much effort into going out and finding any little bit of information about one character or like what they've been through.
Yeah.
All right,
Very cool.
Real quick.
We got a neck.
Okay, two.
Oh,
Two necks.
Redemption.
Huge run.
2 necks.
Uppies.
That's good. That's good.
I remember when I first started playing. I'm halfway through. I still haven't gotten through it
Okay.
yet all the way. When I first started playing, I was like, okay, what do I do? People were like, you explore. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't have a quest. I don't have a map. Like, where do I go?
No,
What am I
no,
supposed to
it's
do?
very
They're like,
old
you
school
just
game.
Walk around. I'm like, okay. And it took me. I was so annoyed. I was like, this is so stupid.
You have to.
I don't have a direction, and it took me, I would say, like 2 days of playing, like all day. It was
Yeah.
very long days. Before I kind of got the hang of things.
Aw.
Otis.
Otis.
Ah,
Oh.
what a distinguished gentleman.
Wow. What an interesting looking dog. It like the face of a lab or
salt
some-
and pepper.
Maybe not even. Yeah, and salt and pepper, and then little short little legs. Like the face doesn't match the
I wonder
legs
if that's a
unless it's
perspective
just
thing with the photo.
Yeah, exactly. Unless it's something like that, but very sweet. What kind of dog
Yeah.
is Otis? I'd
That's a
like to
pupper.
know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
it's a
pupper.
pupper.
Or it's a. It might be a little lower. It might be a yapper.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a
Could be
yapper.
something like that. Yeah.
It's definitely not a woofer.
Yeah.
The only thing is I didn't appreciate, because I was streaming it, how people were insistent on you playing a specific way.
Oh my
No,
Because
the-
it's
the
like
fan
I was
base is
told
horrible.
it's like, yeah, you can play however you want, you can make whatever build you want, but then I wouldn't be playing the right build for some specific dude, and they would just rip me apart.
Yeah. Well, see,
So annoying.
the game is like some people like it, some people don't. Oh, unnamed cat. Hello.
Ooh,
Is that
hello,
unnamed cat's name?
cat.
Unnamed
Hello,
cat?
unnamed cat.
Maybe. Sometimes people just send in a link and there's
Yeah, just
unnamed cat is sitting on top of their PC.
Oh, the cats.
Yeah.
This is their domain.
Did
and
you guys
And
see-
you're just paying rent.
Exactly. I
It would in
saw
the form of food.
this guy made a 3D printed bed
Mhm.
to put above his PC.
Yeah.
So it would kind of hover up there and then it would get the benefit of being above the PC but not like clogging it up with hair.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
I'm dreading the day my cat finds out she can climb on top of my computer and
Oh, yep, nope.
get free heat.
Nope, nope, nope. Yeah.
It's weird because my old cat, the 16, 17-year-old cat,
Mhm.
she has decided she likes sleeping on my desk now after 15 years of not doing it.
Yeah.
They do that.
But going back to the Dark Souls thing, I think
yeah.
that's part of the allure of the game, right? Is
Uh-huh.
you take a wrong turn and you find yourself in Blighttown and you're like,
Oh, man.
I'm not supposed to be.
Dude.
Yeah.
It was, and that's exactly what I did. Like you go in one direction for too long, and you're like, ooh, little difficult, or oh my gosh, or to go back to complaining about people, like I would do a fight, and I would like just roll like half a second too late, and then there'd be people like you're supposed to roll there. I'm like,
Yeah, you want to dodge that ability.
you should have dodged that.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I don't see for me. I mean, I'm not a streamer really.
Mhm.
Every now and then I throw up a stream.
You were streaming the other day.
Yeah, that's true. I was streaming some keys the other day. But I don't see the allure of streaming single player games like that because in my
Yeah.
opinion, single player games are for me.
Yeah.
And I want to experience them in a way without some annoying dork in my chat being like, "Well, you
used summons.
or you did something. You did something I didn't like, or
Doesn't
you
count."
didn't, or what happens a lot is you didn't react to this the way that
Oh
you
God.
should have, or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yep.
So.
That's kind of why I stopped playing.
Oh, look at that! We got a little one-handed weapon in the
Ooh,
vault.
Are we gonna take
That's
it?
crazy.
It's a heroic one.
Let's take
so
let's
this
take
is
a coin
this is just
instead.
like a random
Oh,
character.
Gonna take a coin instead, though. All right.
No, this is just some random character.
Yeah.
Oh, the Mog is kind of fire on this.
Oh wait, it's a two-handed weapon, not a
Mog
one-handed.
is fire.
Yeah, the Mog is sick.
Yeah.
That's the undermine set.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, croissant.
Oh, croissant.
Watching the stream.
Wait, what is that on the stream?
Oh, yeah. What is
Oh, that's someone sitting in the Arcantina, I believe.
Oh, okay. It looked very red. I was like, this kind of looks like Dark Animus's room in Throne of Thunder.
Is it like a bed, a Campbell's soup bed on the left side there?
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
really
it
cute.
is. That's great.
Ooh, we got some consoles too. Do we have multiple consoles? I think I'm seeing multiple consoles.
I think so.
Could be.
Could be wrong.
See, is that like a docking thing for Switch?
Kind of
on the
looks like
left?
it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's what that is.
Very nice.
Yeah.
6 consoles. Oh my
6?
gosh.
Jeez. Jesus.
Wow. I couldn't even name 6 consoles.
Yeah.
You should get one more.
Yeah. Gonna drop my croissant. I hope they say that. Like if they're holding croissant.
Yeah.
Oh, could have dropped my croissant.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for sending croissant. Love an orange
cats are
kitty.
the best.
I love when they send it in front of the TV,
Mhm.
in front of their monitor. That's good.
Yeah, that's great. But yeah, I like playing Souls games. I like playing. What have I been playing recently? I really like. I like the games that you hate.
Me or Zyro?
You, the turn-based ones.
Oh, Expedition 33 was a masterpiece.
I
Yeah,
wish
incredible
I
game.
did it,
Baldur's Gate 3
but
is
I
really
can't
good.
get into it.
Yeah.
Did you woo the bear?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think your problem is you stream the games.
Maybe,
Yeah,
but I think I would be bored anyways, even if I
that's
wasn't
fair.
streaming.
that's fair. That's fair.
I don't have the
See, you're very gameplay oriented.
I
For
think I
me,
am, yeah.
like turn-based is not my absolute favorite, but like I like it enough.
Oh, I can't.
And then the story is like really good.
I was about to ask a really stupid question, but I the second I thought about asking in my head, I knew the answer instantly. It's like,
Yeah.
So I'm not going to ask if you liked it. I'm going to ask how much you liked Cyberpunk, because I know you liked that game.
I love Cyberpunk, dude.
Yeah.
I have a lot of hours in Cyberpunk 2077. It's so good. It's
I
actually, and the thing is too, it's like not as good as it could have been, or how they advertised it. They advertised it like it was going to be the greatest thing ever, and it was not quite that, but like it was still so good. I can only imagine like what they're like in their dreams, what that game would have been like. It was so fun.
It's funny because I thought about asking the question, then I remember you like adding all of the terminology to your repertoire for like 2 years.
Yeah,
I saw you
yep.
calling people choom and
Yep.
donk and
Oh,
ID,
Choomba.
ID Discord nonstop.
Yep.
Did you guys play Subnautica or Subnautica
No.
2 that recently came out?
haven't.
Oh, it's so fun. I thought I'd hate it, but it was so cute.
Yeah.
I got super into it. I finished it in like, well, they haven't released the whole thing, but I finished the second one in like 2 days. 3 days maybe? Probably more, but
Yeah.
it's a good one. Check it
No,
out.
I haven't played that one.
It's real cozy.
Yeah.
Real cozy game, unless you have thalassophobia.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have it or not. Sometimes I watch videos and I'm like, it's a little creepy, but
Yeah, there's
I feel like if you just like dubbed those videos with like Playboy Cardi or something, like it wouldn't be scary anymore.
I feel like there's something a little unsettling about just being out on the open sea
Yeah.
alone.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah.
like, there's like this video, there's a TikTok series of this guy that would go into like abandoned hospitals and like look for spirits and ghosts and stuff.
Oh, I love those.
But he would be playing like Playboy Cardi or something like that, like while he's doing it. So it just
like
wasn't
IRL or in the edit?
IRL.
Oh
Like
my
he would have it
gosh,
playing through
that's
the
really
speakers,
funny actually.
and like it like wouldn't be scary anymore.
Who is it? This is a YouTuber?
It's someone on TikTok. I don't know their
Oh, on
name.
TikTok. Okay.
Yeah, just every now and then it came up on my For You page, and I was like, "Yep, this is good. This is some good stuff."
Have
And
you
you know what? If there is an evil spirit there, like he's probably getting it. You know, listening to that. I always like to make the joke that like, if Playboy Cardi existed when I was in high school, it would like one-shot my brain.
You think?
What
does that even
he's just a
mean?
very like unique sounding artist. So
Yeah. I can't even think of a Playboy Cardi song right now.
yeah.
Yeah, but if you heard it, you'd know it.
You heard it, you know it.
Well,
Yeah.
can you like hum it a little bit? We'll sing a little bit.
I'm not like a big Playboy Cardi listener. It's just that every time it comes on, I know it's him.
Okay. You want to give me an example?
It's kind of hard to replicate.
Okay.
Yeah. It is really just, that's just him.
Okay. I'll pull it up on Spotify later.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the category of videos that like charge into the Scientology centers?
Yeah, yeah. Speed running Scientology. That's how I know the kids are going to be all right.
Dude, right?
The kids are going to be all right because this is the kind of stuff they're
so
doing.
funny. Oh my god.
They got to figure it out, man.
You're gonna get to the bottom of it,
You just
or
gotta-
the top of the
Yeah,
pyramid
it's
that
the
they've got.
spiritual successor to Naruto running Area 51.
Yes.
Except this one people are actually doing.
Yeah. Man.
There's a new TikTok account that I started following. It's a guy that like gets really, really drunk, and then he tries to like solve plumbing problems in his house.
Oh, that
And
sounds that sounds like a great idea.
And it's basically just like a short like 10-second video of like afterwards he's fixed everything and he turns it on and like.
And it works?
No.
Oh.
It's just like he had like a sink where he looks like really drunk, like way too much to drink, and he like turns it on and just starts spraying water everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
It reminds me of like the kind of guys who do TikToks where they just take a whole thing of weed gummies and they go to like Costco. Or
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How
yeah, I've
would we
seen
eat
that.
Russian food?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was actually my favorite TikToker is he is like a fitness, I guess he's technically a fitness TikToker, but they call him he's called the mad scientist of muscle. And he comes up with these like absolutely crazy like setups in his garage gym for like workouts, and he's doing this not like as a, it's sort of like he's in on it, like he knows that it's crazy and ridiculous. But like he's like, oh, you know, this is like a very unique way to target this muscle, or like you get like a leverage that you can't get with normal equipment, you know, stuff like that. And some of it is actually insane. Like it's crazy. Some of them are so insane that you can like kind of hear him laughing like as he's describing it, because he knows it's absurd, and he's super jacked too. And I love when his videos come up on my page. I watch every single one of them. And he's like started to do videos where it's like, you know, maybe you could do this in your like local gym without people looking at you weird. Like he'll tell you if it's local gym safe or local gym viable.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Have you seen the guy that does? It's kind of fitness nutrition content, but he talks like he's like, you work out short time. You need electrolytes. You don't need that much electrolytes. You eat salty food. You don't need electrolytes or something.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He just explains like.
Oh, in like caveman voice.
Yeah. But he does it. But he'll use that voice to explain like.
Yeah.
Health, like generally like misunderstood like health. Things.
I've seen a creator like that do that with like science stuff.
Yeah,
like
we might be talking about the same guy.
But it's like not like purely educational. It's like him stitching someone saying something really stupid and asking like a really dumb question, obviously as like an anti-science like gotcha.
Yeah.
But then he like explains it in like caveman terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the same guy.
John Monster, are you around?
The Monster Energy account?
Is there a Monster electrolyte powder packet that I
wish
get?
there were. I wish Monster Energy made goos, please. Please
make
running goos.
Like like
please.
energy goo.
Yes.
What is an energy goo?
Energy goos are things that people use for endurance sports that give you carbohydrates, sugar, and sometimes caffeine and like some other stuff.
Oh, okay.
And you eat it while you're running or cycling or whatever.
It's gooey?
Yeah. Well, they're gels. It's
okay.
literally like a goo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or a gel. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
You don't know about that?
I didn't know about that.
Oh,
kind of
you
stuff.
didn't. They're really disgusting.
Yeah, they taste terrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not fun. I mean, they're like.
They don't taste like. I would think they taste like Gatorade or something.
They taste like Gatorade if it was a lot sweeter and in goo form. It's like the consistency
That doesn't sound
of
that
honey.
bad.
It's. I mean, yeah, but like when you're running and it's hot and sweaty, you're like, whoa, it's not.
Oh, maybe it's like too sweet.
It's way too sweet.
Okay.
Yeah. But you have
that's
to
the
do it
easiest way
to
to get
cover up
carbs,
the
right?
taste of the electrolytes. What's that?
That's the easy way to get like short-term carbs, right?
Exactly. Yeah,
just
because
kinda
you're just
deal with
burning.
it.
You're burning through so much. Yeah.
It's kind of the same. They do that a lot in other endurance sports. Like you see them constantly in major tennis matches, like 5-set matches.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
Although, funnily enough, there have been some really interesting things that have happened in this last couple tournaments.
Tennis tournaments?
In Montreal Masters, which was
Okay.
about a week and a half ago. One of the matches, it looked like one of the players got like just a cup of beer and started just drinking it in the third set, and funnily enough, won the match after that. I don't think that's what
let's
it
go.
was, but it definitely looked like it.
I saw.
And then-
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And then in one of the Cincinnati matches, one of them just got a bunch of M&Ms.
Yeah.
It's like,
You need your sugar.
I need some sugar, so
Yeah.
I asked for some M&Ms.
Dude, a really common thing in like running is nerd gummies.
Real?
Oh,
I
okay.
can see it.
Yeah.
The clusters?
Yeah, you just eat them. Yeah. The nerd gummy
are great.
clusters. Yep. They're a staple. Got to do it. And Coke, full zero,
Cook.
full sugar Coke.
Like the soda.
The soda.
The soda.
Yeah, sorry.
To be clear.
To be clear, well, I don't know, but the full sugar soda. is what I meant,
and
yeah.
Coke.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola.
Interesting. Yeah. Mashed potatoes also. That's.
Yeah.
I saw a clip the other day of tennis where they mic'd up the tennis players.
Mm-hmm.
Sounded real sus. It was like a celebrity tennis match. Not a celebrity, like an all-stars tennis match.
All-Stars
or
match?
something.
Do you
I
remember
think
what
it's
it's like?
old because I've seen it circulate around a few times. And they were doing like the tennis grunt or whatever it's
Oh,
called.
they were doing it like ironically.
I don't think they were.
Oh, I think if I know the one you're talking about that normally gets linked, I think they were.
Okay. I think it was like the first girl didn't mean to do it, and then she's like, oh God. And then the other one started doing it ironically to make fun of her. So I don't know.
Mm.
But you would know better than who are the tennis players? Because aren't some of them known for their grunts?
Some of them are. Like, I think the most commonly known one for their grunts is Maria Sharapova.
I think that was exactly who it was.
That's from like a decade or so ago.
Yeah, does she even still play? Is she retired?
No, she's been retired for a while.
I don't think it was a real tennis match anyways. It was
What do we
a
get?
charity or something.
What do we
No?
get? What do we
Hold,
get?
Hold, chat, hold.
2 again!
Wait.
Wow! Okay, we're on a heater.
Let's go!
Let's keep talking about anything but WoW, because that seems to be
Let's
working.
do it.
That's how that works.
Jet, what sports did you do?
What sports did I do? I did martial arts.
Ooh, what
Yeah.
type? What kind?
I did Taekwondo, and I was going to go into MMA after high school, and
my God.
I moved, so I didn't really do that.
Did you get your black belt?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I did
Wow.
Taekwondo for like 5 years.
That's
I stopped 2 belts before my black belt.
6 years. 6 years.
I got a yellow. I did karate, but I got a yellow belt.
Yep.
That's as far as I got. No, wait, no. I got an orange belt.
In another universe, I would have probably gone to like a Muay Thai gym. That would.
That's so cool.
What
You could
school of
still-
Taekwondo were you in? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember. I did like Olympic Taekwondo, so I don't know like what school or anything like
See
that.
if I can look up the one I
Did you
did.
break
Yeah.
a board with your foot?
I mean, yeah, but that stuff is like that's like McDojo racket.
Oh.
Yeah, I did like I did the kind that they have at the Olympics.
Okay.
You know? So like actual sparring people
Mm.
and stuff like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I did break some boards, but no, none of the. That was all just like that kind of martial arts stuff has been a racket around here for a while.
Yeah.
What do you mean by what do you mean by that?
Like it's just for fun stuff that doesn't really mean
Oh.
anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Soldier.
Rouge soldier.
Oh, it is Rouge Soldier.
Oh,
the new lightsabers.
Rouge Soldier.
Dual colors.
Is this is this supposed to be like a little bit? It looks very futuristic because of the rogue helm from. That's the rogue helm from Sepulchre. And we got 2 of the swords. Though, can you get those colors in Tazavesh? Those are the Tazavesh swords. But like, I don't know if those colors are available in that dungeon.
Yeah,
I
how do
think
you-
some of them are from like rares. I think the red one is from rares.
I mean, these are really cool swords. I still use the old lightsaber mogs on my Demon Hunter.
Yeah.
I like these a lot too.
I swear I know where that chest is from, but I can't remember. And then like the shoulder drapes are obviously from like Trading Post.
Okay. What's
Yeah.
going on with the helm?
That's the rogue helm. Oh, you mean like that weird effect?
it's The weird just
I think
flipping.
so. I think there is like a effect, a
effect.
particle effect around the
Yeah.
rogue helm from
It
Sepulchre, but it
looks
probably looks. It kind of looks cool.
It does kind
honestly.
of, yeah.
It looks like a little black void
It's just
around.
got aura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
that's
actually
the
looks
aura,
kind of
yeah.
cool. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Oh yeah, we have to rate it.
Oh
We
yeah,
have
it
to
is the
rate
Sanctum leather set chest. That's true. Yeah.
It's also got the the watch thing from
Oh, the
on the wrist.
the
I
little
think it's a
wristwatch.
trading post item, isn't it?
Yes, and then the belt is that the waste of time? That is
Is
the
that
waste
what
of
it's
time.
called?
Yeah, it
That's
is what
really
it's called.
funny.
Yeah.
Is that the clock?
I don't know.
It might be.
Yeah, I think that's the waste of time.
I like it.
Okay, I like it.
I'll
I'll give a solid 8.
I'll give it a 8.5. It looks pretty cool. Oh, that's not the waste of time.
Oh.
Okay, it kind of looks like it.
Still looks cool.
I don't know where that's from then.
I'm gonna give it a 7.5. I think.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. 8.5.
Yeah.
We saw another Mog earlier today with that same rogue helm, and it looked really sick.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Would you ever go back into martial arts for exercise or something? Or just a gym bro now?
Not really. No.
Mm.
Because I liked the competing aspect of it, so I would, if I got back into it now, it would just be for like health reasons and stuff, and gym covers that pretty well.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. When did you stop? When you moved?
Yeah, after high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you move for college?
Yeah. And
Okay.
then
To Boston?
no. I've lived in Boston for 7 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Guess I didn't realize.
Wow.
Oh.
Very Vintherid.
Okay, this is a DK.
Yeah?
Those shoulders are from this tier.
Oh,
Those
let's
shoulders are
go.
from this tier.
Which?
Yeah, DK tier set shoulders.
Okay, okay.
The sword is the Venthyr themed 2-handed sword. You could there are like a
Wow.
bunch of sources from that, either from the raid I think you can. I think they're all those. That appearance specifically is like all from the raid.
Yeah.
I think the legs are those like the Sylvana set legs.
I have no idea.
I'm not sure. Dude, this set is actually really sick. This is a really sick set.
I have some.
I know. Okay, and then the face cover is from Trading Post. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think I have a Mog set on my warrior with that, using that. But and I don't know where the belt is from. Is the belt also from this tier?
I don't know. It matches pretty. Maybe.
Not sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what it looked. I didn't know that that's what the tier looked like. It just
No,
automatically.
the
transmogged for
DK
me.
tier. Look,
Mhm.
you should look up the elite PvP for
Really?
the DK. It's so.
Do I need to
sick.
go get it? Are you
yeah.
gonna give me FOMO?
Yeah, you gotta get it. I'm gonna go get it, dude.
Okay.
It looks so sick. It's so
Alright,
sick.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, this is a 10 out of 10. I love this.
Okay. I have
This
a few
Mirror
things
Crystal DK belt. Yeah. that makes
before I rate that I feel like would make it hit even more.
Mhm.
I feel like it would be sick if you went and got is it the Dark Hunter, like skin? Where
Oh,
you make
the
your skin kind of
like,
gray and your eyes red.
Yeah,
which would
yeah,
look
yeah.
sick, and
The-
then I would make your hair like black. I feel
yeah,
like it would
I
flow
mean,
real nice.
it would definitely fit for sure.
You got like a cutesy blood elf sticking out of this sort of
No,
dark.
this is a
trans-
10 out of 10.
transmog.
It's actually, I like it so much, I might steal it. I
like
like it.
it a
Well, we've
I
got
like it
the
a
armory
lot.
link.
Give me a 9.
No,
A 9? Okay.
I like this a lot. This is super cool.
I feel bad, but I think I'm gonna give it like a 7.5 again.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's
It looks so cool.
good. It does, but I just feel like it's not hitting as much as it could. you
Yeah.
know? And it's missing something. Dark
Maybe the
Ranger,
boots could be
thank
better,
you.
but it fits. The boots fit really well.
They do fit, yeah. I'm thrown off by
Usually
the brown.
usually I don't like on plate.
Mhm.
Like there's like 2 bulky boots. I hate
Mhm.
those. And then there's like 2 skinny boots that look like they're not like exactly plate.
Yeah,
But I think this fits really well.
it's good, yeah.
So yeah, this is good. This is like I said, I might steal this.
Do it, yeah.
So I hope that's okay.
I don't think they've got a choice if you're gonna go steal it. Well, thank you so much for your submission. Teal.gg/donate with a link to your armory if you'd like us to take a look at your transmog. In the meantime, we are doing yet another Ula'tek. Scott looks like he's dying a moment
Oh,
ago.
he's hating this for sure.
He's alive right now. I mean, they kind of all do, but like,
oh man,
dude.
it's always funny talking to Scott at the end of the raid days.
Yeah.
There's always something that he's ripping on or making
Yeah.
fun of. I remember after they killed Bellerin, I whispered him. I was like, it looked like the worst tanking fight they've ever made, and he was like, yeah, it is.
oh, because it's kind of boring. Yeah, it's a kind
Well,
of.
no, it's
you don't
not
think a lot of-
that.
oh no, wait.
It's the.
It was Vashnik that I was thinking of. That's a really
no.
boring
I'm
one,
talking.
right?
Yeah, that was the boring one. That
The
was
boring
Yips.
tank
Yips
fight.
is complaining because
Yeah.
he's doing nothing on.
Mhm.
I'm talking about on Bellerin last year.
Yeah.
If you remember the tank mechanic, it was like constantly knocking
Oh,
you
yeah.
around. Like it was horrible.
Not a lot of room for mistakes on that one.
Yeah, it was
They had a tough
really
job.
bad. Yeah.
Yep.
When it's a tough job and it's like not fun,
Mhm.
that's horrible. It's like
Mhm.
recipe for disaster.
TL.gg/donate once again. We can also look at your photos. I feel like there's something going on with Imgur this time. I feel bad for our mods. Double check that your links are working. That way our mods don't have to go tracking you down.
We can get some more mogs.
Yeah.
We had a couple of really good ones. Actually,
have,
all
yeah.
the ones today were good. There was one I walked by. I think it was like you and Tettles and Alice, maybe.
Was it today?
Oh yeah, Fattori's mog. The
Oh yeah, I
Paladin
wasn't
mog.
there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
you were talking as ironic.
Yeah.
No, I was walking by and it was really good. That was really good.
Mhm.
I gave it a 10. I
That-
walked by and had held up 10 fingers.
I like when they look like NPCs. Like they could look like NPCs.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like they could be a guard somewhere.
Yeah, I kind of don't like those.
You didn't think it looked like? Because I felt like that's kind of what it looked like. Like, it kinda
Really?
looked like it just looked like it was in the game. Like not.
No
I can't
way,
name
dude.
a
No
specific
NPCs
one.
wearing those shoulders.
Yes, that's true, but I feel like it could. I don't know. I guess it was just like cohesive enough.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I just think a really good human transmog
Yeah.
looks like an NPC.
Yeah. That makes sense. Everybody's got different tastes. And that's okay. I'm doing Mr. Rogers' voice.
Oh God.
It's okay to have different tastes and opinions. Doesn't sound anything like him.
I don't think I ever watched Mr. Rogers, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't give you an accurate.
Mr. Rogers?
Never watched Mr. Rogers.
I was more of a Sesame Street head, but I watched a little bit of Mr.
Okay.
Rogers.
I watched like SpongeBob. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. How old? What is the age range for Mr. Rogers?
Even if you were like not that old,
Mhm.
they still played his stuff on PBS for a while.
Yeah, it was in very morning. It was like Sesame Street and Mr. Rogers in the morning.
Yeah.
Every morning.
I like Barney. I watched Barney.
Barney was fine.
Is that the same?
I didn't watch
Same
Barney.
category?
I
Okay.
didn't watch Barney. I didn't watch Barney or Teletubbies. It was full on Sesame Street.
Oh my God, Teletubbies.
Oh gosh. That show was
Oh.
creepy. I never watched Teletubbies. I watched my younger brother watch Teletubbies, but I don't think I ever watched it myself.
Yeah.
We did a transmog competition. I did.
Yep. Yeah, you
With
did.
Warcraft, and Jet entered and didn't tell me that he was Jet, which
Well-
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Well, yeah,
because
because like the whole point is like it's supposed to be anonymous.
So I forget how we made the point system, but like I voted for you to win. I think yours was my favorite, but just because of the other judges that I was with.
Yeah. Oh, like
You lost.
you're blaming them?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
I told you this. I'll pull up the screenshots. I voted for yours. It was really good. I don't even
Yeah.
remember which one you submitted. I think
Oh
it
my
was
God, we proc purred. We didn't have a Warlock
one.
gate over. You had to
Hopeful?
swim over.
Hopeful, why are we dead, bud?
Oh my goodness. Little purgatory proc right there, but
Yeah.
that's okay. You don't need it for the rest of this fight. That's what it's there for. Purgatory, cheat death, it's there to save you, because the game knows when you're going to die before you do.
Oh no, don't give us his POV. Oh.
Look at this guy.
Oh, there's
he's
going to
in
be someone in
full.
ID court who's so happy at this.
Yeah, this is...
What? Why?
They like to bully.
They
for
like
fun.
messing with Hopeful.
Yeah.
Specifically Hopeful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? He's so
Well,
nice.
Because they're boys.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's just how it is.
You just mess with your boys.
All right. I don't know what that's like.
Oh, stop.
Look at him.
Leave him alone.
Look at this guy. Well, maybe you shouldn't have died. Maybe it wasn't his fault. Who
There was a
knows?
weird
never his
frontal.
fault.
There was a weird frontal. when
There's
they
a
were in
lot
the
of
middle
weird
the
stuff going on that ball. That's okay.
Middle of the lava. It's all good.
Yeah, it's actually, this isn't Hopeful. This is someone else on an account.
Yeah. Exactly.
I got Boomy on another Arsham. Playing Farseer. And nice thing about Farseer is that it basically turns your Ancestral Swiftness into very powerful throughput CD. Not because of the instant cast heal that it gives you on itself, but like all the things attached to it, like giving you a Stormstream Totem proc, which is a juiced up healing tide, which also casts a chain heal when you drop it down. It's really weird. Resto Shaman has come a long way in terms of, you know, going from a spec that was like all about healing rain and chain heal to dropping down totems that cast the chain heals for you, which is really weird.
That's why I don't play. That's why I don't play that spec.
How powerful are your dudes? Your grandma and grandpas as Resto?
They're pretty good. I honestly couldn't give you like a number. All I know is that like when I pop Ancestral Swiftness, that's when I can do the big heals with my totems. Just dropping totes. The totes are spitting out water like you're seeing right there. And then...
Dude, look at it go.
Yep.
It's everywhere. We just have a DK just swing into that range group too, because they have a couple range dead?
Probably, yeah, makes sense. I mean, now you clear those Venom Sucks very quickly, but if you don't clear them in time, it's like instant disaster. We actually have not seen that happen in any of these runs, which is, you know, goes to show that, like, if you do it right, it's pretty easy. If you do it wrong, it's very, very punishing. And so they are focusing on making sure they never mess that up, because it's an instant wipe now.
Future-proofing themselves when they get on the actual boss, right?
Yeah.
I fear we're going to need to use the entire length of the boss this time. Boss is pretty high compared to some of their previous pulls, and we have a lot of people dead. But I do think they should be okay as long as they can make it to the last damage amp with this amount of people alive. They'll also have a battle res coming up pretty soon.
Yeah.
Does it kind of look like Ula'tek? It has like sock hands, and it's kind of like. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, it does. He does look kind of sock puppety. I keep saying he looks like King Ghidorah from Godzilla, the three-headed dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has the same like beam animation, you know. When
You're
when he
right.
shoots the beams, it looks just like him.
Yep, that was a good one. Is Ula'tek a dude?
No, it's a woman.
Oh.
She lays eggs. She's a mother.
Oh, you're a girl
she's,
dragon.
She's a mother.
She's a what?
A mother.
The snake
a mother.
Ranged soon.
Okay, we have rezzed a Dargon, it looks like.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's low enough.
Devourer DH just have a lot of mobility, man. I don't see. Granted, like this phase is actually really cursed to play on, but I think what you'll see happen is you'll see Devourer be considered like a melee for all intents and purposes. The way the Venom Soaks like go out is one goes on a melee, one goes on a range, and one goes on a healer. So it's pretty easy to like divvy up the raid, right? You like, oh, your melee go in the melee pile. Oh, did they get a calcify or the casket off? You have to kick these shriekers.
That's no bueno.
So either the only way you can wipe is the calcifies weren't done right, or the shrieker cast got off. I kind of missed out on what happened there.
I didn't see it on the damage meter either.
That is brutal.
Well,
this is a long fight, so wiping, you know, it's like a 9-minute, 50-second fight.
In the end, yeah.
That's brutal.
Hey, you know what? We're just getting used to it because it's gonna happen when they get to the mythic version.
That is true.
Ooh, there's the break
there's
timer
the
though.
break.
Ending on a low note. Also,
Oh,
I just realized how stupid that question was because she lays eggs.
Whose cat is that in the box?
I don't
I'll have
know.
to ask someone when they pass
That's
by.
a new one, isn't it? A new break timer in?
A cat in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cutie.
For some reason, the
I
box
know a
doesn't
thing or
have
two about
stupid
that.
idiot written on it. That's usually what I see cardboard boxes that cats sit in there on. Yeah. Well.
Hi.
It's been
Hello,
an interesting reset
everyone.
day. We've been all right. We've been doing some splits. It's been
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, not too painful. We got, I mean, well, I feel like since we sat down on the desk, like in the beginning, they weren't really getting a lot of drops. Picked
The
up at the
first
end.
run, they didn't really get anything.
Mhm.
I think since then, we've been seeing like one, right? Then we saw like a bonus roll neck.
Yeah.
Myth neck. That was sick.
Mm-hmm.
There were
And
a
then-
couple kills where they got two in a row.
And then we got a couple double drops.
Yeah.
A lot of cloth helms. I don't really know if that is still in the. I know THD really needed a hero cloth hero cloth helm, and he ended up getting that.
That's good.
Yeah.
But you know, we were getting a lot of cloth helms. They're probably not being used, if I were to guess.
That's right. I need cloth.
Oh.
Helm.
Okay.
Did you get it?
What else do you
Yeah.
need?
Yeah.
Zennies.
Zennies.
I got cloth helm, and I got my Zennies.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, so you're like set?
That's
Wow.
right.
Now all you
Wow.
need is some mythic kills.
You're all
Now,
set with
now
the
I'll
Zennies.
probably stick a hole in my cloth helm,
Yeah.
and guess what?
What?
Buy me some new Zennies. Why not?
What's the set bonus on Zennies, THG?
Oh, the set bonus on Zennies. Actually, there is. If you go to tl.gg/Zenny,
Yeah.
right, and use
Uh-huh.
code RWF,
Wow.
you get up to 25% off.
That's crazy. No bonus roll needed, actually.
Yeah, you don't even
I
need
heard,
a bonus
yeah.
roll.
Guaranteed drop.
Well, it's kind of messed up. We only have the 2 set here. Like, Aya, can you, Jet? Can
I'm
you guys
sorry.
get it
Yeah,
together?
we need a 4-piece of
Yeah,
Zennies
we
right
do
now.
need a 4-piece.
just
Yeah.
like- yeah.
I might catalyze what I got sitting at my desk and
Yeah, we'll
turn
work
them
on
into
it.
a pair.
There it is.
Exactly.
Oh my god, that is going to be so good when we get that many Zennies on the desk.
Yeah.
We need them right now at tl.gg/Zenny with code RWF, up to 25% off.
Oh my gosh.
Get your Zennies now.
We will do
Yep.
that. Thank you so much. Wait, THD.
What's up?
Whose cat is on the break timer? Do you know?
Whose what?
Whose
See,
cat is
in
on
the
the break
bottom
timer?
left, whose cat is that?
That's a new one. We haven't seen this one yet.
Master Dalk.
Oh, it's
Oh.
Salil's cat. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did he read that?
No,
Or
he
did
just
you- did you
knows.
pull that-
I can see that with my Zennies.
So it's
Yeah,
Bubs.
you can see it with the Zennies, yeah.
It's
tl.gg/Zenny.
Bubs.
I like non-ironically really do need those because
All right, well,
I cannot see.
you have the code now.
Yeah, you
Cannot
do have
see
the code.
It's my vision has gone like this, but I do have the code, so I'm gonna have to go do that.
Yeah.
What kind of glasses should I get? What kind of frames?
Zennies.
No, like what shapes?
I don't know. Whatever frame Atlas has for his, I like those a lot, actually.
Yeah.
They're really nice.
You have glasses, don't you?
Yeah.
But not Zennies.
No, I don't know what they are. They're very old. They're older than some of the people in here.
Aren't you supposed to get your prescription
Okay, I don't know why I got this ass again. You know you can just like replace the lenses in them, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know anything about glasses.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, then you okay, legit, you don't know? Okay.
Not really.
Well, you can do that.
I mean, I had reading glasses when I was in like 2nd grade, and then I kind of stopped using.
Yeah, you don't need to replace the entire frame.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you can just get the same frame refilled.
Yeah, unless your prescription changes so much that like you get some real like thick Coke bottle lenses and you need to get a frame that
No, I didn't know
like,
that.
can support that. But like, yeah, I have a frame that I've had since I was like a teenager, very youngster, little youngster.
Kind of wish I'd kept
And
the originals.
yeah, I've been taking decent care of them. Sometimes the like screws come loose. I have to tighten those again.
Yeah.
On
yeah.
the hinges.
Well, they sell those little glass kit repairs
Yeah, I have
at
one.
the grocery store.
Yeah, I have one.
What a random thing to be in line at the grocery store. Do you guys see those?
You know, it's not that
like-
random. You think about how many people wear glasses.
That's true. I guess it's a good like, hey, do you want some gum and some sodies and
Those are all such
glasses?
like normie prescriptions though that like you probably don't even really need the glasses anyways. Those
Yeah.
are all like +2 to
Listen,
-2.
I'm looking sideways at your lenses right now, and compared to me, I think you have a normie prescription.
I'm a -4.5.
I'm a -6.5 in one and a -4.5 in the other.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, you're worse than me.
I don't know what
Yeah.
that any of that means.
It's 20/90 vision is -4.5.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, I'm very nearsighted.
Yeah.
And so is he.
Yep.
I think I'm both.
You're both near and farsighted.
Okay.
Well, they cancel each other out, so you have
Do
20/20
they?
vision.
Oh, let's go. Okay, maybe I don't have that bad of vision. When I was a kid, I've explained
Something
this
like
on
that, right?
broadcast, like
Yeah,
literally,
that's
I think
something like
yesterday.
that.
I have no idea. But when I was a kid, I didn't read until 2nd grade. I didn't know. I didn't learn how to read because I couldn't see the book in front of me because one of my eyes would go like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to do a lot of. So it's like nearsightedness, or I don't really.
Yeah, yeah, if you can only see stuff really close to you, you're nearsighted.
Okay, so then I was farsighted.
you're farsighted
because
if you can't,
my
yeah.
eye would literally go to the left, and I had to do a lot of eye exercises so that it wouldn't. It was like this every day.
Yeah.
But now I can't see far away either, which is what makes me feel like I'm both.
Yeah, I mean, without my glasses, none of the text is readable at all.
No, I have a hard time.
And I can make out that Jet is a white blob and I am a black blob. That's about it.
Okay.
Huh.
I can see like
Yeah.
the green aura around the Alienware.
I have
logo.
a lot of trouble. Like, I realize that I don't have a concept of like how bad something is.
Mhm.
So like, I didn't realize my vision was really bad. I was like, oh, you know, like if I have my glasses off, like I could like walk around and like,
Yeah.
you know, I can make out certain things and stuff. Like I can read anything, but
Yeah.
like, you know, my vision's not bad. Like I'm not like Velma and Scooby-Doo. I'm like fumbling around on the floor. But then like, as soon as I started comparing with people, they're like, dude, you are like almost blind.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, dang, okay.
Yeah.
So then I wondered, now I'm thinking about like what other ailments or conditions do I have where like I think this is normal and then in reality it's not. I don't know. That's hard.
That
Yeah.
slight pang in your chest that you feel every now and then, that's completely normal.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's normal.
That's definitely gonna happen to me. But it it sneaks up on you. I feel like.
Yeah.
It just gets worse and worse and worse, and then you finally get glasses, and you're like, oh wow. So teal.gg/Zenny, use the code RWF for up to 25% off. In the meantime, we have a transmog that we can look at.
Okay, let's take a
Yeah,
look.
we've got one more. If you guys want to look at that, teal.gg/donate.
Okay, let's take a look.
And a link to your armory.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah, let's take a look. Ooh.
Ugh!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's disgusting!
The flower glaives from like Trading Post.
Yep.
You've got the
Well, you know this is mine,
order.
right?
The chest is
Be
the
kind.
That's why I did that.
the chest is the Order Hall Demon. Oh, I didn't even notice the name. The chest is the Order Hall Demon Hunter set chest.
Yep.
I don't know what the belt is.
I don't know either.
The
I
legs
forgot.
are like those like.
They're woolies.
Yeah, the woolies.
Classic,
Yeah,
yep.
there are a lot of different woolies.
Mhm.
I assume the shoulders are also from the Trading Post.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you've got the spectacles from
Burning
the
Crusade.
Yeah,
Hold
Burning
on.
Crusade.
Can we get a
Is it
side
actually the spectacles?
Give me a side profile
Okay.
of the spectacles.
Yeah, the spectacles.
Oh, they're actually like glowing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they're
used to
sick.
use
Okay.
I used to use the spectacles. I used to just have them in my bags with my
Wait.
grease back in TBC, just
Yeah.
to like put them on for fun.
They're sick.
Dude,
Yeah,
the
they're
the
cool.
light glowing model of those spectacles from the side looks so old. Like it almost
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
like
It does,
no,
yeah.
it's literally
They
from
are.
TBC.
They're really old. It's
It's
the oldest
literally
item.
from TBC.
it looks like
by
the
far.
frog holding up its binoculars. You know that one?
Yeah.
That emote?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool though. I like
yeah,
it.
let me take another like good look at the whole thing. Let's
Yeah.
let's see. Let's see.
People are saying the green doesn't match the purple. That it goes.
Well, yeah, it's not
It
the point. The
goes.
green is not supposed to match.
It's
the
supposed.
purple. It's supposed to
Exactly.
match
It's supposed
the
to
other
flow. Yeah.
parts. Let me.
You
think.
can be honest. You can be
You
honest.
know, I bet it feels good to wear this set.
It does. It's
I bet-
whimsy.
Well, no, like I bet your character feels good.
Oh
to
yeah,
be
no,
wearing
she's
this
nice
set.
and free. She's got the dogs out. You know, she
She's
gets
got-
to
yeah. Whoa,
for free?
Zoom around. She
Yeah,
gets the fell
she's got
rush
the-
off any edge that she wants. You know?
Ula'tek. Hello?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll give you an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Okay.
Yep. It's you know, not many people make that chest work.
I agree.
Yeah. It's hard because
Mhm.
it's like kind of the set that it's from is like pretty ugly. in
It's
my
really ugly. And I
Yeah.
rep grinded for it because I had this whole set and I didn't have a good chest piece and I was kind of poking it around and I didn't have, because you have to have exalted
Yeah.
with your order
Yeah,
hall.
but
and I didn't play.
But points because it's one of the few chests with like serious underboob.
I know. I needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then notice, you know,
Like
the
how
hair
how
is
how does that
green.
work? you
It
know?
matches, and I changed the tattoos to be purple as well, so it all flows.
Yeah.
Lots of double-sided tape.
It's
Jen.
a good.
Yeah.
yeah.
Fashion tape. Yeah.
That-
They're locked in. Don't
good
worry.
good tattoo usage,
Thank
tattoo
you.
colors.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I think I like the tattoos. Hair color is good.
I'll give it a 6-7 plus 2.
6-7.
Plus 2.
7. Okay.
All right.
So 8-7, but I just wanted to say 6-7.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Very nice.
I need to gear her. I'm
Very
not
nice,
playing her
very
at the
nice.
moment.
Oh yeah.
Havoc is like not good. Well, it's
No,
better.
it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent.
It was terrible last season. Actually, I don't even know if it was
Well,
terrible. It's
it
just
like
Devour was
started
better.
off being terrible and
Yeah.
then like got better. You're talking about PvP or PvE?
PvE.
PvE, yeah. It started out bad and then slowly started to get better
Yeah.
like over the course
It depends.
of the.
It depends on what you're looking at because even in the MDI,
Mhm.
they were playing it.
Yeah.
Playing
Wallef was playing Havoc.
Yeah,
instead of
eventually got pretty good, and you know, Havoc's like they played Voids or Felskard, so like their whole
Yeah.
profile was like 30-second burst.
Was
windows.
it like a pocket pick, or were they like consistently picking it over
safety
Devour?
pocket pick for like 2-minute burst on massive pulse.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
cool. That's
lot of burst. Every
Yeah.
30 seconds minor burst. Every or not 30, it's 20.
Every meta
Every
is-
20, and then every meta it was like a lot of burst.
Okay. Yeah, it's always fun. And then every time, if I play a lot of Demon Hunter, then I get back on literally any of the characters, especially my DK, which is my main. I'm like, oh my god, I'm moving like slow motion. It just feels so constricted.
Yeah.
I can't jump off edges.
Last season, Devour was very oppressive in PvP. They were
Yeah.
terrorizing people in PvP.
They were, but it's interesting because you actually didn't really see it a lot in AWC.
Yeah. They were ladder terrorists
Yeah.
basically.
It used to be kind of that the like AWC would mirror the ladder pretty like relatively closely, and then now I just feel like they're completely separate metas.
Yeah.
For the most
Yeah,
part,
it's
more
pretty odd.
separate. Maybe not completely, but
Mhm.
interesting though. Yeah, they've been fun. They've been fun.
Yeah.
You do a lot of PvP. Do you do it because you enjoyed it or because you're a collector?
Well, I'm not a collector because I don't like. I only get stuff I like.
That's true. I
'Cause-
feel like
'cause-
that's because I'm the same way, but I
Yeah.
don't. I wouldn't. But the collectors are the ones that just want the like. The,
They just want to get everything.
the amount of stuff. Yeah.
They're the ones that are like, why do I have to play Plunderstorm? I don't want a PvP.
The
that kind
cult
stuff.
of Stormwall. Don't
Yeah.
get me started on those people. My gosh.
Yeah. No, I just get stuff I like. Some seasons I like plan on doing it, like the last season of last expansion,
Yeah.
the fourth season. There was like the elite weapons were so cool, and then the DH set was like maybe one of the best
Mhm.
elite sets ever. And I didn't play much WoW at all that time, so I was really sad I missed out on that.
On Plunderstorm? Or-
No, the PvP season.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
What
I
was
was
that?
bouncing back and forth between the timelines. Okay.
What was that side bit of content they added for like one expansion that were like they were almost like PvE battlegrounds? Were they Warfronts? Is that what I'm thinking of?
You're talking about Warfronts? Yeah.
What was
that?
that
Was in
even
BFA.
called?
That was in BFA.
BFA?
It was like kind of a. You could do
Was it where it was
PvP
just
world
a
for
death
Warfronts
match?
though.
It was what even was that? That was so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. But as far as like collecting stuff goes, I mean, I enjoy PvP to an extent. I would never play it enough to make it like a main game, and
Yeah.
because if I did, I think I would actually start to hate it. But yeah, I did Affliction Warlock last season. It was,
Okay.
it was pretty
Cool.
fun.
That's a
yeah.
good choice.
Yeah.
No, bring him back. That guy was cool.
Yeah, you
Except
get me in the Mugambola, and it's a good time. It's fun.
This is sick.
When I think of the Mugambola, I think of one clip and one clip
Wait,
only.
wait.
Which one?
Boom! Get fleshed on.
Dude,
Yeah.
you said Mugambola, and I had no idea what you were talking about. Mugambala.
Yeah, I like to call it Mugambala.
Mugambala. That's hilarious.
Okay.
Okay.
Cloak
sorry.
is from Legion Remix. That's again the Tazabeth shoulders, but like I can't remember which colors are from where.
Yeah.
The helm is part of like the 3-piece DH set that you could get either from the Trading Post or from Mop Remix. I forget which one is which. I think the Mop Remix one is the purple one, and then the Trading Post one is the green one. It might be the other way around. Shoulders is, I think that's from this tier. I think I think the shoulders are from this tier.
I vibe with this heavy. I'm gonna give it a solid 10. I like this a lot.
I think the chest is also part of this set. I'm not 100% sure.
Wait, is it a full set?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not.
I just gotta make sure.
Yeah. The
I gotta make sure.
and
No-
I think
no full sets when I'm
think
here.
the legs are from Battle of Dazar'alor. I think that's like a leather pants from Battle of Dazar'alor.
I like it.
Not 100% sure about that. And then the boots are from the Manaforge set, which I was telling you about that I wish I got. But the green ones are from the raid.
You can't get it anymore?
The red ones. There's a red version of this. You see how the feet are going green?
We had somebody use it in manga.
Yeah, the red ones and the gloves also are both
Yeah.
from that set. The red ones are from the PvP Elite set. One of the best sets they've ever made for DH, and I am hoping Blizzard brings back the Elite sets and the PvPers don't kill me for wanting their prestigious 1800 sets back.
They might. They might. Do you remember, Jet, when you told me that you were rusty on remembering where sets were from?
It all comes
I
back.
don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it anymore.
There's like a
Rusty.
few pieces in all of these sets I've gotten wrong or like
Yeah.
can't remember. So it's not like I'm like the most insane at it, you know.
Better than any of us.
I feel like a lot of you guys remember more than you think.
I'm the type of person that looks at the icon of something and not necessarily remembers the name or where it came from. I have that problem with my own abilities. Like, I know what it does. I know what the icon looks like, but for some reason, like, the scientific name eludes me if it's not, like, a part of my core rotation.
Yeah, but Soy Boy Prime, I'll give you a 9 out of 10.
I will give you also a 9.
Great name,
8.5.
dude.
8.5.
I don't know.
I don't give 10s out often. I thought that was great.
So that was a 10.
I would use that mog.
Okay. Guys, we have butter chicken for dinner.
Yeah, I can smell it.
I'm very excited. That's one of my favorite. Lunch was fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Lunch is good.
Oh my goodness. It was not baked popcorn and chicken. It was baked popcorn.
Yeah, I saw that
chicken.
in the chat. I was like,
I was
I don't remember
confused.
seeing the baked popcorn.
Yeah. Did you go to the cafeteria expecting popcorn?
No. I saw it after I ate lunch.
Oh, okay.
So I
okay.
was like, what? That wasn't
Also,
there.
dude, Chef Joe like knows the Raiders so well at this point that she made 2 batches of chicken, one with sauce and one without.
Yeah.
So that like THD could have his just chicken.
Yeah.
And everyone else could have like the chicken with the sauce. Cause
She
the
called
sauce
them
was
the
good.
plain people.
The plain people.
Yeah,
The plain people. I grabbed it from the spicy one.
She's good. She's always got something funny to say every time I go up to get
She's a
the-
yapper.
Yeah.
Love it.
Alright, got a
Oh my God! Why is there Valpyra on my screen?
You know what the thing is? I kind of am sad that Volpera has a bad stigma because some of the armor they look pretty cool and they're like the only short race where despite their like being short, they don't have weird proportions like with the
Like with
legs and
nose.
arms and stuff. So there's a lot of armor sets they actually look pretty cool and
Okay.
sometimes I notice that whenever the atomic recalibrator toy, the little pad on the ground you can walk over and then
Yeah.
like change to different races.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I like will turn into Volpera and then like before I change it, I'm like, oh, it kind of looks good. But
You think about converting for a little bit?
nah, not
Oh.
really.
It's
But
not
like,
serious.
but it's well, it's not about seriousness. It's that it's kind of hard to see the short races.
No, I
Crash
feel like-
Bandicoot?
I
No,
have
it's
no
not Crash
idea.
Bandicoot.
It does look really cool though.
Yeah, I like it. You're
For a
like a
Volpyra.
little rain. You're like a scavenger or
Is
something.
that one of those like spit guns? You, like,
Blow
a
darts.
Dart,
you
a
mean?
blow dart? Yeah.
I don't think that's a gun. It's just like a staff, like a bamboo staff. Is this a monk? I think part of this is like we brought a Warfront set. I think this is part of a Warfront set, maybe. Horde Warfront set, maybe. I actually don't know.
I have no idea. A little scarf though.
Yeah, then you got a little scarf. The belt is pretty cool. I don't know where that's from. See, I don't know everything. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, I don't know everything.
Alright.
But
Do you want to give it a rating?
I'll give it a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. You
It's
know what?
not like super out there, but it's good. It's
It
good
matches.
for-
It's cohesive.
It's good for what it's doing.
Kind of looks like
Yeah.
I don't know, like a best friend.
You know,
in,
that
like
might be a pipe because I'm
child
looking
movie.
at this Volpera's face and it looks like he's been hitting the pipe.
It kind of does. I'll give it a. I'll give it a 7.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
I'm a Vulpera hater, unfortunately. But we're joined by Hula. Hula, what do you think of that transmog?
Loved it. I'm a Vulpera enjoyer. Actually, every raid I start with the Atomic Recalibrator.
Yeah.
Until I get Vulpera.
Oh, okay.
And I am a member of the Fox Squad in my
Fox
guild.
Squad,
Yes.
okay.
Wow.
There's 2 of us. Myself and Rain, and we are the Fox Squad.
There's 2 of us.
What's on your notebook?
Oh, this would be our Lord and Savior THD.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's he's with me now at all times.
Okay.
With my notepad when I'm.
Well, he's very lucky with loot, so you might get some loot.
Yeah.
True. I might.
Yeah.
I have 3-piece now.
Oh, okay.
We're
So
getting
it's
close.
already working.
It's working.
Yeah, we're getting there. All right, well.
Yes.
Welcome to the Raider IO recap. We're joined here with Hula from Raider IO,
Hello,
bringing
everybody.
us lots of fun information that's going on outside of the race. What's going on outside of? What's everybody else doing?
Splits.
I liked your meme. I like the Raider IO meme with the little snake.
We've had lots of snack memes
Yeah.
so far. This a
Oh,
lot of
it's a
those are
good one.
Esme. Some are myself.
Did somebody
Okay.
hand draw the hands on the snake?
I don't know if she's drawing them or if she's just finding them. She might be drawing them.
Okay.
She's creative like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so obviously we've had reset here in North America.
Mhm.
Europe is their reset is happening at 8 p.m. So in like half an hour.
Yeah.
I think Method is awake.
Yeah,
I heard
they,
you're up.
Echo and
Somebody said
Method
they're up.
went to bed early last night
Yeah.
to again pick up at reset. But if we take a quick look at the leaderboard, things are moving along. We've got a bunch of guilds at 4 of 8 Mythic. We've got 11 guilds now, I believe, at 4 of 8 Mythic. There's another guild on that should be number 10, a Korean guild actually, but their tracking wasn't working. And Echo, as we said, they did about 5. Let me see my notes. Sorry, they did 5 Vashnik splits. So they did 5 full splits. Method did 4 splits, including Vashnik, so 4 splits of bosses 1 to 4. Then, of course, as everyone knows, they did get world first Scissorak.
Yeah.
While dark, they're still dark, so we don't actually know what they did after. So we're waiting for them to turn their data back on.
Okay.
So we can see what's been going on. We don't know if they didn't. Obviously, they didn't get any more kills because that would register with or without dark mode. But we haven't seen anything else, so we're eager to see what happens when they come back at reset. Again, EU opens at 8 p.m. PDT, and those 2 guilds should be going right off the rip. The other European guilds, we're not seeing a ton out of Fat Shark. Yes, we're not seeing Advance. Like normally, they'd be in the top 10 at these points. Synergy and Banhammer are on there with 4 of 8 Mythic, but other than that, not a lot of movement from the other European guilds yet. We'll wait for after reset. Honestly, OCE Guild, they were world 9th in Season 1 of Midnight. They are also 4 of 8 Mythic. They did put 13 pulls into Vashnik and then called it a night for their raid. So we'll see what happens when... sorry? Oh, yes. No, sorry. Their Vashnik kill took 13.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Okay.
I write this down and then I forget what I said.
Yeah.
I'm
It's a
trying to
lot
read
to
my
go
own
over.
writing here. Instant dollars, they're rating right now. They started with heroic altar splits, and then they started their Ula'teks. XD is doing full heroic split runs right now, so full run.
Ooh.
And then we still have not seen any actual, attempts at Mythic Nimrissa, even despite the nerfs today. So we're eager to see what happens there. A couple of guilds were in there pulling, like a handful of pulls each. They got, I think the best was 78%. So nothing really to take note of there. Over in China, they've got another day yet. Their servers will reset tomorrow at 4 p.m. PDT, so 4 p.m. Pacific. Zhangzhou team, they got Asia number 1, world 5th of Vashnik in 20 pulls. So they're also 4-8 Mythic. So is Identity 4-8 Mythic. And now they're doing splits. So Zhangzhou is going to be doing 4 splits of 1 to 4 Mythic bosses. Identity is going to be doing 5 splits of 1 to 3 Mythic bosses. And JSUG is also doing Mythic splits before they even attempt Vashnik. Soon, we hope. And that's pretty much where we've got around the world. Like we said, everyone's just been prepping, doing splits until they're reset. They're probably going to follow in Liquid's footsteps once reset comes up, is just more splits. Whether or not they do full runs like XD, or if they go back into just Altar and Ula'tek and pick and choose their bosses, we will see. Now this graph we have up, this is the guild item level over time. So we've been talking about splits, and what are splits for? They're for gear, right? That's why we do them. So this is something you can get on the front page of Raider, on the Race Roll First page rather, on the Race Roll First Analyzer, is this nifty widget where you can plug in any guild you want and compare their item level over time. So we can see where they started. They all started about the same. Honestly, it looks like they jumped up real quick. They might have sent some crests. They might have done something there.
Jump. Wow.
And, and this one is the quote-unquote, this is the race clock view. So it starts them all. It normalizes the time. So they all start at the same time. And we can see, obviously, Liquid is currently in the lead on item level. And you know, it's fun to see, and obviously the split guilds having not sent much yet. Once we start Mythic Prog, we're going to look at this one again, and it's going to soar. We're going to have a nice big old jump, we hope, once they pop on another 10 item level or so. So we'll take another look at it then, but just so everyone can see, so you can track what's happening as the other guilds come back and start their splits, we can see what's going on with their item levels. And just as a reminder, this shows the top 20 roster members in the guild by item level, and averages them out. So the other thing we've been looking at just in the past couple hours since the Liquid's been doing Ula'tek heroic spam, basically, is we started tracking Ula'teks per hour.
Oh,
UPH, yes, it's a new stat.
New metrics.
Shout out to Tarek for coming up with that one, but
That's
the
hilarious.
UPH and UPH success rate. So, you know, it started out with only a success rate of 2 successful Ula'teks per hour. And over time, we've normalized that with more success, fewer wipes.